I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all.
Make me feel like a president. First black president. Dum, 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 dum.
As a kid who grew up in a single-parent household mired in poverty, I wondered, was the American dream for kids who were devastated by poverty, devastated by the challenges of life?
Yo, I'm Jay Prince for president. I'm signing in an executive order giving the Black House government to do powers such as: 1, pay $5 to time people out for 5 minutes. Pay $10 to time people out for 10 minutes. Thirdly, pay $20 to change the topic at any given time. And lastly, pay $50 to create their own law inside of the campaign. In addition to that, anybody could come with the additional $50 to change that law into their liking. I'm Jay Prince for president of United Negro Kingdom, and I approve these orders.
Debate night, but we're not in Milwaukee.
Don't be fucking rude. Are you kidding me?
What's going on, Black House? We back at it again another night. I couldn't wait. Let me put on some music real quick. Oh yeah, we got people that's in the back that's making up some music. Shout out to my boy. But anyway, wait till a few people get on. While I do wait for a few people to get on, I can do show my respects for my supporters in the Black House government. Let me see. I'm starting to like this song. I done listened to it so much. Let's see. Oh, we got shout out to Kia Womack for becoming a member of the Black House. And shout out to B. Sammy for rejoining the Black House and the Black House story. Welcome aboard, guys. Let me see. Shout out to Victor Hart for the super chat. RHS for the super chat. Oh, the super chats we had yesterday. Okay, guys, support the channel. You're not forced to support it, but make sure y'all know y'all rocking with your boy. When I supported the channel to keep the channel going. Make sure y'all hit the super chats, hit the cash apps. Make sure y'all hit the super chats and the cash apps. All I've been doing is reinvesting between the channel itself and also reinvesting into the hot dog cart. Now, last weekend, I got into, allegedly, it was an altercation, right? Allegedly, it was a physical altercation at the hot dog cart. And as we packed it all up and drove home, Let's see. After we packed all up and drove home, I had my hot dog cart on a wrong ball, right? Because I got a universal ball and I had it on the wrong ball. So as I was driving, leaving from that altercation, the hot dog cart flipped over and it bent up my fryers, right? The fryers that I that I fry my food and stuff in. So I can't not go out there because they're gonna want to have some, the food that I've been serving. So what I did was I invested into something that's better. This right here. Let me see if y'all can see it. Let me see if y'all can see it. Okay. Four burners. I invested that in there, so we about to install it tomorrow before we go out. One side is where I can put the crates to like the grill part, and then the other side is a flat top. Instead of having two grills, that's 2 in 1. So I'm taking the old ones off, and I'm finna put both of this on. And I think this is a better deal. Got 4 burners. I don't have to light it with a lighter no more. One is a built-in for the crate, so that's what I'm gonna be doing using. That's the side I'm gonna be using for the wings. And the other side is for the flat top. That's where I do my my bratwurst, my ground beef for the nachos and stuff like that. So yeah. I'm man, all I'll be doing is working, man. If it's not at the Black House, it's at the Black House Glizzy's. So I'm always involved in the Black House. Always. Shout out to Crib Matt. We got something coming up. Let me show that again for the people that didn't get the chance to see it. Let me see. Shout out to Crib Matt for coming in and supporting your boy. Let me show y'all right quick. Okay. Me and Crib Matt, we finna do we're gonna be doing a Zoom meeting, and then eventually after that we're gonna be doing what? Eventually we're gonna be doing a what's that you call? A live meetup. He gonna promote it on his channel as well. It's gonna be lit. We don't know what we might have going on. I like that boy C-Mac. Shout out to C-Mac. So yeah, we got that type stuff coming. Bville E say you what's up? It's Bville. Bville, you gotta recall me, man. You know, so many people. Why high? How about them Cowboys? I don't rock with the Denver Cowboys. I mean, I said Denver. Dallas Cowboys. Nidus, what's that, big dog? What's going on, my man? Bville asked if this was live. Yes, it is. Oh, Bville. Oh, my boy, what's happening? What's happening, man? I'm finna drop the link. Actually, I'm about to drop the link. I'm finna do a monologue. Let me drop the link for you right quick. He came to support me from the from 10 Toes Down. Shout out to Bville. Okay, my boy, he came down there. See, I told y'all, man, I'm connected with new people. We try to move the Black House into something more productive. And, you know, me new people bring a different crowd. We are bringing a different crowd to the Black House. We no longer finna just focus on, you know, spoiled milk. We're not trying to capitalize off spoiled milk. We're gonna let spoiled milk go in the trash, and we moving in our own new direction. We're gonna be doing our own thing. We're gonna stay in our own lane. We ain't gonna bother nobody. We're gonna do our thing at the Black House. Let me bring him up. What's up, Bville?
Man, what's good, man?
How you doing, bro? I'm glad to see you over here, man.
Yeah, I've been trying to get up. I was trying to get up with 10. You know, we supposed to be linking up.
Yeah, I try to send him a message through IG. The message came back to me like I couldn't send it.
Yeah, I don't know. He got like 2 or 3 different pages. I sent him an email though.
Did your email go through?
It didn't get bounced back, so I'm assuming that it did.
Yeah, hopefully, man, we can. I'm quite sure we're gonna end up getting connected.
The plan ain't changed though. We still gonna rock with it.
Yeah, man, because I'm still on that, man. I just got done showing, you know, little businesses that I'm trying to do by myself right now.
Yeah,
it's kind of prominent so far.
Yeah, that's good, man. That's what's up. You know what I'm saying? That entrepreneur spirit, brother.
Oh yeah, and then like you know how what we talk about over there on 10, we trying to get the Black brothers, you know, become more like-minded. And you know we got a Black House meetup. If you don't know the Black House meetup over here, the Black House this like we got a campaign over here, and the Black House is the people that's been supporting the channel and stuff like that. So we formed like a little, I would say like a family.
Yeah.
And it's called the Black House. This the Black House flag. Let me show you. And you know, I know you know we still got we don't call 911. Good vibes only, you know what I'm saying? So but
yeah, that's what's up, man. I'm glad to see that. I was trying to catch you. I didn't know what times you usually be on. For some reason, I was sitting here watching the football game and you popped up on my feed. So I said, oh, there you go.
Oh yeah, man. I'm happy that you came.
Yeah,
so
no doubt.
Usually what I do in the beginning, I do like a little monologue, then I bring people up so we can discuss the topics and stuff. If you still around, I'm put you in the back and then I bring you up after I get done with the monologue.
Yeah, well, I don't know how long I'm gonna hang. I'm on the East Coast. It's 1 o'clock over here.
Oh yeah, it's midnight over here.
It's 8 minutes to 1.
Well, we locked in. I still do shows like doing a day 2, like solo shows.
Last one I seen after I subscribed to you, the last one I seen, but I was at work, so I couldn't jump on it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I could have, but I can't be telling my team don't be on their phone and they see me on YouTube.
Right.
Yeah.
You say your team? You mean your kids or?
No, my team at work.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I got a team I supervise a team. So, you know, I try to tell them no cell phones while we working.
Understood.
You know?
So you got to lead by an example.
Yeah, exactly. But I'm gonna hang out. I'm gonna hang out as long as I could. But we gonna get. I'm gonna get in touch with 10 if I got to use somebody else to get through to him. I'm gonna get in touch with him and we gonna set it up.
When you go back live, I'm gonna go back over there and let him know. I missed his live today. I seen he was live today.
Yeah, me too. I had got a phone call, a family phone call, so I couldn't ride out with him.
Yeah, I like being on this show. He funny as hell too.
Yeah, he is. He's a comedian. Yeah, he is. Yeah. All right, man. I'm gonna fall back. We're gonna get up.
All right. Thanks
All
for
right,
coming
peace out.
pulling up, B-Ville.
No doubt, man. I'll see you.
All right. As y'all can see, we got people. I told y'all I'm getting connected with brand new people. A whole new different crowd. Like I told y'all, the president, I've been doing my part in the back. Uh it's a lot of stuff that I got in the back that I'm working on. You got to keep in mind, there's only 3 of us that's working in the back, but I do have a lot of help, and I appreciate the people that's really helping me, decided to help me and stuff like that, and the new people that I'm going to be interviewing and stuff like that. So again, we moving into a new direction. Ricey Hart say, that's what's up, JP. Work now, play later. You got this Black House everything. Shout out to Ricey Hart. Oh yes, Ricey. We definitely gonna be putting in different type of work. We try to bring like a new type of charisma to the Black House, where we're gonna be more active, meet new people, having different conversations, new conversations. We still gonna be lit. You know what I'm saying? I realize that I gotta put in a lot of work. You gotta keep in mind, I'm working the Black House and I'm working in the Black House Glizzies. So the stuff could get like kind of a little hectic for me at times. And I can admit that I get lazy. I do be lazy. So I'm gonna try to devote more time, because you gotta keep in mind too, I got kids too. So like today is Friday. No, today we were supposed to do Friday night. We were supposed to be doing Friday night, so Friday night movies, with the kids. So I'm trying to mingle all of this. So then, we got people editing a lot of the videos. A lot of my videos gonna be going on World Star, like the Darrell Brooks trial. A lot of different types of stuff is gonna get put on World Star. I think you got to pay money. I don't know exactly how much you got to pay to put your videos on World Star. I think it's like $200, $250. So yeah, and make sure y'all hit the super chats, hit the cash apps, support the Blackout channel. Is I'm not trying to force you to support us, but y'all been rocking with us y'all been rocking with us and supporting us for a whole year. Make sure y'all hit the super chats, man, and support the channel. Y'all not forced to. I just really appreciate y'all's support. Eva Evans say, JP, just a thought. You could call your channel members senators. Good idea. The Black House Senators. Great idea. Place someone in the chat. Place someone in the chat if we're gonna go. I like that. For the Black House members, they're gonna be called the senators. Yes. And then we got to find like different roles of the senators. What is a role of a senator? Yeah, I like that. Sydney Kayla say, y'all are beautiful black men with some common sense at times. So we got a few ones. So y'all make sure y'all hit the join button for the membership. It's only $5 a month. We throw away $5. Our members, we almost at 100 members. So let's get these members up. It's only $5 a month. A lot of people didn't rejoin, or probably forgot to rejoin. And what BVille, what is a congressman? What is the role of a congressman? Oh, you say the senator is the Congress. Okay. Okay. in the chat is the Black House government stories. Oh, we might come up with they like the Black House stories. You know, we're gonna come up with something different with that too. Or we might keep it as the same. So to get into the topic, we have multiple topics tonight. We're gonna kind of be talking about a lot. I first want to talk about school bus crash in Milwaukee. The Kia boys in Milwaukee. So for those of you who don't know where I'm from, that's actually where I'm from. I no longer live there because it's dangerous to be there, right? What's good? Hello, Randall. What's good? Hello, Randall. Let me see. So for those of you who don't know, I'm from the Kill Mill, what they call it. We finna talk a little bit about the crashes and the Kia boys that's coming out of Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Man, it done got to a point where people scared to go like our ages.
Hey, it's Dana from StreamYard. I'm so excited to announce that local recordings
every day is a crash. Like police getting chased every day. I mean, police chasing niggas every day. I'm finna show y'all multiple clips and videos of how Milwaukee and the Kia boys, what can we do as parents to stop this shit? Because, man, I'll be so nervous because my family is here. And it's always something every day, all day. People is actually scared to drive in Milwaukee. Let's go ahead with the show.
Milwaukee intersection, a school bus flipped, and we know at least one child was hurt.
Aaron Maben is at the scene right now. Aaron, police say this started out of Chicago.
Yeah, Ted, police say that this all began when they spotted a car wanted in a homicide.
Very chaotic. It was just horrible.
Shattered glass, mangled metal, a school bus on its side. This is the aftermath of a police chase that turned into a chaotic chain reaction crash.
It is just absolutely outraging. It's just sad.
It began around 11:45 a.m. Milwaukee police say they spotted a car from Chicago they believe is connected to a homicide. When they tried to stop the driver, a chase started.
For those of you who don't know, Chicago is like an hour and a half away. It depends how fast you're driving on the freeway. You can get there in 45 minutes. Chicago got a big influence on Milwaukee. That's what they say.
Police say when it got to 76 in Capitol, the driver crashed into a school bus. The bus flipped. Other cars crashed too.
The Dodge came shooting through the red light and hit the bus that was going eastbound, the school bus. When he hit the school bus, it hit the gray car, and the gray car ran into the city bus.
Police say the driver of the wanted car tried to run off. Eddie Davis was nearby.
The guy that was driving the Dodge hopped out and ran through the alley, and the police chased him through the alley on foot.
Police arrested the 26-year-old driver. Police say his passengers, a 26-year-old and a 3-year-old, were hurt. The crash also hurt the 71-year-old school bus.
Man, look at this bus, dog.
30-year-old.
Over. Like, this is all day, y'all. City buses on their backs, school buses, semi trucks. Man, these little niggas is wild, man.
Luckily, wasn't no kids on the bus.
Police didn't share what homicide this is connected to. The violent scene drew dozens who hope everyone makes a full recovery.
It's just a horrible situation.
And a lot of people getting hurt. A lot of innocent people getting hurt. That's just going about their day.
Back here at 76 in Capitol, Milwaukee police just reopening this intersection after it had been closed for 5 hours during their investigation. That 3-year-old who was hurt has some serious injuries tonight, but again, there were no kids on that school bus. Charges could come for that driver of that wanted vehicle.
This bus stop right here, I would say about 10 years ago, probably not even that long. I was sitting on this bus stop, man. And this checkers right here, we got the ghetto checkers, and we got one that's even in the ghetto. Two things that happened to me on this bus stop. One, they was coming from some niggas coming from this Checkers. They must have got into it. And they start running at each other, like chasing each other, shooting at each other. One of the dudes got shot right up in here. While he was chasing the dude shooting, and the other dude kept shooting back like this and got him. So I picked him up and stuff. He got hit in the leg and stuff like that. He didn't want me to call the police and nothing like that, the ambulance. I wasn't gonna call no police. But I was gonna try to get him ambulance. He said, no, don't do that. And so he got up out of there. I helped him up and shit. He got up out of there. Luckily, he didn't die.
Yeah, called in the coming days.
And the next thing that happened over here, when I was sitting on the bus stop, I had my gun on me. And I'm sitting up there. It was cold as hell, too. I'm sitting up there waiting on the bus. I turned my head to see what the bus was coming. The moment I did like that, so many guns on my face, it was the police. The police had that, man, you know how many times the police done swarm me with so many guns? Dog, it's ridiculous. One time I was in Waukesha and I got into it at the Speedway gas station with this white boy. And you know how you put some stuff on the counter and you go back. I went back and tried to get me in, because I tried to get me a soda or something. And I go back in the line. So the white boy said, man, you can't skip line. I said, man, you see my stuff on the counter right here, bro. What's wrong? So me and him got to start arguing back and forth. He pulled out a big ass knife by like that long. And I'm walking now. Every time I pull up at the gas station, I pull my car right at the door. And so I'm backing out the store like that. I'm like, yeah, okay, dog. Yeah, you got to get a knife. So he keep talking shit. Now at the time I had like a red Arios, I forgot the name was, and I popped the button, like my windows was down in the summertime, windows down on my console on my door, my trunk button right there. I hit the trunk. I'm like, man, it's okay. I hit the trunk button, the trunk popped open. Now what, nigga? You know what I'm saying? Then next thing you know, fast forward, I ain't finna give y'all too much details. Man, by the time I got in front of my house, pulled up in front of my house, driver, step out the car. Man, I was so embarrassed, dog. They had it had to be at least like, when it was like the movie Set It Off. I had to put my arms out. I had to put my arms out the car like this. Driver, put your left arm out the car. So I had to put my left arm out the car. Then take your right hand, open the door all the way. Keep your left hand in the air. So I opened the door. You know what I'm saying? They said, now put your right hand in the air. Now, driver, put your left leg outside of the vehicle. So I put my left leg outside of the vehicle. Then, driver, put your right leg outside of the vehicle. Keep both your hands in the air. So I kept both of my hands in the air. Driver, step out of the vehicle. So I stepped out of the vehicle. Now, driver, keep walking until we tell you to stop. Keep walking straight till we tell you to stop. So I kept walking straight till they tell me to stop. He said, now, driver, put your right leg on your knee. Get on your right knee. So I put one leg down, keep your hands while you keep your hands in the air. So I kept my hands in the air and I got on my right knee. Now, driver, keep your hands in the air and put your left knee and get on your left knee. So now I'm on the ground like this. He said, driver, lay flat down on the ground with both your hands still in the air. So I laid flat down with my hands in the air. Next thing you know, the police come. Man, they had so many AR-15s, everything on me, man. It had to be at least 30 police officers. At least. Man, dog, like, having all them guns in your face, you don't know. I didn't know if it was them niggas or the police. Dog, that was some freaky shit. That was some freaky shit, dog. Let me see. Let me check the chief of police. Chief of Police the chief of police Okay, actually, I can tell you about this story. The chief of police, they just did a story about the Kia boys and he was telling everybody to be careful and of driving and stuff and how they was going to change the rules of reckless endangerment. When he got done, when he left that meeting, he got hit by the Kia boys. Kia boys. Okay. Dog, I don't got no hair weave in my hair. This is my hair, dog. Y'all tweaking.
Could you show us how it looks to steal a car?
I can show you inside your car.
What? Here, guys.
This is every day in Milwaukee. Look how young these little niggas is. Every day.
Could you show us how it looks to steal a car?
I can show you inside your car.
What? Here, guys, this is what I'm going to do real quick. All right, now we're good to go. My name is Tommy G, and today I'm going quick.
Bville is the Kia boys. They steal Kias and Hondas.
All right.
And they will steal your car. And you catch them in your car, they gonna shoot at you like you trying to get your car back. They gonna clap at you.
Now we're good to go. Hello, everybody. My name is Tommy G, and today I'm going boots on the ground, cover a notorious group of kids, the Kia boys. These kids are legendary for the amount of cars they are stealing in Milwaukee. Just last year alone, they've stolen 10,000 cars, in particular, Kias and Hyundais. Let's roll the tape so I can show you what they do.
Oh, yeah.
Bro, look at these dumbass Kia boys. Oh my God. Hey, what's
up? These are the crashes, dog. Every day this is why motherfuckers are scared to drive in Milwaukee, man. This happens. You know how many people is getting deleted and killed every day by these niggas, dog, with these cars. And what's so crazy about it, the Kia boys ain't the ones that's dying. It'd be the people whoever they hit.
Today we're going to be talking to the citizens of Milwaukee, getting their take on the Kia boys and the Kia boys themselves. Let's begin this story. I feel like a little bit of a war correspondent in my own city right now. I believe everybody has a heart. I really hope to find it in these Kia boys. Have you heard of the Kia boys? Have you heard of the Kia boys?
Yeah. No, I haven't. I kind of see a lot of it on the news. Yeah, I heard of the Kia boys.
Yeah. Yeah, I've heard about them.
How do you describe what the Kia boys do?
I don't know. Just get out their way. They hot.
Yeah?
They hot.
They break into people's hard work cars and take them and destroy them. Now they just doing to destroy our city, and it's not right.
If you were mayor of the city, what would you do about the Kia boys?
Try to make a difference. You got to start making examples.
The mayor, he got his own car shot up, so he doesn't really know what to do. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we need more police.
Y'all heard what she said? The mayor had his own car shot up.
I said some jump out boys and make, undercover, get their asses in and clean up the city.
What if you were mayor of the city? What would you do?
Lock their ass all up.
If I was mayor, I would propose your first offense as a Kia boy, you have to do 1,000 hours of trash cleanup.
It's on the east side.
No?
No. The world messed up now, man.
What should the punishment be if you get caught stealing a car?
Give them some time. Sit their ass
2
down.
years, 4 years, 10 years?
Good 10, 20 years because that's hard-earned cars. Look at what I'm driving because of a Kia Boys.
A Kia boy stole your car?
Yes. You can't take the kids to school, can't make appointments, got to call it to work. So it's tragic. It was sad and tragic. I cried.
Was it a big financial hit to you?
Definitely.
Get time as an adult.
2 years, 10 years?
10 years. And keep his ass in there.
What do you think should be done?
I don't know. You got to catch them niggas. They be going too fast. I don't know.
Okay, how many years should someone get for robbing a car? Like, what's a fair punishment? I don't want to put a kid in jail for life. I don't think it should be a slap on the wrist.
I don't think so either. I don't know. I can't say.
Okay.
I got boys, and if they go to jail, I feel bad.
I'm 60 years old. I go out there and steal a couple of kills and try to rake and race and fuck up and kill somebody. They're going to give me 25 to life, player.
If we were cellmates, I'd play chess with you.
Thank you. I love that game.
Yeah? Do you know anyone who has had a car stolen?
Yes, that I work with.
Do you know anyone that has gotten their car stolen?
Yep.
Multiple people or just one?
Multiple people.
Yeah, I have 2 or 3 friends who have sometimes still have.
Guys, this is a man with multiple people in his circle that has had a car stolen. That is crazy. That's crazy to think about.
Yeah.
If you had a message for the Kia boys, what would it be?
Kill your good asses out.
Stop ruining our city.
Stop before you get killed or kill everybody else, man, while you out there doing it. Stop doing it.
Never see your family again fucking with some of these people.
Maybe if you work and do something for yourself, you will know what it is to have something instead of taking from people.
Do you feel like there's hope for them in the future, or do you think they're too far gone?
For everybody. It's hope for any and everybody. It all depends on what you shift your mindset to.
It makes me sad to see the Kia boys. Those are young kids doing all
They're young
this.
babies, man, but they don't understand what they're doing. A 3-year-old know when he's doing right or wrong.
Let's say you were the mother of a Kia boy. What would you tell your son?
I like his ass.
Yeah. See, guys, this is what I'm talking about. They gave these out for free because that's how much the Kia boys are doing work around here. We had multiple people that we interviewed in just a span. How many Kia boys do you think there are in the city? Hundreds?
Kia boys, Sonata boys.
Are there any Chevy boys? I hope not, because I got a Chevy over here.
It's a whole tutorial on how to do this shit on YouTube. If you see a nigga walking around with a charger like this, just know he's probably gonna steal your car.
I'm Tommy G, and I'm here with.
My name's Sunny.
I'll call you Marvin the accountant, okay?
All right.
So Marvin, when did you start getting into the Kia business here?
I ain't gonna lie, like shit. 3 summers ago, that's when it all started. Hyundais and Kia.
Do you get nervous before you do that?
Hell no.
I'm gonna film you guys, but I don't think I'm gonna get into a car with you because I feel like I might die. Are there Kia boys that have crashed a car and died?
Yeah, the wildest thing I ever seen, somebody asked to drive and then they crashed, they flipped the car in less than 20 seconds.
Hold this in front of your face while you talk. No, I'm just kidding. We'll have to find something for you. Here, guys, this is what I'm gonna do real quick. All right, now we're good to go. What percentage of Kia boys stay strapped when they ride around town?
I ain't gonna lie, at least 60%, 60-70% always got guns.
Do your moms know that you do this?
Shit, she know I got a case for that shit.
Moms know I got a case for it. That's
What does she say? Does she tell you like, hey, you can't be doing this?
Yeah, she tell me not to do it. I'll be listening to her too. I don't be
Only got caught one time, so she think I'm done.
I don't condone this either, y'all. I tried to stop it. So.
Yeah, what's your advice to these young guns out here?
Man, stop doing that shit. Pick it back up, line your lines up, you buy your own car.
Most of the people stealing cars is kids, so they get a slap on the wrist and get right out.
What up, big dog? How you doing? You got the Cartiers looking fresh, man. Good to meet you. I'm Tommy G.
What's going on?
So have you heard of the Kia boys?
Yeah.
And to people that haven't heard about them before, how do you describe them?
Shit, they Kia boys. Yeah, they do their thing on the real. Watch out for them. But I fuck with them, though.
If I drive a Kia, should I be concerned?
Oh, yeah, most definitely. They come and get that.
What advice would you have? What would you want to say to a Kia boy?
Man, shit. Be safe. Be safe. It's rough out here.
Is this block about to get crazy or what?
Hell yeah.
What's the most daring or brave thing you've done in the car?
He was out the sunroof driving.
Did you think you were going to die?
Hell no.
Are you scared of death?
Shit, hell no, that shit gonna come.
But maybe it can come a little bit later or not today when you're driving out of a sunroof, you know?
Shit, I ain't gonna crash. I got it.
If you had to guess, the average Kia boy out there, 30 cars, 50 cars, 2 cars.
People be on sprees because some people don't know how to drive, so they gotta steal so many cars because they run through them.
Because they crash them?
Yeah, I know people who got 200 car thefts, 300 car thefts.
What? And are you scared of potentially ever going to jail? Do you ever think about that?
No, I ain't gonna lie. I'm only scared of the black truck shit. Fuck the police. I ain't gonna lie. I'm only scared of the black truck. Other than that, fuck the police.
Have you thought about how you would spend that time?
Shit, you only gonna do like 3 weeks shit. It's a misdemeanor.
You only do 3 weeks for stealing a car?
Hell yeah, it's a misdemeanor shit.
So is there really really no punishment for this?
Hell no. The high speed, that's when you get a felony.
How old do you think the average Kia boy is?
12, 11.
12, 11? You know what I was doing when I was 11? I was catching frogs and shit. Uh-oh. Hey, watch this, watch this, watch this. What?
He ain't turned nothing up though. But the car. Hey, what that fat bitch on the car talking about?
What did we just see right now?
Man, you just seen the smacking ass shit, nigga. That's what smacking ass shit, man.
How fast do you think they were going?
He tried to
Like
eat
80.
that
He's
motherfucker.
going like 80 trying to eat burnt that motherfucker.
So do you guys go to school or you just skip school and steal cars all day?
I go to school.
I go to school.
I need my education.
So what do you want to be when you grow up?
Shit, rich, shit, whatever comes with it.
I mean, do you see yourself being an astronaut, a fireman, a mechanic?
I ain't gonna lie. Entrepreneur. I want to do HVAC. I ain't gonna lie.
HVAC? Dude, that's a really good profession. I feel like you guys would be perfect mechanics. You know what I mean? Like you already are in the business of cars. Do you know that this city is scared shit?
These kids really good kids, but they followers.
Hmm.
A lot of kids really have home.
So can you describe what you're doing right now?
Oh shit, these motherfuckers in the system, they know these very well.
Do you know any Kia boys that have been shot at while stealing a car?
Yeah.
Do you have friends that have gotten in trouble and are in the system right now or in jail right now?
Yeah.
There they go right
Uh-oh,
there.
here we go.
I ain't used to do no shit like that back in my day.
See, and that's what I say. Like, not to
shit-
that extreme.
this
shit changed so much.
Go, roll, roll, roll. Oh, shit. Oh, my gosh. Hey, not the Chevy, though. Not the Chevy, though. Don't hit the Chevy. Hold on. And this is why I need help on my Patreon. We're trying to take shit to the next level right now. We're doing more angles, more cuts, more scenes. We're on.
Oh, boy. Yeah.
I'll tell you guys like this, all right? First, thanks for giving us a show. That was fucking something I've never seen before in person. The other thing is, as like a big brother, I just hope that you guys stay okay, stay safe. I don't want to see anything bad happen to you guys, okay?
Yeah.
All right.
Hey,
yeah.
make sure y'all blur out the plates.
Yeah.
Cause they had charges with that shit.
But I wish the best for you guys. I hope you stay safe. Or maybe you become a professional boxer. Maybe you become an astronaut.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So you guys got any final thoughts or anything you want to say to the camera?
Nope.
What about to the people in Milwaukee out there?
Man, stop trying to crack joints down. Stay dangerous, man. Summer, bloody summer, man. Y'all, a lot of niggas gonna die. It ain't meant for a lot of niggas.
No bullshit, no.
All right, guys, take care. That's
What if I told you that you can use motion array to improve your videos fast? For example,
A police chase and crash ending outside a Milwaukee gas station.
The incident all captured on camera. The crash early this afternoon on the northwest side near Teutonia and Villard.
And 12 News' Kendall Keys is there live this afternoon. Kendall, you just got to look at some video of this entire incident unfolding.
Derek, police say 2 people were arrested and 2 people hospitalized after a police chase ended with a crash in this intersection. You can still see all of the debris here after the cars flew into the sign, now in pieces. Now take a look at the surveillance video of the crash. At the top of your screen, you can see one car come speeding down Villard into the intersection and T-bone another car that flies into the curb and crashes into the BP sign. After that, a man comes running out of the first car, 2 officers trailing close behind.
At that Amazon truck, eastbound on Meineke from 60th. So 1 eastbound. Amazon truck taken in the robbery, eastbound. Stand by, we're going to be going northbound on 56, off of Meineke.
I was muted the whole time. Shout out to Eva Evans, $5. She said, keep up the great work, JP. You have came a long way. So proud of you. Happy holidays. And we love you over here at the Black House, Evans. You are my dog. We love you. We rock with you. Thank you for supporting us. We're going to keep it moving. But do y'all see that? The police got to chase an Amazon truck. These niggas done stole the Amazon truck. The police is chasing an Amazon truck. These niggas done. Dog, these dudes is. What's up, Q Butter? What's going on? We just doing multiple topics. I got multiple topics that we're gonna be doing tonight. So we have a lot to talk about. Shout out my guy Q Butter. Make sure y'all go to Q Butter. Post your school link in the chat. He got an online school and an actual school. So make sure you post it, drop his school link and drop his channel in the chat. Support my guy, Q Butter. He making a big difference and he giving us black men a new different face and a new different name. Shout out to Q Butter. That's one man got his own school. He get ranks over here just off that alone. He got the green light. So shout out to my boy Q Butter. In fact, let me get him a Q Butter got the green light. Can't do nothing but respect Q Butter. Finna give Q Butter the big wrench. Hold on, let me see. We gotta give a man that's giving his own, that got his own school. We gotta give him his big props, man. Shout out to Q Butter. Y'all make sure y'all hit Q Butter link, dog. But look at that, man. Chasing the Amazon. What the hell?
Still northbound, speeds 45. Approaching Lisbon. Going eastbound on Lisbon. Slowing in traffic. Stand by.
These are my stomping grounds, y'all. I went to police. I went to jail from right here. I went to jail at this Clark gas station. These my stomping grounds, dog. This crazy. Let me see.
Still eastbound on Lisbon. Wrong way to disregard. Eastbound on Lisbon, 54th Street. Traffic medium. Speed's 40. Stand by, he's on the right side of the road. Still eastbound.
How the fuck he can make it out of that?
Eastbound on 51st. Through the intersection. Go past District 3. All over the road. Still eastbound, speed 60. Been caught up in traffic here by 175. Wrong side of the road. Stand by. Disregards the red. He's going to get on to 175. 175 south. Here we go. Speed's 50. Road's clear. Traffic light. Vehicles a blue Amazon with a police number of X-ray 17. License plate X-ray Edward 29707. We are still eastbound. We just passed the squad that I would hope would come behind me here. Still southbound, so southbound 79 eastbound. Staying by, speed 70. Traffic is clear, road's clear. Appears to be one black male driving.
No, I can't believe this. They actually done stole a fucking Amazon truck.
Matches the description given. I know I'm at District 4. Sorry, I'll jump to 7. Actually, I'll jump to 3.
Dog, this was just a week ago. What the fuck?
I 7 for the air on 3. In the pursuit of an Amazon truck that was taking a robbery, we are southbound on 175. Roads at clear speeds of 69. We're still eastbound. Notify the sheriffs, please. Okay, we're going to be connected 94 eastbound. Connect the ramp at the stadium here. We're going east on 94.
That's the Milwaukee Brewers Stadium right there, y'all.
I can't hear whoever's talking.
207 monitored.
All right, we're eastbound on 94. Traffic is medium. Roads are clear. Stand by. Here we go. Eastbound still. Approaching 35th Street exit. Don't be surprised if he tries to do the okey doke. And nope, we're going to be 35th Street exit. Stand by. See which way he's going.
Okay, this is the bridge. You got 35th Street, 27th Street, and then like 6. But this is the bridge. On this side is the north side. Crossing this long bridge, that's the south side. That's where like the Mexicans and the Puerto Ricans. When I say Milwaukee is segregated, it's segregated as hell. The north side is the west side, north side, the east side. That's all blacks. The south side is like the Puerto Ricans, Mexicans, and you got a little bit of blacks down there. This actually the bridge. When I told y'all my little cousin got murdered, he was 16. They threw him off this bridge after they shot him 3 times in the head. He was 16.
Now we're going northbound on 35. 35, crossing over the freeway. Let's see, speeds 45.
This is the street that I used to live at with my mama. And that's where she died at. My mama, we hit 4 parked cars. This is where my mama died at back in 1995. We used to live over here. She died on this block. We hit 4 parked cars.
Crossing Mount Vernon. Speeds 48. Stolen Amazon truck. Wisconsin plate X-ray, Edward, 29707, fleet number X-ray 17, staying northbound on 35, approaching Michigan. We're crossing Michigan. Wisconsin Avenue, stand by. Eastbound on Wisconsin from 35th Street, past Marquette High School.
Now, this area over here, especially like on Wales, none but drugs, drug heads. None but drug heads.
Speed 65, roads clear, traffic light. Slowing down. Okay, I got a District 3 squad coming up here.
This is all my stumbling blocks, my stomping grounds, dog. We finna go by 27th Street.
Approaching 27. Light is green. Stand by, which way is it going to go?
This 27th Street.
The red light.
Something like that.
272 eastbound. Stand by, guys.
About 6 off right.
857, we're still eastbound.
Me and my ex-fiance, we used to live over here, like a block off here. We was on Michigan. And I used to donate plasma down the street on here on State. It's like 3 blocks going left. This one nigga was poor hustling, man. When I was homeless, nigga, I was homeless. So I had to do what I had to do. I used to donate plasma. Get that little cheap ass money. This and down the street, they might go past a little food line. The food line that I used to go to, they had like 3 food lines and shit like that. That I used to always have to that I used to always go to go eat.
All right, go out these breaks. We're approaching 24th. We're gonna go northbound at 24. 24 northbound.
7201, I'll monitor 3 cars.
I also took my CNA classes down the street from here. This on Wells.
Stand by, we're gonna be going westbound Wells.
P14 signal monitoring.
Stand by, we're at 25 and Wells. This guy's gotta be whacked. Stand by. Cars blocking him in. Now we get out of the way. Stand by. Here we go. Northbound on 25.
3259 was good. 1 black male in the truck driver's seat looks like.
857, that's all I saw was 1 person driving. Nobody else in the vehicle.
Dog, this is my city, dog.
26 westbound. And we're going to be going southbound on 26 from Wells. To make that kill one, sorry. Approaching Wells, southbound. Now we're going to be going eastbound on Wells.
Marquette, can you get South 6 off there?
Southbound on 25. He's stopping.
You should be in caution.
Here, stand by. Don't get too close. Yep, take it off. Southbound. Stand by, we're approaching Wisconsin.
Oh no, I gotta pay this thing.
Westbound on Wisconsin Avenue.
What up, Tommy B?
Westbound Wisconsin, wrong side of the road. Approaching 27 westbound. Stand by, we're going southbound. 27 from Wisconsin. He's swerving, acting like a jack here. He's recklessly endangering safety. Going with another oncoming traffic swerve. We are approaching crossing St. Paul onto the viaduct.
This the bridge going to the south side.
70. Traffic is medium, roads clear. Wanted for robbery, Amazon truck, Wisconsin plate, X-ray, Edward 29707. Fleet number, X-ray 17, 1 occupant. Still southbound, getting towards the end of the viaduct, crossing Evergreen, approaching National.
3269. We can be 40. We can take your block out. That's all right. What's up? 472.
9A on the south side.
Stand by. Here we go at Pierce, through the red, crossing Pierce, still southbound on now it's. Stand by. He's entering the parking lot here at the 700 block of South Caesar Shadow. I'm sorry, South. Still wandering through the parking lot. We might be running out of options here. Stand by. Cars are getting out of the way of the parking lot. Speeds 10 miles an hour. Getting out on the National. We're going to go west on National.
Going to 814 down monitoring.
Going northbound.
814, always take cars.
Give me the air. Give me the air. Here we go, northbound.
Dog, this was just a week ago.
On 28 from National. Road's clear. It's turning right to go eastbound on Pierce, approaching 27 or Wheaton Boulevard again. Stand by, red light. He's staying down. He's entering the intersection, crossing. Back to northbound at 27. Approaching
They go to Three Dogs. My mama used to take us here. That's where all like the flowers, special little flowers and plants. My mama used to take us here when we was kids.
Hey, one of our secondaries here, they have two people.
I thought they couldn't get out of line.
That is going. Happy New Year. Happy New Year.
3120, we are all primary. We were secondaries going southbound on 27th Street. 3269. We're still don't take the broadcast. Alright, you need to find the alley, guys. He's finding the alley. Going through 6 from Pierce. 1 block south of Pierce. He's coming up. He's coming to Pierce, guys. He's coming to Pierce.
It's crazy, dog.
We're coming through the doors now. Northbound. Speeds are 20. Roads are dry. No traffic. It's right there on that exit, guys. It's going to come right out to you. Perfect.
I hope they didn't smack nobody.
456 on the way you came in. All right, we're going back towards the viaduct. Good try, good try. All right, we're back on 27. Cross the viaduct back to District 3. If you pursue this Amazon truck, line wrong robbery. Speeds are 50. Roads are dry. No traffic. No traffic is on both sides of the road. We have 6 on St. Paul. Get 6 at St. Paul if you can. Speeds are 70. Roads are dry. No traffic. Blue Amazon truck, line wrong robbery. 6 on St. Paul. Back off a little bit. 6 on St. Paul. All right, come up to St. Paul. Please didn't try and go west on you. He didn't go west on you guys. All right, speeds are. You can go to the gas station. Stop again. Coming through the gas station, BP line. Back to 270. Stop here. Back out and go north. Back into the gas station, guys. Stick all around the gas station. Take out. You stick on the gas station. If you want to stop at the gas station, you need 270 to go.
Oh, here go the video of when they
We are
got
looking
caught.
for 100 people who are interested in making
Here go the video when they got caught. I want to
$2,500
see
simply by
what
getting
happened.
solar panels.
Just released shows Milwaukee police chasing a man in a stolen Amazon truck.
Watch out. Go, go, go. Still in the lock. Go, go. Get on him, Tom. We're going to be trying to get on him.
Police released the video to 12 News today. The incident happened in March. Police say he demanded the keys from a driver near 65th and Lancaster on the city's north side, then took off. The driver led police on a chase, ending at a gas station near 27th and St. Paul, just north of the Mitchell Park Domes.
Set up sticks all the way around this gas station. He can't get out. He's stuck in the gas station here.
Get out of the car! Get out of the car! Get out of the car!
When this all happened earlier this year, 12 News spoke with neighbors from the area where the truck was taken. They said the man tried to steal other cars before getting the Amazon truck.
Let me see some more police chases, dog. This shit crazy. For some reason, I want to do a review the Milwaukee police chases. Let me see.
A police chase and crash ending outside a Milwaukee gas station.
The incident all captured on camera. The crash early this afternoon on the northwest side near Tetonia and Villard.
And 12 News' Kendall Keys is there live this afternoon. Kendall, you just got to look at some video of this entire incident unfolding.
We learned 2 postal workers were robbed in separate crimes on Monday. The new details just released as investigators say they've taken 4 people in custody.
We were there shortly after a high-speed chase came to an end last night on the city's north side. And tonight, postal workers there speaking out about their safety. Brett Vickery joins us now in studio. And Brett, this has become a pretty dangerous job in the city of Milwaukee.
Unfortunately so, Steph. Mail carrier safety has been an ongoing conversation since Andre Cross was killed delivering mail last year. Now, with this most recent incident, the National Association of Letter Carriers says more people need to get involved in order to ensure carrier safety,
the mailman.
ahead of the busy holiday season.
The link is dropped.
The letter carriers obviously are becoming anxious.
Tom Dahl was a mail carrier for 24 years.
I don't remember this being a concern when I started out as a letter carrier in Milwaukee.
Now he's the vice president of the National Association of Letter
Carriers.
Concerned about mail.
What's your thoughts so far?
Shit, man, it's normal shit we've been doing since back in the day, nigga. We had a so like my hood is right down the street from the airport, and they installed, or not installed, but they some rental car places moved in over the overpass from us. So what these 2 motherfuckers used to do is leave the keys in the car. Niggas found out, cut a hole in the fence, got up in that motherfucking nigga. We used to have cars, nigga, for about 12 hours, mobbing, nigga, all day. Then they finally got smart and started giving me keys out the car. But I mean, little shit like that. Toyotas used to be hella easy to steal. You could steal a Toyota with like a butter knife back in the day. All that type shit. You feel me? Like little joyriding shit.
Man, but this shit crazy. Like they've been doing it, but now the numbers had just skyrocketed, dog.
Well, yeah, because so they had a TikTok that showed you how to steal Kias and Hondas, and it was like hella easy to do it. So that's why the numbers then went crazy, because I guess apparently it's supposed to be super easy to steal them motherfuckers now.
But the problem is, you know what it is? You know how many people is dying now? Like, people is getting smacked by these
niggas can't drive.
They number like 11 or 12.
But you know what's crazy is I used to tell people, and I don't even think motherfuckers really understand what I'm saying. It literally used to be a normal day, nigga, to drive through Oakland and see a high-speed chase. No bullshit. Like, you'll be driving down the street, nigga just come flying by you, and then 6 police cars. Woo, 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 woo. Like, it was just literally just like normal shit. You feel me? Like, I remember opening my front door one day. It was like early in the morning, 8 in the morning, and one of my partners had stole a Navigator. And it was crazy because it wasn't even like a high-speed chase. Like, these niggas was going like 30 miles an hour. But one thing that you used to be able to do, especially if it was only one car, is if you hop out the car and let it move, like leave it rolling, they have to stop that car. So you can run the opposite way of the fucking car. They got to stop the car before they come get you, because they don't want, it to accidentally hit a baby or something like that, or keep damage. So you would just hop out, let the car roll, and run the opposite way and bounce out. Nigga, I'm going outside. Nigga, my partner hitting my fence. Booping. I'm like, the fuck this nigga doing? Police running behind him. Like, that was just like normal shit. That's why I told bro in the comments when he said you can't outrun the radios. Nigga, I know countless people that outran the radios. The helicopter you can't, but they usually only deploy the helicopters if they think like you didn't like rob somebody or possibly smoke somebody. But they don't deploy the helicopter for every chase.
Right. my thing is, dog, we used to always have, like, I used to participate in that type of stuff. Why we used to just take CDs, like CD players and stuff like that.
Oh, hell yeah, the old school, yeah.
But now these niggas, dog, man, it's scary to drive.
Yeah, they used to strip the whole car, nigga. Like, I used to, like, you could go down the street from my house and you would just see a whole, like, an old school Mustang, clean as fuck, and they had a hood off, the trunk off, the doors off, the seats out, the wheels off. Like, they would strip your shit all the way down, leave your shit in your neighborhood looking naked.
But I hate that shit. Like they sticking up old ladies, grandmamas. They
Yeah,
sticking
they
up.
went crazy with the shit now. Like I even got one of my homeboys, man. It was the shadiest shit I heard. He was robbing an Asian dude, and they ended up getting caught. And the Asian dude had his newborn baby with him. And they asked the nigga why he smoked them, and the nigga literally said because he couldn't get his wallet out fast enough. And I'm like, bro, that's some fucked up shit right there. Like the nigga was giving it up, but because you felt like the nigga wasn't, getting his shit out fast enough, nigga, you smoking. Like that's I'm cool off that.
They weren't used to doing it. They was too anxious.
Well, I tell people all the time, and I think some people don't understand this. Like you got robbers, and then you got killers that's robbers, and it's a
Yeah.
difference. And so you got some niggas that's gonna put that gun in your face and they really don't want to use it. And then you got some people that's just wishing you would do anything wrong because they want to shoot you. And they was just them types, like they was just looking for a reason to shoot a nigga.
Man, then what's so crazy about these little dudes in Milwaukee, dog? That's all you see, dog. Like when we was coming up, we used to look at niggas had to pull out of guns like they was bitches. But even though niggas use guns, but we use hands more than anything. Nowadays, dog, man, they died like we having like multiple murders a day.
But I will say they still throw hands. Like even if you saw like King Von had hands, even though he was known for shooting. Like we saw what he did to Quando. He beat the shit out of Quando, and he was known even in the county to throw hands. And even in like L.A., like they county jail is known for hands. Even like out here, our county jail, they got a place called the Thunderdome, and you know what I'm saying, where they get it cracking. But I think the problem is when you're on the streets. I know if I beat the shit out of you, all you're gonna do is go get a gun. So I'm gonna just cut out the middleman and say fuck it. And that's kind of the thought process of it now is why am I gonna sit here and beat your motherfucking ass just for you to go get a gun and come smoke me? Nigga, I'll just smoke you now and get it over with.
That's exactly what, man. That's why like, I don't like going to Milwaukee that much. But if I go to Milwaukee now, I'm trying to go there and get more content because I know if I go to Milwaukee, it's nothing but content in Milwaukee. Like I'm lame
I'm the same
out
way
here.
with
If I go
Oakland.
to a meal, go ahead.
I'm the same way in Oakland. Like nigga, when I go to Oakland, nigga, I'm 2 guns minimum. Like I ain't got time for none of the bullshit. The last I don't even go to my block no more. The last time I was on my block, I was kicking it. And then like I left, and like a week later, the same spot I was sitting at, a nigga came by there with an AK and sprayed it, hit like 4-5 people. I was just like, yeah, I can't do it, bro. Like I'm gonna be out here, nigga, minding my own business, and I'm gonna fuck around and get smoked for some shit that ain't got shit to do with me. So that's when I just stopped even fucking with it. I go in there and handle my business and get the fuck out.
Yeah, you can't even sit in your cars and shit no more. Motherfuckers walk up to your car and just gun
Nigga,
you down.
I do not sit in cars. I tell everybody that straight. Like if I remember I was hollering this bitch years ago, and I pull up to the bitch house, and I'm outside, bro. This bitch had me so fucked up, bro. I was sitting out there for like 15 minutes, and like I'm not gonna sit in one space, so I'm bending in the corner hella times. Like, but then even that's making it hot because if niggas is out there, they looking like, why is this nigga bending in the corner? Man, I'm on the phone like, bitch, I'm gone, bro. Like, I'm not about to be sitting in nobody's, like, I just can't do it, dog. Like you said, that's, niggas get smoked so many times in their car. I'm cool. I heard about that. That shit was fucked up. I had a homeboy that, one of the Migos from my hood, I was driving the truck, right? I'm on the freeway. And I seen him in a high speed. I ain't know it was him, though. I just seen a high speed go by. Because, like I told you, like, nigga, in the bay on the freeway, if you drive in the bay 2 weeks, you're gonna see at least 3-4 high speeds. That's just how it is. So I'm driving and I see him fly by me. Woo, woo, woo. I'm like, damn, he on it, right? So I get off work, I'm hollering in my partner, like, yeah, blood, this nigga was gone. You feel me? He woo woo. I described the car. He like, blood, they smoked that nigga. I'm like, what, nigga? I go watch the news. Blood that got off the freeway, got into a Taco Bell parking lot, and I guess he hopped out and they smoked that nigga. I was like, God damn, blood.
Man, that shit crazy, dog.
Yeah, that is crazy. Um, I don't know. For me personally, ain't nothing in that truck worth my freedom. If I'm gonna do something like that, I'm gonna do it to get a come up. First of all, you getting hit with federal charges. Mail truck, Amazon, all that, those is federal charges that you're doing. So, I mean, really to
So,
me,
hey, I was wondering about that though. I don't mean to cut you off. So, I used to deliver for Amazon. When I don't know if you know about the Amazon where you could deliver out your car.
yeah,
And so, what they told us was we couldn't deliver into mailboxes because mailboxes was considered federal property. That's why I
yeah.
asked if it was really if it was a federal crime. And I was confused.
Any parcel is federal property. By
Okay,
parcel, I mean boxes, letters, even if the item don't have to be federal, but if it's in that truck, with it being in the vehicle is what makes it a federal offense. So if you got a pair of sneakers that's in that Amazon truck, now imagine this: you took that truck, right? All the deliveries was made. It wasn't nothing left in there but a pair of Jordans. Is that worth you doing 10 years in the back if you get caught?
I
No.
will hope these niggas didn't take no goddamn truck with only one package in it. But now
No, no,
you,
no. I'm not
but you gotta
saying that
remember
they
though,
are,
bro.
but if
When
you
you doing that shit, you not thinking of no consequences. I'm gonna be 100 with you, like,
but
and I think
okay, so you saying what, he looked in the back of the truck before he jumped in and then took off, or he just took the truck?
I don't know because they said he demanded the keys, so that's
They
the
say he
only
was
thing I
trying to
can think
steal
that
more
what they
from the
might have
car.
did was how they come out the back door. Maybe when he came out the back door, they peeped and saw that it was packages, and that's the only thing I can think. But I'm just saying, like in general, especially if you, I don't know how old these cats was, but when you dealing with youngsters, them niggas ain't strategic. Them niggas just, it's a good idea. Oh, if we get that truck, it's gonna be hella
I
shit in there
tell
type
you
shit.
what, if they get popped, they'll be strategic. When that commissary stop coming and they family stop calling.
No, you're right, but again, that's the consequence. Like I told you, like we had the little rental car spot over the overpass from us that we was yanking them cars and niggas wasn't thinking about I mean, like now I'm 41, bro. I think about all the consequences of that type of shit. I'm like, nigga, we could have hit a kid because when we driving in Stolos, nigga, you going through neighborhoods doing 100. You hitting corners, nigga. You
Yeah.
going for speed like we dogging them out. It ain't our car. We donuts everywhere, all this and that. So now as a 41-year-old, I'm thinking, damn, bro, we could have hit a kid. I done seen niggas driving to people's houses,
Right.
like
Yeah.
all
That's what
kind
I'm
of shit, bro.
saying. And
But when
if
you're
they
a kid, you're not thinking about them consequences. You just with the shit. And
right.
that's the problem and why niggas end up, like you said, locked up and, commissary and shit like that because you not my brother
Now
right
if
now.
they smash if they smash into your crib, right, and they in a stolen truck, you think they people got enough money to fix your house if they come in through your living room with a big ass Amazon truck?
Oh hell no! But
All
I'm,
right.
I'm,
No, it
I'm
was
gonna
a
be real with
video.
you. I know some people that smacked into a house and got away with the shit. They wasn't running from the police. They was just in a stolo, driving stupid. But they backed into the house, hopped out that motherfucker, ran off, and ain't nobody, So it's just what you saying is 100% right, 100% right. But it's like when you a youngster, you not thinking about the consequences when you do stupid shit. You just doing stupid shit, and unfortunately, a lot of that stupid shit that you do
Well,
can have heavy consequence to it.
I beg to differ because I did a lot of stupid shit when I was a youngster, but I always thought about the consequences, and that's one of the reasons why whenever I did stupid shit, I did it by myself. So number one, I ain't got to worry about nobody snitching on me, and number two, I've done risky things before, but I always keep in the back of my mind the what if. I ain't trying to shake the dice. When I used to do stuff, it wasn't about a dice shake. When I did stuff, I was looking at, okay, what's the chances of me getting away with this? There's been times that I seen moves and I fell back because it ain't look right. But just jumping in a truck like that and just driving. What if somebody moms or they kids coming home from school cross the street and hear this big truck come barreling down, or when them Kia kids when they was in that red car going down the street, anything can happen. They don't even have to hurt nobody else. They can hurt themselves. You see how that car almost wrapped around that tree?
Bruh, I got a homeboy 15, rest in peace, EJ. That's how they died. They was joyriding, smack. And I saw my nigga dead in the front seat. Like
Oh man.
I know the consequence. What I'm telling you though is to be 100 with you, to be a real criminal, you can't even really think about that shit because that's the shit that will make you hesitate. I tell a lot of motherfuckers the reason why, like when you hear most of these civilians, they talk about, oh, I'm not scared of no street nigga. I say, here's the difference or the advantage that a lot of these street cats have against a civilian is because as a civilian, when you pull out that gun, you're thinking about consequences. You thinking about having to, possibly go to jail. A lot of these motherfuckers in the street, they ain't thinking about none of that shit. And you don't even realize that that's time. That's a hesitation that you have that they don't have. And so, like I tell motherfuckers, when I was growing up, I'm 41, bro. I'm on borrowed time. Never even expected to be at this motherfucker. When you running around and you don't give a fuck about seeing the next day, it's a different mindset than a motherfucker that's thinking about the future and building. See, if you're thinking about shit the way that you talking about, you're thinking about the future and okay, like it's a lot of motherfuckers out there ain't thinking about none of that shit, bro. Motherfuckers ain't thinking about tomorrow.
All
And so
right.
when you're dealing with them type of motherfuckers, that's when like the Amazon shit, bro. The only thing that I'm tripping off on that is nigga, you driving a van that you'll never get away from the police in.
Exactly. So what's
If
the
we was in
purpose?
some shit, we in some shit that we think we could get away in. Even if we couldn't, if we had a possibility. You ain't getting away from the police in that goddamn van. Shit too slow. It ain't
Right.
made,
You
you know
can't
what I'm
even
saying?
hit a
So,
curve in that big ass van.
exactly.
I don't
Man,
see the sense of it. I mean, I did dumb shit when I was younger, but I wouldn't do no stupid shit like that. That's just stupid to me. I'm not trying to knock nobody, but I remember my homeboys used to steal cars and stuff like that. I never got in no stolen car because I mean, I never seen a sense of it. Now, if you talking about getting a car and take it to a chop shop and you getting a couple of racks off it, that's something different. But just to ride
but they
around
do
in a
they do
car
that.
and then leave it on the corner,
You
uh-uh.
ever play Grand Theft Auto?
You talking about the game?
Yeah.
I seen it, but I never really played it personally. Why?
Or any car game where you driving through a city and you just
Yeah,
get
yeah, I
whatever the
played
fuck you
car
want to.
games before. Yeah.
Okay. Imagine being able to do that in real life.
Nah, I don't want to do that in real life because
But
that's a,
what I'm
that.
telling you is that's essentially what you get to do. You get a stolo, nigga. I don't give a fuck about no lights, stop signs, speed limits. We out, and it's basically like you in a video game.
Nah, I love myself too much to do some dumbass shit like that.
Man, these
And
but
and
these little
and
kids, they don't love each other. They don't love themselves like that no more. Dog, you gotta think. These young niggas now, dog, 17, 18, look old as hell from all them drugs, perks, mollies. I think they still do ecstasy, lean. Man, these little niggas, dog, is like they gone. Like you gotta keep in mind, dog. They were raised by us, and I got to say this: we weren't as mature like our grandparents and parents was. You know what I'm saying? We taught our kids all the bad shit. You know what I'm saying? We like put like this. When we did something wrong when we was young, we were like, we finna go tell your mama, and everybody get shook in a way. Sometimes you still get niggas still act wild, but that telling your mama type shit was a big deal. Now, man, they don't give a fuck. You talking about going to tell a mama and daddy?
I think the whole thing stems from babies having babies. That's one. And number two is a lot of these kids that's growing up now, their parents was on drugs. Their parents got caught up in the crack era and they had babies. So I think that's part of it. It's a systematic issue that we dealing with here.
yeah, but them is the grandparents now.
And they ain't
These are
no
the
better.
babies of the crack babies.
Yeah, they ain't some of these grandparents ain't no better. And
No,
and
no,
all
that's what I'm saying. Because the grandparents of a lot of these kids, to be honest with you, is my generation.
but I
Like
also Yeah, I also think that social media is playing a big part in this also, because now as we seen, if y'all know, like with Hassan Campbell and all these YouTubers and all this stuff, people is like basically the term that I use for it, attention whores. That's what I call them. You know, it's all about people. You got people blast.
Ah,
You got
bruh.
people. You got people blasting people on live. I mean, it don't add up to me. So
No,
I'm
but
at
you
a
gotta think about it though. We was attention whores without the cameras. Like I'm not sure where you from, bruh, and I'm sure like in Milwaukee, it was somewhere where you went to go show off. The difference is now we can show off on on a social media platform. But like when you see like in LA, they had Crenshaw Boulevard. That's where everybody went to go show off. So you sold dope so you could get fresh to be clean down Crenshaw. Out here we had the side shows. You sold dope so you could be clean when you came to the side show where the bras was. So most people that was in the streets, because my thing is I don't try to knock this generation because our generation was far worse, whether people want to believe it or not.
nah. I'm not. Nah. I think you might be misunderstanding what I'm saying. I'm not
Okay.
knocking them. I think
Uh-huh.
some of them don't know no better. But
Oh, got you.
my generation, I could sit here and name 50 people, rattle up the name of 50 people. If they seen a camera coming, they got out the way. They didn't want their picture on there. I'm glad when I was growing up, they ain't had no social media, but I don't know. I'm from New
How
York.
old are you?
I'm from New York, huh?
How old are you?
I'm 47. I'm
And you say
from
you
New
from New
York.
York?
Yeah.
So let me give you a perfect example. Paid in full. They had that one little club that they went to where all the dope dealers went to go shine, right? If I can walk by there and tell every nigga out there a dope dealer, you don't think the police can? It's the same thing.
I don't understand your point, brother.
So remember paid in full when all the dope dealers, Rich Porter and all of them, they went to that one club and everybody be outside with the money flashing and throwing it. It's actually how the movie started up. The rappers was emulating it, but they did it for real.
Yeah, but see the difference between that movie and real life up in New York, you had hundreds of clubs like that. It wasn't just one spot where everybody was at. And you also had the lurkers that was out there trying to get them too, because they had all the money right in their pockets.
No, absolutely. But what I'm saying is you usually had a spot where the main motherfuckers would go because you wanted to be known that you was that nigga. That's what I'm saying. Like in the streets, it's always been a like when you go to the hood and a motherfucker got a Benz parked in the goddamn driveway. It's like, nigga, we know what you're doing. Because if you can afford a Benz, you wouldn't even have a fucking house out here. So what I'm saying is, even though it wasn't worldwide, even today I can walk around most neighborhoods and I can tell you where the dope spots at. Because motherfuckers make it so obvious sometimes when you got three foreigns in your fucking driveway and on the grass and shit, and you know goddamn well one foreign shouldn't even be in this neighborhood. I got a nigga down the street from me like that, and I'm just looking like, bro, y'all so fucking obvious. It's ridiculous.
But
But
I don't know, man, because to be honest with you, like, you know, I seen a lot of dudes that was moving real crazy, and they would walk past you and you wouldn't know. Everybody ain't really flashy like that.
no, you're
Well,
right.
not no more.
We had what was called underbuckets, right? So we had so what you would do is you go buy like a Honda Civic. Oh, he bounced up or he dropped off. We had what you would
I
call
think
we
his
called them.
thing curtain went down. I
Okay,
think
we
he
had what you would call underbuckets. So you would drive like a little Honda Accord, like just look kind of like Franklin on Snowfall. Like that little, you know, he can afford a real car, but he bought the little thing that he used to drive around in, and it didn't catch no attention. So you definitely had those types, but I think you also had a lot of these dudes that, you know, like they were saying, like they had the new side with the gold BBSs and all of that type of shit. Because you got to remember when we grew up, it was the crack era, and we was actually just having this discussion on, I think it was just J Channel, but our generation got more money out the streets than I think any generation ever with that crack shit because the profit was so big in it. you had a bunch of young niggas that was getting more money than they fucking parents, and they was spending it like young niggas did. We had a nigga out here named uh Felix Mitchell, and a nigga just told a story about this nigga. He went to a dealership, test drove a car, and went and served the nigga on the test drive.
Dog.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
Hey, look,
niggas was
Tommy
doing
B,
wild
that's
shit.
crazy that you say that because years ago, allegedly, I did the exact same thing. It was some weed though.
Yeah.
It was some weed because I had to go to Milwaukee. I was like, if I drive my car, you know what I'm saying? My shit don't got
It's
no
gonna be hot.
tag. I'm
Yeah.
gonna be hot. You know what I'm saying? But I had a driver's license. I went to it wasn't like a brand new car dealership. It was just like
Yeah,
a
used car.
regular, like
Yeah.
a used car dealership. And he let me get that motherfucker. He let me get the keys, though. I had that motherfucking car for at least about an hour and a half.
Yeah.
But I kept answering my phone and shit when he did call. Brung him his shit. I made sure I brung him his shit back with the gas and everything.
No,
I took a lot of business though in that motherfucking car.
I think I was having this discussion on which, and I said I think our generation kind of romanticized how we came up, and we kind of make it seem like we did everything right, and it's like, bro, if we
No, we
had,
didn't.
imagine if we had social media when we came up, nigga, these kids would look like
yes.
angels. These kids would look like fucking angels, dog. Like,
Yes.
are you out of
They
your
don't even
mind?
fight like we used to.
They don't
Like they
fight
fight
how we used
all
to.
like dog, you right, Tommy. I be thinking like one damn, if we had, especially like in the 90s, nigga, we
Yeah.
would have had camera phones and all this shit, then
Bro,
social
think
media
about it.
then.
Niggas was doing actual drive-bys. I'm talking hanging out of a car and shooting rifles. They don't do that shit these days. They at least hop out the car and walk a motherfucker down. Niggas was driving by and spraying house like nigga. It was wild in the 90s, and I think motherfuckers tend to forget about that shit.
Yeah, it seemed like every generation get a little worse though.
But
I think
that's what I'm telling you. We can't even say this, bro. Look at the murder rate from when we grew up to now. They don't sniff our murder rate, bro. I'm just being 100 with you. It seemed like it is. You know why it seemed like it is?
we
Because
get to
we're
see
older
it.
and we're out the way. See, when you in the
Okay.
middle of it, you don't really see the effect of it because you're in the middle of it. You not see, like right now, we older, so we'll get up and like what you doing right now. You'll watch the news. Damn, that's crazy. Nigga, when I was younger, I wasn't watching no news. My
Right.
niggas was
We
in the
was the
news.
news.
You see what I'm saying? So when you get older and you slow down and you stop and watch the news, it's hitting you like, damn, that's crazy. These niggas, and then that's when your brain start going, this wasn't happening when we was coming up. Bullshit. Go look at them newspapers when we was coming up. I'm telling niggas, bro, I used to have to pick needles out of my front yard. That happened. Nigga, we had needles in our fucking front yard, crack pipes, broken crack pipes and shit. Had to pick that shit out of my front yard before my brothers came out there and played. That shit ain't happening
Yeah.
these days. You know what I'm saying? Like the 90s was a wild time. I think people just tend to forget, bro. The 90s was wild.
Yeah, it was. I
Think
think
about this, JP. Even if they talk about how bad the women is these days, nigga, what's the equivalent of a freak nick today? They don't have one.
Yeah, they don't. They just have
Think about that. They don't even have an equivalent to that shit. You can't think of one thing that these kids go to that's equivalent to the freak nick.
But you gotta think, you gotta think too though. Like nowadays, like you know how you talking about Freaknik and all this other type of stuff. We had like little stuff like that where back in our day we won't fuck it up. You might get into some little fights in there. Now these little punks, dog, they go up there and just shoot the motherfucker up. Now the Milwaukee is dead because all of the events where all the black folks at is getting shot all up. The bus gang, 20 people got shot. When I was with my hot dog car at Juneteenth, 7 people got shot. 4 of them got killed.
But I'm
They
saying
were
is,
shooting in front of the police.
if you double back, bro, and this is why I could tell you that it was worse. Because there was more money to be had back then, bro. What's gonna bring more violence than money? These niggas ain't making money on them blocks like we was back in the 90s with crack. That money is dried the fuck up. You see what I'm saying? Like I
Yeah, but
tell
they
niggas,
got
I was in
social media
elementary
money
school.
now.
Bro, I was in elementary school and watched a nigga get kidnapped in front of my fucking face. And they held the motherfucker for ransom. I watched that motherfucker, a mom come up there 5 minutes after they took this motherfucker, screaming and crying over this little nigga. That shit don't happen these days like that, bro. That crack shit made shit different, bro. And it wasn't the crack, it was the fucking money that was coming from that shit. We had a nigga, Lil D, you can look him up right now. Lil D, nigga from Oakland, nigga was 17, 18, nigga doing $1 million a month.
You know, my dad and them told me, my uncles and them told me we got a lot of family up in Oakland. The
No,
Davis.
Oakland, Detroit, Oakland, Milwaukee,
Detroit.
Oakland, Kansas City. Yeah, we all intertwined.
Yep. He said Detroit, Oakland, well, like
Especially
Arkansas.
with Milwaukee with the pimp shit. Because, you know, the pimping was big out here. And then, you know, you had pimping Cannon and them out there. Yeah, the pimping.
Yeah,
Oakland and
Milwaukee
Frisco,
known
yeah.
for pimping shit.
For sure.
It's like every nigga got that pimping like mentality in Milwaukee. Like how the
Same out
women
here.
do women.
So that's what was funny, right? Because remember, I had watched that show the other day when you was going back to your first time on the show, right? And we was on there.
Mhm.
I was one of the only ones on there that believed you when you said all this shit about old girl got you that. Why? Because that's what niggas do. Whenever I'm on these
Mhm.
panels and I tell these niggas out here to this day will charge a bitch to fuck with them. They can't even fathom that shit. They can't even believe it. I'm telling you, no, nigga. They'd tell a bitch, I need 10 racks to fuck with me, bitch. I need 20. I need 5.
Right.
Choosing fee. They can't
Niggas
even
didn't even
fathom that
charge
shit. I'm like,
bitches
nigga,
to
that
fuck.
shit normal out here. Like, what
Yeah,
you
yeah,
talking
you're
about?
right, Tommy. I don't think like okay. How I used to, well, I charge my baby mama G's. That's how I got my food truck off the ground. And I used to charge old girl, you know, like I used to like I'm like, hey, Neil, I'm gonna take you out on a date. I'm like, you know, tell her to take her out on a date. She get all excited and shit. But then I'm like, just give me $200. I want to take you somewhere nice. She give me money to take her out. And while these niggas saying they got to have all this money to take women out on dates, and she was successful, I'm broke. She was my landlord. She gave me the money to take her out.
Listen,
And that
it
was
don't matter. You got that ism and you slanging that dick. That's all that matter. And it's
that's all
funny,
that
you hear
matters.
all of these females talk all that motherfucking shit on these panels and all this and that. And all it take is a good dick to get your ass to erase all that bullshit you was hollering.
Yeah. And a lot of niggas don't know once you start, when you poking a chick, you poking her good and shit, they become very submissive. To the point where like they used to throw that pussy at me. I'm like, man, I don't feel like fucking right now.
Bruh. Like that's why I said, like, when I came in this space, if you ask anybody that came in this space with me, bro, I kept on repeating, like, bro, I don't have the same issues y'all niggas got. Like, what I thought I that's when I started coming up with, like, maybe I'm the weird one. Cause I'm like, these issues y'all niggas got, I've never faced them. You know, when them niggas hit me with the it's only 30% of men out here having sex, I'm like, nigga, where?
What?
Where?
Yeah, that blew my mind. That blew my. I said 30% of niggas fucking black niggas, black men.
You feel, bro? And I'm like, you know, me and my partners, we clown with each other. We, oh, nigga, you ugly, you ugly. I'm like, nigga, my ugliest partner getting pussy. I'm
You're right.
confused.
You get if I go to Milwaukee right now, I swear to God, dog. If I go to Milwaukee right now, I swear to God, dog, I have pussy galore.
JP, God, dog. I got motherfuckers. I was in the
Out the
military.
ass. Like when I was in Milwaukee, that's all I was doing. My
No,
whole life,
look,
like my passion of, huh?
You talking about Milwaukee, nigga. I'm talking about when I went to the military in 03. It's
Oh
chicks
yeah,
I ain't seen since 03, 04. Right now, if I'm in a city, I can make a phone call and get it cracking. Went to Virginia, went to go see one chick. She was on bullshit. Hit
all right,
another
big
chick I
deal.
hadn't seen since 06.
Thanks for pulling up on me, big homie. You right, man. Like I went to this thing called prison. It was like this church. They had this thing called prison ministry care, right? It was everybody that got just getting out of jail or getting out of prison.
Yeah.
That's only how you get able to get in there. And so they used to allow me to be myself. Like they didn't want you to be fake or nothing. They didn't want you to just follow all the rules. They didn't have rules. So Irish got brother, dog. It was crazy. It was like, dog. When they mentioned me, they was like, when you think about him, the only thing you gonna know about him is he always was in tour with some niggas, drama with niggas, and drama with them women. Boy, that was like my life. Getting into with niggas and always into with some bitches. Cause I was fucking them. I was bringing them to the crib, having them living with me and shit. At the church house. I remember Now, it was this one dude that was he did like 10 years. So he brought a bitch to the house. Right. And I'm like, man, shit, man, let me get a piece of that, dog. He looked at me like this, like, I'm like, dog, what? I was like, okay, I got your ass, motherfucker. I got your ass. He must know who I was. I'll say within a week and a half later, I was with my cousin Trell. My cousin Trell didn't even know this about me. I was that nigga like that. And I had 4 bitches, cousins. They was like cousins and friends. 4 of them. My cousin Trell, I'm like, dog, what's up, cuz? The girls are sitting on my couch and shit. Me and cuz was sitting up there playing the game like, cuz. Man, pick what bitch you wanna, what bitch you wanna fuck on? My cousin like doing that little goofy ass laugh because in his mind, he didn't think I was like that, right? So he seeing me like, man, pick a bitch. Pick a bitch, which one you want? He up there like, I'm like, dog, hey, oh girl, hey, come slap your titties on my cousin's face. God damn, he pissing me off. She come over there, she whip on her titty, bam. Dog, my cousin got a whole new perspective of me, dog, after that. Like, we end up knocking all 4 of them down. Then the dude that didn't want to give up his little bitch, he gonna say, hey, man, you never said no, I'm coming to you.
Get your ass up out of here.
Get your ass on up out of here. He like, man, you be having them like that? I'm like, yeah.
I'm gonna tell you what my little young dumbass did. My pops gave me my first car, right? So pops is like, nigga, don't have nobody in this car because my first car. He don't think I can really drive like that, right? Nigga, I'm talking about first day I get this car, nigga, I come. So I peep my house and I'm like, okay, pops in the house. I ain't tripping, right? Nigga, I smashed by the house. We had a group home down the street. I got 5 group home bitches in the car. I drive past my house. My fucking pops was in the across the street neighbor's car chopping it up with this nigga. I don't even know. I drive my dumb ass right by him, cheesing like a muff. Man, this nigga must have hit my line. Bring my motherfucking car back. I'm like, fuck. Where the fuck is this? This nigga took the keys, dog.
Hey, dog, I'm glad you brought up that story, dog. I remember my dad, dog, because my dad, he was weird jealous of his woman, right? And her name is Darlene. She, he raised her kids. She has 6 kids. He technically raised them. We've been knowing them ever since we was babies. We was like brothers and sisters ever since we was babies. So at this point, Dad let me live in his garage because at this point I was like 16, 17 years old. I got put out of my auntie house, but he used to stay down the street from my auntie, and he let me live in the garage and shit. So I'm in the garage. I got the little heater fan. I got me a whip. I parked my whip on the side of it, but we decked out the garage. So Darlene, she come into the garage, and I had a little dirty ass mattress and shit, but it was a place to stay. And she seen some condoms in there, and she came on like, Stelly, that's my daddy name, Stelly. He like, what, Darlene? He said, she said, she showed him the condoms. He like, because she was accusing him of the shit. He said, that shit ain't mine. That's Lil J. That's Lil J.
Think about get pops in trouble.
Right. So he called me. Hey, Lil J. I said, what? He said, man, why you leave all them goddamn condoms in the goddamn garage? I said, Dad, I ain't do that. He was like, yes, you did, Lil J. I said that because at this point he was trying to kick me out. And so I already knew when he was calling me what it was. Darlene them found them damn condoms and everything. I said, because I knew she was standing by the phone. I said, Dad, you know them ain't my condoms. He said, hey, Lil J, don't come out my house no more, dog. Don't come out my house no more, dog. You know that's just your fucking condoms. I said, Dad, I haven't been there. That ain't my shit. That's yours. So, see, you see when you let a motherfucker live in your house? It really killed him when Darlene said, that ain't that boy's condom. That's your shit. He said, look, James, you can't come to my house no more, dog.
This nigga stupid. I went to my little chick prom, and then so like my cousin's dad let me use the Explorer, and this right when the first year the Explorers went to the box body from the bubble body. So we fresh, right? We get into the prom. Nigga, on my mama blood, we spent 5 minutes in the prom, nigga. We back to the truck, nigga. So we in there, we knocking it out or whatever. And so we had came up there with 2 other people. So after we get done, the prom over with, they come. So we mopping back. I end up getting into an accident, right? But the fucking roll of condoms I had was in the back seat. I don't even pee. So I totaled the car. So my cousin dad come up to my pops and was like, man, they found a whole roll of magnums in the back seat. Pops was like, well, at least he protected himself. My cousin partner was like, I ain't even get a chance to fuck in my own truck, and this little nigga in the back.
Dog, I remember my dad woke up, right? Because remember I told you my dad died for a couple of weeks, right?
Yeah.
And he woke up at the house, but he woke up with his arms cut off and his legs cut off. They had to chop it, emulate his arms and legs. Nigga, I said when my dad woke up, he woke up when he got out the hospital, he was normal. So I got my dad, I went on 35th Street in Lisbon, got my dad a little prostitute, and that was so funny. I was like, Dad, this is funny. A nigga with no arms and legs, fuck it. And my dad was up there, he's like, hey, Lil J, you better not be recording me. I said, I ain't. Whole time recording the whole shit, dog. Like, look at that.
Hey, that shit'll go viral right now, nigga.
I might got that video. I think I got that video. He dead and gone now. He gonna be mad than a motherfucker.
Hey, man, you ain't got to deal with it till you get up there.
Huh?
I said you won't have to deal with it till you get up there.
Yeah, until I get up there. Man, I created a lot of fun for myself. That's why I like that's why you know what I'm saying?
We was having this discussion. I was telling people when we was talking about the little we was talking about T.I. son, and I was telling people, I said, man, people forget how much fun we have in the hood. I said the drama seems to outweigh the fun, but if you really think about the fun, niggas had way more fun in the hood than the drama. But you got to remember, a normal day in the hood is always going to be outshadowed by the drama, and so that's why it's always overshadowed. But man, I got so many motherfucking fun ass memories in the hood. Nigga jumping out of windows, getting ran off because I got caught smashing. You know, all kinds. Nigga, I'm talking about. I'm in my boxers running up the street, nigga, boxers and socks. Oh, like nigga.
Yes. You never lied, Tommy, though. I had to jump out a 2-story building. It was a duplex. And old girl said she ain't had no nigga. So she stayed upstairs and she lived directly kitty corner from my dad. And we up there, we been fucking all night. She had on a nice little robe. It was red with the white around her collar. I'm saying it's silky red, them titties. It's just, man, I'm talking about, I spent at least 30 minutes rubbing all over her, like touching her, rubbing her, shit like that, dog. So when I finally stick it in, I'm talking about we just fucking all night. Next thing you know, I said, who is that? Oh, that's my baby daddy. Nigga, I thought you said.
Blind asshole.
I went outside. I said, oh, what the? Then you hear the nigga coming upstairs. I don't got no heat, nothing on me. I'm sitting up there lacking. So I said, man, what the fuck? That nigga come up the stairs fast because she ain't even saying nothing. So he coming up the stairs fast. Man, open up that motherfucking window so motherfucking quick. Now we on the second floor of the duplex. Dog jumped down. It seemed like dog I ran for my life. Like dog ran. I'm talking about I even ran by my auntie house because just in case the nigga come outside looking for a nigga because we directly on the street from my dad. So I went by my auntie house. There was like 6 blocks down on like Cross Silver Spring. You don't know. But it was like Cross Silver. I ran right by my auntie house. Like, dog. I was so fucking scared. Like, she told me she didn't have no fucking boyfriend. That pussy was
they always say that shit.
amazing. Oh, man. I got so many pussy stories.
I was what? 19, 18. I was fucking with like this 25-year-old. And she's, like I said, for all I knew, she was single. And I literally didn't think about this shit till years later, but I remember I was at her house one time and her baby daddy called. She was like, shh. So I'm like, I ain't tripping. You know, I ain't no hater. It is what it is. But like I said, like she was supposed to be single with her. And then I remember at the end of the conversation, she was like, I love you. And I was like, I'm tripping. But again, like I said, I'm not like, I'm young, so I'm not even thinking on that level of shit. I'm just like, whatever. And then years later, I was just thinking in my head, like, this bitch was probably with this nigga. Like that. And that's the shit that like start making niggas be like, man, I can't trust these motherfuckers, dog. These motherfuckers be so slick.
Mm-hmm.
I had a nigga in the military. I had to do this nigga so shady. This nigga I had let him use my my SUV, and this back when we had the TV. So I had 2 TVs in the back. What's up, Ron? I had 2 TVs in the back. This back when, you know, in like 03, 04, 05, when you used to play the pornos on the TV. So, you know, you had to be TV'd up back then. So I had the 2 TVs in the back and I had the one in the dash. The one in the dash was motorized. So all you had to do was hit a button and it'd come down by itself and go inside the deck. This stupid ass nigga pushed my deck down by itself and broke the little motor. So I'm telling the nigga, like, hey, look, I need you to cash me out. Like, you tripping. And back then, them decks hit for shit damn near a rack. You know, the decks with the TVs and shit. And blood was, woo, woo. All right, dog, don't even worry about it, man. Fuck that nigga wife.
Oh, hell no.
That's why when the Plies came out with that song, nigga owe me some money, you ain't gotta pay me. I got something that's gonna make you fuck. That
You
nigga said,
fucking
I'm gonna fuck your old lady.
They lose their mind after that.
Yeah, that hey, had you over there sick.
That's why I'm so scared of like I be so scared to like tie down with one chick because I know the shit I done.
Hey,
so now
dog, I swear to God, blood, like
now I don't want to get married and shit. Or if I do get in a relationship, I say do what you want to do. Shit, like old girl across the street. She just moved across the street. We was just hanging out today together. You know what I'm saying? She planning on doing some shows and shit with me once she finally done. Because she came on here telling me I was a blessing to her and all this other type of stuff. Now she got back. I helped her get her crib and shit. And she stayed directly across the street. Now she come over here kissing me and shit like that. And but there's this one nigga, he from the Rat. Annoying as hell, dog. Like he be down there with me. He be down there with me like when I be serving my hot dog carts. But he one of them people like be telling people, hey, come get your hot dog. I said, dog, man, like I really don't like people just posted up by me. I really don't know like that.
Yeah, for
and
real.
while I'm making money and shit. So now I guess he trying to highlight the bitch. And he shoot when I was just over there, then I see him pull my bad, girl. I see him pulling off fast. I'm like, dog, that look like Donald Trump. So she came out the car screaming like, why the fuck you popping up at my fucking house? I don't know what the thing is. I think, because I didn't see his truck there when we pulled up. So it looked like he just popped up, but I don't know what she got going on with old boy. She could be fucking him or whatever. But my thing is, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, see that. I had a situation in the military like that. I had this chick that I was dealing with, and homie was fucking with her. Her homie was fucking with her first or whatever. So then he was like, "Yeah, I ain't tripping, woo woo." So I guess what happened was like she kind of cut him off. She was supposed to be buying this nigga like some J's, this, and this. Well, this nigga pissed me off, dog. This nigga all up in the berries. Oh yeah, this nigga over here pillow talking. Hey, my nigga, I ain't never had to use another nigga name for shit, my nigga. On my
Right.
mama, nigga, you go call the bitch like nigga. What am I gonna down talk you for, nigga? What I don't got to like. I hate that shit, dog. But
That's what she trying to get me to Don talk old boy. Even though I don't really fuck with him like that. I fucks with him, but I don't fucks with him.
yeah, I know what
He
you're
can be
saying.
annoying at times.
Yeah,
But even though she keep trying to see if I'm gonna get jealous, though. I said she asked me questions, Don. I said, shit, I don't got nothing to do with that. That's what I told her. I don't really got nothing to do with that. I don't really care about that.
yeah, I hate when they
I've
try to
been
do that
fucked him
shit.
a couple of
You ain't
times.
about to make me jealous. I hate when they do that. You
Right.
ain't about to make me jealous, nigga.
Shit, do you? I don't get into relationships no more, like get with women no more and say, oh, you can't do this, you can't do that, you can't do no, fuck all that.
You know what I say, Jay? I
What?
say if you're gonna do it, just be good. That's
Yeah,
all I
make sure
say.
you use
Just be
clevers.
good with it. As long as I don't find out, it is what it is. Nigga. 'Cause
But women
like
don't
you
like to use
said, the
clevers.
shit that I done did, I know that it's shit that I done did that I know niggas is walking around have no idea about. So it's like,
Yeah.
shit, as long as I don't find out, nigga, it can't harm me. As long as you don't bring nothing back to me, and I don't ever find out about it, ain't shit I could really do about it. You feel me? I mean, dog, I'm talking about nigga. I remember we had a chick. She was about to go. I was stationed in Corpus, which is like 3 hours from Houston, and the
Mhm.
little bitch that I used to fuck with, and basically like we just turned her into a ripper. She just started going through the whole bears woo woo type shit. So of course one of the niggas fell in love with her, suck ass nigga, whatever. So anyways, he was about to take her up to Houston. The bitch make him stop by the bears to come tell us bye. I tell the bitch, hey man, I want some head. Oh, but he's outside. I don't give a fuck. She go to the bathroom, suck me up, go outside, and I watch this bitch tongue kiss this nigga, and I'm just sitting there going, bruh.
Mm.
And this nigga to this day don't know shit about it, bro. Like I'm just
Yeah.
like, man, I done seen the most scandalous of the scandalous. So I'm just like, bro, as long as I don't find out about it, ain't shit I can do about it. If I find out about it though, feel
And
me?
that's
Ain't no
why
more
when
motion.
people got me when people be trying to judge me on how the way I view women first, like in relationships and shit. See, a lot of niggas they think because women pretty that makes them a good woman. Whole
Fuck the
time,
worst
any
ones.
woman they right. Majority of women that got nice bodies and pretty looking, those are the biggest whores. Those are the biggest hoes. Just because they walk around pretty, they is the big. You can tell how.
Cause they getting the
Just go
most
on
attention.
IG. Yeah, they want all attention. They gonna be fucking something. They ain't finna be just loyal to one nigga. They can sit up and see the niggas be falling in love with niggas is more softer than these bitches though. That's the
Bruh,
problem.
bruh, bruh. Like I told you, bruh. Like the little bruh, I had her like nigga. I started fucking with her, and then I found out she started fucking with the homie, my best friend. Again, I'm not
Mm.
no hater. I'm from Cali, nigga. Ain't no fun if the homies can't have nothing, nigga. Like niggas think that's a song, nigga. We live by that shit. It is what it is, nigga. Once you show me what you is, I'ma accept it and keep it moving. My best friend driving a bitch car, all kind of shit, right? Then you go from that to where, like, it's to the point now where I think back and I'm like, damn, I like way she just pimped this bitch, bro. Like the way that she was just serving. You feel me? So if
Mm-hmm.
you out here giving up like that, how the fuck do you as a nigga fall in love with this bitch, bro? And then me trying to be a real nigga, I'm coming to you like, bro, that ain't the move. Oh no, you don't understand, woo. Bruh, I'm trying to tell you that ain't the move. Woo woo. Then I'm trying to explain to a nigga like, bruh,
He
I'm
thought you
telling
was
you right
hating
now,
because
nigga.
you was fucking
If
her.
I want to right now, nigga, I can still knock that. Oh no, you can't. We had a talk. She changed, bruh. Okay, I bet you $100 right now, nigga. I can't. Oh no. I called the bitch right in front of his face. She don't answer the phone. So we like, all right, I'll see you later. So they bounced out. I think they went to Best Buy. I go back to the barracks. She hit me back. What's happening? I'm like, yo, I'm trying to kick it. What's happening? All right, I was at lunch with my sister. I'm going to slide through. She slide through. I knocked down twice. Feel me? Kept the condoms. Like, I'm an asshole back then. I ain't going to lie. Well, I still am. But anyways, I called this nigga. Nigga. Knocked her down 2 times, nigga. Got the condoms if you want the evidence, nigga. Give me my honey. Nigga, cash me out. All right, dog, I'm going to give it to you. I'm going to give it to you. Woo, woo. Right, he come back to the
He
barracks.
probably beat you up after
I
that.
find out he at the barracks, right? So I'm to this nigga room, right? So when you come into the barracks, you come into one dude, and then it's a quad. It's 4 different rooms or whatever. And then when you first come in, it's the living area with a couch. So I come in, the bitch on the couch. She in tears. I'm like, the fuck wrong with this bitch? Oh, well. I go in the room. Yeah, nigga, I need cash me out. Nigga, I need that honey. You feel me? Woo, woo. Oh, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. So I'm in his face, laughing. Now I think about it as an older nigga, like that's kind of scandalous because this nigga was heartbroken and I ain't give a fuck though.
Yeah.
So I bounce out, right? I'm walking down the stairs. The bitch texts me. So all I am is a bet. I said, this pussy ass nigga told her about the bed, blood. This
Move, where
nigga's
you
a
go, move?
fucking. So I'm hot. I'm like, you know what? I don't give a fuck. Cause she still gonna fuck with a nigga. And lo and behold, she still did. But I'm like, that's how marshmallow soft these niggas is you gonna turn around and tell her about the bed as if that's gonna stop the motion, nigga. You tripping, nigga.
Move. This ain't guy talk, dude. See, we just chopping it up. We need some booty on the panel.
Oh, that's why
All
she
right.
left.
Yeah.
Damn, you let
mother.
mother left, man. I was about to say.
Let's go. Let's go back.
Y'all ain't
What's
even
up,
say good
Move?
morning. Y'all rude as hell.
What's
Good
up,
morning,
Move?
Move. What you doing this morning?
I'm
What's up,
listening to
cousin?
y'all tell these funny ass stories about these women.
Tell us some. We want to hear all the egregious stories. Like, hey, let me
Man,
ask you a question.
y'all gotta stop thinking
Don't
all
act like
women
you ain't
are
got no
like
nigga
that,
stories.
bro.
Tell us that nigga that was crying on your pillow.
Yeah, don't.
I'm
I want to
in
hear
my bed
stories
right now
that
alone.
what women have done. We don't want to hear we don't want to hear these good stories,
Mover, you
nigga.
But I
look
don't
like you
have
done
no
had a nigga.
egregious stories because
Mover, you look like you done had a nigga in fetal position sucking his thumb crying over you.
no, I don't play them type of games. I'm from St. Louis. Niggas will blow your shit back and knock your head between the
Yeah, St.
refrigerator and the
Louis real.
stove.
I ain't gonna
No,
lie to
fuck
you.
no.
Come on now.
That's y'all with them wretched ass stories. But I'm
So
enjoying these stories though. Continue. Y'all
so
dealing with some different type of bitches. That's all I'm gonna
let
say.
me ask you a question. Mover.
Mm-hmm.
So you never been in a situation or know a situation similar to this?
No, because let me tell you
You
why.
don't know what I'm about to tell you. See, you already finna just prepare to
I
lie.
thought you was talking about what Tommy B said. My bad.
Nah. I'm finna ask you another question, right?
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
So let's just say you got a best friend, your best friend, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she got a man.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever thought about, and just even if you didn't act on it, let's say he was attracted to you, he was a good nigga, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
You never, just in your mind, you never thought about fucking her man?
Fuck no.
Or was attracted to her man? And keep it gangster.
No, I'm gonna keep it 100. I'm gonna keep it 100. I have friends that have like attractive men, but at the end of the day, to me, I just feel like it's some lines you don't cross. How you gonna call
But
yourself
even if
loyal?
you're not crossing it, have you ever thought about it? Have it like seeped up in your mind, like you wish you had them?
No. I guess because this is the reason though. I feel like at the end of the day, I care more about my friend than I would just what would I gain from messing with her man? Because if you ever play with me like that, bitch, you gonna fuck around and find out. So that's why I don't do
gonna
that
tell
type of
you.
shit. I don't want nothing done to me that I wouldn't do.
I'm
So
gonna tell
that's
you the
why
main
I
reason a
don't do
lot of
that.
these women
I
move
believe
like
in
that.
karma, bro. That shit foul. No,
A lot
absolutely
of
not.
these women will
But women will
they'll
do
go
it
back to
though.
their friend.
They'll
No,
do that
because
shit.
a lot of them what they'll do is they'll go back and they'll tell their friends about the dick, and that's be
And
a
see,
lot
that's
of these
another
chicks
thing.
downfall.
I don't talk to my friends about if I'm dating somebody or whatever. That's my man. I don't. I don't know. I guess a lot of people think that all women be like telling their friends about shit. My friends don't even half the time know who I'm dating or who I'm with unless I'm with them in a relationship for a long time. Like I don't talk about my experiences like that.
Man, I'm gonna keep it gangster with the conversation, right?
I'm just keeping it for real.
If let us say if you had a friend, if I'm with your friend, well, let's say me and you together, And let's say you got a best friend, but she don't got no man. And
Yeah.
she hang around us. She see how I treat you all good, and she got you feeling all happy about yourself. You bragging about how I'm digging you down, or you just bragging about me, just period, right? I can fuck all your friends if I
You
wanted.
stop it. No, you cannot. Me and my friends been friend. My friend. Okay, you talking about us? Maybe the associates. Maybe certain people from
Best
certain
friends. I
spaces,
can
but
damn near
my
fuck your
actual
family members.
friends that I've been friends 20 years plus, absolutely not. That's out the window. Period.
She gonna and don't let her come over here watching us. Let's just say she had to move us one day.
No.
But you know what, Mova?
Hard
This
time.
is
She had
what
to
made
deal
niggas
with
think this way, Mova. Like I had a chick that I fucked with, and like she did me dirty, right?
Yeah.
So we was all in the military, so we all pretty much all like friends and shit. Like
Mm-hmm.
so years later, her best friend's getting a divorce. So she just all of a sudden just start tapping in, but it was just on like some friend shit, like woo woo, right? So then I was finna bounce out to Vegas. So she's like, "Oh yeah, I need a vacation." I'm not like I'm so innocently talking to her, I'm not even peeping game on what she throwing at me. So she like, "Yeah, I need a vacation." Oh yeah, that's what's up. Yeah, me too. That's why I'm going to Vegas. Oh, you going to Vegas? Yeah. Yeah. I probably need to go out there. Oh, you ain't never been out here for no. Man, this bitch ended up paying for my flight, her flight, the room, and basically told me, yeah, Crystal told me about, who I'm like, and she just was with all the shits the whole weekend. I'm just in there going, and the coldest part about it though was like when she got into the military, she was like this like Sunday school teacher, like the innocent chick. Matter of fact, when she first joined, she was a virgin. Like just super, super innocent. So when niggas see somebody like that you hold to that high of a standard, do some shit like that, you be like, bro, they all
yeah,
can do this
you give
shit.
up
Like,
over
God
all the
damn.
rest.
That happen all the time, Tommy. That's why I tell people all the time. People try to separate, quote unquote, church people or like religious people from regular, people that's non-religious. I'm like, should them be the worst ones? What
The
you mean?
worst.
That,
The
but what she did
worst.
was foul though. Like, I don't doubt it, but I
Now
honestly don't feel like it's a gender
I
thing because
think
I know people that literally have like talked to somebody behind they homeboy back and went and like stole that girl and now they still together. Like you basically shitted on
that's the
your
cold.
friend to go be with their ex. I just think that shit foul. In
Oh
my
yeah, yeah.
opinion.
No. See that's what we talking about. That's the pillow talking. When a nigga get over
Yeah,
there
then
and
you
get,
over there
oh
trying
yeah,
to
yeah.
start shit between them. Like
Bro,
that's fucked up
listen,
to me.
because this is what I be trying to explain to niggas. Like, that's nigga, at that point, it has nothing even to do with her. It has something to do with you being a bitch ass nigga. And I ain't gonna
Exactly.
lie to you, it ain't even no limit what I
No,
do
but
to
you
a nigga
can't
over that.
still take her off the. You still can't take her off the out the equation though. If she
No. She's part of it, but
niggas
what I'm
try new
saying
ways
is,
to fuck your bitch.
like,
If she
like
going, she'll
JP,
go.
a bitch gonna choose up. If she, I don't want to flag your page, but if she a FAG, she gonna FAG off. It is what it is. But my thing is, bro, you supposed to be my nigga, and you gonna double back behind me, like nigga. If you gonna do that, how I know you ain't gonna backdoor me? Like I
That's
just
what I'm saying, Tommy.
for
Them
me,
type of
all the
people you
trust goes
can't
out the
trust
window.
around you.
I'm smooth. So like if I even hear an inkling of that shit, nigga, oh yeah, it's bare minimum you getting into these hands. Period. Point. I had to listen. I had to smash on my brother for that shit. My brother did that shit to my baby brother, bro, and I had to listen. It didn't end well for that nigga.
I was in
Like
a
stuck and shit.
situation like that, Tommy, where one of my exes, his homeboy tried to holler at me, like online, like on Facebook. Instead, I didn't respond though. I just showed him the message and he took care of that shit. Cause one thing about me, if I fuck with you, I fuck with you. I'm not gonna sit here and let you look stupid. Because I won't want nobody to do that shit to me because I'm fucking up everybody
Yeah,
involved.
exactly.
So
Yeah.
that's my thing. Like you I feel like you if you don't want that shit done to you, you should have a certain level of loyalty and decency to yourself. How you gonna
But
be loyal to your friends, your family, and then claim you love somebody or fuck with somebody and you will do that foul shit to them? Like
I
no.
don't. I believe that you probably have done that, but I think had it would have been a brother or a man that you was actually attracted to low key, I think you would have played your cards differently.
No. It don't matter. If I say I love you and you my man, how I'm gonna lay next to you at night knowing that I'm over here talking to your
Because,
homie?
but think about this, mover.
That's fucked up, bro. Like, no.
Okay, since people been on the planet, right?
Yeah.
Cheating been happening all through life. It just didn't start with us. So you mean to tell me everybody else do the cheating is a cheater or will cheat but you out of hundreds
No.
of
Some
thousands of years?
people will cheat, some people won't. It's that simple.
A lot of
It's
times
not
you
a
don't know
gender
what you might
thing.
do in a situation.
Huh?
And
But I
you're not
think
gonna
JP,
get it if you will.
No,
but
I didn't
JP,
say
I
I
say from a
would.
nigga perspective, it's like snitching.
I don't. It's something like you like
Right.
exactly. That's what I'm saying. I'm not finna break my moral compass because I'm mad at my man for the moment or whatever. Just like you're not gonna go snitch on your homie. If I don't put that much love into how niggas be riding for each other. I expect my nigga to ride for me the same. That's what it is. So
All it takes for
if
y'all to
I
get
expect
into a
that from
couple
him,
arguments or be beefing
it
before
don't
you know it,
matter.
y'all gonna be
People
tapping
gonna
that person.
argue. Go take a nap on the couch and bring your ass to bed. What do you
But
mean?
I think it's either in you or it ain't.
That's
Just
what
like
I'm
you got
saying.
some
Like
niggas that
I get I get perception because I've told him before. You've been around a lot of women that's been on scandalous shit. Either they seen their mama do it, they seen somebody else do it, or they just they just become that
I
based
just
on
think
their
it's just
experience.
life.
My mom and daddy been married for over 20 something years.
And
I
you
ain't
don't
never
know
seen another
they
person
done
with neither
have
one of
some
them.
infidelity. They don't have some infidelity
No,
within
they
their
did not, JP.
relationship.
Everybody don't
They not
have
gonna never
infidelity,
tell you.
JP.
Why would they tell you? Yeah, your mama cheated on me. Your
Where they
daddy.
gonna go when
They
they
don't
came home every night?
do
My
it.
parents didn't even go out like they didn't. I was always with them. That's what I'm saying. I didn't have no nights where my mama and daddy didn't come home or they talk to each other crazy. None of that shit. That's what I'm saying. Like there are some functional situations. When you grow up in a functional situation, you don't grow up thinking that shit cool. It is what it is.
Uh,
But if you grow up seeing
gang,
your people do that shit, you might turn and they might be trying to convince you to do it and some more shit. No, I'm a solid ass person. Either you solid or you not. To me, once you show me I can't trust
gang
you,
said
I'm
JP
good.
definitely a snitch. We all seen him. I don't what I snitched
Who said
on.
you a snitch?
This dude gang. He said I was snitch. He
Oh,
talking about that shit with me and Fetty. He do
so
realize like Fetty Brown backdoor conversations that we them have in the back
not even
first.
that
You
though.
know that,
Let's
right?
just keep it a buck, bro. Do we not understand what snitching is anymore?
Yeah, he don't even know what snitch it is.
she said she a female, JP.
Oh, you a female?
Mm-hmm.
But I guarantee you, when they was pulling up all my background check, I don't got no co-defendants. What the fuck you
Yeah,
mean?
like y'all loosely use the word snitching. Like when you talking to certain niggas, snitching mean a certain thing. And it's no different than like when I done had to explain to several motherfuckers in the workplace. They're like, oh, I don't want to go talk to the supervisor because that's snitching. Nigga, we working. This is the 9 to fucking 5. What the fuck is wrong with you, bro?
Yeah, we on YouTube. This nigga way in another country.
Yeah, like it's nah.
And shit, if you gonna talk some shit about me, I'm gonna talk some shit about you. But this not no shit where police gonna get him like where
Yeah,
we
when
finna.
I said snitching, I was referring to like, nigga, you go do some work, nigga, and then you. Perfect example, like what they saying, what happened with the O Block 6 right now. They had some nigga get on the stand and snitch. He caught a pistol
Yeah.
case, and now he double backing and he testifying against the O Block 6 to get out of his pistol case. That's snitching. This other goofy shit that people that came up with snitching, that's I don't live in that world.
Y'all didn't Gunna snitch on
I don't know
Young
nothing
Thug?
about it.
Didn't they why he out?
Yeah, I don't, that's a
Or is
whole
that true or
yeah.
not? Because I don't want to say allegedly.
I don't know nothing about them, what they got going on.
Yeah,
Okay, I'm
that's
just
All I'm
wondering.
saying is like this shit that we got going on over here. This like some YouTube shit. This ain't real shit. Now when he was sitting up there, because the man was threatening me, telling me he was gonna call the police on me. So all I did was try to call the police and see. You know how you want to check and see what could a motherfucker do to get you popped off. So you just
yeah.
asking questions.
I don't get involved in y'all mess, so I'm gonna leave it alone.
I was talking about TV.
But like I was saying, Tommy right, Tommy get it. If you solid, you solid. Now I know with men it's a little different because y'all like, y'all, I think y'all go through a phase where y'all just, I don't know if it's, I wouldn't say it's every man, but some men, they just, go through a phase where they just, want to run through women. So it's not that you may not be solid, but I just don't think that's solid behavior.
Now you know what it is. I'm gonna be 100 with you. Is so when you at a certain age, like for me, I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't really feel my nuts till I was like 18, 19. And when you start getting that attention, and it's like hard to control because it's like it's something you're not used to. Most niggas, like when we going through high school, you still scared to talk to girls. You getting told
Mhm.
no a lot more, this, that, and the other. When you turn 18, 19, and you got shit 25, 26-year-olds, and they getting at you not even getting it fucks with your
Yeah.
head. And so that's why I say, like, when I'm talking to a lot of these cats in this space, and like they talking about shit like dick discipline, shit like that, I'm like, nigga, you can't say dick discipline to an 18-year-old that's getting pussy threw at him.
Right.
The fuck?
Well,
Yeah.
people on YouTube like to shame people for natural shit we see every day.
Every
So
day.
we can't really take
That's
that shit
that's
serious.
why that's why I be saying like what people when we can say a lot of shit that makes sense on here, but who we are is two different things. What we would do in a situation. It's a lot of shit that I don't tolerate that I thought I would never tolerate. I done been in situations where I tolerate some shit that before I even been in this situation, I swore up and down I wasn't gonna tolerate, but I love the bitch. So it's certain shit, and that don't necessarily mean that like she cheated on me and stuff. But I'm just saying, like, but we talking amongst niggas that, never been in these situations. Like,
Yeah,
oh boy,
exactly.
he never been in. That's why, like, oh boy, he never been in these situations, so he don't even know how to deal with a woman. He don't know how to deal with a woman right now. He in his mid-30s, and he never like, and then he clipped this shit off. So he ain't dealing with kids
Yeah.
and waking up. You want to wake up, see your kids every day. So it's gonna be you ain't finna leave a woman because she disrespected you or talk back to you or whatever the
Nah,
case.
once they have your kids, you'll deal with a lot more than you will with just a normal chick. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah,
it's shit that
no
I
matter
dealt with
where
my
it goes,
BM
it's
that
at that
I ain't
moment.
dealing with no normal chick like at all. Like bitch, that's out.
He
Man,
said, "Bitch,
all
that's
women
out."
act the same when they get in their emotions. She could be all cool once they get in their emotion. Like I was just my old girl today. I said, "Yeah, that was my worker. You finna come in." I said that was my worker. I was just on the phone with my worker. That's all I said. Are you fucking her too? Don't lie to me. You out there fucking her too? I said, "What, bitch? You crazy? Like this is a whole dude." And I told her, I said, "No, this is a guy." Yeah, right. Yeah, right. I'm like, okay, I didn't even argue back with her. But that's women. That's how they is.
No, I was just finna
When they
say something
start getting
about this.
feelings for you.
I was finna say some shit about this. I feel like this. If you dealing with somebody, the worst thing you could do to yourself is drive yourself crazy about what they might be doing. If a person rock with you and they solid, they gonna do it. If they not solid, they gonna do it. Until you find out or you see some shit, why drive yourself crazy? Like that's gotta be like a, how do you even sleep at night if you so worried? Oh damn, what he doing at this
That's why I
time?
said
Or then
I
like
tell
that shit,
them,
I'm not finna do that and ruin my look. I'm not finna lose no sleep over no shit like that. Like if you doing some shit, eventually it'll come to the light. But other than that, why am I finna go crazy over that? I don't know. People be too focused on the wrong
or
shit.
it doesn't. But that's why I say if you doing it, just be good.
That's what
That's
I'm
my
saying.
thing.
And if
Just
I
be good
find
at
out, then it's
it.
a wrap, bro. It's that
Exactly.
simple.
Just be
Like
good at it. Cause
I
I'm
ain't gonna
not I'm
lie, I
not
used to
checking
trust
phones.
motherfuckers.
I'm not following nobody. I ain't doing nothing. I'm gonna live my life like everything normal.
Cause
And
we
like
can't
you said, if it
control
come
what other
across my
people
path,
do as much as we might want to. If a person rock with you, they rock with you. You might be questioning somebody that really ain't doing shit.
but
But
mover. That's
huh?
why I've always been on the other side of the girls trip thing. Oh, my girl can't go on a girls trip. Bro, if she want dick, she'll get dick around the corner. She ain't gotta
That's what
fly
I'm
out to no other
saying.
country to
Like
get no dick.
if
Girl,
she's
go on
gonna
your girls
cheat,
trip. The
facts.
fuck?
I mean, if they gonna cheat, they gonna do what they do. Trust and believe. They ain't gonna wait for a girl's trip. People that cheat, that don't care, that don't have no conscience, don't have no soul, or they just ruthless and out here savage. Like They don't give a fuck.
Move it. I ain't never
Let me
smashed another nigga chick out this country. It's always been in this country.
In the country.
In the city that the nigga lived in.
Let me ask you a
Bruh.
question. I think all women experience this. A bitch she don't like, and that bitch got a nigga. Either you done it or ran past your mind of fucking her nigga to get at her.
No, the last girl I had a fight with about a year ago, I think her nigga ugly. I'm sorry. Just being
She
honest.
said that nigga ugly.
And I'm not gonna have sex with your man. Why am I gonna change my morals to try to prove some shit to you? I don't want
I ain't
your
gonna lie
nigga.
to you though, JP.
The fuck?
That shit would seem like I don't even know if I could do it because that shit would seem like a fucking setup to me. I would think that my girl talked to her to try to get at me, and as soon as I fall for the bait, they both gonna be on my ass. Like that's how my brain operates.
Exactly. Nah, either you, like I said, either you on some
What's happening,
solid shit or
Rufus?
you not. Niggas that don't stand on shit, and women too that don't stand on shit, they gonna do fuck shit because that's what they want to do. It is what it is. It's
Miss
still
Boo,
solid
what's
people
up
out
with
here, and
you?
it's not.
I'm damn near out your way, Ruthless.
Miss Boo, what's up with you?
What's up, Ruthless?
What's up, Ruthless?
Ruthless
Talking your shit.
Huh?
You talking your shit.
I'm out in Santa Clarita right now, Ruthless.
What's up, Tommy?
Hey shit, I'm about to
Ron, what's up, Governor Ron? Come to the forefront. Salute.
What do you want, man?
Hey, y'all
What
make
do you
sure y'all
want?
hit that stupid chat, hit the cash apps.
What do you want,
JP, I'm gonna
Simp?
send you a
Be
cash
sure to
app.
hit that like button. You get the like buttons up.
Simp, what do you want? Simp, what do you want?
Yeah, we need some money at the Black House. I just had to go buy this thing right quick. Let me show y'all. This much tight. I've been reinvesting into the food truck too.
That boy got the new camera and shit. This nigga ain't, his whole face ain't all in the camera no more.
I know we was tired of looking at them damn nostrils. Check your cash app, JP. And what is that?
Is?
This is a grill for my hot dog cart.
That mug nice.
Okay.
That's all like damn.
Oh, that's propane.
That's hella nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's hard.
One side is for like when I deep fry my wings, and the other side, cause one side got this on there, and the other side got the flat top where I could cook my ground beef or my nachos and my brats and my beef hot dogs. I can fry that. So I've been just trying to reinvest, man. Let me see.
The boy building that shit piece by piece. That's what's up.
Huh?
I said you been building that shit piece by piece. That's what's up.
Piece by piece, dog. I'm finna get shout out to the big let me see who did it. My boy Ruthless for the big chunky ball and Mover J. I haven't seen Mover J in the Cash App line in a long time.
Sir, I haven't been on YouTube, sir. Thank you.
Oh, you had to get
away. You took a break, Mover. I took a break too.
I get tired of these rhetorical ass conversations. Like,
Oh,
especially
my
you have
mama.
these problems in real life. You be like, shit, why the fuck I'm listening to these people argue over bullshit?
You know what? You know what I learned something? You know what I learned since I've been on these YouTube spaces?
Mm-hmm.
Monogamy is the worst thing to happen to humankind. For real.
I just don't agree with it because it forces you to act within not your nature.
Not just
it
that,
weaponize
right?
It weaponize your essence against you.
Not just that, right? It also a competition. It creates a competition.
I mean, shit, life a competition, to be honest.
It's like okay, when you get in a relationship with someone, right? And that standardized of you can't share that dick with nobody, and she can't share her with nobody, right? So then it's okay, where you was at? Why you didn't call? Like, where you been? Why you come in late, right? Because now it's you cheating, right? Like cheat on the test, right? So is everybody's trying to be, well, if I'm gonna hold my shit, you better hold your shit. So it's not really no substance there, right? Because all they're doing is I'm with you because you're not fucking nobody else.
Hey, TB, real quick, Ruthless. I got I'm finna be doing an interview with Crip Matt.
Yeah, I seen that shit. I'm like, oh, that's this nigga, boy. That's
He
hard.
funny as shit. I can't wait.
Crip.
Matt.
If you
Like I
ever
said,
watch
I'm
his
just trying to move
interviews,
us in
bro,
a
he
different
funny as
direction,
shit.
y'all.
Your boy said, keep it nifty on 50.
You know, 55th
On
Street,
neighborhood. 55th Street.
Why everybody dropped off?
You just dropped everybody off.
No, I think your shit
No,
kicking niggas off because that's what just happened to me.
Yeah.
When we
come back
supposed to be
up.
doing that?
So we might do it next week. I just had to pay my rent this week.
You had to shoot him.
So
You had to shoot him that $555.
Yeah, he has some specials going on though.
Oh, okay, that's what's
You
up.
fuck with the neighborhoods, huh?
Yeah, I'm gonna do an interview. I
Yeah,
might
I'm
do a
about
celebrity.
to. I'm about to try and get up with my boy in Hoover's tomorrow. I always got to tap in when I get out this way.
Keeping in
Neighborhood.
Yeah, I got my partner in the Hoovers. I got a family in Santana Block. I got some partners in the 60s. So I just try to do my little rounds.
What's up, man? Well, so
why
how you feel about the
wait a
interview?
minute.
I'm gonna do an
JP,
interview with him.
Why is you interviewing Crip Mac? Like, what's this all about?
I admire what he got going on. I've been rocking with him. You know, as far as like, I can tell you got a heart. How you be feeding people?
Crip Mac?
Yeah, Crip Mac. What's wrong with Crip Mac?
That nigga be cripping.
Nah, he be feeding the homeless too.
He be feeding the homeless, and I like how he stood up for himself when he had to get his DP. He fights, win, lose, or draw. He get out there.
Oh yeah, he took it
throw them
on.
hands.
But see, that's why I was telling you, JP, that no, they still throw hands, especially in LA. Like I said, out here they got when you go to the county out here, they got the Thunderdome. Like, nah, they still throw hands.
I like that. That remind me back in the day. So, and plus,
well, it's different.
To bring something different to the Black House,
What y'all gonna talk about? I'm confused.
We're gonna talk about whatever. I'm gonna sit up there, conversate, have a good time, talking with them, chop it up, and shit, bring something new. You don't want the Black House the interview with Crip Mac?
Well, I mean, it kind of goes with the black. I mean, I guess the Pookie Ray Ray. So that it kind of fit in. Degeneracy, you know what I mean? So I guess to give that image a little bit more power, you know what I mean? Yeah, you want to bring Crip Mac on here who's gonna be cripping, on 55, whatever. So
you was a blood ruthless?
Huh?
You blood or something?
No. I'm not stupid. So I gotta get money. Call me get money, right? So now although money does bring war sometimes, but it's at least it's more beneficial, right? So I have to fight for my piece of the pie. But the homies out here, they never listen to me when I tell them gangbang is the worst thing for when it comes to business, right? Because white people gonna get involved, right?
Right.
And then your family it's just too many homies got. Look, I've been in penitentiary walls. Niggas ain't coming home. 64 live, double 64 live.
Yeah, my brother got 33 to life.
This shit, the gangbang shit has not benefited blacks in any kind of way that's
no, I haven't.
Something to like brag about, right? Now, I mean, maybe give you a little reputation. Other races won't fuck with you that much, but other than that, it's puts a dart on your back. You know what I mean? It's a bullseye on your back because the white folks if they see any motherfucking sign that you a rider, they gonna give you that work. So you got to be smooth with it. They need you to be smooth with it. I mean, you can't be gangbanging. Nigga, no, that's over with. That was the 80s.
I know how to flip that shit. That's why I never got no goddamn tattoos on my face. What the fuck?
Because if you're gonna get money and prosperity in America, you got to move in a very, uncondescending way, right?
Hey, Flora, hit the link, Flora.
What's up, Flora?
Don't bring that. Man,
stop it.
Oh shit!
Don't store it.
I like Flora.
Leave Flora alone, y'all. Y'all be
Flora
doing
cool.
Flora
Flora
wrong.
cool. It's Florida.
No problem with Flora.
And quit talking about Florida.
I'm gonna keep it thorough with y'all. Flora actually got a lot of
Flora cool to me.
Florida.
Flora actually has a lot of star power in these YouTube streets.
She definitely can hang with the she can hang with the
She just gotta remove herself around the motherfuckers that be hating on her.
We made peace last night though. We made peace last night. I took her out to dinner and got her some In-N-Out.
Shut up. Sick of you.
Flora and Cali?
Flora, no. Flora
I'm
ain't
about to say.
she can't stand his ass.
No, because I be searching for Cali folks because it's like we the fucking minority in this fucking
I
space.
gave her
I
a
be
secret
hearing
minute.
goddamn Dallas all the time. I be hearing goddamn
JP, that's one thing about
Chicago.
you, JP. You love these weird motherfuckers, don't you? JP,
I love women that don't let niggas push all over them.
Yeah.
Push them around and stuff like that. I don't like
Women that stand on business. In the
I
words
like
we
women
got,
that speak up and have their own mind, have their own thought, to bring their own value. A lot of these other
Not
women,
these robot bitches, these niggas that be describing. I don't want no fucking robot bitch.
She said she's a nigga killer.
Somebody said she a fight crib.
she a fight.
Hey, I can't wait for this interview,
Even
y'all.
if she a nigga killer, you know, like I respect Cynthia G.
You 5 me?
Nala says, you know, they come up with their own thing against us. Even though I get mad at, you know, what they be saying, but I appreciate the fact that they stand on their own beliefs. I don't like women that
JP, that's what I had said earlier. I was talking on I think that was on Just J panel. I said what I don't like is like, especially like the older generation, they lie a lot and they act like all the women back then was just like these homely, like nigga, my grandma was a fucking writer. My grandma shot the shit out of my grandfather. They wasn't just these yes ma'am ass like females back then, like, but they presented as if they was like niggas wasn't no pushovers back then too. Like, I don't know where they get this idea that just there was this day and age where women just took your shit on the chin and just kept it moving.
Tommy,
Like,
you know where they come from? Because people kept their fucking mouth closed. Nowadays, everybody want to chat about everything. Everything is public. Everybody
that's
got an
true.
opinion on everything. Back in the day, you kept your business
Yeah,
in
because
your
I didn't
house.
even find out about that till I was grown. Like,
So your
wait, she
husband
did
had a
what?
whole family on the street, but you the only one that knew. You wasn't finna tell
Yeah,
your
on
friends and
everything.
your
Yep.
family that shit.
and what happened in this house, stay in this house.
Yeah, that's what they lived on. That's why it seemed like, oh, well, she just dealt. Man, my grandma was some savages. They ain't
But
finna,
even
when
when I hear
nobody
about
finna
like
just whoop their ass.
even when I hear about like the black women act like this, I'm like, dog, they call Latina women spicy. We just heard Jenny Ma talk about how her mom and grandma was, and and Italian women got the reputation of being how they like, nigga, they used to get into it with mob niggas. Like mob niggas' wives used to have to come home and they wife would be on their ass. So it's like this thing that just, oh no, black women, it's like, nah, nigga, that's women. Like they just ain't never been these pushovers that you niggas somehow want them to be. And again, most niggas I know don't want no pushover ass bitch. Like the
That's
fuck.
why
we don't.
me too.
I
Most of the
don't.
time people I know.
I love when black women be so cute when they be sitting up there trying to like, hold on, like you say something crazy about them, you know they coming. I
They gonna
used to,
cut
especially
your
on
ass out,
Facebook.
JP.
Yeah. I used to say the
He love
most
that
crazy
shit.
shit, boy, because I know black women was gonna come. They was coming, boy. When they get over there, they be want to scratch me the
Hey, you
fuck
know
up.
what, JP? You know what I was just thinking, JP?
What's
Now
that?
that y'all talking about that, right? I mean, in the Black Panther days, I remember the black women was so, they used to look up to black men, right? They used to be inspired by black men. They used to support their black men. You know what I mean? And then it took a turn for the worse, right? It's just devastating to me to see how like black men and black women are so at odds, although we come from the same pain.
But I'm gonna just put it like this. In real life, I don't see motherfuckers at odds like I do on this computer.
Right.
Real life,
Like,
I see it.
I'm not saying that I don't see motherfuckers that I'm saying as like it is on this computer. Like if you was on this computer, you would think nobody got along. When I'm in these streets, people still fucking a lot. So this whole like image that just like nobody's getting along out here. I don't see that in the streets.
Well, I'll say this, Tommy B. Anytime you come on before a large group of people and say a statement that deteriorates your own people is a testimony to how you really feel in your heart. From the abundance of the heart, the mouth speaketh. Yeah, they ain't gonna say it on the street because there might be consequences behind it, right? Niggas is gorillas out here. So yeah, of course you might, hey, JP. No, JP ain't shit, right? But she whispering under her breath because she might don't want that smoke with JP. So, but on here, you're protected by these boxes of squares. So now you can truly say how you feel.
Yeah, but I don't even think amongst like, but I'm saying I don't even think like women amongst women are just like talking that much shit. Like I like.
Not
I
from
mean,
my experience, no.
that's what like I think they're
That's
talking
me
the
from
normal
my
shit that they
experience.
talk, but it's not like this
Black
excess,
girls
like I
fight
hate
black
all
girls.
niggas. Like I don't know. I don't see that. I
My
could be
homegirls
wrong.
go
That's my
hard.
anecdotal experience, but I don't be
Listen,
seeing it.
black girls go hard on black. I mean, my homies used to fight every day after school. To me, black girls get down with each other all the motherfucking time.
No. You heard that wrong, Ruthless. I'm saying black women amongst each other, like congregating to talk shit about black men as if like they just
That's what we
tired
talking
and don't
about.
like them no more. I don't see that. They talk the normal shit that they talk, just like niggas talk the normal shit they talk about females. But I don't like it. Just seems like it's super exaggerated when you get on this computer and shit. And then
Well,
you also got to remember, Ruthless, what you dealing with on this computer is motherfuckers that ain't got a lot of real life experiences with the opposite sex. Like this
well,
is this sector in general is ran by a lot of niggas that don't get pussy. Let's
so
just
well, I'm
keep
gonna
it
say this,
solid.
right? I'm gonna say this, Tommy. The thing what women are doing, they're using their psychological advantage, and they're able to do it here. On the street, you're not able to do that because it can get physical real fast and turn ugly for you real quick. So on here, they can use a psychological warfare to gain ground on the very thing they've been wanting to do for all these years, and that is to step on one to get to the top. And women are making, some of these women, not all, some of these women are making their moves on these still, like Cynthia G, the Queen Maker. All these different women are coming out, and they're literally just dogging black men at the highest level.
I agree with you, but can I keep it solid with you, Ruthless?
Yeah.
My mom and my sister in the living room right now. I go ask them right now, do you know who Cynthia G is? And they'll be looking at me like, who?
Facts. I didn't know until people brought them up.
I think we make them bigger than we are because we're in these spaces, and in our heads we think they bigger than they actually are.
Well, they got quite a big following. They got a large following behind them, and they're making money doing
But
this shit.
oh no. But Ruthless, in comparison to what?
In comparison to, well, see here's what it is.
See,
right?
Ruthless, you got to remember, they're in a space where they're compared to people like Mr. Beast. That's a large following. They don't sniff
But
a
let me tell you
Mr.
where it
Beast.
started, though, Tommy.
They don't even sniff a Pat McAfee. Pat McAfee had 1 million on a live. So when you say large following, remember we're in the United States. So if you're saying
tell you where it
motherfucker got
started.
20,000 subs is a large, 100,000. That's a needle in a front yard when you're talking about America altogether.
You know who got the biggest following, or pro woman following in the
Who's that?
world? Beyonce, the Beehive, right? And
Yeah.
they are real, right? And they're aggressive with it. So, yeah, and in her music, "Women Should Rule the World," that song, right? All that.
She also got a song that's called "Cater to You."
Right.
Yeah, and then that would kill me because I'm like, damn, I should like Beyonce.
And Dance for You,
and
and a bunch of lovely songs dedicated to her man.
That's what tripped me out, right, Mover? Because I've been a big Beyonce fan when she came with Bills, all that shit. But then when she came with this "Woman Rule the World" and all this old shit, I'm just like, and she fueled the feminist movement even more.
Here go a new topic right quick, y'all. Let me do this.
Hit like the corner of the couch. My tooth had chipped. And my little sister, she was like 6. My mama was sitting on top of her like, "You little girl, you this and that." Yeah.
Choking her?
Yeah. I was scared of no house, like no holidays, no birthdays, no nothing. And then the way she beat us, man, she beat us with the buckle.
Yeah.
But I mean, that might be normal in some households, but I'm like, there's a thin line from abuse and discipline. I shouldn't be getting beat in the back of my head with no belt buckle. I seen like my parents fist fight. Shoot, I called the police on my mama and then one time because my mama was like on the couch, like beating them up, and I was scared. So I went in the room and I called the police. My mama was hot.
Ooh, I bet she was.
She was hot. My mama, you know, she knocked my tooth out. She choked my little sister.
She knocked your tooth out?
Mm-hmm. She slapped me so hard, I fell. And when I fell, my mouth hit like the corner of the couch.
Yeah.
My tooth had chipped. Dude, my little sister, she was like 6. My mama was sitting on top of her like, you little girl, you this and that. Yeah.
Choking her?
Yeah. I was scared of no house, like no holidays, no birthdays, no nothing. And then the way she beat us, man, she beat us with the buckle.
Yeah.
But
I'm trying to figure out what the fuck was funny, Tasha.
And you know his mama come on there and be like, that never happened.
I've seen moms do that shit when I found out. Like, people told me what their moms did to them and said to them. They're like, that never happened. And that's even more fucked up. I don't see, I believe in, I don't give a fuck if mama, daddy, dog, uncle, grandpa, I will cut you off if you do some shit like that to me. It's that simple. That shit will never be around me or my child. Like, I don't play that shit. You better take that toxic shit on somewhere. That's fucked up. That's why I'm like, why Tasha laughing? That shit ain't funny.
So we can honestly say that black men ain't the only problem, right? Black women are violent too.
Yeah, that shit was foul, bro. Like that shit ain't okay. I don't give a fuck if it's a man or a woman. I don't play about kids in general. So if I hear that you harmed your child in any way, I'ma automatically not fuck with you. And if it's my child, you already know it's gonna be a problem.
But
Any
here's the
child
problem,
coming
dude.
That's
It's
just foul. Like
a lot of women get a lot of passes. Like there's really no consequence for these things for them. Once in a while, you know, they might get a slap on the wrist, maybe. So it's like, you know, people look at women as they can do no wrong, damn near, right? And this is what, and women is using this to their advantage, is using this as leverage in their talking points and how they moving out here. So,
well, this woman right here, I guess she give these women excuses. She found a good excuse for why women acting the way that they are acting. Let's check this video out.
The men, so y'all can better understand what's really going on. We are mentally, emotionally, psychologically, spiritually exhausted in motherhood. Okay. The domestic labor falls on us, and we know that society goes by traditional roles, so a lot of the household deeds fall on the women. But for us we constantly have to be attentive to what our children need when they're sick, when they look like they're about to become sick, their education, their emotional well-being, them learning, their coping skills. This is all of everything that we are paying attention to. On top of loving our children, we're trying to find spaces to be able to love ourselves. I want to say this to the men so y'all can better understand what's really going on.
So what is your thought?
She's right. A lot of motherhood. I think parenthood in general. You know, I don't do this gender war bullshit. I don't do that. So let me just say this. I think when you have a child, like right now, I'm up right now because my son fell asleep early and he woke up at like 1:00 in the morning. That's unusual. But you see, I'm up, or no, well, yes, 2 something. So now he watching cartoons and I'm up. So the thing is, I still got to be at work at the same time. I run a business on the side. So I am doing a lot. I'm taking care of him. I'm making sure he has what he needs. I'm working full time, running a business on the side, you know, trying to invest in other things, trying to do a thing. It is exhausting. But to me, I also feel like you ain't gonna catch me talking to my son. How you talked about all that abuse? That shit is not an excuse for abuse. Because one thing is, your kids didn't ask to be here. That's just a fact. So to act like they're a burden, I don't think that's what she's saying. I think she's just simply saying it is exhausting sometimes. You just get exhausted. Women, we gotta look. Let me tell you something. The role that you play when you, especially if you have a man, you got to make sure he good. You got to make sure your kids good. You got to make sure the household good. If you like me, you work, you do a bunch of other shit, and you still got to make sure you keep going the next day and do it all over again. That's just part of what I consider our role. So at the end of the day, I feel what she's saying. It do get physically and mentally exhausting sometimes. But I also think if you have a supportive partner, that's the point of having that partner. Kind of help you to get through them times. If you just don't have nobody, I can't imagine moms that are single moms. They don't have nobody, the father, your mom, nobody helping. They probably are going through a lot more. But that's not an excuse to abuse your goddamn kids.
So like,
well, I would say the good partner was the man that you gave the baby with.
I mean, yeah, you could say that. Yeah, I
Stop.
mean, whether it's him or somebody else that step up, whoever is helping you raise the child.
I think people got to stop. Take. If we all aware that the system didn't do nothing for us, nothing good came from the system. So,
but JP, you
I
know, a lot
would
of
tell a
women don't
woman should
qualify
talk
though.
more, keeping fathers in the homes a lot more, advocate for fathers, and not advocate a way out like a stepdaddy or the government.
Can I
I
interject
don't know
something?
any women that qualify for this shit though.
Can I
Like,
interject something?
so I don't know.
Let me interject something here.
Go ahead. Bro.
Let's be real, right? Let's just okay. So let's do some math, right? So the average kid when they're born, you say you with them a lot, basically what let's say 4.5, 5 years. Then you send them off to school. Then they're at school pretty much, right, for the whole day through into like 3, 4 o'clock. So you got like a window there. Then when you get home, most of them they're gonna play, do their homework, and it's pretty much bedtime almost. So the only exhausting part is, I guess, when you're trying to make turn an apple into an orange. I guess that could be exhausting, right? A lot of work, right? Because an apple is an apple, right? But you're trying to make it an orange. But overall, kids are very simple, in my opinion. I used to babysit my daughter, her cousin, and her sister. And it's very simple, right? Wake up in the morning, breakfast, right? Then after breakfast, okay, playtime. Go out, we go to the yard, we go bring out football, basketball, then we gonna bring out the volleyball, whatever y'all want to do, but balloons, water balloons, boom, nap time, right? The nap time comes, then we're gonna have some study session, we're gonna bring out the books, have our homework, bam. All right, let's do. All right, clean up time, right? And I'm gonna exhort this authority. And they get in. Now my daughters, she thought she was manipulating me. Like I say, clean up, and then she want to sit over there on the couch like you ain't gonna do nothing. So I just grab my little black belt, wave in the air, she get to moving, right? And then that didn't happen no more. So I did this for extensive of maybe a year because I was running my parole, my probation. So I would help my baby mom out in co-parenting situation. So the bottom line is, kids, can they be hard-headed? Yeah. Can they? Yeah, but we cannot sit here and say that kids are overwhelming when they're the younger, weaker individual. Come on, we're talking about children here. They're not that damn dangerous. So exhausting is, I think, a bit too much, right? I think maybe it gets frustrating at times. But if you know what battle you're in with raising these kids, it should be pretty simple, right? If they mess up, you discipline them in the best way possible, and you learn them, and you keep it pushing. Now,
you gotta have patience. You gotta have patience with kids. Yeah.
I ain't never heard of women needing a break into this new generation of their own damn kids. My mama took me
Shut
every
up,
motherfucking where.
Shut up! Don't start your shit.
Yeah, but you was only
I'm
one
just
child.
saying.
But the break, we don't need.
But I'm just saying though.
Listen,
the only time mama need a break. The only time mama was by Johnny Taylor concert or some shit like that. But going out of town, you know what Johnny Taylor is? It's
Yeah, I didn't hear whose
Friday.
name you said.
Oh
I don't
yeah, you
think.
young.
I
I
think
forgot.
sometimes y'all misconstrue a break. A break could just be a couple hours for her to sleep if she ain't got sleep. If she got if
It
she got
don't
kids
matter.
with
You shouldn't
special
say that
needs
shit
or
out
anything like
loud,
that.
mother.
Huh?
You should say that shit out loud, nigga. That's a part of
I get my
motherhood.
break. My son is set up on a schedule, so when he take his nap, I take a nap too.
But But let's be true.
Right now he up, I'm up too. So shit, for me, this is normal at this point. So,
but let's be real, Booba. Most kids go.
You need some help, mother.
Most
no,
kids.
I'm good. Well, his father, we
most
co-parent.
kids,
We co-parent fine.
kids,
So I ain't
Homeboy help you. I told you.
Listen. Most kids go to school, right? Most kids go to school.
Well, he's 2, so he don't. But yeah, that's
they
true.
Go to school for a large chunk.
Well, yeah, those kids, I think that's different.
There's your break, right?
But what I think she's talking about younger children, Ruthless. I don't know if she's talking about older.
You only got 1 to 5 years. Once they turn 4 and a half, you put them in school, right?
That's
school takes over. So school is raising children more than parents are, right?
Because they there for like 8 hours. So yeah, I can
surely.
Exactly. So,
but see, I'm the type. My son's not in daycare because I don't feel comfortable with him being in daycare. He's only 2, so until he can fully communicate to where I'm comfortable and I know everything's straight and copacetic, ain't nobody watching my kid but me.
Right. That's cool, and that's cool.
But so I'm not going to
complain about that shit. Do that though, Mo.
Can I give a little pushback and intervene real quick?
Baby.
To kind of get the story. So, Ruthless, were you working when you was doing all that? Were you working?
Yes, sir.
You had a job?
I was on parole and probation, so I had to have a job or I'm violated.
So what I'm saying is, how was you doing study? So when was you? Okay,
so I was just given a point to where I would come on the weekend, just my days off to spend time with my daughter.
Right, but see, you didn't say that though.
Because I wouldn't have. Hold on, I am. What I'm saying, I didn't give a full detail. I was just kind of giving a point of how easy kids really to me are to raise. Now, you want to know how did I have the time? I could give you that answer too, which I just did.
No, but what I'm saying is the way you presented this story is that you was doing this Monday through Friday. You doing this on Saturday and Sunday.
No. I would do it like 4 days out the week.
How are you doing it 4 days a week when you're working 8 hours? So how are you?
I was working 8 hours. I had a part-time job. I was just listen. I could give you the breakdown of my life story, but I'm not really gonna do that.
No, I'm not trying. Listen, I'm not trying to get a breakdown. I'm just going off the story that you presented.
I am. Listen to me though.
Okay.
The point I'm making to you is it doesn't really matter exactly how I had, as long as I had the time, and then from experience, right? I think kids are pretty simple, right? They're pretty simple. Yeah,
but they're not though.
They are. They are. Like what could be difficult about you raising a kid? Like what do you? I mean,
putting in the Finding Nemo DVD, I guess, hurt your back.
You're raising them and you're putting in hours and time along with if you're working and doing it by yourself. See, I don't know about you, but I'll put my story out. I mean, I was a full-time dad. I raised my son since he was 8 years old to where I dropped him off at college. And so this is what working a full-time job and sometimes a part-time job. So yeah, you have to put him in daycare and then go pick him up, then come home tired and then help him with whatever he's doing. Then yeah, he want to be up because he took a nap at daycare. So he don't give a fuck that you got to go to work in 4 hours. He want to be up watching TV, playing or doing whatever. You know what I'm saying?
So I would say this, I'm not taking any credit from you. I'll give you that. But my point is this, right? Kids are pretty simple. Yes.
Yeah, it's pretty simple if you're able to be at home with them.
Come on, listen, hold
on. Work.
Hold on, So when you come home from work, he come home from school most of the time, right? So then when you get home, then he's gonna, you're gonna talk to him, you have a conversation, I'll say, what's up? What kind of homework? Yeah, how was school? And they're gonna pretty much tell you whatever. You help them this hour and a half, maybe an hour, about 30, 40 minutes with their homework, kind of go through things. They're pretty much smart. Most kids are they got most of it. You just gotta help them here and there to get over.
Bro, that's not how it went. So we got home.
I'm just giving a breakdown, not personalizing with you.
Okay.
So what I'm saying is after homework, then they want to watch a little TV. They want to watch their little
right. Want to see some part.
Right, whatever it is, they're gonna watch on TV. Then dinner time, right? Dinner time, right? Then after dinner time, then it's pretty much bedtime, like another hour or so. Like
Ruthless, my son is up right now. He's 2. You know how you realize
but why you up right now though, mother?
24/7 for a month. I'm think he might change his mind.
But that's not normal.
But mother, why is your kids up at 2 o'clock in the morning?
He took a nap. We fell asleep early and we woke up. We both woke up at a certain time. Now that's not normal. Right, but there are times where kids wake up.
But mama,
kids wake up in the middle of the night all the time. Like babies and young kids.
Ashton,
they don't always just sleep through the night, Ashton.
Wait, hold on. Ashton, do you have kids?
That's not different.
Y'all want everybody information tonight, don't it?
But what I'm saying is because you acting like a person who don't have kids to know that when kids take
That's
naps and
not
go to bed
difficult.
early, they normally
Brother,
wake up
I'm
in the
sure that
middle of the night.
Exactly.
I'm
Thank
sure
you,
this
I
not
am. Thank you, brother. Thank you.
I'm sure this not your first night in the black house. So I'm sure you
Are
know
you
me, brother.
complaining?
Let's stop
Are
the
you
cap.
complaining, Ruben?
Well, yeah, you don't have no kids. So I just asked a question, homie.
So again, so why
I
you
mean, you up
ask?
here
This
present,
not
but because you
this is
presenting
not but
questions, you're
brother.
presenting questions like they're
This is not
simple.
your first night in the black house. So why you even ask
Listen, I
that
think some
question?
conversations you should stay out of. But anyway, so back to Rufus.
Okay,
So what
well,
I'm saying is,
good thing you don't get paid to think.
right. So what I'm saying is,
Yeah,
like the way you presented that story though, like I get it, bro, and but you presented it like you was at home 24/7. Like it's not that easy.
No.
Come
I
on,
said
man.
I did put the disclaimer we were co-parenting. So right, so I didn't live it there. I would just come there to visit my daughter, and sometimes her cousin, like my daughter's cousins, my aunt, my co-parenting sister. I would just take on. I said, I got the kids while y'all go do what y'all do, and I ran a strict program, simple. Yeah,
Right, but see, once again though, you listen. I
Hold
get
on,
what
Am.
you're
Hold
saying,
on.
but
I'm gonna
you
let you
saying
get.
it's simple
I'm gonna
coming
let you
from a
get, Am.
part-time parent.
Am.
You a part-time
Am.
parent.
I am. Listen what I'm saying. Let me finish, right? All I'm saying is this, right? I'm just saying this. Ain't no kid can overpower me, right? Number one. Ain't no kid's gonna exert any authority over me, right? Everything is gonna be a structure, right? We're gonna have our structure in place, and I'm gonna put it in there, and then they're gonna follow in that the structure, or then I start taking certain things, privileges. I start adding consequences for not whatever it is to get them to straighten up a little bit more. Bam, get back up in line. And then,
Including the 1 and 2 year old Rufus.
yes,
Right. That's what I'm saying.
yeah.
Like
Dude,
what are you
that's not
talking
how it
about,
works
man?
with
Come on,
babies.
my kids
man.
is not listen. My kids are not running this program. I'm running the program.
Right.
They're
But
running my
if they
program.
wake up, what you gonna do? Whoop them back to sleep?
No, what you say again, Booba?
What you gonna do? Whoop them back to sleep if they
He
want
No,
them
said
no,
to
no,
woman.
wake up?
no. See, Booba,
Look, I'm trying to figure
look.
out.
Listen, Booba. If my kid, like your kid, my daughter never took naps, right? She never took naps. For some reason, she had this energy. I didn't. Other kids would take the nap. I was okay. So she can't sleep. This is what we're gonna do with you, right? I'm a problem solver. I said, okay, let's read a book. Let's read some stories. Let's go over. Let's read things. Let's do math, like these math games and stuff like that, while the other kids sleep. So yeah, I understand your kids up, but that's not normal, and it's okay if they wake up in the middle of the night and
Wait a
they
minute. I
can't
don't
sleep.
have kids. Let's take that S off. Just one.
So you sitting on here complaining about one damn kid?
But no, first of
I'm
all,
not.
Nidra, I ain't never complained about my child. Let's get that clear. But what I'm
So
saying is
what you talking about?
I do have empathy for other until you have a child
I'm making a general
24/7.
statement. Uber, stay with me.
There's no break, no
Man,
school,
don't
no
talk to a
nothing.
nigga who don't have no kids. This nigga
Why
ain't got
would
no kids,
y'all
okay?
try to knock out the people with no kids, the people that
Don't trigger. Hey,
parent?
Mover, stay with me, Mover. All I'm saying is this, Mover. I'm not saying is there's going to never be no friction amongst. Yeah, kids have their disobedient ways, and you got to kind of put your hand up. But it's not over. No kid is overwhelming that you can't handle that.
No, I agree with that part. No, I don't agree with the not being able to handle and I'm just throwing my hands up. This is not normal for my son. You know, normally he sleep, but I tried to like make his bedtime a little early. You see what happened? The
But that's
earlier
Oh
you
yeah,
push it, sometimes they wake up like that.
but you're not
right.
complaining
Yeah,
about
my
that.
pushback ain't on the fact that you shouldn't be able to handle your kids already,
Yeah.
however many you have. Because I mean, if you having them, you should know you're supposed to be able to take care of them. I don't give you got 10 of them motherfuckers. You
Now,
better make all time for 10. You know
I
what I'm
will
saying?
say
So
this. I'm going to ruffle some feathers here. I will say this though, and this is no slight to you, Mover. Don't take it personal. But this complaint on that woman on that video is an indictment on women's ability to deal with conflict resolution and simple things as kids, right? This is why I don't think women are better capable mothers. I don't think they should automatically get the kids, but it is what it is. But and
I
I'm
agree
not
with you
saying
on that one.
I'm not saying every woman, but I'm saying is a lot of these women really ain't up for the task.
I agree
I
with that
mean,
too.
I agree that everybody's not made to be a parent, but I think there's a difference between a person who just cannot do it and kind of fails at their responsibility and a person that just needs a break. Like just needs maybe a couple hours to like I know moms, like when my son was real young, even though his dad is in the picture, like we were actually together then, but I would get like when you breastfeed, my baby used to wake up every 2 to 3 hours because breast milk is thinner than formula. But I felt that was best. It
Let me
would
tell you something.
it would be times where I was up all night.
Mover. Listen, when my daughter
But
was
I
born,
still did the task. You know what I'm saying? I never complained,
right.
but I can't. All I'm saying is I can empathize with mothers that are like mothers of babies trying to get them on a schedule, trying to breastfeed them, trying to do that. I'm not saying it shouldn't be possible. I'm not saying it's okay for you to abuse your kids because there ain't no excuse for that shit. Your kids didn't ask to be here. I've been said that. But
So
all
I'm
I'm
saying
saying is sometimes you got to empathize with people when they don't have help. See, I have help, so I don't have no complaints. I mean, even if I didn't have help, my son gonna still be good because he didn't
okay.
ask to be here. But
Okay,
it's the point. Some women don't have help, and I don't think that they, you know, hey, that's
well,
what it comes with the
Mover,
territory. You got to be prepared.
Mover,
If you're gonna be a
I'm gonna say
parent,
this.
you got to be
Mover,
prepared.
I'm gonna interject this, right? When my daughter was born, right, my baby mama used to go and I used to take care of her, and yeah, she would cry, and the first thing when she started crying, I would do is problem solve. Okay, so I would check a diaper, number one, bam, the diaper ain't it. Then I would check, I would burp her, try to burp, see if she has gas, because sometimes they have the stones and stuff, you know, gas stones in it. Bam, then that ain't it. Then I said, well, let me give her a bottle. Oh, she's hungry. Oh, problem solved. This she'll break the bottle. Boom, out like a light bulb. So yeah, it's no big deal though. I just sit there when she's crying, a little out of pocket, 2 a.m. Okay, that means something's wrong. Kids communicate when they're that little by crying, and then all you have to do is figure out.
They do. Yeah.
You know what I mean? They can't talk English right yet, so you figure this shit out. Okay, she's hungry. She peed her, and she's uncomfortable, or her stomach is bubbling from the gas in it because she drank a lot of milk, right? Bam. If sometimes I just have to burp her, like by 20, 30 minutes, just hit her, pat her on the back, you know what I mean? Bam. Now, all of it come out. Okay, good. She out like a baby. It's not hard. Come on.
But you know what? I be thinking fathers be having a special touch too. Like I have seen babies scream and cry with their mama, including my son. As soon as he get in his daddy hands when he was little, he would be so
Well, you know,
calm.
kids got that sixth sense. They know who
Yeah.
really care
So
about them or not.
I
But I
think
think with
sometimes
being a
dads have a
parent,
special touch too,
it's
where
about
it's a lot
patience.
easier for y'all too.
It's all about patience. And some people don't have patience for the thing when kids are babies and toddlers.
Exactly.
You know
That's what I'm
That's what
saying.
it boils down to.
That's my point.
And see, I have all the patience for my son because
Listen.
I don't agree with them toxic raising ways of like a lot of the shit that we used to do or people did with their kids. I actually want to understand my child. So it's a difference when you want to understand and know what you're doing and how to relate to this child versus just, oh, I got a kid. Huh, come here, I gotta feed you. Huh, come here, I gotta bathe you. Like I don't do that. I actually enjoy my son, so no.
Not only that, Mover, look at all the shit we got to go through in life, dealing with getting shot at or being in parties, got to run, niggas shooting each other up, and all this shit going on out here in this world, and we complaining about between 1 and 10-year-old. What's going on here? Talk to me. I know niggas don't, especially black people, right? I know we done been through some shit, and a kid is the least of our worries, right? It's just trying to survive, get to, especially in the hood, right? You got to survive just to get to the 12th grade. You know what I'm saying? There's no guarantee. Niggas is shooting each other up and bullets flying, straight bullets. People, I mean, it's just a bunch of stuff going on. Police, anything, right? People getting on, you got drug addicts all around, you got to, so the kid is the least of my worries when it comes to stressful or situations, right? That's just the easiest. Kids are easier to deal with than fucking grown folks. And let's keep it real. So if you're telling me, if anybody tells me that, oh, I need a break, take a break, right? You got family. If you don't have family, pretty much everybody got family. And you know, somebody can watch
They be done cussed all their family out, ruthless.
See me, I don't trust.
But wait a minute, hold on, mother.
So.
I'm tripping off this nigga that came up on here asking us questions like he didn't already know who the fuck we was.
Actually, he might not.
I said, you been funky lately. What's up with
Mother, you don't just randomly jump on no panel that don't know shit.
Well, you know, I've been gone for a minute. Like I popped in the chat every now and then, but I've been like off of here, so I don't know half the shit that's going
Mother,
on.
you think these niggas don't know who you is?
No, I definitely. Somebody said something about knowing me off Fight Club when I first got here. So
Cam up, BATL. Come on up here, BATL. Let's have a conversation.
BATL been talking kind of greasy too since you broke her down, Ruthless.
BATL. Let's talk about
She been talking greasy hair, Ruthless, since you turned her down.
What you do to beat ATL? She was chilling. What you do, Ruthless?
I just told her she can't be on the team because she's trying to much dick.
Oh my God!
I can't. I'm a polygamist, so I don't line up with a lot of women, and I'm not gonna let a none.
She called it. She gave that nigga nickname and everything, mother. You missed it. Called that nigga Binky or something.
Me and Chelsea cool. We cool. No, we cool. We cool. Just we not.
I like BATL. She be chilling.
Yeah, but back to this nigga who came up here like he a fucking out style or something.
Ashton, let that shit go, man.
Nah, man, I don't like shit like that, Ruler. That nigga already know who the fuck you is. Ruler.
All he was trying to do is get y'all to see a different perspective. That's all, Ashton. So don't be like that.
Man.
Look, my nigga, if you want to argue, nigga, go find you a bitch to argue with, homeboy.
I treat you like my bitch, nigga. Better watch yourself.
What you gonna do? The empty threats, my nigga.
Nigga, you know I ain't no host. So you know you came up here. You came up here on some shit. You can't treat me like one. Don't get your feelings hurt on this bitch.
Nigga, too many women already treat you like a bitch, nigga. Bend over and get your ass licked by them bitches, nigga.
Know what I'm saying? No, I told you, weird ass nigga. That nigga been watching us for months. This nigga a creep. This nigga a pedophile. This nigga a pedophile. Ain't nobody talking about that shit in months. Weird ass bitch. Weird bitch made ass nigga.
Your bitch ass lying ass about your
life. This bitch made ass nigga right here. This nigga been watching us for months. This nigga's a stalker. This nigga's a fucking stalker. Bitch made ass nigga.
You sound stupid.
I knew it. I knew it.
Me and Rufus done talk plenty of times. Nigga, either here on motherfucking night sound. So what the fuck you talking about?
Why you don't know that nigga lifestyle then? Why you question that nigga tonight then, hoe ass boy?
I didn't question his lifestyle, nigga. I had a pushback with what the fuck he was talking about. So what are you talking about, nigga?
Yeah, nigga.
Listen to the conversation then, you bitch ass nigga.
Stalking ass bitch.
Right.
Conflict resolution, gentlemen.
Fuck that bitch.
Conflict resolution.
Nigga talk that shit behind them keyboards. Scary bitch.
Really, Ashton, you kept it going though. So
yeah, I did. Cause nigga came up here talking like he don't know what the fuck we. I hate niggas like that. Be playing in the bushes and shit. Scary bitch.
This is the time of learning. This is a teachable moment. You gotta learn to do with conflict resolution. Sometimes you gotta just say, you know what, we got off to the wrong foot. My bad. Keep it pushing. Cause all this,
you're right, brother Ruthless.
All this right here is just bad content. I mean, we black people got to be better at how to deal with each other, man. I had to learn too. I was taking all phase when I came on this bitch.
Rufus, I'm so proud of you. Look at you. PhD would been getting to you.
No, I just learned it.
Hey, when I first came out here, Rufus didn't see me go off too, though. Like I'm not even like that, but shit, it's in there.
But see, this
don't
is
unlock it.
Though, Mover. This is the part of growth, right? We have to grow and learn to intellectualize ourselves and be part from the things that could be worse for our community. And that is this type of stuff right here.
Because I don't have the energy, y'all. Like the last time I got into it with somebody on YouTube, I was so drained. I was like, never again. I'll ignore your ass and let you blend in with the box you in. I just can't do it.
They said she called you Angel Ruthless. My bad. I ain't mean Binky. They said Angel.
I just dropped a bag on your ass and ripped you removed. Money talks in this motherfucking country. So if you won't fuck with me,
that is true. He definitely will do that.
That's my new strategy. If you want to get my program, I'm gonna put this money on you, and you're gonna go on your account to see is your shit gonna decline or recline. Well, back to the point, right? Back to the point. Let's get back to productivity. These women complaining about these kids is an indictment on their abilities. They shouldn't be given the kids automatically. They should be evaluated first to see if what their capabilities are. They need some sort of system. They need to watch them to see if they're capable mothers. And if they're not,
I agree with you on that though. Like I definitely agree with you on that.
I wouldn't mind a parent evaluation on both ends. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, now that
these kids,
you just said the father got the magic touch, mother. Which one is it?
You said I got the magic touch for my son. I can't speak for everybody else.
But most fathers though got to go out there and try to get their own kids though as well, because you can't go and fight for your child as well though.
Why the fuck are you fighting for your own damn kid? What sense?
Because in a system where they automatically give the custody to the woman because of the bonding, because she delivered the baby, because she's breastfeeding the baby and all that, then yeah, they and then if you ain't married to her, then yeah, you really have no fucking claim over that child if you didn't marry her. So if you just out here fucking bitches and having kids without being married, you have no claim to that child. So yeah, go to her. But now you go and say that's my child, sign birth certificate. Now yeah, you got to go and get your child. That's just how it is.
And some of us, let me add this. Some of us don't even have to go through that shit though. My son's father is not on child support. My son's father can see his son whenever he wants to. We got a great relationship. I'm not finna do all that drama with you or no one.
So why y'all break up, mother? If y'all just
Now you out of my business now. I didn't put
well,
that
I
out
knew
there.
it. I knew it.
Just
Get a
Okay,
know
so
my
can
point is
I
we
ask you a question,
co-parent
ma'am?
successfully. Quit being nosy.
Can I ask you a question?
I thought we were best friends. What happened?
Can't stand you. Go ahead, I am.
That tickle your
Okay,
stomach, don't it?
so you talked about how you busy with work and then your own business and things like that. I don't know what your child's father does, but what if he came to you and said, you know what, hey, let me have him 5 days a week and you have him 2 days a week, so you can take care of your business and work? Would you be up to something like that?
We've discussed it, and we agreed that he could get him when he's a little older. Like
Okay,
we
that's
will
fair.
when he gets to the point where he trying to, he kind of coming into himself, and he needs to learn how to be a man and all that. We talked about him having more of the custody than me, and we still gonna do a shared custody agreement, but I'm okay with that part only because I know he need him. You know what I'm saying? With him being a boy, I get it. So he like, well, you keep him till we actually agreed on like age 9, I think. And I think it's hard. It'll be hard for me. I don't know if we'll still do that, but we definitely discussed it. So yeah.
Communication is very important in this parenting. It's very important.
Because he's my baby, but at the end of the day, it's gonna be a day where he needs to learn how to be, the man that he's gonna be. So I'm not against his dad taking more, taking a little bit more of the control or whatever.
Well, he's y'all baby.
Yeah, I don't do that whole. Well, this is my child. You can
You
only
just
see him when
did
I
it.
want you to. Nah, my son's father got a whole girlfriend and everything. We
She
good.
look
Like
good,
I
mother.
like her. She very pretty. I ain't no
Oh
hater.
shit.
I ain't no hater.
Oh shit.
Well, no, that's cool, and I think someone put in the chat, I think 12, but I think really around 8 or 9, the midway
Yeah,
point.
we agreed on 9 because we thinking 9 years with
Yeah,
me, and then when he turned 18, and then whatever happened after that, he's an adult, so we don't know. I
But
guess whoever
right,
he
right.
I like this conversation right now, right? But I really think that a lot of parents need to be reevaluated or evaluated to see if they're capable, right? Because it is all about the kids, right? So, these things need to take place. So we could better assess a better place for the child. Because just let's face it, nuclear families is over with. Those days are over. It just is, right? People don't have the patience and the time to be dealing with building anymore. They want what they want, right? Americans want them new cars. They want new shoes. They want new man, a new woman. So these are things
But if you can't afford it, Ruthie, motherfucker need to stay in that price range.
it just no. What I mean, what I'm saying is, most people who get together, they just fade out, right? This is where it goes, man. This is where it goes. They can't get along, but the baby's here. The baby's here, and
Ruthie, I can't go with that, Ruthie. It ain't never just fade like.
To Mover's point, right? She's learned and she's adapted. She's evolved to be not just a partner, right? But she's now a co-parent, and she's going to be a cooperable co-parent, which is better for the child. And now, at least if she needs a little bit more from him, he'll be more than willing to give it. And this was called communication.
But to say just fade out, that's the reason. Truly, I can't go. Motherfucker be sitting up there overthinking and making up shit. That relationship and you can't blame that on nuclear family. You can't do that, Rufus.
I'm not blaming the nuclear family. What I'm saying is monogamy.
Well, I'm just saying.
I made a statement coming on here, right? I said
Yeah.
monogamy is the worst thing to happen to the human race, right? Because it placed a lot of pressure. It placed a lot of tension on the relationship, trying to be perfect, right? Trying not to do things wrong, trying to be with each other every day forever. That shit's insane, right? It's just not going to happen, right? It's really a total failure. And we got the numbers, we got the data, so this is not even argumentable, right? But yet, I hear a lot of people still coming and talk about, oh, the nuclear family, we need one of this and this is 2 parents, one parent, 2 parents is da 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 da. But the bottom line is, humans function better as teamwork when it's not to be up under each other all motherfucking day. Just sometimes I think people shouldn't even move together. They can live in separate houses and still be married. I think that should be a new thing. You know what I'm saying? See each other 2 or 3 times a week.
Ruthless, I've been saying that.
It's
I'm like,
already
why
happening.
people can't live separate?
It's already happening. No, it's really a thing that's going on now about couples like living in separate houses, especially, you know what I'm saying? You got your own space and y'all come together, once a week, a couple times a week.
Yeah. I told my woman, all my women, I told them, y'all never living with me. If y'all get mad, then y'all gonna have to get sad, right? Because it's not happening. But we can be together forever, but we're gonna live in separate domains, right? And we're gonna have our days we're gonna spend together. Then I need you to get away from me after that because then you drive me crazy. So it's working out better this way. It's so much easier. Why? Because she's no longer looking at me every day, every time, every minute, every second of the motherfucking day, right? And she get to miss me. I get to miss her. We get to long for each other, have some meaningful telephone conversations. Because remember, in the beginning of the relationship, it's the best time. You know why it's the best time? Because you're not living together. You're on the phone.
That's what I said. I've been said this.
Yeah, but see, the biggest thing though creeps in is insecurity. Somebody get insecure about what the fuck going on over there, what she got going on, what he got going on.
Mother, tell the
fucks it all
truth.
up.
You would take 2 niggas if you could pull it off. Tell me online.
Why the fuck would I want to deal with 2 people at one
You
time?
you want to do a poly relationship?
No.
On your soul.
I don't. That's not for me, but I don't judge other people. That's what works for me.
Aston, you missing it. Aston, you missing it, right? You got it all backwards. The king always had multiple wives, and the queen she was only with the king. That's just the way it's always been.
I know, but this new generation, they want to flip it.
I'm confident in the fact that if I'm dating somebody, you date me, and it's what it is.
Women, if you be honest with them straight up, and you tell them, and they really want to be with you, and they really want to work it out with you, they got to get a little rough with themselves. They probably punch the mirror a few times, hit the wall a couple times. But ultimately, if you're honest with them, and they say they have to respect that, then if they respect that, they respect you, they will accept their role with another woman. But the problem is we're not honest with these women. We're telling what they want to hear because we're too busy trying to get to the vagina faster. And then next thing you know, she has all these demands and standards, and we still have a side piece that we didn't even tell her about. And when she finds out, she feels you cheated her of her option to walk or not walk. So honesty is the best policy. If you just go up and tell her, look, baby, I'm not going to be with just one woman.
I think some shit just common sense though, Rudy. A woman ain't picking no lame ass nigga, so you should already expect he got something on the side, Rudy.
Man, that's a lie. That's a lie. There's so many women that got babies by lame ass niggas in this world.
That's their fault.
Come on.
That's their fault.
But you just
they
said
pick a lame ass nigga.
You just said women ain't picking lame ass niggas, but they are.
I'm talking about if they started dating somebody today, they should already know that nigga not lame, and they pick somebody that they should. That's how I go about it. If I pick a woman, I should already know that she fine enough, at least play enough, and got no common sense to know that she already got somebody on the side, at least paying her bills.
Wait,
like if you just think being out here paying women bills.
the bitches that I fuck with do, they got gang. I don't know about y'all.
Here's the thing about this statement, right? Paying bitches bills. 98% of all monogamy, right? The man pays the bills any motherfucking way. So what are we talking about here?
What you talking about, mother? You ain't got no game like that. That what you telling me?
Yes, men typically fund all the dating process, right? Paying for the dinner.
That's what I'm saying.
Paying for the movie.
You paying for the date's mother.
Motherfucking.
You tell me.
Then they get into a relationship, right? Did they get to the relationship,
Mother,
right?
I'm your
No,
friend.
I agree with that. I agree with
That
that.
means you're still paying for shit.
Mother, you paying the bills?
Hold on, Ashton.
Sir, I live alone. I pay my bills. Absolutely.
Listen, Ashton. Then when you get married, right? It doesn't change. Then the nigga, he gonna get a house. He gonna pay. Come on, this shit. What are we talking about here? Niggas been paying for shit. Women very rarely pay the whole thing. It's rare.
Well, I live in a city with a lot of homosexuals, so
I ain't never seen a woman pay for every date.
I know some women that literally like they man to sit on the house and play the game all day, and they go to work. I don't have that, but I'm just saying I've seen it.
But you had fun when you had it though, didn't it, mother?
I'm not. Why would I sit? Boy, you think you gonna play? You think you gonna sit and play? I like to play the game too, but I got to get my ass up.
But that hood did have motherfucker hypnotized. You can tell us, mother, we family.
Who said I fuck with hood men?
I'm just saying.
You just assume because I said I'm from St. Louis.
I ain't assuming nothing. I just said you can talk to us.
Look, I plead the fifth. I'm going on mute.
Well, I'm gonna say this.
I ain't telling y'all my business, damn it.
A lot of women are now the ugly women and the fat women. If they have a good job, they will. And you good looking? Oh yeah, they'll take care of you now.
No BBW slander, ruthless. I love BBW.
All right, she ain't gonna look like shit, or she may be 300 pounds over.
I see some BBWs that still got like an hourglass figure. They just
it's some BBW that bad, ruthless. Shut your mouth, you jive turkey. It's some bad BBWs out here, ruthless. I don't hear no BBW slander.
Down south, they like them thick girls. They be calling me skinny, and I think I'm thick, but apparently I'm
not talking about them, Mover. They get that. They have their way. I'm talking about the women 400 pounds.
Oh, okay. You talking about
right?
Like
385 pounds, right? The woman that doesn't look like shit, her face is just trash. But guess what? She gonna take that nigga if he ain't got no job, if he got some good dick.
I see women like that every day with men in Walmart.
Skinny women doing it there too, Rula. What you talking about?
But now, here's the deal though. Ruba. They still want the same thing the bad bitch want though. Dick control. They still want that though.
I don't think all of us women want control. I think
yes.
But for what? Y'all can't control nothing.
I want it. I feel like in a partner, what's the point
I
of
knew
what
it.
am I gonna control?
I knew it.
That's what I'm asking. Like, as a
Nothing.
woman, why would I want a man that's gonna let me walk all over him? That shit lame. Why would I do that? That's not what I want, but I guess to each their own.
Well, but what you gonna control though, mother? Tell me that. What you gonna control?
I'm gonna have to call cap on moving
myself and make sure I don't
have to call a little bit of cap on moving.
Thank you, Ruler. I've been waiting on you to turn up.
So Mover still want that dick control though. So at the end of the day,
wait, what?
You want that dick control. If you fucking with Mover and y'all get serious, she's gonna make that disclaimer off top, nigga. It's me and you, and I want you to myself, and that's that, right? And if you don't comply, she gonna let you fly. So, these are the things that Mover stand by, and most women stand by, unless you're very honest with her and she really wants you, and she really sees a future with you, and you got a lot of money too. You gotta have a little money too. So
Mother look like she just roll over and say, "What we doing?"
I mean, now,
I hate them types, boy.
I think Mover, if a nigga pull up on her and she really like him and he got a little bit like some bread and he got a couple of women and he be honest with her and he makes her feel good, I think she might give him a chance if long as she feels she's in a position of winning position. That's all women want to feel like, to be in a winning position. And if you can make them feel like they winning with you, then going to that dude who got $40,000 a year, they finna be arguing about pennies and dimes.
I don't know. I don't know why you be thinking you need that 40,000. It ain't hard to get women. All you gotta do is say you like to finger paint, you like to take long walks in the park, you like to recycle and save the earth. You don't need no damn money for that.
I'm sick of you.
Hey, you gonna get your ugly girl or fat girl, you gonna get that. Now that pretty girl,
it's a bad bitch that want a nigga that recycle.
Here's the problem with the pretty girl. You gonna get her too, but the problem with the pretty girl is her DMs is full. The niggas that got money, so she gonna look at you like, okay, nigga, what you gonna do? You gonna have to go over that.
Never mind. Let me go on
mute.
You ain't never. Thank you, mother. Go ahead, Ruth. You ain't never had a bad bitch turn down them big baller niggas. You ain't never
I
had that
do it
before?
all the time.
Yeah. I
Thank
see
you,
that.
mother.
You
Thank
gotta
you,
hear what
mother.
I'm saying. Hold on, Esther. You mischaracterized what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, there's a lot of factors got to come involved in it. A bitch just ain't gonna go, especially a bad bitch, ain't gonna go with a nigga got a lot of money and she feel like she just don't want him.
Fact.
Right?
He can't
Or
be
she can't
lame.
control his dick. You know what I mean? If she want him and she can't control his dick, she'll pass him up.
And when I say lame, I mean like corny. Like you could be a smart guy, you could, be what they consider a nerd and all that. I don't think it's nothing wrong with that. But when you just corny, like your personality corny, you just do too much, you act like you just that's a turn off for me. I'll pass.
Mother, you know how y'all look at corny dudes? That's how niggas look at women. Y'all just don't be hitting them shit. Them make-up jokes,
I mean,
them
there's probably
eyelash
some
jokes,
corny women
I
out
ain't laughed at that now. I ain't laughed at a bitch since Wonder Sykes.
there. I hate
You
you.
remember her?
I hate you.
I ain't laughed at a bitch joke since Wonder Sykes.
Let me tell you something, right? About these women, Ashton. These women want to win. That's all they care about is winning. They don't
But
want
they
to hear
self-destruct in the end, though, Ruthless.
because the problem is the guys succumb to them too much and give them too much, and then women get bored real fast. And they out of there. Fuck you.
What the hell you supposed to give your wife? That's the end goal, though, Ruthless.
You got to hold it a little bit. You got to create a kind of a situation where she knows that you got to make yourself more valuable than what you think she is, right? So to her, you got to be valuable to her, where you're not replaceable. And the only way you're going to get that is she's going to have to want to chase you all the time for years, a little bit, not like you out here just
Ruthless. I did that, and so that bitch was with me for like 8 years. I said, "Damn, I done put this hoe through hell and back. Maybe I should change myself and you know what I'm saying, show us some love." Man, that bitch took off 150-mile-per-hour out the door. That shit don't work. That shit don't work, Ruthless.
It
The whole time dragging the hoe through hell, mother, for like 8 years. That bitch, I couldn't get that bitch to leave my side. Soon as I said, "Damn, I should change for the better."
I would say this to your point, Ashton. Women are very difficult to keep happy. I would say that, right? Because their happiness is subjective. So, but once again, you have to be hitting on all four cylinders, though. I'm saying just to get these women to comply.
Not that difficult, though.
Mother, I broke that bitch down so bad. All she ate for me to go to the bar with her.
I mean, for the long term.
That's all she wanted. That's how bad I broke that bitch down, mother.
I
For
don't
8
know
years.
why. The thing is, some women just really, I really think they just don't think more of themselves. Like some of the shit I be hearing, like you let him do this. You think this shit is normal?
Yeah, boy.
That shit is
I
not
be breaking the
normal.
whole down, mother. You know, boy. You.
It's women out here they'll accept anything. I
Hey,
mean,
and
for me, I don't
that
ask
bitch
for
was
much.
bad, AKA all that shit.
See, if you had me, you had a woman like me, you gonna go with
Mother,
stab wounds, gunshots.
mother, it wouldn't be no more Tubi movies every night, boy. I'm
Did you just say
involved in your
Tubi
game.
movies?
Yeah, ain't no more than weak ass love movies and shit.
I love Tubi.
Every time coming to house, cut that shit off.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
You willing to give away Tubi for me?
If
Boy,
a woman really rock with you, that's why I don't do these talking points, man. It's women that they be all this. I'm not going here. I'm not doing it. Girl, shut up. If you like that man, you going where you are going. You're going.
the fact
Unless
I
it's a
said
sense of
Tubi,
danger.
I ain't got no YouTube talking points.
But hey, Mover, you know what I come to the conclusion?
Go ahead.
Women,
I'm sorry. I'm here. Yeah,
you
go
get
ahead.
a woman that rocks with you for real, y'all need to move to a motherfucking island because a woman is the easiest person to influence on the face of the earth.
Or she could just be a woman of a strong mind and realize if she rock with you, she gonna rock with you, and it's that, and it's no influence over that. It's you and her.
It take act of God for that.
I mean, anytime I've been with somebody, I done like check my family over the person I was with. If I rock with you, it's me and you.
I ain't had that in
I don't
so
play that
long,
shit.
boy.
Here's the thing, Mover. In the beginning, maybe the first couple of years, this is so. But the problem with women is they get selfish as the relationship grows more. And then they stop catering to that man and cater to themselves. And they put themselves first. Once they start putting themselves first, that's the death of the relationship.
But what if the man stopped catering to them and they got tired of being the only person trying? Because I know
But
Y'all
people
make
that's
like that too.
relationships
but that's
harder
the
than they
thing
have to
though,
be.
mother. Y'all be sitting up there watching the nigga. You can't compare yourself to no
Y'all make
nigga.
relationships harder than they have to be, though. Man. Y'all make
That's,
it
I mean, I
difficult.
agree with
It's
that,
not
Clue
really.
Channel. I say that. Oh, wait, is that I am talking? I'm sorry. Whoever was
Who was
talking.
that? Who's
That
that
was
talking?
me. That was Clue Channel.
Okay, how
Okay,
you doing?
okay, okay, okay.
I
What's
agree
up?
with that. I say that all the time on YouTube. Everything is rocket science. Like it's not that serious. Like what?
Yeah,
People just
and
I
it's
have
do it.
to.
not.
I'm gonna
Relationships
have
are
But mother,
to.
easy.
you
I'm
can't
gonna
sit
have to.
there and watch what a nigga do versus what
Clue,
you do.
Clue. I'm gonna
Cause
have to.
a nigga don't want nothing but some Dr. Pepper and some weed. You want to go to motherfucking Paris and shit, Dubai.
Shut up,
I
asshole.
would say this
I'm for
though.
real.
Clue, women make the relationship more complicated because they want more. Like Ashley said, they
As
want
hell.
more.
Relationships
Yeah,
are
I'm just saying.
easy though. That's what I'm trying
Women
to tell
want to be
y'all.
heard, and as long as
Yes.
you listen, you let her vent. If okay, so you her partner. So sometimes she want to vent to you. She don't want you to solve it. She just wants you to listen. Or she want to feel special sometimes. Bring her some flowers, cuddle with
But
her, do
that's
something
the
special.
thing, mother.
It's
I ask
real
you?
How
Can I
many
ask you a
simple.
question
mother?
though?
How many stories can I listen to where I say to where I got to speak up and say you the damn problem? It's time to just start venting.
Well, no. Well, let me ask this. Let me ask
My
this
girl do
young
that
lady a
shit too.
question.
Just want
Why
to
do y'all
talk,
do?
nigga. You
Wait,
the
hold on.
problem.
Wait, hold on, bro.
How
Why
you
do
gonna
y'all
tell
do
me
that
hold
as
on?
women? Because you talking about bullshit. So she just
How the
touched
fuck I'm
on
talking about
something.
bullshit?
So
I'm on the
all right.
question.
Well, just be
You
quiet
an
and you'll
LL
see.
boy. Y'all be doing that weird ass
All right.
shit. Hear a nigga
So
talking and still want a nigga to hold
yeah,
on.
nigga, because you talking about jokes, nigga. What nigga want a coke and a
Ain't
blunt?
nobody
Like, nigga, get
fucking
your
joking.
nigga. You ain't got no money. Talking about a coke and a blunt. Nigga, yeah. Okay. Anyway, let
Boy,
me
you
ask you a
weird ass
question,
nigga with no
lady.
bitches. I always want to interrupt and
Right,
shit.
right. So you said
That's
that
crazy.
women
Yeah,
want to tell
right.
men
Watch this shit.
stories when you know we are fixers. So why you want to tell us stories knowing that we're gonna try to fix it?
Bitch
What you
ass
got your
nigga just said the same thing
girlfriends
I
for?
said.
Well, for
Whew, boy.
you know, I just saw this on Sharon panel the other day. They were talking
Oh
about this.
shit.
So you know what?
Sharon.
That's
That's all she
actually an
had to
interesting
say was
perspective
Sharon.
I just learned, y'all.
They don't
That
drop no
men are
gems over there.
fixers. So I don't know. I think people just I don't know. Like for me, I don't talk to my friends about my relationship or like who I'm dating. And I got friends for like 20 plus years. I don't like to put people in my stuff. So a lot of times my partner is who I talk to. So sometimes I just want to shoot the shit and talk to you like a normal person. Cause just because we're partners don't mean you stop being to me. I don't want us to not have no type of friendship in a way. Like, not that you got to be my best friend. Cause I know certain things men just don't want to hear. I get that. Some shit is just girlfriend talk, I guess. But I don't know. I guess for me, I just my partners have always been my best friend. Like, or in a way, like, or a friend in a way. To where we just talked about that kind of stuff. We talked about whatever. So I don't know, but I get it. Men are fixers. They like, look, if you don't want a solution, what you want me to do? They just want you to listen to them. Even if you don't want to. I don't know. Women just want to feel heard. They want to feel loved. I feel like that's simple. As long as you showing her affection, every day is not gonna be peachy keen. We know that. Look, a little show of affection, a little effort. Every
A
now
little
and then
Tubi movie watching.
take her somewhere. It don't gotta be no 5-star restaurant. It could just be
Tubi.
a fucking picnic at the park. It could be something so
It's too
simple.
hot to
Cause
be outside laying on
Ashley,
the
shut
grass,
up.
mother.
No,
It's
it
too
ain't.
fucking hot,
Not in
man.
St. Louis. It's
Be
not.
eating some cheese and crackers.
And see, to me, I would love that. If my man say, here, babe, look, meet me at the park at this time. He got like a little blanket. He got his basket. He got some wine in there for us. We just see, simple shit make me happy. So I
Mother,
can't speak for
you like to eat outside at Buffalo Wild
I
Wings and shit, don't it?
shut up.
You would piss me off, boy.
I love no, I
You would
love
piss
going
me
to the
off.
park, y'all. Like I'm a park girl. I live in the park damn near. Like except when it's cold. I can't do cold, but I like to
I hate
go
women that just
kayaking
can't
and
stay
shit. I like to go
inside.
ride my little bike. I skate. I'm very active. So I like to do that kind of I really don't want to sit in no stuffy ass restaurant with your ass, if I'm being honest.
I can't just give you $100 and tell you go out with your home girl.
Ashton,
I just
I'm gonna
got to
take your
go.
ass on the
I
gun.
just
I'm
got to
gonna
go,
take your ass
mother.
to the gun range on a date, and I'm a miss.
I just got to go home over.
Yeah.
I can't just give you an extra 100 till you gone on about your
The gun
business.
range
No, you can do that too.
is a good place to take a date. Gun range is the best,
I see.
actually the
I do
best
stuff like
place.
that, y'all. We can go ride ATVs. I used
And
to
you
ride
flip out that
I ride
motherfucker.
motorcycles. You can, come ride motorcycles with me. Like, come, I like that kind of stuff. I am really trying to go sit in a restaurant
You
and
take a
stare at your
chick on a
forehead.
you take a chick to the gun range, you're good.
Mother, you like to sit outside at restaurants and shit. You would
Man,
piss
let me
me
tell you
off,
something.
boy.
I don't like being in no stuffy ass. I will take my food to go,
You
y'all.
piss me off, boy.
I order food to go. Like I'm good with that. We could go. Like if I'm with my man, we could order food to go. I'd rather go back home and eat our shit and watch TV. Like that's me. I'm just simple. Like,
I know you take your woman to no gun range, nigga.
I've been to the gun range.
No, mama who said that.
I go
Take
to the
your
gun
woman
range all
to
the
a gun
time.
range, bro.
I feel
Take
a little.
your woman to a
if I see
gun
my-
range.
If I see her shoot a gun better than me, I feel a certain type of way.
No, that's cool. It's
What?
cool.
Well, Rufus,
It's
you
cool.
definitely couldn't.
If she got a better aim than you, that's cool. That's
No,
cool.
because
Don't let
she
that
ever get
offend
mad at
you.
me
That's
one day.
cool.
She ever get mad at me one day and won't take me out.
No, Rufus.
Fuck that.
Look, Rufus, you could tell Rufus been locked up.
She
He
better
be acting
enjoy
like
that
the
first
dude
degree
on.
murder.
He be acting
I'm
like that
writing a
dude out
letter.
that movie where he was stabbing his ice with that shank. Y'all remember that on what is that? Don't Be a Menace in the South Central, whatever. You remember that dude that was in prison? Rufus still be talking like he locked up, bro.
Yeah, mover. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. If my woman, I still shoot that shit in the middle. Oh, y'all paranoid like about? Oh, yeah, you okay. I'm breaking up with you the next hour. It's over.
Well, I like to
Yo,
shoot.
it's okay. Hey, Ruthless. It's okay if your woman got a better aim than you. It's okay.
Tubi movies like to shoot, like to eat outside. So shit ain't adding up, mother. What's wrong with you?
That means if I'm the target, she ain't gonna miss.
First of all, I would never shoot my man. I sleep with a machete under my pillow, so I'll stab you first.
Damn, mother sure do like to play with knives. I forgot all about this shit.
I got machetes and knives. I really like that more.
I see you turn up.
Mother like to get drunk and play with
Rufus
knives.
seen
I
me
forgot.
Yeah, that's right, Ashton. That is correct, Ashton. That's correct.
I forgot all about this.
I heard Mover say she'll shoot a nigga. I ain't, man. Shit,
Oh
nigga.
wait, you was there that day, Rufus? Look, I was trying to deny that was me, but everybody.
Man, that was you, Mover. I ain't never forget that.
He shouldn't have brought up my son. That's what we don't do. You search it. I'm from St. Louis, nigga. We from the Show Me State. So what's up?
Listen, Mover. You could be looking like Beyonce or Kelly Rowland.
I'm still gonna turn up, okay?
Shoot that motherfucker in the middle. Oh yes, we break it up right in there.
I done had people like I done went to the gun range on a couple dates and they like,
tell us more. Tell us more.
I love the gun range, y'all.
All together.
See, I told you.
And I've been to a knife throwing and an axe, or no, not knife throwing.
We know.
Throwing,
we know. We know that much.
Savage. We break it up that next hour. Oh hell no.
I like
be talking about she need a
I like
YouTube
all
break.
that.
Be
I
up here
love
having a
that
blast
stuff.
with us.
That's why when I go to Mississippi, I'm gonna go visit Vic and his wife. I'm gonna tell them to go
Boy,
outside and shoot.
you gonna be drinking beer and can't sit down.
Mover, you ain't gonna be conducting no drive-by on my house.
And I used to box.
Yeah,
y'all.
that
I
what
like
they
to
do in
box,
Mississippi.
too. So I do a gym date
You like
because
to
I work
box?
out every day.
You like to box?
I used to box. Yeah.
Yeah, mother pissed me off. Motherfucker can't sit down, boy.
Shut up, Ashton.
I got a Tubi movie on, baby, for her to sit down.
I like Tubi movies sometimes.
I know. Them movies be horrible.
They just be like, I could make a Tubi movie at home. Like at this point,
we all can. Shit.
But yeah, those are the most fun days. I really don't care to sit in a stuffy ass restaurant. Plus, I used to work with doctors, so I got introduced to a lot of fancy shit before I even really started like my serious relationships. Like that shit kind of became boring because doctors only eat. A lot of them only eat certain places. They real particular. Sometimes, not all the time. But that shit boring. It's boring.
You a nurse?
No, I used to work I do credentialing for physicians. So that's like my full-time position. So basically I negotiate their contracts with the insurance companies and I keep them locked in with us.
Oh.
So
make sure
I
they
do
don't
like
get sued.
Right. So we make sure, that they on board. We on board with their terms and they on board with our physicians. So we protect our physicians and make sure everything good. So I've always done that. So when we have certain events and stuff, they used to do lunches for the physicians. We get invited to special things where you got to have a dress code, but we'll still be in scrubs because they'll have a little room rented out for the doctors and their staff.
I need you give my girl a promotion now. What you call it? Cause she do that shit too.
I love it, but I also have a business on the side, so I do that just for
You
full
got a
time.
what kind of business you got, Miss Mother?
She shoot people.
I
That's
love
a
to
that's a
tell
good
you,
business.
then I have
Mercenary.
to take you out, Mr. Clue. Not just playing. I
Huh?
have a virtual assistant business. So like for people that have like small businesses or whatever, I just help them keep their stuff together. Like anything
Okay.
that you would have an assistant do, I do it. And I just started my own company to do it because I wanted to work for
Okay.
myself. So I still new, but it's called Elite Executive Services. So it's coming along. So I just help whoever
Okay.
needs help, really, honestly. With whatever an assistant would do for you, like people that need business cards, people that need help with their websites, people that need clients and or me to communicate with their clients for them, manage their calendars, manage their emails, their social media, all of that stuff. So I just do that on the side.
Mover, did you say you used to do knife throwing too?
Uh-huh. And
Damn,
axe
it's
and
over.
axe throwing.
It's
Hmm.
over. It's over.
And I like to
You're
ride
you're an
ATVs and
axe thrower.
motorcycles.
Okay. I've never thrown an
Oh,
axe
even worse.
before.
Oh
But
my
I,
god.
I have a machete at home. I usually sleep with my machete under my
Oh
pillow
shit.
because
Woo.
Mother, tell
I'm
the truth.
So
afraid.
You
you're a
one of them people
bad
that be
you're
on
a bad
IG.
bitch.
You one of them people that be on IG, and when they see like them folks having a little ball when they out, you pick up the phone and be like, I want to do this. Tell the truth.
Answer, I can't stand you. Don't
I
be
Yeah.
know that
avoiding my
type.
life.
I know
I,
that type, mother. I know, boy. You piss
yeah.
me off so.
I think Ashton right. I
See,
think
Ashton want to
Ashton
do
is
the
uh,
bare
right.
minimum.
He's right.
nah,
I
He
think
I
don't
just
go
want to
he
nowhere
get.
with
owns
his
you.
woman. He gonna want you to
I
sit there and deal with what
nah.
he got to put out.
I want to give you the money so you can go on about your business with your two ugly ass friends. One mimosa on me for everybody.
See,
Mover.
Ashton, no, you cannot do
Move up.
that.
Move up.
That's a good boyfriend. You ask me.
Miss
I
Mother,
You
pay
gotta
you to
put
Miss
go
your,
get
you
out
Mother,
my
gotta put
face.
I got
effort
a
into your
question for you.
relationship, sir. Not just money. I got
Miss
my own
Mother, I
money.
got a question for you.
Whew.
Got a question for you. Are you Mother Earth?
No.
Oh, that's a different chick. Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Just want to make
It's
sure.
like
Oh, all
it's
right.
several
You know
mothers
her?
on his face. I found out.
Yeah, yeah. That chick right there is
I named
wow.
myself mother because of my baby. I actually love my son.
You
Hey, Mover,
actually
back
love.
to the
You
conversation though. Back to the
actually
conversation.
love him.
I'm not letting women off the hook today, Mover. Y'all women, some women need to be reevaluated before y'all be mothers.
That boy
I
on your ass
mean,
for PhD would get
I
here.
think parents should be evaluated in general. I mean, that's
I
fine.
think
Because
there's
I wouldn't have a problem with
hold
that.
up, y'all. Hold up, y'all. I think there should be a parental license. You should have a license, be able to get a license to raise a child. That's what I think. You should be
that's
able to get a
pushing it. I kind of agree
you
with
need a
you.
license
I agree
to
with
raise a
you.
child.
That's a lot of.
I think child support should go away.
That's then the
Yeah,
taxpayers are
Ashton,
right.
I'm
You have
with
a
you on
right.
that too. I'm with you on
Clue.
that
If you
too.
go like that, Clue,
Let's see
the
who want the
taxpayers
kid
are
then.
tearing this motherfucker up. Because ain't nobody want to take care of the kids just like that. So I can't. I mean, I agree with you, parental license, but that's a bit much. But I say that the mothers and fathers, if they can't work it out, they should be evaluated carefully and watched
Yep.
and monitored closely to see are they capable parents. It's just my opinion.
Right. I agree. And Ashton, I'm gonna add this to it. If you're not married, if you didn't have that child in wedlock, no child support.
Um,
Child
um,
support.
Shit, the married one's even worse. Shit,
You
they
have to
want to
be
go back out and be
married.
a city girl.
well,
You have to be
You
married
even
and
get
work
paid for that
for
shit.
child support.
if I was put, we got to define that a little better. If the man says to the woman, "I do not want to have this kid with you," and the woman refuses to
Damn, ruthless on it.
support, if woman refuse to delete, then there should be no child support. But now,
Shit, have the population gone right now. Then shit,
That's
you
not
might well
true.
knock. You might
Some,
shit,
some.
mother. Nah, mother, I can't let you slide with that because
Wait a
y'all women
minute. Let
real
me make
deal.
sure I heard him
Nah,
right.
I'm finna tell you, mother. Y'all women don't. Y'all act like y'all don't know y'all homegirl kept that baby, and that nigga said he don't want that motherfucker. I
Well,
done seen a lot of women.
I don't
I
believe
know you
they
don't believe
did.
it.
So, but
I
I'm
know you
also
don't
not
believe
gonna
it.
have. I mean, I'm not gonna say. I mean, things happen. Sometimes people don't work out. So I don't think anybody necessarily go into. Well, I ain't gonna say anybody. I don't think most women go into it thinking it's gonna be like that. But if you have certain circumstances where you barely know that person, I mean, that's always a possibility that he might switch up on you. I mean, it is
Motherfucker,
what it is.
can I tell you something? Like
It's
shit,
always
like
that
what you just
possibility.
said. That show us who actually been on the battlefield before, and you telling me you ain't never been on the battlefield.
What is the
It
battlefield,
ain't no
Ashton?
wrong, mother. It ain't no wrong with that. But that's a good thing. The fact
What do
that you
you
don't
mean the
know
battlefield? Explain.
the fact you don't know what the battlefield is, that show me that you not that type, and that's a good thing, mother. Just
No, I'm not finna
keep
do all that. I'm not finna mess up my peace for nobody. Did you hear all the stuff I do? I will kill
mother
somebody and I'll be locked
exactly.
up. No,
So
absolutely not.
when we talk about shit that women do, don't say I ain't never heard that before. We know you ain't. Bitches lie to their friends. That is what we saying, mother.
No, I've seen women use like kids is whatever, but I've also seen
Look, now she
fathers.
seen it, ruthless.
I think that each person got a that ain't no
Mother slick boy.
battlefield though, nigga. That's life.
Yes, no,
Unfortunately,
but
you
Hey,
put your seed into the wrong woman, you're gonna have to deal with them consequences and vice versa. It is what it is.
see what I
Like
said, Ashton?
mother.
I'm
Uh
breaking
huh.
up with her. I'm breaking up with her an hour after the gun range.
I think when you lay down with a person, just know a baby could happen. We all went to sex
Mother.
education, y'all. Come
But
on now.
mother, we both adults. You know damn well somebody don't want that damn kid or not. Why the fuck I gotta go behind you
Well,
and tell you I don't want that motherfucker?
I don't think babies are shoes you can just throw the fuck away, Ashton. So no, I don't believe in that shit.
So this is what I say,
Mother.
bro.
But
I
I'm
agree
also
with you on
not
that.
just out here. I'm not out here. I'm not going, put myself in that position either.
But this
Like
is
for that, I don't. If I
I
don't,
agree with
Mother, you know why I ain't got kids?
no, Ashton.
you.
But I'm
You
sure
got
you're
no
gonna tell
sperm.
me.
No, I ain't gonna tell you. I just want to see if you gonna guess. You think it was easy? You think bitches ain't trying to trap me? I'm
Boy,
slick with it, boy.
I done had my exes try to quote unquote trap me, but it's still my responsibility. If I'm laying down with them, it's a possibility a kid could come from that. Now I'm responsible. So I didn't have a kid. I didn't have my son till I was 30 and I was engaged at the time. We were supposed to be married, but it is what it is. It didn't happen. But at the same time, I don't shame people for doing what they do. Just know the consequences. It's that simple. We
Mother,
all grown.
mother, we is too old to be saying two people having sex. We passed that. Somebody
You
is
should not put
manipulating the other
don't put
parent.
that type of power in nobody's hands. Nobody. When I was
Mother,
with my exes in the past and I knew I wasn't married, I didn't want to have kids. That was the goal, right? I made sure I had birth control even in my relationships. As far as a man, if you dating a woman, don't trust that I'm on birth control shit. If you don't
how?
trust it, you don't
Why would
see
I
it.
not trust my partner,
But
mother?
no,
How that sound? How, mother, but mother, listen, just answer that. How do that sound? Saying don't trust your partner.
no, I'm saying you
Niggas
should
may
be
be a lot of
able to.
shit, but
Should be able to,
grimy ain't that.
Ashton.
That ain't one on.
You should be able to. Like my partners could tell you from the past, they wanted kids when I didn't, because I wasn't married and still ain't married. But still, it's the point. I tried to do it. But my point is, there are certain people. I've heard countless men say, I didn't want a baby, but they still okay. That is kind of messed up if y'all agreed and whatever. But
It
all I'm
kind
saying
of
is, anytime you lay down with somebody, it's a possibility. That's all I'm
mother,
saying. I know that, you know that, everybody know that.
the fact it came out his mouth. You know damn well I ain't want the baby, and you heard it.
I don't give a fuck what
That
they
wasn't
want.
no
You
coincidence.
can go
Exactly,
about your
exactly.
day.
Thank you, mother, for telling her
I
your.
ain't gonna
I knew
force
that
no
what it
man to
was.
be no
I knew that
father.
what it. I knew
That's
that
me
what it
though.
was.
I ain't gonna put you on child. Go ahead. I ain't gonna force you to be
Now
one.
here's the thing to Ruben's point, right? Is we as both were adults, if you're dislodging in her large portions of sperm, right? And and I've been a victim of this, but I wouldn't say victim, a portion of this, that women will to try to save the relationship, or they feel like they want this relationship to really be meaningful. They really want that to happen, and you may have a different feeling about it. You have to be more responsible not to let them sperm up in it.
That's what I'm
But
saying, Ruthless. Don't put that
but
type of power in nobody's
but
hand.
ruthless. Let's be real. If us as men, if we could have kids out of our sack, do you think we'll be really out here trying to trap a person to stay with us?
Yeah. Men do it all the time.
Yeah, me too.
I'm
Me
telling
too.
that's
Nah,
what
men
I'm
don't do it.
saying.
Hold up.
Essence, I
Hold
done
up.
had my
me.
exes try to do it
Hold
to
up.
me.
No,
Yeah,
men
I
don't do
know.
that.
I was on
Men
birth
don't do
control
that.
though, so it didn't
No,
happen.
they do. They do. Yeah, they
Especially if she,
do.
hey,
Mm-mm.
I
I
said,
ain't know why I asked that dumb ass
No.
question.
especially bad. If she bad, oh yeah, they
Yeah.
try to push it.
Yeah,
100
I did it
dollars
once.
million
Oh, where my baby at?
I
So,
can't stand y'all, man.
she's
But with the
pretty.
motherfuckers I don't want, boy, I got a whole system in place. Motherfucker try to keep it. Girl, I just got another girl pregnant the day before.
Oh
Motherfuckers
my
quit all that.
God,
Motherfucker
Essence.
quit. But that's just a lie. But I'm just saying they stop all that. I don't believe in abortion shit. Throw that shit right out the window.
Essence. So if no, I don't want to say that because I don't make it personal. But if you so if you with somebody in a relationship and she told you she was pregnant, you wouldn't want it?
I
Or
mean,
you
I
don't know?
would, but the thing about it is how you go about it.
Right.
Mother, mother, look, I'm gonna give you a prime example. And when I start my show, I already talked to the women and they agree with me, and they gonna tell you they say in Memphis, this is a common thing, and it really blew my mind that
Oh,
I
you in
thought
Memphis? Okay.
everybody, yeah, I thought everybody think like this. Most of the women they'll say, "Oh, I'm on birth control." As soon as like they ready for you, they'll be like, "Oh, I miscounted." Like they literally do it on purpose.
That's
When they
true.
kick their baby daddy out, when they break up with their baby daddy, they just put the shit on Facebook. They still be fucking that nigga. They still be letting that nigga move in when they go get assistance.
What
They
the
just
fuck
putting that shit
type
up.
of ghetto shit is this?
That's
Exactly.
true. That's
That's ghetto
true.
to y'all. I'm telling you that shit happen every day in Memphis. It blow my mind that y'all really be out here saying y'all baby
Are you
daddy
in
demon
West
and y'all.
Memphis? Are you in West Memphis or actual
You
Memphis,
just
Tennessee?
gotta stop the story. You just gotta stop the story, brother.
West
Because
You
Memphis.
just can't
I,
West
control
Memphis is
well,
yourself.
I heard
Arkansas,
you was
right?
in West Memphis, Arkansas.
That's
West
Control
Memphis,
Arkansas, I
yourself.
think.
Arkansas.
Yeah.
So don't
You
say
just
Yeah,
can't.
that's
Memphis, nigga.
Arkansas.
You just can't.
Make sure
So
you say West
you think
Memphis,
I don't know
nigga.
no bitches in Memphis, young nigga? You finna sit here and
West
tell me
Memphis. You in
you
West
think I'm a
Memphis and not
local
Memphis,
joker
nigga.
like you? You
Yes,
think I
you're
don't
a
know people
local
all
joker.
around the
You're in
board?
Arkansas. You're in
I know you
Arkansas,
do,
nigga.
cause you smell like
You're in
your work
Arkansas,
booty.
nigga.
Okay, but this
What?
is the thing.
What the fuck?
I
Do y'all
I
hear
only
this
fuck
gay ass shit? Oh
nigga.
my
I
god. Get
only
back to
fuck
your
with
gay ass
Memphis
story.
hoes. Yeah,
Get
your
back to your
mama gay,
story, man.
bitch. Now, like I
But no, I
said,
agree with you. I agree with you though.
What? You just say
nigga just
your
had to
mama
interrupt the
gay.
story. Yeah,
Well,
he always do this shit. Grown ass
man,
man trying to
in
tell me my
Aspen
story.
defense, West Memphis is super like right there though.
It's
So
Right
right,
it
right
is
across the
there.
like
water.
There's
But
some good.
you're in West Memphis,
So
Arkansas.
why the fuck you end the
Memphis,
story
There's some
Tennessee.
good gambling.
Memphis,
Hey.
Tennessee.
Oh,
mother? The
hold up.
shit
Memphis,
literally took.
Tennessee. West
I
There's
Memphis,
Listen,
some
know my
good
grandma
Arkansas.
live in
gambling in
Memphis,
West
so I know
Memphis.
exactly where you
shut
are.
the
Yeah,
fuck
nigga.
There's some
up, cause
good
shit
Yeah,
gambling.
literally
nigga.
You can
30
bet on horses.
Yeah.
mother
30
mother.
minutes. 30 minutes. Yeah.
This
Shut your ass
You
it's
can
up.
not
bet on
30 minutes.
horses in
It's
West Memphis. So.
mother. It's literally 30 seconds.
It's 30
It's
seconds.
not
Okay.
even 30
It's
Okay.
minutes.
That's
close.
like saying.
You see what I'm
Okay.
saying?
That's like saying. No. No. No.
Why
No.
this weak
That's
ass
like
bitch
saying you.
always
No.
stop me
That's
from
what.
telling my
Nah.
story?
Fuck that.
Bro, shut
That's
the
like
fuck
saying.
up. Why
That's
are
like
you
saying
always
you
trying to
from
tell my damn story
Cincinnati.
for me?
That's like saying
Stop
you from
doing that weak ass
Cincinnati,
shit.
but you're really from
Bro,
Louisville,
stop trying to tell my damn
Newport.
story for
That's
me.
like
I
that's like
tell my
being from Newport,
you see what I'm
Kentucky,
saying?
saying you
Bro,
from
you fucking
Cincinnati.
35 years
Across the
old.
bridge.
Why you can't
Across the
control
bridge.
yourself? Jesus Christ. You fucking 35 years old. You can't control
Jesus
yourself.
Christ. Jesus
Fuck.
Christ. Get back to your
There's some
business.
good.
35 years old. You can't control your fucking self.
You
But
over here
my
There's some
bad.
lying,
good
nigga.
But
gambling.
my
Lying
bad.
ass nigga.
I forgot your mama threw you in the trash and you ain't got no structure. My bad. I forgot all about that.
Okay.
That's my fault.
You don't have a
Aspen.
job and you're
Nah, fuck
poor.
this bitch, man. I'm sick of
You're
this nigga.
poor.
Y'all try.
Yo bitch
That's
like a
crazy.
poor nigga. Yo bitch like a broke ass nigga. How that feel?
Who poor? Who
You
poor?
nigga. You
There's some
Stop
nigga.
it,
good.
brother.
There's some
What's
good
your
Stop
cash
it.
app,
gambling in
nigga?
West
What's your
Memphis. I
cash
made a
app?
All
lot
right,
of
guys.
money in
Good
West
night. I'm going to
Memphis.
need
But
that. Bye.
that's what I'm
I
saying.
made
He always
money in
run the
West
bitches
Memphis.
out.
I'm
Soon
gonna
as
buy
mother
your
drop,
I'm
I'm
gonna buy
gone
your bitch
too.
some flowers. I'm gonna buy your bitch some flowers for Christmas. How about
You
that?
can't even keep your baby mama. Both of y'all cheat on each other, and she still left your weak ass. Stop it, brother. You ain't
No,
got
the
it
fuck
like
we
that.
wasn't. No,
Yes, the fuck it was. You already told the story one late night. I
See,
caught you
I
slipping,
just
bitch.
told you get back to the
Both of
story.
y'all
Now
were cheating
mother
on
left.
both of y'all
Now
cheat
mother
on each
left.
other, and
I
she
just
still
told
left
you.
your ass.
I just told you.
All
Get
right,
back
mother
to the
gone.
story.
I don't kick it with niggas like that.
You made mother leave, nigga.
Y'all gonna leave like
This
that?
nigga.
Everybody leaving because the woman left? Come on, y'all. How you gonna leave because the woman left?
He had her and she gave him a couple laughs. She made him feel good. That nigga's not funny.
That nigga's a bitch.
Oh man,
Up here lying and shit.
how y'all gonna bounce
That's
when
all
it's
he do
gonna
is lie.
bounce?
Up here catfishing with them young ass pictures, knowing he fat as fuck and shit. Nigga ain't got no
Exactly.
job or no woman. Like, come on.
But no, he ain't lying about the about how these hoes be moving. They get it. They like that's how my baby mom got pregnant. She was supposed to be on birth control. She stopped taking it without telling me. She got pregnant. You know, I love my daughter. I ain't tripping on the shit. But you know how many hoes are, oh, I forgot to take my birth control. Oh, I ran out. So he wasn't lying about that. I ain't even gonna lie. Then they get on Section 8 and shit like that. Then want to move this bitch ass nigga back in, and he ain't lying. He ain't lying about that shit,
Yeah,
bro.
but that's the thing though. That's a small sample of women. Come on, man. Women ain't a lot of women, especially black women, ain't out here doing no shit like that, man. So y'all take
I
y'all
wouldn't
small
know.
personal sample and y'all make that shit like all the women all over goddamn
Some of
states
these
and shit,
hoes be
man.
careers. Some of these hoes be career Section 8 bitches. Bitch, you ain't
Yeah, you
leveled up
said
yet.
some, but it's a few though, man. We talking about what? To 1%
No,
of the
no,
women
no, 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 no,
population?
no.
Come on, my nigga.
And you
Like,
know,
come on.
white women be on that shit more than black women. So shit.
Right, but I'm just saying though. But at the end of the day, what's the problem though? If they own Section 8, nigga, that's government fund. That's free money. That's free money for you if you a nigga taking care of your business. Now
That
you ain't
means
got
she
to
make.
pay but $100 on the rent. So now you can take the rest of that shit and invest it or do something with it.
Yeah, y'all
Like,
gotta correct me if I'm wrong, but don't we kick into that shit? Don't we pay for like whatever? I
nah,
gotta
man,
look on
listen.
my
Every listen. You don't just pay to that. Like, you gotta stop saying that shit. When you pay taxes, that shit go to a plethora of stuff, not just Section 8. That
Okay,
shit go to.
but that's one of the things though,
Okay, so you're a truck driver,
and
right?
that's a fact. I've heard many
Wait.
judges say you need to get
Okay,
off that
but
shit
you right,
because
but you a truck
food
driver,
stamps, all
right?
that.
Wait, you a
Yeah,
truck driver, right?
and I pay a
So
lot.
I
I
am.
pay
no,
almost seven
listen,
hundred
no,
dollars a
I'm
week.
a
listen.
truck
I
What
driver.
I'm
pay
I'm a
seven
saying
truck
hundred
is,
driver.
dollars a week in taxes. Seven
what I'm
hundred a week
saying,
in taxes.
I'm a
right?
truck
But what I'm
driver.
saying is, you went to class, right?
Yeah,
You went to some program, right?
yeah.
Your taxes paid for that program you went to, and everybody else's.
What?
I pay for driving school. You talking about driving
What?
school?
I pay for my own
Yeah.
shit.
I
I pay
pay
for
for
my
that
shit.
cash. But as you know, 5
Right,
years ago I
cash.
paid that.
Okay, well, some of y'all who get little grants and shit, or whoever to drive
There
whatever,
are people
you
like
paying for
that.
that
There are people
too,
like that. And then once
right?
they get a CDL job, they start getting taxed. So they kick it in with us. So I
Okay,
mean,
then. So what I'm
yes,
saying is,
because
it
like
ain't.
the mean jobs. I'm from Ohio, so it's called Ohio means job where I'm from. But there are places like that that will fund schooling,
Right, that's what I'm
any
talking
kind of
about.
skill that you guys want.
Right.
So some of y'all who don't
Yeah.
make a lot right now, like Ashton's bitch ass, yeah. Anyways, so
So what I'm saying is, the bulk of
there are
your
programs. Hold
taxes
on, real quick. Let me tell these niggas like
are.
this. So my bad. Just let me just tell this. There are programs. Please look it up. Ours is I'm Ohio. I'm from Ohio, so it's Ohio means jobs, and they will send you to trade school, pretty much for free, especially if you ain't making no money. So some of y'all that's looking to get into CDL, welding, other technical jobs like, cause I wanted to use it for
HVAC.
cybersecurity, HVAC. So I wanted to use it for cybersecurity, but they said I made too much, and I wasn't eligible for the program. But this is a way that y'all need to. Ladies, if your nigga ain't making no money and you feel like it, maybe you should hint towards that nigga. Let's go check the government and see. Let's go downtown and see if they paying for any of these trade schools, and you can hop up in it. It's like a 3 day. It's like a 3 day little course. All it is it just teaches you how to fill out applications and how to interview properly
Hey,
and do
Unc
this, and
man.
how to make a resume and do that shit. Get you a nice job. Ain't no reason to struggle out here. I don't want to hear
Hey,
shit
Unc
about
man.
nobody. Oh, the white man holding me down. What's up, G?
You own up.
No, I do own my own shit, but no, I work for a company.
Who was the truck driver here?
Who you talking about? Me.
Yeah, what you the truck driver?
I'm a truck driver. Granville, Sherelle. There's a lot of us.
Okay, yeah. Sherelle hooked me up on a good gig. Yeah, shout out to her.
Yeah,
But yeah,
yeah. That's
you
my
said
baby.
you were a
That's my
truck
No, but I
baby.
mean,
driver.
I'm just saying. I'm just
I
I
was
saying,
love you,
like,
asking if you
Sherelle.
were on a op. If you were on a op, if you own your own truck, that's what I was asking.
No, you have a question or something? I own my own equipment, but I don't drive my shit. Other people drive my shit.
But anyway, back to talking about y'all taxes though. Like y'all taxes only you probably pay like 1%, like 1 penny and shit.
No, I'm
might
a
go
1099.
to.
I'm a 1099. I pay,
I'm not a 1099.
No.
What was that,
What I'm saying is
14.3% or something, whatever that
right.
is.
But what I'm saying is though, your taxes is spread out amongst a whole lot of shit. It ain't just going to Section 8 and food
That's cool. That's
stamps and all
fine.
that
That's
shit.
cool.
So what I'm
I
saying
understand
is, so
that.
y'all can't say they're like, oh, but at the same time though, if these women need that, then what's the problem? Because men be on that shit too.
Okay,
Niggas who
but
go to jail and be on
don't make a
GR and
career.
shit.
Don't make a career out of it. That's what I'm saying.
I get it, but at the same time, I mean, everybody in different situations though. But at the same time, you fucking women who making careers out of being on Section 8 and making kids with them.
What you mean?
You know what I'm saying? You in particular, but I'm just saying, you got niggas out here who are fucking these Section 8 career women and having babies with them.
Niggas just want to get their dick wet. These niggas ain't shit. You got niggas once again, like
Yeah, but
Ashley,
then you
sitting on the
get,
edge
but
of the
then
bed.
once you get her
who don't
pregnant
give a
though,
fuck.
then what? But then once you get her pregnant, then what? Now
them
you
niggas bitches.
now you responsible for her.
Yeah,
and
they
that child.
broke ass bitches. No, I agree. I completely agree. But then these niggas want to run off and leave her to be a single mom. That's why she on that Section 8. That's why she on that food stamps. But okay, so who are we blaming here? I don't want to do none of them red pill talking points. Okay, yeah, niggas gotta have dick control, but women gotta keep their fucking legs closed. Stop fucking
Yeah,
these
but
broke
at
bitch
the
ass
same
niggas.
time though, you responsible for your own sperm though.
Okay, ladies, keep your legs closed. You have to allow this nigga to fuck
So,
you.
but do you wait? But do you really want women to keep their legs closed?
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Okay, so then you don't want no pussy no more, then, right?
I'm not a broke ass nigga. I handle all my responsibilities.
It don't matter. You might not be, and this nothing personal.
Stop
You
giving pussy to
might
broke
not be a
ass
broke
niggas.
ass nigga, but you might be a fucked up ass nigga.
You said what kind of ass nigga? What kind?
I said you might not be a broke ass nigga, but you might be a fucked up ass nigga.
No, I'm not that either. I mean, I'm a very genuine person. Women love me. Ladies love Uncle Man. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm not saying personal. I'm just saying just because you broke, don't mean you can't be fucked up in other areas though. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying though. But we can't talk about the women that we want though. At the same time.
See, the women I want, they high key don't want me. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Like I've been rejected, I think twice. I think I've been rejected twice in the last year by women who make a lot more than me. They make a lot of money, and it's like, well, I want a nigga that's on my level type deal that's making
Well,
the
then
kind of
look,
money
go
I'm
on and
making.
get you one of those Section 8 career women's and build her up. Maybe y'all can drive trucks together.
I'll be like God to her, nigga. I'll pay all your rent. One check, I'll pay your rent for the next 2 years. Bitch.
Hey, Mr. President, what are your thoughts on all this, Mr. President? You've been quiet.
I think he's asleep, bro. I think he's gone.
I think Gov controlling it. I think Gov taking care of it. What's up, Gov? I think Gov got the controls because somebody let me up on the panel. So who was that?
Okay.
Oh, Ruthless.
Oh,
What's up, Ruthless?
You up here ready to spend some money, huh?
What's up, Ruthless?
What's up?
Shit, running the hoes off the panel. Scaring the hoes. That's what I do.
That's what he did too. He ran them off.
I do,
Oh, this is I like you. You like to keep them around usually.
Yeah, no, I didn't mean to run mother off, but Ashton's a bitch, so he was gonna run because I called him out on another lie. The nigga always lying. Yes, West Memphis and Memphis are very close. Those are two different states. A lot of people don't know that.
I gamble
They're
in
like
West
literally.
Memphis. I bet on horses in West Memphis.
Like you could throw a rock from
Made
one
a lot
side
of
to
money.
the other.
Two different
You know what I
states.
mean?
Not two different states.
West Memphis is in Arkansas.
Yes, West Memphis is in Arkansas and Memphis is in Tennessee.
Yeah.
They're literally like across the street.
Memphis is a
Damn, bitch, can you stop saying my fucking name? Nah, mother, let me get this bitch real quick.
Who the hell?
Nigga, West Memphis
is a hoe? Look, that's all I want to know.
Ashton, I'm talking about Ashton. I just said.
Okay.
Nah, you call mother a hoe, you bitch ass nigga. Stand on that shit. You said you ran the hoes away. Get this nigga that don't get no bitches. He said he ran the hoes away. Get him, mother.
She came up here with her machete.
Get him, mother.
Make sure he wasn't referring to me. That's all I'm saying.
Nah, mother, you know I got love for you. What you mean, mother? You know I got love for you. What the fuck?
I love you too, sugar.
The fuck? I'm talking about Ashton's bitch ass over here lying.
Mother, how far is West Memphis from Memphis?
They're across
It's like
the
a
street,
walk.
nigga.
Not that far.
It's literally
Thank
a walk.
you.
Literally.
The niggas,
okay, but it's not.
Mother,
It's not the same, though.
so why the fuck you stop my story to say that dumbass shit, bitch?
Because you always
If it's a
lying. Nigga,
walk,
say you went from
if it's
say
a
you from West Memphis.
if it's a
Say you from West Memphis, Arkansas. Then, nigga.
mother,
Yeah,
don't I say
nigga.
I'm from West Memphis, Arkansas?
No,
Ain't
the
that what
fuck
I've
you
been saying
don't.
since day
No,
one?
you don't. No,
West
you don't. No, you
Memphis
don't. No,
finest.
you don't.
Stop
No,
it,
your
bitch
bitch ass
ass nigga.
don't.
The fact you
No,
know
you
my
don't.
damn
No, you
story,
don't.
hoe ass
No, you
nigga.
don't. Cause I
Mama
gotta
threw
listen
you
to you
away.
all the time.
Let's tell your story. Let's talk about how your mama threw you away. Tell us that shit.
Go
Since
get
you
your
want to talk
girl.
about
Go
my
get your
life,
girl.
let's
Go get your
talk
bitch so I
about
can send
that
her
shit.
cash app. Go
Let's
get your
talk.
bitch so I
No,
can send her cash app, nigga.
how
Yeah.
about you say
Big
you
dick
send your
and
mama some
money.
money? How
I
about
know
you
your
send your
bitch will
mama
love
some money
that.
so she can
Big
stay out that
dick,
glass dick,
big
bitch?
dick, big dick
How
and
about you
money,
send your
nigga.
mama
I
some
know
money
your
so she
bitch
can
will love
stop
me.
sucking on that
I know
glass
your
dick?
bitch will love
How about
me.
you so she can go to rehab?
I'll bust
Nigga,
a
your
nut in
own
your
baby,
pillow.
your
You
own
gonna be
baby
sleeping
mama
on my
don't
nut,
love you.
nigga.
Why you keep
You
talking
your
about
face on
bitches
my
and you ain't
nut,
got
nigga.
none? Why do
I
you
got a
keep
lot
talking
of
about bitches
bitches.
and you ain't got
I got a
none?
lot of
Why do
bitches.
you
I got
keep
a lot of
talking to
bitches.
brother?
And
Why
they
do you
look
keep
good.
talking to me?
And
Tell
they
me
look
that.
good. Ain't none of them fat.
Every day
Ain't none
I
of
say
my
I
hoes
don't fuck with
fat,
this
nigga.
nigga.
Ain't
That's
none of my
crazy.
hoes fat, nigga. You West Memphis ass
Nigga, you
nigga.
don't
Shut
even know
up,
what my
bitch.
hoes look like. You stay in Cleveland.
Bitch.
Stop it,
Oh,
bitch.
I know what your bitch look. I do know what your bitch look like.
Alright,
Yeah, she
bro.
clipped up.
You know what I'm saying? This nigga
Yeah.
so worried about my life. Nigga, let's talk
Yeah.
about how your mom and
Yeah.
daddy will hold their hands when they put you in the bottom of the trash can. Let's talk about that
So
shit.
what?
Stop
Okay, so
talking
what?
about my
Okay,
life,
okay.
bitch.
Okay,
Nah,
okay.
I know.
They
So
was
what?
holding hands.
Tell us that
Okay, they was
story.
holding hands.
Since you
Okay,
want to,
now what? Now what?
since
Now
you want
what?
to talk about
Let's
how
talk
I'm
about
30 seconds
that
away
was
from
that was
Tennessee.
34 years
Let's talk
ago.
about your
34
okay.
years
Let's talk
ago.
about it. Since
Let's
you
talk about how you still
okay, nigga,
broke, nigga. You still
who
broke. You
who broke,
broke.
bitch? Who
You
broke? Bitch, you
came
can't
up and show
say
me a
one
20.
thing broke about
Came
me.
up,
Stop it, brother.
came up and show me a 20. Came up and show me a 20. Show me a blue note,
Nigga,
nigga.
why the
Show me a blue note. Show me
brother?
a
Why the
blue
fuck?
note.
Some of y'all
Yeah.
Why
just
the
get
nigga? You pee
along.
on
Send
yourself.
me your cash app.
Nah, fuck
Send me
this
your cash app.
abandoned bitch. This nigga got abandonment issue. That's why y'all always calling my name. The nigga mama threw him away. He keep attaching himself to me. That shit
Hey,
annoying.
this
The
nigga,
nigga,
this
I'm
nigga
really
said you can pee
afraid
on
of this
yourself.
nigga. He a predator. I tell
You
the
already
nigga
used
every
that
day,
joke.
fuck him. He still
You
hit
already
me
used
up in
that
my
joke.
inbox.
You already used that joke. You already
The
used
nigga
that joke,
scared me,
bro.
bro.
You already
Nigga,
used
ain't
that joke,
nobody
bro.
joking.
You
Bitch,
just try to add
where's
me
Olivia
on
Benson,
TikTok
hoe?
again. You just try to add me on TikTok. Show me your
Why
corny
the
ass
fuck? Why
TikTok.
the fuck? Why the
They're
fuck would I add
corny.
you on
They're
TikTok?
corny.
Why would I
They're
add you on
corny. They're
TikTok?
corny. Your
Why the
TikToks are
fuck would I
corny.
add you? Mother,
Your
have I
edits
tried
are
to add
weak.
you on TikTok? If I ain't tried to add mother or no
You
bitches,
want me to
why would I
screenshot it?
add you?
You want
Why
me to
would I
screenshot
add
it,
you?
nigga?
Why
Oh,
would
you want
I
me to
add you?
screenshot it? You want me to
Yes,
screenshot
sir.
it? Cause you be
Please,
on my dick, nigga. You
please,
love
sir.
my style, nigga.
Please, sir. You see what I'm saying? The nigga that keep calling
Ha.
my name and talking about I love
Will.
him. Stop it,
Not.
brother. You got abandonment
Lose.
issues. Stop doing this
This is
shit.
an
You love my
interactive
style.
You
conversation.
call my name day in, day
That's what
out.
Nas.
Stop doing that
That's
weird
what
ass
Nas
shit.
said.
Uh,
Why
That's what.
y'all?
uh.
Ask SD. Ask SD.
Come,
Ask
cause,
SD in the chat.
cause
I'm over here
Ruler,
minding my business. You gonna
I'm
be like,
sick of
yeah,
this
you right,
bitch,
grown
bro.
man.
What?
This nigga remind. But you know what? I'm happy. You should aspire to want to be a nigga like me. You should. You
The
should be
simple I get
inspired,
you out your
nigga.
body to where you be yelling.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Oh, I'm not. Oh, I'm not out of nothing.
Brother, you be yelling. The fact you cut me out to tell my own damn story, but you won't tell her how your mama threw you in the trash.
Ashton,
Go get your
Talk about that
girlfriend.
shit.
Go get your
Nah,
bitch and
Ruler,
ask her how
fuck
big
this
my
bitch.
dick is. Go ask her how big
Yo,
my dick is.
you don't even
She gonna
have
start
bitches.
smiling.
Stop talking
She gonna
about
start
bitches, bro.
smiling.
You just said the
Your bitch
bitches you
gonna
want
start.
don't even want you.
Ask her how
Stop
big my
talking
dick
about
is.
bitches.
She gonna start.
Bro, stop
She gonna
talking
start
about bitches.
smiling.
You pay for
She gonna be like,
prostitutes. Stop talking
she gonna be like,
about bitches, bro. You know what I'm saying?
All right,
This nigga
I'm
always
done
talking
because
about
you done
bitches,
lost
but
me.
he can't get them.
Ashton,
I'm done. I'm
That
done.
shit
Ashton,
annoying.
Ashton.
Fuck
Have you ever
this this homosexual bitch. I'm sick of his ass. Nigga always talking shit. I don't even know this nigga.
Ashton, have you ever been to Southern Hands?
I don't even know what that is, Rudy.
It's a restaurant, it's a soul food restaurant in Memphis.
Nah.
You should try it. It's pretty good.
This nigga gonna eat Chinese food.
So I'm saying these niggas all story. That's crazy. Stalk the bitches.
But Southern Hands serve Chinese food too.
Ruthless. Do you see these niggas that I don't know keep talking about my story? I just want y'all to tell me y'all see this shit.
Nigga,
I don't even know who said the Chinese food part.
Bro, we're repeating.
Yes, so how y'all know me? How the fuck do y'all know me?
You just said it to PH Diva.
Because you be up here
Okay,
lying.
if I'm talking to a bitch, why is you listening? Crazy ass nigga. Get some bitches.
Panel with you, stupid. You just stupid, man.
Okay, nigga, close them big ass ears, nigga with that big ass nose. Shit.
You mad?
I don't understand. I don't understand why you niggas don't keep y'all eyes on the bitches. You see what I'm saying? You worry about me talking to mother. Nigga talking about it. Stay the fuck out my business. Jesus fucking Christ. The whole time mother was up here, I ain't say shit about LL. How the fuck you get up here talking about me? You weird ass bitches.
That is true, you is bringing him into your mouth.
A nigga always bring me in out. The nigga hit me up on IG. Hey, I'm in the beef sector. Told that bitch stay the fuck away from over there. That shit funny. Then nigga come back talking about he funny. Man, I went over there to the beef sector. They said that nigga lame in a bitch too. Stop fucking following up behind me, weird ass predator ass bitch. Shit old.
Well, this conflict resolution. What y'all gonna do?
Fuck that bitch.
So, are we gonna have a productive conversation, or are we just finna sit here and name call?
Fuck that bitch. Sick of that nigga, man. When are you talking about this nigga? Nigga stay bringing me up. Shit annoying.
Ashton, you said what you said though. Why you gonna keep
But
repeating yourself?
really, yeah, this is the shit that pissing me
You don't
off.
have to repeat yourself no more. We understand you how to clear.
All right, well, I'm finna say some new shit. Really, I can be sitting up here I can be sitting up here talking to y'all. This nigga in the comments telling folks, this one I don't want to have a show with Adam because he argue with it. Ruthless, this nigga be in my inbox talking about let's do a show together.
Well, you know,
if I want to have a show with this nigga weeks ago when they first brought it up, I don't fuck with this nigga. That shit was months ago. The fact I won't work with this nigga for some money. He keep talking about some broke shit. Nigga ain't shit broke about me, bitch ass nigga. I just don't show you shit. The
that's
fuck?
right. They got proof nothing.
Nigga show us every fucking thing, but he can't show us no bitches.
It's like, hey, listen.
That's crazy.
Listen, Ashton. We heard you. You said what you said. You stood up for yourself. Let's move on.
I ain't standing for myself till I slap this bitch ass nigga, man. These niggas get on my nerve with that YouTube shit.
That's not gonna happen, Ashton. That's not gonna happen.
How much you want to bet?
No,
I will pull up on that nigga right now. I'm in fucking Kansas right now. Why you think I ain't been camping up?
You gotta let it go. You gotta let it go. It's over. You said what you had to say. You ain't gotta keep going. You said what you said.
Hate these scary ass bitch ass niggas, man.
You said what you said, Ashton. It's over with. Time to move on. Let's have a productive conversation. We're having a good conversation. What happened? Done fuck some shit up. I can't leave y'all for 30 seconds. Now, see, now everyone use all their bullets. Ain't nobody got nothing to say.
Nah, I got more bullets, but I talk with you, Rudy, because the shit don't fade. The shit just weird, man. Like, damn, niggas, you trying to great me, bringing me up for.
Damn, he's still crying.
Hell yeah, nigga, because you weird.
Somebody get him a pacifier.
Now let's talk. Let's go back to these bitches that you ain't got. What they be doing? Tell us. Since you want to interrupt me, tell us what they be doing.
Oh, we was.
Since you just had to tell my story for me.
I was actually.
So you interrupt me to agree with me. You interrupt me to agree with me and sat there and watch mother get off just to agree with me. That's what you did. That's what you been saying. You see what I'm saying?
Ashton,
you want them nigga that be trying to wrestle a nigga at the party and shit when the bitch come around.
Ashton, this is an overkill. This is an overkill. So let's get these emotions out of here. You said what you said.
That's how I get down.
This is over with though. We got to look back. Listen, we in the middle of a motherfucking crisis with our black women, and we sitting up here just crushing each other. I don't get it. And this is a type of this is what they're looking at. Then they're gonna use this as a platform, as leverage. And I can't really say shit because I'm like, damn, how are we leaders and we're sitting here arguing and fucking calling each other's names over absolutely nothing. Now, Unc was wrong. He started the shit, but Ashton, you can't keep repeating yourself. You heard. You said what you said. You stood up for yourself. Now, take a deep breath. Right?
I'm chill.
Relax. You got some weed on you?
Nah, man.
You gotta buy that. He don't have the money for it. You gotta buy weed.
Stop gaslighting. Stop
Here, let
gaslighting.
me.
No, he
Stop
ain't
gaslighting.
gaslighting me cause the fact this nigga always talking about he rich, but he always talking about bitches don't want him. So what's
But
wrong with
listen,
you, brother?
No,
Tell us
no,
that.
that's just them two. That's just
Nah,
them
nah,
two because they make a lot of money.
yeah.
quit
That's
gaslighting.
just them two.
Quit
Nigga, I done
gaslighting.
had CEOs. So tell me, why the bitches reject you and you rich? Tell us. I want to hear this.
I mean, it's not hard to be a CEO if you're an entrepreneur. It's
No,
not hard,
okay.
bro.
So why the bitches didn't want you if you could just run by CEOs? Tell us
Because they get a
the two
lot of
that you
money.
wanted,
They borderline millionaires, and it's just you know what I'm saying.
mm-hmm.
It was like shit. You know what I'm saying?
and you
Keep
could
leveling up.
possess them.
Hell no, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't even gonna lie. And I want the one bad because she's just thick as fuck. It's like ridiculous. Whole body real. Ridiculous.
Let's make up. This shit don't need to go
Man,
on no
fuck
more.
that nigga, man. I'm through apologizing to the YouTube ass niggas. I ain't
You ain't gotta
playing with these
apologize.
niggas no more.
You ain't gotta apologize, but we can let it go though.
Just tell that nigga say the fuck word for me. We good.
He can't get next to you. Y'all weighing.
Yes, he can. Nigga, when I'm in tour with somebody, I don't speak to their ass on the panel.
I'm saying is this, right?
I do it all the time. I be getting into it with because I don't say nothing.
Ashton, I'm
Them
just saying.
motherfuckers be quiet as a mouse.
Ashton,
Why he can't do it? Cause he
Ashton,
think we friends. I've been telling niggas since day one, I am not your friend. Niggas just think I've been playing. Ain't nobody playing with his ass.
Ashton, you've been beefing with a lot of people lately.
I have, but do I just come out the blue bothering people brutally? Tell me that. Just
you don't. But
He mad because I came up here dirty macking. He had mother laughing a little bit.
who
He
that?
mad
You
'cause
know
I was
what I'm
dirty
saying?
macking.
The fact he said dirty making, I ain't never said I want to talk to mother in my life. So you came up here dirty making, I ain't even want mother.
You kept telling
That's
the
the
same
crazy
jokes
part.
over and over, having her laugh. You was like, and I just like, I had to come up here and you know what I'm saying.
You know there's a bounty on the show, right? So y'all can pay to get people dropped.
Yeah, he's broke. He can't do that.
You see what I'm saying? Just told the nigga I'm in Kansas. How I get to Kansas broke? Bitch ass nigga.
You know there's a bounty on the
Just
show.
don't know
Right?
when to stop.
You know there's a bounty on the show, right?
Now you're in Kansas.
Yeah, I know.
Somebody. He
Well,
just
if you
said he's in
don't
Kansas.
like
Write
the
this down,
motherfucker,
y'all.
Ashton,
Write
you
this
can pay
down because
$20
he just said he in Kansas. Somebody write this down. Forever lying. So you in Kansas on YouTube. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. You in Kansas on YouTube.
Why do I have to lie to a nigga who mama threw him away? Why
All
do I
you
have to
do
lie to
is
you,
lie. All you do
Why
is
do I
lie.
have to lie to you? Why do I have to lie to you,
That was the blessing behind
Why
you
do I have
throwing
to
in the
lie to
trash
you?
can. Cause I could just peep out somebody
Ruthless.
else's lie
Ruthless.
real
Wait
quick.
a minute, hold on, Ruthless. Didn't that nigga just cut me off to tell me about finish my story and said I am telling the truth about that? Did he just do that like 10 minutes ago? Like, brother, just shut the fuck up. Damn. You
See,
ain't
that's
got
conflating.
no impulse control.
I just said that point.
No, the
That
fuck is
point.
not. How about you just stop talking to how about you
that
just
birth
stop talking
control.
to me? How about you just stop talking to me?
All right, I'm gonna stop
How
talking to you.
about
Okay, I'm
that?
gonna stop talking to you. Go ahead on with the
Thank
conversation.
you.
I'm gonna stop talking to you. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Damn.
You supposed to be a little bit more intellectually sound than this.
I am. Fuck him.
He can't stop. Nigga 35 years old, he can't control himself.
Both of y'all crazy.
Ooh boy. And they be talking about
grown man.
massages.
You
They talking about
grown man
massage. They
still
talking about
alive in here.
massages is the one they need to look out for. Nah, y'all need to watch out for this nigga that's sitting in his box truck all day. Woo.
Now it's a box truck.
Both of y'all crazy.
I knew you was a liar when you said you made $400 a week and you
You
was
see
a
what I'm saying?
CDL driver.
I said that's the minimum, bitch, because I be taking off during the week. I don't run all my loads. You see what I'm saying? If you gonna listen well, bitch. Damn, I know you take after your mama that you didn't have, but shit. The nigga said, be a man.
Ashton, one thing you don't have to prove yourself.
Man, fuck this bitch. That's what I'm saying. I don't prove myself. Fuck this whole ass nigga. He thinks somebody gotta prove something to him. Nigga ain't nobody. If your mama threw you away, what the fuck you think I got to prove to you about? Jesus.
But you're explaining why you make much money and whatever when you just don't have to explain yourself.
Ruthless, I said the minimum. That's just me going
But
along with the conversation to
you have
keep
to
the story
understand,
going.
when you put your personal information on these YouTube streets, you set yourself up for a misinterpretation. That's all. And then they'll use it against you. So you got to learn to keep your personal business out these motherfucking panels. Speaking generality, not personality.
That's what I be doing, ruthless, and that's what I be saying I'm a liar. Cause I be talking in general. That's
See,
what I be
you
doing.
just like the attention. That's all.
You see
You
what I'm
just like
saying?
the
You
attention.
see what I'm saying?
You keep running.
I just say
everybody off
I
these
say I'm
panels.
talking in general. I say I'm talking in general. So that's why y'all say I'm a liar, because y'all think it's me. Control yourself.
Okay.
You
Back to the
always think you
convo.
caught something. Catch your mama. Shit.
Listen, Ashton, you know one thing I had to learn coming on these YouTube streets? I had to stop getting out personal feelings on these things, because it's just not worth it. Well, I mean, what are we gonna get out of this?
That's crazy.
I like the action too, but I like more, up close personal action.
Me too. I can't wait to see this bitch, boy.
You don't have a car. You don't have shit, nigga. How could you ever do? The closest you could ever get to me is FaceTime, nigga. Shut up.
Okay, brother.
The
closest I'ma fly your bitch out, bust a nut in her.
Brother, you can't keep the bitches that you got. What is you saying? Stop talking about bitches.
When
Do
I stick it
that.
in her, you gonna feel it like, oh. You gonna be like, oh,
Brother,
I can tell she cheating. She cheating on
you know
me.
what I'm saying?
Please.
That shit really scary. The nigga admit 1,000 times, but keep talking about bitches and don't nobody say nothing. That shit scary to me. The shit y'all let
That I get
slide.
bitches. I get bitches.
Nigga, what bitches? I ain't seen one. I ain't heard a bitch sneeze or nothing.
Ashton, I haven't seen your bitch. No. Ask Daryl.
But I
Daryl
don't
seen her.
prove shit.
Daryl seen her.
Okay.
I was laying on the couch one night. I was off there one night, and I put her on the
Okay.
camera. All you see is that silhouette. All you see is that booty.
Okay.
Yeah, shut your ass up, nigga. Yeah.
So where she at?
Yeah, probably at home in the bed. I don't know.
Not
She
at
got to go
your
to
house
work in the
though.
morning.
So that's not your
Unlike your
bitch.
stupid
That's
ass.
not your
Unlike
bitch,
your
sir.
stupid ass. Now she ain't at my house tonight. She be there any other night.
He's still
but,
talking to me. He's still talking to me.
I'm proving you wrong. He's still proving me wrong. Just say that. Say that, nigga. Say that.
Been asking this nigga stop talking to me for months. That's crazy.
Yeah. Anyway, what's up, Ruthless? Even Ruthless got the hoes. I be seeing the hoes on his page. He be whining and dining. Sophisticated spots.
Ooh,
Eating
shit.
that filet mignons and shit. Ashton, we haven't seen you out with a bitch. We haven't seen
Okay.
We haven't seen nothing. We haven't seen
Okay.
nothing from you.
Well,
You're not outside like that.
Everybody just
My
don't
nigga
put their
Ruthless be
personal
out here.
lives out there like that. You know what I mean? And man, you just don't. Some dudes on my page, they happen to see the life that I'm living. So maybe you can give us some motivation to focus on progress and prosperity instead of sitting here dog macking each other. This shit is crazy. It's all about prosperity.
Yeah, Ashton, go follow Ruthless so you can see how to
Nigga
really
still
do
saying
this.
my damn name. The nigga just openly admitted he came up here dirty making and still talking about me, still asking me about bitches.
Hey,
That's crazy.
be honest. You said you don't own no cologne, didn't you?
Brother,
You
you
still don't
got
own no cologne,
cologne
do
and
you?
you still can't keep
No.
bitch.
You still don't.
Answer
You still don't have no
that.
cologne, do you?
You said you got cologne and you still
No.
can't keep bitches.
No. Be
Answer that.
honest. No.
Answer that.
Be honest.
Brother, answer that. Answer that for me. Answer that.
No,
You
brother.
said you got cologne and you still can't keep a bitch.
Come on, brother.
Why you keep talking to me? I don't understand, brother. Like, it ain't no bitches that you can talk to other than me.
Where's Governor Sim Ron at?
You the only bitch.
Brother, you can't fight. Stop it.
Jay Prince is asleep. Governor Ron has disappeared. Where's P? I got beef with PS
Governor
Diva.
Ron at work.
I got beef with PS Diva. I don't know where she at because she left out on the panel. Yeah, she got ran off the panel the other day.
What happened?
Well, because she was saying that black people never built a system, and then we proved it wrong without doubt. Like she doubting us, man, and I don't like that.
What was the proof? Built a system. Like what?
The civil rights movement, nigga. The Black Wall Street, nigga. What do you mean?
Yeah.
What, bro? Nigga,
I'm just asking
black
you.
people can
I'm just asking
compete,
you which
nigga.
one.
Our problem is
Yeah, Chris, that nigga admitted to dirty making.
we want to shoot up the town. See, Ash's still going. We moving on, man. But yeah,
I'm just looking in the comments.
yeah. We can't fight the comments. Do not.
This nigga
fight
can
the
read.
chat.
I ain't fighting them. They agree with me.
This nigga can read.
Yeah.
This nigga spell how he talk. Yabba dabba doo. Nigga.
Boo.
Go read a book, nigga. Anyway.
Where Buddy Raw work at?
Whew, shit.
Yeah, work.
I don't know.
I thought he worked for the Black House.
I mean, you know, you
That
gotta hustle out
nigga got
here.
about 50 jobs.
Hustle.
That nigga got a whole nother channel and everything.
Hard.
I seen the channel.
Hustle hard. Yeah, that's for the ladies. You know what I'm saying?
Now you kind of like LL Cool J a little bit in the young days.
I don't know about LL. You know what I'm saying?
Back in the day. Now you look like a little more like Usher. You look more like Usher.
That's what the hoes always say. I didn't want to say it. I was just waiting for somebody else to say it. That's what the ladies always said since I was a kid, for real.
Yeah, you got that Usher. You got the Usher, like persona.
If I'm going China, that's what. But see, I was always a sexy, flexy ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's what I always did. You know what I'm saying?
You keep calling me, man. What do you want, man?
Man, I need you to.
I'm working, man. What do you want?
Man, because I was like, damn, where the fuck Ron at, man? What the fuck?
I'm working. You want to know where I work? I'm a manager at night. That's what you want to know?
That's all I want to know. I thought you was somewhere simp or something, you know.
Nah, I don't do that, man.
Ron ain't no simp now. Ron ain't no simp.
Not no more.
I thought he said simp.
He used to be though. Ron used to be a simp though. He's a retired simp.
All right, then good.
Ron pimped them hoes.
You be calling me all night.
I'm
here.
Y'all don't be listening to Ron. Ron be pimping.
He ain't no pimp now, but he'll love him. He love him. He give him that love.
Governor,
yeah,
that nigga name Ron. Governor Pool Party Run. What you talking about, Rudolph? That nigga, what?
Hey, what you saying? Governor Ron be running around the pool party with Superman shorts on?
Got it. I got it.
I ain't say all that, Ron. You know I ain't never seen it.
Damn, ain't that right? Hey, as long as you got that bottle of Alizé or something, you know, maybe good to go.
He ain't fucking Nikki Parker. What he gonna do with the Alizé, Rudolph?
Who is this? Ellie Belezo? She talking about I'm a simp. She wish. These women wish I was a simp. They would love me. These women
BATL show thought you gonna simp in the Rudolph.
She thought I was one, but then once I laid it down like the king that I am, she had to bow down.
Hey, Ruthless, how she get Angel from Ruthless?
Well, she was trying to call me Angel because she said because I told her, but I kept telling her that I'm fucking 3 or 4 bitches. So you understand that? And she kept, you know.
Nah, you had me spend some major game for her to call you Angel now, Ruthless.
No,
Tell me what you did.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't.
So when
I kept my shit 100.
Ruler, I was spending some games so hard. The bitch said I remind her the nigga off the Notebook. I was spending that game hard.
I'm not a simp.
So what you do for that woman to call you?
Call me Angel? What you do? Because she was feeling my swag, nigga.
I just asked who said it, bro. That's all I said was who said that.
She just loved my swag. She loved my persona. She like how I lead.
That's not even a good line.
Okay, so Ruthless, this is a good title for you. See, I got a topic for you guys right now. Since it's all men on the panel, Gay Prince going right now. So I got a good topic for you guys. So right now, pretty much women are promoting black women today, white men. So Ruthless, Aston, LA, let's watch the clip, and I want to know you guys' thoughts on it.
So I want to help my sisters out. A lot of sisters are saying that the white men are intimidated to approach them. Here is my advice to you. Start with your vibe. Your vibe, your aura, your energy, that's going to speak for itself. If you can be that vibe, that aura, that energy, he is definitely going to open his mouth. If not, it's okay for you to extend that vibe and allow things to naturally, organically happen. Be yourself. People are attracted to people that are themselves. If you're trying to be somebody else, it's just not going to work in general. Like, be yourself. As Black women, I must attest that we sometimes have that resting bitch face. Get rid of it, because that's going to immediately intimidate a white guy to be like, oh yeah, no, never mind. She's probably not even interested or don't even want to be bothered. Crack a smile. Crack a smile, a little wink, or, you know, a little flirtatious type of motion or gesture. That is going to get his attention, baby. Do not be afraid to speak first. Say hello. Hello does not hurt anybody. Actually, believe it or not, sometimes a hello can go a long way. You make somebody's day sometimes by just saying hello. Give him a compliment. Believe it or not, men like to be complimented, and that is definitely something that's going to make them open their mouths and extend some interest. Make sure you are whole within yourself, because any man can spot weakness. So make sure you are whole and you are walking in with extreme confidence. Those are a few tips that I hope will help you guys. And trust me, if there's any more tips that anybody got, please drop them below. Comment below on how you got your man, sis, or how your man found you, whatever. Be the part. Play the part. And you will definitely attract what it is that you want to attract. And the biggest thing of all, manifest it, okay?
See, that what I hate about black.
You see the bullshit? Look.
Yeah, that what I hate about black. That what I hate about black women. That they always do their bull. She just told you be yourself. Then told them hoes to change up how they look, to smile more, and approach the nigga first.
But you can't do that for a black man. Y'all not doing that, but no black man.
Brother, can you let me finish my story? You
my
keep
bad,
doing
Ashley.
that.
My bad, bro. Go ahead.
Okay, so here's the problem.
God damn, Ruler.
Here's the problem.
See what I'm saying? This bitch is interrupt.
What are you talking about, Ashton?
You go ahead, go first.
You want to finish what you got to say, Ashton?
No, go ahead, go, Ruler. It's this bitch fault for interrupting me first anyway. No, you got it, Ruler.
All I'm saying is women talk about, they ain't going to do that anyway, because women ain't not giving up their power position, right? Women play from a power position. So even if they like a dude, even if they want a dude, they still play to win, right? They want to conquer him in some sort of fashion. So women, especially black women, are not finna smile at a white boy who, if that white boy do come, she wants him to break bread. She wants him to take care of her bills still. So why would she make the first move and then he may feel he has to do that shit. So that's not going to happen. Because women want you to pay their bills. Women want you to pay for all the dates. Now, white men ain't going to too much fuck with no black girls because he might get some slack from his race. But black women don't need white men. So what we talking about here?
You can go ahead, Asher.
Yeah, go ahead, Asher.
Nah, Unc, you go ahead. You got so much knowledge on the bitches. Please.
Y'all see this crybaby bullshit? But I'm not really getting into it.
Bitch, just drop the gems.
So it just kills me that they're willing to do all this shit to attract a white man, but you couldn't do that for a black man.
That's what I'm saying.
Are y'all fucking serious?
Run, you still cut me out to say the same shit I said. This bitch ass nigga, boy.
Ashley, you gotta let this shit go, man. What you doing?
The nigga keep doing it. What you saying? Let it go. The nigga keep doing it.
This nigga
He
got
ain't talking to you. He ain't said nothing personal against you.
The nigga just said what I said. This bitch can't control his. Come on, Ruler. You can't tell me you don't see this shit. The nigga just said, Ruler, Governor Ron, my dog, my G. Tell me, Ron. I know you seen this. You always keep it 100 with a nigga,
okay,
man.
Just say what you gotta say. Why are you?
Yeah, because he is letting you go. Yeah, he is letting you go, though.
Ron, ain't no letting me go. I just said it, and the bitch ass nigga just repeated it.
You told me to go, and I just gave my opinion on it.
I ain't got none. I ain't got none.
Rebuke then.
I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with these black queens out here. The black women are God. I don't know why they can't keep a relationship. What would they say? My mic is muted.
They're combative, argumentative. A lot of them are lazy. Like high key, if you really want to get a half decent woman, she got to just be a big bitch. Sorry, If you want one that cooks, she either has to be a mother already or a big girl. Because big girls, they know that, like, yo, how often am I going to attract me a nice, decent man? So let me do what I need to do. Let me handle my responsibilities. Like the average looking woman or above, they not on that shit. And a lot of these bad bitches that's getting chose, got blew out back in the day. Like I always say, we used to hang these hoes out of in the dorm rooms. We used to hang these hoes out the window. These hoes be getting multiple dicks at once. Like that, y'all gotta realize that's a lot of these chicks' fantasies to get multiple dicks at once. But anyways, a lot of these bad bitches are getting safe just because they're pretty, not because they do housework and this and that. None of that shit. They getting safe just because of their looks. Oh, a nigga been waiting to fuck her for 15 years. That's why she got chose. Now she in her 40s, want to calm the fuck down. I know a chick. She lightweight bad. She got her teeth. She got her titties, her ass done, BBL, stomach, whatever that shit out of her stomach. She got like 4 or 5 kids. A nigga put another kid up in her. Even proposed to this bitch, and she's an idiot. Like actually had a conversation with her one time. She's an idiot. But I'm just looking like you only get this kind of shit. Now she a bartender. Hope she ain't listening or nobody she know and listening. I don't give a fuck she was, but she only got chose because she has a fat ass. She's pretty. Because
Okay,
you're a bartender, baby. You're a bartender. Like you don't have much going for yourself.
So who you talking about?
She live in my city. I don't want to say her name, but
This seems personal.
no, it's not. It's not. I'm just saying this. I'm just using her
You're
as an example.
you're over going
Now,
into
now,
it. I feel
now,
personal.
now, listen to this. Listen to this, Ruthless.
Yeah.
Tia
Thank
Mowry.
you.
You know, hold on. You know the sister chick.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, using an example that bad bitch. She high key bad. She bad in my city. If she go to somewhere like L.A. or somewhere Atlanta, she just be average. She ain't get no attention. Cause I saw her when she went on vacation. I saw her videos. She didn't get no attention like the attention she get up here. But anyways, Tia Mowry, she went back to her man. I don't know if
Yeah.
that was a publicity stunt on their behalf. I don't know if it was publicity, but she
No.
went back.
You know what it was, She saw that the grass wasn't greener on the other motherfucking side.
Exactly. Baby, you ain't popping like that.
Because
Niggas ain't
niggas
taking
out
feet
here,
like that.
when they see you out there like that, they gonna smash you.
But
They ain't,
can we say this is? But Ruthless, I want to ask you a question. Can we say this is fair? White man kind of do treat black women better than black men, or you disagree
no.
with that?
I say this is unfair. I feel that's
They're
not.
more submissive.
But let me tell you something.
Go ahead.
White men are
And
more
I'm agreeing
submissive.
with Uncle on this, right? If a black woman do take a white man, it's very rare, right? But if they do, it is a play of power for the black woman, right? To move up the ladder, to get where she needs to get to, and she will take that route. But ultimately, the compatibility is very low. She has a strong personality just like we do. So the white man, it won't last for the most part. So it's better. Black women are better with black men because we both are strong personality type people. But the problem is black women.
Them white men like type shit.
Yeah, no, but
So you kind of wrong right there.
White men are still racist, so you have to understand. And that it's very rare to see a white man with a black woman. Yeah, they might smash him, but it's put a wedding ring on it. No, so that's a whole other conversation. So if a black woman really start going after white men, they will become in a losing position because white people put themselves, especially white men, put themselves in a position of power. So this will definitely be a crusher to a black woman's ego. So no, that ain't gonna happen. But I will say this: they do need to be better towards us, though.
But that ain't what they want to do though,
Flat out.
Ruthless. And that's the thing. They think a
Because
white
they're
man
winning with us.
is they scapegoat.
No, but actually, look what Lee Bellizola said. She said Lee Bellizola said white men and black women marriage lasts longer.
But that's the thing.
But it's less than 1% of women.
So
black women
flat the
white men.
Flat the
Run,
fuck
how
out.
many black women you know marrying white men? It's probably 2 men every 5.
It's
rare.
But
That's out, bro. They change who they are for them.
God damn.
No, nigga, because you just said the same thing 4 times. They change who they are for their boss.
Cause I can't fucking finish shit.
Anybody of another race, but they don't treat them. They don't treat them
Woo,
niggas like
shit.
us.
Well,
Because a white man kick her dumb ass to the curb.
Come on, man. How you? I'm like
You're not trying to fuck.
Listen, only women.
Not to
It's
fuck
very
this shit
rare
up.
though. It's very rare though. You know what I'm saying? That you see a black man and a white woman together. It's very rare out here in Cali. It's rare. I'll say
Well,
one out of every. Huh?
No, I'm gonna say I don't really see it as much. You're right, because I don't really
Yeah,
see it
it's
in Miami
rare.
as much. But
It's
I think
rare because
Hispanic. If you use Hispanic women, Hispanic men. Sometimes I think they get confused with white men. I think that's what's happening.
yeah, but it's rare because a black woman, if she gets a white man, she's in a losing position. It's very rare. That's not going to happen often.
I mean, if you want to be
And
honest,
let
white men, they
that
got the.
black.
So you heard me talking. You already heard me talking. Now you want to talk. See, go ahead, Ashton.
Bro, you just did all
Go
that.
ahead,
Bro.
Ashton. Before you start this crybaby bullshit, just go
Bro,
ahead.
please drop your gems, bro.
So if you want to really be honest, white man got the pick of the litter because
No,
every race want to fuck with the white man because they think he has
That's where you're
power.
wrong at. That's where you're wrong at.
No.
Where you wrong at?
A white
where
man
you
can
wrong.
pull an Indian woman. A white man can pull an Asian woman.
So can a
A
black
white
man.
man can pull a white woman. A white
So
man
can a
can pull
black
a.
man. So can a black man. What you talking?
Nah.
Yes.
How rare? When was the last
I
time you
dated
seen a
every
black
race.
man with an Indian woman? When was the last time you seen a black man with an Indian?
Because
Not
you don't see. Hold on.
Asian.
Slow down. Slow down. Listen, Indian women don't even barely date white men. What you talking about? Their culture.
I mean,
their culture is Islam. So
Yeah.
of course, a lot of black dudes is going to veer away from that because they ain't really trying to get all into that. So it ain't. We just don't want them like that. That's what it is. Because we don't want no woman who, going to be praying 8 times a day. That's why we trying to eat breakfast. So
that's real.
so it ain't like we can't get them. It's just that we don't want that. Let me tell you something about the white men. They're in a worse position than we are, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because most women want them for the position to move up the ladder. So they're using them in a more.
Yeah, that's what I said.
You know what I'm saying? So it's not really. That's not really better because there's no substance to it, right? So once they get to where they get to, they always revert back to either a black man or their race. So therefore, white people stay within their race because it's safer for them. They can't handle being used and abused.
Damn,
like
my bad, Chicago Gorilla. I didn't even know you was back there. Damn, my bad.
Look at Ashton running off like a bitch.
Come
Chicago
on,
Gorilla, you there?
don't gaslight.
What's up, Rilla? What's up,
I
Rilla?
didn't even know he was back there. Well, where Ashton left, I didn't drop him.
But he
Oh,
just
you Gucci fam. It's all good.
Good morning, big dog. You want to time in? Go ahead. You can
Man,
chime
I
in.
can't call. Y'all know I pop up like Candyman when y'all get to talking this talk.
Chicago Gorilla, man. It's been a while since
Chicago
we
Gorilla, I
talked,
do want
man.
your thoughts on it. Yeah, I do want your thoughts on it. Go ahead. Rufus went in, but go ahead. And Ashton and man.
Ashton ain't say shit, bitch ass nigga.
Oh man, come on,
Nigga,
gaslight.
All he did was crying. All you did was cry.
Nigga just left and this nigga still can't stop saying my name.
Crybaby ass nigga. You a
know what I'm
crybaby
saying?
ass nigga. I told you to go ahead 4 times and you just going.
This nigga ain't got no impulse. Hey, so we can change subject about this bitch ass nigga. Hey, Chicago, real. What's up with all that salsa dancing you doing? It look like you about to do the split. What's up with that big dog?
You said what?
I said, what's up with that little salsa dance you doing? You look like
Oh man, you should get you some moves, man.
you had me bucking that weed when I was looking at you, made me happy.
Hey, look, you want to know the real story? The real story was we was in Houston, and then Jonathan Barronville kept poking like, hey, we battling. Like you talk all that talk, we battling, man. You old head, you can't dance and woo, blah, blah, blah. So I had to give him that Chris Breezy. I had to give him that Chris Brown real quick.
I see you, big dog.
He said Chris Breezy.
Hey, you seen the governor run?
Come on, Ashton. Quit. Let you get on topic, Chicago River.
God damn.
We trying to keep the topic.
Wait. What's up, Ruthless? Wait, is staying on topic talking about black women again?
But we just want to know.
Wait. That was a direct question. That was. Oh, you said no. You said no. Okay.
No, you ain't see the video. No. You ain't see the video. Don't deflect. Cause this shit real as fuck. If a black woman, it was a black woman in the video.
The one y'all just played with the black woman with the white man.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the one.
Why do y'all care?
We just want to have the conversation.
Because why can't they do that for us?
Cause this nigga don't get bitches, Rilla.
Wait, I'm gonna tell you why. What have you built?
Oh my God, here we go.
Nothing.
Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
Hey, see, look, now listen.
Drop this nigga.
This the thing
Drop
that's
this
crazy.
nigga.
Wait, hold on. Listen to me, fam. This the thing that's crazy. Y'all expect people to just give y'all blind loyalty.
What has a
blind
white man
faith.
built? What has an individual white man built?
You talk. So you generalize the black man. Wait, hold on. You said you generalize the black man. Then you want to make it specific to a specific white man?
No, you asked me what have I built. You said what have you built?
Bro, I'm following. I said what have y'all built?
We built a lot of things.
White man got family businesses, don't it, Rilla?
We were right next to
I'm
them when
not
they
coming
built
in with
it.
guns blazing. I'm just asking questions. So
Whatever they built, we were right
topic.
next to them. Throughout history, we've been right next to them, especially in American history.
Wait, y'all confuse me now. Let me let y'all cook, and then when y'all done, I'll chime in.
No. We having this discussion. Like Nadish would say, let's have this discussion. You said, what have we built? Damn,
Yeah.
this Amazon nigga is flying. You said, what have we built? Now this nigga right here, I should cam up and show y'all. This nigga is going crazy. But anyways, you asked me what have we built as black men? Whatever white men have built, we've been right next to them, if not built more.
So you said the Amazon man is flying. Where's your Amazon?
My truck. I own a truck.
No, brother.
But I own my own shit.
Listen. Okay,
You have a box truck that smell like your booty.
I'm listening to understand you, right? So you said the white man has built whatever they have built. The black man has been right there with him,
right
building.
next to him.
Okay.
Yes.
So you said the Amazon man just flew right by you. Yep. I asked you, where is your Amazon company?
My Amazon company. Why would I haven't made it there yet. Okay. That nigga didn't get his shit until he was in his 40s, 50s.
Doesn't matter when he got it.
It does matter.
Okay,
time is everything.
Let me take it off
time
you.
Is everything because I personally got more money than a lot of these niggas out here. A lot of these OGs out here.
I got you. That's probably true. So what I'm asking you is, where is the black man's Amazon? Where's the black man's Microsoft? Where's the black man's Meta?
Actually, Instagram was built by a young black man. I think Vine was too, by the same black man.
Are you talking about coding?
Either way, we've done that too. There's nothing that we haven't touched that they've touched.
We on different
conversations. It's more about networking and how to get that.
Yeah, we on different conversations.
No, we're not. No, that's so disingenuous. No, the whole what you're saying is disingenuous.
Hold on. What about LeBron James?
What about him?
He's a billionaire. Like he started. Now basketball was a.
We got a couple billionaires. What has he built?
Okay, so hold up.
He has a school in Akron. That's my city. That's where I live.
Hold on.
Who gives a fuck?
Hold on, nigga. Listen, LeBron James, he played basketball. Then he built businesses, brought his homies up, right? Brought his home people up with him, and they run a bunch of different businesses that they own, and that's how he became a billionaire, right? That's one of the tools he used. So that's what he's known for him and his people, black people, building empires to build legacy. What we talking about here?
Ruthless, you got the checkmate because he built a school. He built a school.
Checkmate.
That's checkmate. Because you said what has he built?
Wait.
He built a school for underprivileged kids.
He did not build a school. Y'all should research more. He did not build
housing.
Family.
Okay, what about the housing?
Jesus.
Okay, what about the housing? I live in that city.
That nigga ain't got no control, boy.
No, because no. Because you're trying to know, because you're being very disingenuous.
Who?
He learned one word off on the YouTube, boy. He gonna run that bitch down.
Shut the fuck up, Ash. Asher, you haven't said one intelligent thing yet. Like I said, Ruthless
that nigga learned
was right.
one word, gonna run that bitch down.
Ruthless was right with LeBron because LeBron, okay, he didn't brick by brick build that school, but he invested in the school. He invested in the school where underprivileged. Hold on, Ruthless. Let me just finish the sentence.
Let him finish.
He invested in the school.
Really, you say he's trying to argue with the nigga who point he trying to prove.
Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. He built a.
This nigga here gay, boy.
He invested in a school where underprivileged kids and those with behavioral problems can go.
That's more
That's
accurate.
crazy motivation.
That's
That's
more
crazy
accurate.
motivation.
Now, wait,
Hold
no, wait.
And
Hold on,
wait,
fam.
no. I'm not done. One more
Jesus
sentence.
Christ.
One more sentence. One more
All right.
sentence. No, one more sentence. But he
Okay.
did build housing for those kids
He
on
built
the west
housing.
side, on roads. Yes,
Right.
Maple Valley.
That's low.
Yes.
Wait. Okay. That's federally subsidized housing. Can you hear
If I
me?
know he still built it. He said, yeah, he
No.
still built
Wait.
it.
Hold
Who
on,
cares?
bro. Wait. Listen. You can't do that.
See, you trying to pick shit apart. That's crazy. You asked, what did he build? School and
This nigga
housing.
do it all the time.
Right. I mean, so okay. Wait. So let me
No,
ask you
because
this.
no,
So you
because
just
he's trying
want
to
me?
throw.
So wait.
He trying to throw
You
extra
don't know
bars.
what I'm
Well,
trying to do. You don't.
is it okay?
No.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
You don't know what
My
I'm
mic is
trying to
muted.
do.
My mic is muted. Go ahead. My mic is muted. Go ahead.
Okay.
Need to be
So
in
you want me
trash.
you want me to accept that on face value? You want me to accept that LeBron James built low income housing on the west side of Akron?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So I accept that. So what else has the black man built?
Okay, what about Magic Johnson, right? He got a lot of
He built the movie theater.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, he got
Magic Johnson has done a lot.
Magic
Hold on.
Johnson did
Okay, and
several
what's the dude from the Pacers? Fuck.
Reggie Miller.
Reggie
Not Reggie
Miller.
Miller, the other one.
Yes, he got
Yeah,
millions.
come on.
That nigga
Give me
ain't
some
built
more.
shit. I
Hey,
wait
give
no
me some
him.
more. Give me some more
The one that
entertainers
Kobe
than
dropped
athletes.
81. The
Okay, I'll
one
give
that
you some more.
Kobe dropped 81 on.
Hold on.
Yeah, give me some
Ron
more
Artest,
entertainers than athletes.
who kicked his sister out his mama house.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
Exactly. Why you
He
saying
builds
that?
a school. There's a lot of athletes. Go ahead.
I mean Jalen Rose.
Hey, can we hold on for a
Jalen
second?
Rose.
Because
Jalen
I
Rose
feel
built a
that.
school.
Hold on. I feel Chicago Gorilla is
I'm on Rilla side with this one.
Hold on. Go ahead, Ruthless. That's how you put everybody, nigga. Go ahead, Ruthless.
Y'all crazy.
Chicago Gorilla is
He
diminishing.
can't stop saying gay shit.
Hold on, Ashton. I feel Chicago Gorilla is diminishing black people's progress in this country.
Facts.
I just don't understand.
What we've done.
Wait. Okay, so let me. Okay, so if this is a conversation, let me know when I can
Let's
conversate
have a
with y'all.
conversation.
Oh, now we got Taz here. We got the GOAT.
There we go. Now we fit.
No,
Now pull him up. Pull Taz up.
No. You asked
Pull
what
Taz
have
up.
we
Pull
done.
Taz
He kicked
up.
him out, didn't run?
It's a step by step. It's a step by step progress. Inch
Brother,
by
how long?
inch.
Wait. How
That's
long
the
have we
point
been in this
about
country?
progress.
How long we been in this country?
About
Jesus
progress.
Christ, brother. Okay, brother. Okay, you know what? Let me do it this way. You right, I'm wrong.
Listen,
that work for you? Does that work for you?
Yep. I'll definitely take it.
All right, cool. All right, so cool. So wait, hold on, Rufus. So we still up here talking about what the black woman won't do for us, right?
No.
When I say, wait, hold on. And then when I say, well, you know, because my thing is, I can't come in the house and ask my woman to do something for me, and I haven't done a thing for her. Right? I haven't given her anything to aspire to and serve. Right?
Okay.
So when I asked y'all what are the black men built, you got to naming off a bunch of rappers, athletes, and entertainers who've attached their name to something.
Okay.
In the same way that Donald Trump licenses his name.
Oh my
You're built
that is ridiculous.
That's ridiculous.
Really? Hold on.
The hope.
I got this.
LeBron himself.
Let him finish. I got this one.
Oh no, please, no,
you
please.
control that nigga Ruthless.
I got this.
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, Rufus.
First of all, let's keep this real. Black man paved the way for black women through the Black Panther Party and all other parties, right? So that because at one point black women used very inspired by black men, right? Through the civil rights movement, through all these different things that black men accomplished, and we also offered them up at protection at one time. When a white man was coming trying to take some shit, we stood up and took the fucking fade and the sacrifice, okay? So I don't want to hear, we cannot diminish the past sometimes. We got to look at it and reflect. Well, what black women have done.
Give me 5 examples of that in history.
Wait, Taz, Taz. I'm gonna let you go. Hold on.
He ain't wrong. He ain't wrong though, but the thing is, I bet you he can't name them.
No, I go ahead.
Okay, so what I'm saying is, I'm not, you might be right, but I know this for sure. You're growing up watching from the outside, right, of history. Black men have put it down for black women to some degree. Yeah, we did fall off a little bit in the 80s and the 90s when we started dealing with drugs and gangbanging. But all those civil rights movements, right?
Wait. Rufus, I can't let you do that, bro. Hold on. You still trying to eat?
I'm almost done, brother. I'm gonna let it play. black men laid their lives on the line in that civil rights movement for the black women to have a place here in America. It was a team thing, I ain't gonna lie, but black men were the leaders, right? I don't want to hear this shit no more about we don't have the capabilities. Now, black men of today pushing for it. LeBron James, Magic Johnson, and Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, I could name a whole bunch more, right? Have put foundations together to reach out to black people, young black athletes, young black education people, so that they can have opportunity to excel in their gift.
But look, this the problem though of what y'all saying. The NBA was built by a white man. Okay, so whatever comes beyond that, their foundation was built upon a white man's foundation.
That's fine. We had to use the tools to get there, though. That's fine. Anyway to get to the top, if we have to use their foundation to build our foundation.
But we not at the top. But bro, that's what you missing it. We not at the top.
Have we not created billionaires?
We at the top.
Is a billion
Jesus
not
Christ.
not
Yo,
the
fam,
top?
y'all gotta relax. Y'all gotta relax at this point. Because y'all been
Is a
on here
billion
talking for a minute and y'all not letting listen. I'm not coming up here to be this.
You literally just talked before Ruthless did. Is a billion not the top?
Go ahead, you got it, bro.
Is a billion not the top? That's the question.
That's the top.
He ain't got no structure. Mom and daddy went there.
Listen.
We don't got no structure.
Listen. You listen.
No,
listen.
Ruthless, this nigga on my dick again. Just ignore him.
Y'all be over here trying to have esoteric conversations, right? How many billionaires exist in the world? And of those billionaires, how many?
What does that have to do with how black women treat us?
Brother, listen.
Why it's so easy for them to run off and smile in their face, but can't do that for us?
Why do you care what a toothless scallywag is out here doing? Is that your issue? You have an issue with black women?
Well, I do believe characteristics. I do believe characteristics are like viruses.
Answer my question, bro. Are you out here in your everyday life having issues with the black woman?
Not all. No, not all.
Yes.
I can hold the door open for a woman. I can hold the door open for a woman and she not say thank you. That's an
I
issue.
can hold the door for a white woman.
She doesn't.
I can hold the door for a white woman. I can hold the door for a white woman.
I don't give a fuck about a white woman. Personally, I don't give a fuck about a white woman because I'm black. I care about black problems.
I'm trying to see what that's just people with bad manners. What do we?
And that's a problem. Is that not a problem?
It's not really. It seems like, but what it seems like is we are diminishing the progress of black people in a country that hates
Ruthless.
us.
Ruthless.
I'm just saying.
I don't even know. Listen, y'all approach. Y'all are so defensive,
the
bro.
foundation of the NBA, right? Black
brother. Y'all are so defensive.
And high key, you don't have to give a fuck because you're married.
Understand?
You don't even have to give a fuck because you're married.
I've never had that issue. What y'all talking about? I've never had that issue. I'm dealing with my son.
How long you been married?
My son.
How long you been married?
A year and a half.
Stop it.
What? Now I'm dealing with my sons. They don't have that issue. Right now, wait, hold on. Let me lay this foundation because we having this conversation the wrong way. Of the brothers represented, I looked at my closet the other day, right? Because I'm packing, and I'm looking at what I got in my closet. I am the blackest of the black, nigga. My laundry detergent is black. My drawers is black. I shop black. I spit. I make sure my dollars circulate with my people. So when I'm having a conversation, I'm having it from a validated, credible place and position. And when I'm asking, what?
Yes.
You disagree with what? That I'm not having a conversation from a valid, credible place?
I think you're having it in the bad.
So you said you have black. You said you have black laundry detergent. No, wait. You said you have black clothes and black laundry detergent.
That's a fact.
So you don't think they built something?
So I'm not. Well, I asked y'all, and y'all gave me rappers and entertainers. You didn't give me Robert F. Smith. You didn't give me Herman J. Russell. You didn't give me Alonzo Herndon.
Who cares?
No, you gave me rappers.
Okay, because
now
we
you
have
saying
an
who
audience.
cares?
We have an audience that we have to kind of relate to. We have to name people that they know of.
Wait a minute.
To get the point across.
We know Robert F. Smith pretty well.
I don't think everybody in the chat do.
Taz, wait a minute, Taz. So now this is what I'm talking about. So now we don't take the opportunity. We don't take the opportunity to educate our people. You don't think if you throw a name out there, somebody's gonna Google that name and see who I just spout out?
Wait a minute.
Some people are at work listening.
Wait. Hold on. Chicago Rilla. I remember a stream long time ago. You did something about black banks, right? And now you sitting here telling me that them black banks are diminished.
Hell yeah,
banks?
Brother.
I did a stream shitting on black banks, bro.
Wait.
I
No,
mean,
wait. Rufus,
help me
do you
understand.
wait, hold on. Let me look. No, you help me understand. Do you bank black?
I don't know. I don't know if I did, I would.
I know. So I invest black, bank, and I bank black. Now,
I'm
what are
not.
you talking about?
No. That's not what I'm saying. You're saying
Okay.
what have black men built, and like we didn't build nothing. But then I remember a long time ago, because I watch you a lot, and you said something
I'm
about
not on
black
that.
banks, black owned banks. So
Mhm.
I'm confused about your sitting
Because
here
black men
saying
didn't
that.
build the banking system, bro.
Okay,
Just
that's
because we can talk about penny savings alone and some of the ones that opened in the 1800s. Black men
Mhm.
engaged in the business. But we talk
I
about this.
understand that. I'm not disputing that, right? I know we ain't start everything.
But that's what all y'all saying is that black men engaged in business. You're not laying any foundation that black men laid.
We don't.
What
Not
does that have
one.
to do about how women treat us?
Hold on.
Who is us?
Black men.
Yeah, who is
Bruh,
us,
listen,
nigga?
man.
Wait.
I'm
Taz, did
married
you see the
and
video?
it's really I'm glad I am, but I'm gonna be real with you, bro. If I wasn't, man, I'll show you niggas how embarrassing you sound.
Hold on, Taz, did you see the
Embarrassing
video?
as fuck.
Wait.
Bro, I would show you niggas.
Stop. Taz, did you see the video we just watched? A black
No.
woman's giving other black women advice on how to catch a white man.
But
So?
wait. Slow down. Hold on, bro.
One is just the topic.
My
Before you
nigga,
go
hold
left
on.
and center, one is
Do
just the
you
topic.
realize that I've been hearing that shit for 5 years? Black women trying to give advice to black women to go get a white man, and you know them bitches eating pussy now, nigga.
He don't know that. Cause he don't get bitches.
Them bitches eating pussy now, bro. All of them.
We know, but no, but we got it. No, we know.
Just saying, bro. Like you can't give advice to nobody to go catch shit, bro. That shit don't work.
Taz, to your point, right? Building a foundation, okay, that's fine, right? But if just because the foundation is laid, don't mean others can't build upon that either.
No, I'm not saying they can't, but I think if we're gonna say like that somebody built, we just need to be honest about it and talk about the foundation of this country was not built by us. So everything
I'm not disputing it. That is not the argument. The argument is what has a black man built? We've built some things. Don't get it twisted. We've built businesses.
Right. Okay. And so again, because I don't disagree with the overall point y'all trying to make. But what I'm saying is in a country where the structure and the foundation was built against you, everything was already quote unquote built. It's generally a trick question when somebody says that shit to you.
So this is what I'm saying, Taz. I understand that even makes it more better for us because we beat the odds. For a black man to be a millionaire, he's beat the motherfucking odds.
No. I'll use that.
He beat the odds because we were projected. We were projected not to succeed.
You too,
which is where we are now.
Nope, that's not true. In the early 1900s, when Booker T. Washington started the Negro Business League, Black Americans owned 40% of the land in this country. Black people as a collective had $1 billion in wealth. Okay, because we're nowhere near that now, I would argue we fell off.
Well, that's because we divided. That's why.
Yeah, we was divided then.
We're more divided now, though. But we still have a lot of money for black people. I'll tell you that right now. So I don't want to. This is all I'm saying is Chicago Rilla. I believe Chicago Rilla was being bad faith. Well, we named LeBron James, right? And then he want to say, well, no. Whatever a black man could do to help another person of color to have a handout, that is, to me, something to be noted. Dearly.
But LeBron James ain't just doing shit for black kids either, though.
I know that. I'm just saying, but he's not turning down people of color either, though. Okay, then. So that's my point. Yeah, of course. If a white man is qualified to do something, come on in.
Wait. Hold on. Let me say this to Rufus because we having a. Let me say this because we saying I'm coming in here with bad faith and disingenuous. All the favorite YouTube talking points. I'm talking about top 10 hits. What's some other buzzwords? Throw those in there too for good measure, right? We having a conversation.
Disingenuous.
Fam. Right, fam. We having a conversation. I'm not coming here with bad faith. I'm coming here to challenge your perspective. Because to the observable eye, you can see where we're placing that. I'm not sure how they functioning out where you at, but the way these migrants are moving in, brother, we being pushed further and it's a race to the bottom. And instead of having conversations, real conversations about how to elevate, how to preserve self, how to build community, you know what I'm saying? How to really invest. We sitting up here talking about the black woman don't want to give me a smile, or the black woman is divesting.
No, surprise. Let me.
Like real talk, ruthless. Tell me about
Taz,
tell me about your portfolio.
Let me hold on.
Hey, Ruthless.
Calm down,
Ruthless. Tell me. Wait, no. Wait. Tell me about your portfolio. Tell me about your portfolio. What is your portfolio yielding this year? What's in your stock portfolio?
Well, I'm not going to disclose my personal wealth, right? But
so mine's is up. Mine's is up 35%.
I'm not going to disclose my personal wealth on this channel.
Mine's is up 35% this year.
But I would
I'm
say
looking to buy. Listen, wait, hold on. I'm not a financial advisor, but I'm looking to buy more shares of Target, and I'm looking at Procter. I'm looking at Procter and Gamble too.
But that's not the
right. Can we have that conversation?
Go ahead, Chicago. Really? That's what I like to hear.
Can we have that conversation?
The problem is, Ruthless, he's already in a relationship. He's married, so he doesn't give a fuck about this kind of this kind of conversation.
What are you talking about? I got 3 boys. I got 3 boys.
You don't have to concern yourself. But you don't have to concern yourself.
Boys.
No, that's fine. But you,
I got 3
we're talking about you. We're talking about you right now.
What are you talking about?
See, he doesn't have to worry about this kind of thing. You don't have to worry about. You don't have to worry about a woman smiling.
I got
because you keep interrupting me. You keep interrupting me.
Let that go. Let me get this.
Hey man, y'all want to be. Y'all want to be hurt so bad.
Hold on,
brother. Hey, I don't think you know how you sound.
You petty as hell, Ron.
I'm not hurt, but this is where the conversation is. This is what we talking about.
This is the new baby.
Because he ain't asking me about my portfolio. Shit.
Because I was talking to Rufus. Hey, so look,
assets. You don't want to compare assets.
Why would I want to compare? I'm trying to learn, brother.
Did you just ask him about his portfolio? You just asked him, and then you start spitting numbers.
You mad because I ain't asked you about yours?
No,
this nigga hurt.
You jealous?
I'm smiling. I'm
smiling because I ain't asked you about yours.
No.
How's your portfolio doing this year, sweetheart?
Hold on. Listen.
I'm blessed. I'm blessed. I probably can give you a couple. You know what I'm saying? Put you up.
Okay. Hey, wait. Put me up. Put me up.
Hold on, man. We don't turn this black man against black man. What's going on?
No. Black men are having conversations about money, man. Stand down.
Really?
Wait, hold on, Rufus. I want to hear about his portfolio.
Really? Hold on.
No. I'm curious. Why did you ask him about his?
Because that's the conversation. Because I was having a conversation with him. If I was having a conversation with you in the same way, I would have asked you about yours. But now I'm asking you about yours. So what's your portfolio?
Well, you know what? I'm gonna be with Ruthless. Hey, I don't disclose my shit. So next,
you niggas say shit, man.
I would say this, Chicago. I'm gonna give you this, Chicago.
My shit fire.
I'm retired at this point in my life, right? And I can hire some people if they want to come work for me out here in Cali. Okay, so we leave it at that. But
that's where we miss it. No, Rufus. That's the point. That is the point. That's where we miss it. So you retired, brother. You're retired, and then you won't give up the game for everybody else.
Really, I'm not finished talking.
That's selfish as hell. Go ahead, tell me about these black women.
I'll let you land your plane. Why you gonna let me land mine? Are you trying to step on me?
That's what I'm saying. You're not concerned about these black women right now.
Hold on.
You're in a relationship.
Hold on.
Y'all ain't concerned with no black women. Y'all trying to fuck something.
I date black women.
Right. That's the only.
You can't get a date if your life depended on it.
I got some dope ass women underneath me.
Listen. Hey, relax, man. We got this. Listen, Chicago-rilla. This is a problem with us black people, right? We make money too much a priority in having on how we judge and how we measure what a real man is. Where character and how a motherfucker carry himself with respect should be our leading cause.
Man,
now,
money
you want to
is
ask
everything.
about my portfolio, that has nothing to do with me as my integrity, right? Because my integrity and respect, to me, is more valuable than a motherfucking dollar. So I would say this: any black man out here, like LeBron James, Magic Johnson, and other black men out here who are succeeding and excelling in this world, in a country that hates us, to me, is a blessing, right? And I'm going to congratulate and not hate. So all I'm saying to you is, when my man, we named some people when you asked us to, all you did was disregard everything and come up with a place to refute their success, which
Okay,
is
Rufus.
unreasonable.
Rufus.
I digress.
No, you don't. You're gonna come back in 2 seconds. Watch this. Ruthless. So you did all of that. I had been conceded the point, right? I said, okay, y'all want to name rappers, athletes, and entertainers. Cool. Right? Now, let me go back to, and I accepted that point a minute ago. Y'all wanted to stay on that I wouldn't circle jerk with you. And that's okay. Like I'm not doing that. I'm not here for that. So again, you just said I'm retired. I could go hire people. You don't want to give up game on how you were able to retire and are in a position to hire more people that look like you, empower more people that look like you. You'd rather sit up here and talk about the black woman that you feel like doesn't respect you from what you see on a YouTube, or maybe you go out in the street and a woman is rude. Like you'd rather talk about that?
Well, Chicago, to be frank,
That was the yes or no, brother. That was the yes or no.
I mean, answer the question, please.
I mean, that's just what we were
Hold
conversing
on, huh? Be too respectfully, Chicago. Governor Ron came up with the topic, and he is the governor of the Black House. So we were honoring the question he asked us. So
that's understood. Wait. That's understood.
Okay, then so why you asking me?
Y'all gotta stop this, man. Y'all gotta stop. So now, now it's the conversation could have been dead at the end.
Really, I wasn't finished. All I'm saying is Governor Ron asked us a question. He posed a question to us about why black women this and want white men, and we gave our opinion on how we felt about it. That's why we were talking about it. It wasn't that's the only thing we were talking about. He changed the topic.
Facts.
Okay, so so now
can you understand that?
What, brother? I understood that the first time y'all said it. So now y'all wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. So now you throwing wait. So now y'all throwing Governor Ron under the bus. Well, it was his topic. Okay. So I was talking about that.
It's his show. What are you talking about? It's his panel.
Jesus Christ, brother. Fair enough. Y'all were talking about the topic. I came in and changed the topic, right? So y'all didn't say that at first, right? Y'all was like, why are you coming in here? So again, wait, brother, if you're retired and you can hire people, if you're retired, how did you get there?
Well, I'm not, once again, I don't disclose all my personal information on YouTube. I just don't do it.
We didn't ask you for what's in your bank account or your routing number or the account number, brother. We asked you for what was your strategy to get there.
I'm a well-to-do man. I'm retired. I don't work. I do hire black people already for my company, and this company is just not that I need the money. It's just something I want to do to give back to other, because I'm a former parolee, probationary, convict, and I'm giving back to my brothers who are in need. So I don't know what you're talking about here. I don't want to get into my life about my bank account.
Wait, you don't know what I'm talking about?
No, I don't want to get into that. What I'm saying is I want to make this a general conversation. Black men can succeed in this country, and they have, and we need to give them their flowers.
Okay, so how do black men succeed in this country?
For the ones who avoid jail time and or come back from coming out of jail and come back and make their life, even if you got $50,000 a year and you have a family and you raise them and you're there for your wife, that to me is also a successful story. So I'm not going to diminish people because they don't have a great amount of money or a great amount of assets. What I look at is a man's integrity to handle his responsibility at all levels. So whether you make 50,000 or 50 billion, as long as you handle your business as a man and have the respectability to say, hey, you know what? I'm here for the fight. Nigga, I'm with you.
That's a terrible message to send to young bloods. You're focused on integrity. That has to be the foundation of how you build, right? I just told whatever panel I was on with Taz, I was saying, Taz, hey, I got this meeting to go to in Inglewood, right? They weren't talking about integrity. They weren't talking about character. They weren't talking about morals. They're talking about we need resources. We need businesses. We need jobs.
Well,
ain't got nothing to do with no, hold on, brother. Hold on. And I'm talking about Inglewood in Chicago, not Inglewood in California. Inglewood in Chicago. I'm talking about what I know, right? So hold on. So that 15, 50, 75 billion dollars, if that's coming from a black man that's well off, well to do, it can provide those resources for people to hire people that look like him, empower people that look like him, right? That goes a long way. When we go into these Chinese stores, these Chinese restaurants, ain't nobody working there that look like you. When you go to them Arab stores and them Arab restaurants and them wigwam places and all this other stuff, ain't nobody in there that look like you.
So
that money does mean something.
Okay, can we be honest? Is we skipping a big part of this. Before we can get to that point with black on black help, we have to indoctrinate. We got a lot of bloodshed amongst ourselves, a lot of burnt bridges. So we have to build from the inside out, not the outside in. Money's not going to cover the blood that's been shedded between us. It gets our division amongst black men and black women. So one step at a time.
Yeah, I don't know about that, bro.
The first step
I
is
don't know about that.
Okay, but then you're from Chicago, so you know the war-torn Chicago streets of the bloodshed of black on black crime. I don't want I know you're not.
I don't know.
What I'm saying is this.
I don't know what you're talking about.
What I'm saying is this, right? What I'm saying is this. We have to first take baby steps. And the first thing we need to start with is integrity, the black.
Jesus.
How to
That's
move
a
forward.
terrible message, Ruthless.
Money, hold on, I'm not finished, man. Money
I know.
is a band-aid, but it's not the cure. So I understand that you think money is
no, I know.
Money is not the only answer.
I didn't say it was.
It's part of a tool. I'm not saying it's not apt. No, we do. It's still a tool. But the first thing we got to do is respect each other on these panels and in the streets. Then we can go somewhere with the money.
Well, wait, we need to respect, brother. You losing me all around now. Like I'm straight lost with your conversation. Like for real. And we grown. I'm assuming you like I'll be 50 next year. So I'm assuming you're up in that age range. You're talking about taking baby steps, brother. We've been taking baby steps since 60. Where's Taz at? Taz up here. He the statistician.
Yeah.
We've been taking baby steps, bro. Do you realize how far behind we are?
No, we're not. We're not far behind.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Together.
You got it, brother. Let me know how that works out for you.
It can start today. It can start on
I got you.
But men, first of all, recognize that other black men have succeeded, regardless of who built the motherfucking foundation. That we've came from this foundation and we made our own and made things our own. And we can look at this and say, you know what, and be proud of each other. Instead of saying, well, the white man built it first, or well, he laid the foundation. Who gives a fuck, right? It's about here and now.
The question was about what have you built though? That's implying foundation.
Exactly our foundation. We've made it our own. We've made it our own. Sports is our own, right? That is a place
hell no.
Black people to go and get money.
Jesus Christ!
It is a stepping stone to get more money, right? You get a contract, you take your money and you invest in to the black community. But we don't do that because we're too divided.
I agree with that part.
Ruthless, can I ask you a question and I'll go on mute. I know other people have been patient. Are you Generation X?
I don't understand that stuff, so I really don't know the answer.
Okay, so I was born in 74. Was you born in like what is it, 74 to 83 or something like that? I don't know. Was you born in the 70s or 80s?
80s.
Early 80s or late 80s?
Late 80s.
Oh no, you're not Generation X, but you talking like it.
Well,
that nigga lying, man.
He lying, Taz.
Yeah, Gen X too.
He talking like it, bro. Like, bro, man, salute to you. I'm sure you're seeing some type of success where you're at. I'm telling you, having come back from Atlanta, I think 3 weeks ago now. I was in Atlanta 3 weeks ago, having lived in Atlanta, lived in Detroit, back home in Chicago, bro. It's a race to the bottom for us. Everybody else is competing and building.
And we're not competing and building?
No.
I can say differently.
At scale, okay.
I see differently.
You better listen, hey bro, listen. When I go to Inglewood and I go on 63rd and Halsted and I see Indians, not Native Americans, Indians at Kennedy King College in the heart of the hood, nah, bro, we ain't competing.
Okay, so let me help you out. Let me help you out, right?
Please help me out.
Okay, so what compete means, right, is first of all, the people who are at the bottom are the minority, right? So there are a great deal of black people that are excelling in this country that you fail to recognize on the college level, collegiate level, or as their lawyers, their doctors, their whole bunch. I mean, I'm just saying USC has a lot of black people. So I just really want you to Spelman, Morehouse, right? All these black colleges. I mean, I don't see what you're saying here. And even on this YouTube, I see great content creators with talent, with potential to really just put together. So I do see us competing, right? We are competing because we do have things out here, right? We have. Now I shop in these malls and I see black people doing pretty well for themselves right now. Granted, we're a bit isolated. We are isolated from each other, but so are the Asians, and so are the Mexicans, right? The Mexicans are divided too, and when it comes to the top percent of wealth, are well-to-do.
Yeah, they
and
are.
Asians are divided too when it comes to top percent of wealth. It just
Who
that's
is? Wait, who is? Who?
Asians and the Mexicans are divided.
Like Oriental Asian? You saying Oriental Asian? I just want to be clear.
Yes, that's only Asians.
Okay.
Asians, period. All right, and they're divided as well when it comes to top percent of wealth. Right, the rich Asians don't fuck with the unrich Asians. Right.
Oh, that's his class. Yeah, that's any group. Yeah.
So what's happened? This is what's common. America preaches individuality. They don't build family. They don't believe in family like that. They preach individuality. Right. They're very big promoters of divorce. Right. Homosexuality. America promotes all these things. Right. And yet you want to sit here and say, is there a bit of black people's fault? Well, yeah, we do. We can't blame ourselves for being ignorant and being disrespectful to each other. Yes, we can blame ourselves for that. But for the black people who have got it, right, like you and other blacks who work hard, who go to work, take care of their families, I commend these efforts. And I do not diminish them at all as far as competing with the family, the building, because there are people out here doing it. And I'm not going to diminish them at all.
Well, who's okay? You keep saying like I'm diminishing something. I'm not diminishing.
No, I didn't say you were. No. I didn't say you were.
Oh, you
at this point, I was just saying I'm not.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Hold on. We got other people on the. Hold on, Rufus. We got other people on the panel. J Hub, I don't know you want to time in. Good morning. You there?
Yeah, I'm here, man. No, I just been listening.
Okay, you just listen. Really, you dropped off. You don't have no questions for none of the guys. All right.
No, I think the whole conversation kind of crazy. Like everybody is kind of talking all of this stuff and this the solutions start with us. Everybody trying to say everything on the major scale. Like to say, I think the question he asked in the beginning of what have black people built is kind of a pointless question. That's not gonna get us anywhere. Like it should be like, what are we gonna do about it right now? What is it gonna take right now? Yeah. Even if you say we ain't built nothing, now what? You get what I'm saying? So
the question was in response to, the answer was in response to him saying, well, the black women don't like us, and so what we gotta do? Well, what can we do to make black women like us now? You know what I'm saying? If that's the question, fam, it is like, bro, if black women don't like you, it's because you ain't doing shit.
Well, I have to disagree with that.
Agree with that answer.
I have to disagree with that. I know that I see black women who see my success, but yet it seems like they want to compete with me. I want to get on your level. Like, man, what do you mean? You know what I mean? Like, it's not, I mean, and I'm not saying that there is no black women that won't fuck with broke niggas. Of course not, right? But I see black women hating too.
Well, I don't see, like, if you broke, you shouldn't be trying to compete for no woman. Like, that's
no, you're wrong. You're wrong. Because here's a problem. Here's a problem. When you got money, they won't take it from you, right? They want to use you. So, I mean, what are we talking about here? Like, it ain't like women are divorcing from the top to the bottom. From the top to the bottom. So what are we talking about? Whether you're rich or poor, these women are leaving you because they feel like they can do it themselves, or they want to do it all by themselves, or they feel like they're better than you. Women are at a sanctimonious mindset. This is what we're missing. They think they're better than their partners at times.
Maybe that's their experience.
No, it's just the fact that because they're very easy, impressionable, and manipulated. Watching social media, right? Looking at things that are of no substance, and measuring, use that unsubstantial thing to measure what success is why they're tearing the families apart to try to get something when on the other side is not greener.
I don't, Ruthless, I don't know anybody personally, a guy that I consider solid, got his shit together for the most part, is handling this business out here that's struggling to find a woman.
Let me give you some examples. Let's go with Tyrese, right? Right, very well to do, and his wife left him because her ego got in the way. Now she wants him back. I can name more. I can keep going down the line, but this so I don't know where you've been to see that this divorce rate has nothing to do with money. It has everything to do with ego-driven women who are out here not thinking straight and not thinking clearly. Because let me tell you something, homie. This struggle is about fucking duty. Love is about duty, homie. Relationship and marriage is about duty. It ain't about just getting rich. It ain't just about getting money. It's about keeping our shit together and let's fight for the shit we got so we can build.
Ruthless.
I agree.
How are you implementing that in your life?
What do you mean?
Or you don't want to talk about it?
It's about our fucking family structure.
No. You're giving the blueprint, right? You're saying all the things that we should do. So how are you implementing this blueprint in your life, and what is the return on that? How's that look?
Well, I will give you a little bit. I'm not, like I said, I don't like to really personalize this, but I will give you a little bit, July, because I kind of like you a little bit. Well, like me, I believe honesty is the best policy. I'm letting these people know when I meet them and greet them, and we have, whatever we doing, I'm letting them off the top. I'm the motherfucking boss. I'm a polygamist. I'm with polygamy. Now, I will give you the option to walk away so you won't feel cheated or feel like I disrespected you. So you can't say or you can't blame me for being the man that I am. As you go somewhere else and take your whatever ideology you want to push on somebody else. So with this, I still gain a great amount of respect, and we can still be friends afterwards if we don't work out.
Wait, what? So you said you're polygamous, so you have a harem of women and all of them are treated equally and have equal access to your resources. How is that helping the Black community? I'm confused with your answer.
Because I ain't help. I'm not. Listen. It may not help the Black community. I don't know about that, right? Because I can't. Every man can't touch my women, right? These are my women to myself. So yeah, I'm selfish in that part. But at the same time, I'm not trying to create any bad blood with women either. I'm trying to keep it respectful so that we can at least say that, hey, we are people. We can still treat each other like humans with respect.
So Taz was right. Y'all just trying to fuck on something.
No. Hold on. If we wait a minute, wait.
What it sounds like?
Wait a minute. Now really, I'm surprised that you said that being a Christian, right? But be fruitful.
Wait, I don't have eyes and ears. I'm just asking a question.
God said, "Be fruitful, multiply." Right? Abraham.
Right. I did my part.
Hold on. Abraham got his handmaid pregnant. Abraham fucked his handmaid and got her pregnant. I'm confused with what's going on. Then
wait. Whose idea was that?
Money, not kids.
Uh-oh.
I'm confused about what
Checkmate.
I'm confused about what's going on here. What are we talking about? Every man wants to have sex with a woman, and every woman wants to have sex with a man. Some want to have with other men, some with other women. But ultimately, we want to have sex with each other. What the fuck are we talking about here? You're not supposed to want to fuck?
But is that all you want? Would be the question.
Of course not, nigga. I'm not gonna just be with any ratchet woman.
So what I would tell you is what you're responding to, what we're talking about is why do women treat us like that, or why do women act like that? If you listen to them, they would tell you that that's how you act. Like they're just an object. Like you just want to fuck something. Like you don't.
Wait, but they want to fuck some too. They got work husbands and shit. What the fuck you talking about here?
I mean, I gotta say, bro, I don't see this. What I'm saying, this is what y'all gotta realize when it comes to some of this shit. I ain't the one making the fucking complaints. I don't give a fuck what them bitches do.
I'm not talking about you. I
don't give a fuck if a bitch getting fucked in the closet at work, bro. I could care less. That's you niggas that care.
I'm just making the point that women complain the same thing they complain about, the same thing they do. They out here fucking on their husbands, having work husbands and all kind of shit, and sleeping with other married men. They're not no better than we are. What the fuck we talking about?
But Taz, my question is, why do they care?
And why do we care?
No, that's what I'm talking about, y'all. Why do y'all care?
We care because we don't
what
want to be
those women are
ashamed.
doing.
We don't want to be a laughing stock of black people just up here spewing a bunch of finger pointing going on. And we
Hey,
all
Rufus,
have
respectfully,
faults.
y'all the laughing stock now. What
Yeah,
you talking about?
because we sit up here.
So,
The complaints make us the laughing stock,
right?
bro.
Exactly. And the women complaining makes us a laughing stock as well.
No, it
No, it does not.
Yes, it does.
No, it does. I would argue that every other race of man will tell you their fucking women complain. Every race of man. There's not a race of man on this fucking planet that's gonna say our women don't complain.
I just
not one.
Okay. But I'm saying is, as black people, the struggle we've been through, it's a different story. It's a different situation. We supposed to be banding together with the blood that we shed for this motherfucking country.
Bro, come on, man.
We should, but we don't.
I don't even disagree, but like I do think we got to get out of this 1954 mindset, bro.
That's
like
fact.
people ain't gotta do shit.
That's
Everybody
fact.
ain't working for the betterment of the community, and I do think when we see that, like those people shouldn't be in the conversation. I don't think you can just make this a who built what black women doing. All that shit is nuanced, bro. Because a lot of black women ain't fucking with no white boys.
But the bottom line is, black people are winning right now.
Let me say this. Hold on, Rufus, real quick. Well, Taz, we know that these days. So when they look at this and see,
I hear you.
What did I say?
No, I didn't hear
when
you.
they, okay, I was just saying that we know social media heavily influences people's actions.
Yeah, go ahead. Hold on, man. Let what's the time in? This is
I was almost done with my. I haven't said shit in like an hour.
Oh no, he's new to the panel. Let him speak. Go ahead.
Fuck him.
Sit down, nigga. Sit down.
I'm just playing, bro. Go ahead, bro.
I know. What's good? What's good with you? What's good? Hey,
go ahead, G.
I'm here just to say a couple things, man. Kias are shit cars. First of all, they shouldn't even be stealing fucking cars. They stupid. Second of all, the only way that we're going to stop the crime in our communities is to give us something better to do that's stupid as well. Outside of sports, I feel like we ain't got nothing else that's stupid for us to do, so we just end up doing stupid shit in general. This right here is just from a young person's perspective. Last thing I wanted to say, and then y'all can continue. I'll join in. We need to start loving ourselves, man. What's going on with our community? Love yourself. If you see this message, everything else is being said, love yourself, man. Be yourself and be a man and love yourself. That's all I got to say.
I have to disagree with you, Bash, on this one, because that's the problem.
You disagree on the last thing, but go ahead on the rest.
We love ourselves too much that we be selfish and we're dividing.
Being selfish is actually what makes us have the good division, though. The ones that are actually doing something are going to have to be selfish. Otherwise, we're going to be categorized with the people that don't want to do shit.
Well, I mean, I'll say this, right? I'm going to say this, Bash, to your point. I just say respect. I'm more big on respect. The love thing, all right, we can, that's like a gray area, right? Because we're not going to love everybody.
No. I'm not saying love each other. I'm saying love yourself.
Right. But I'm talking about respect yourself and respect others. Then I think we have a greater chance, right? Because we're talking about building a community, or at least being able to activate a community to have some sort of decorum, right? And we have conversations about how we can be better. It starts with respect first. So the only way this can be applied, if you start respecting yourself and your family values, then you can pull it out and pour this shit out, and we can have conversations.
I agree with that to an extent, man. Like, again, we can't try to get respect without loving ourselves enough to respect ourselves first. So it always comes back to loving ourselves. Love yourself, man. Appreciate yourself. Be yourself.
But you know that
we're gonna be better as a community, because the people that ain't shit can't be around people that actually want to be themselves. They're going to have to duck off into the corners and shit and talk about them. So just go ahead and be yourself, man. That's all I got to say. Love yourself.
I hear you, Bash. I hear you. But I'm gonna say this, right? And I'm from the hood, right? I'm from the bottom of the mud, right? And I think that's our problem. We're just too selfish, right? We love each other too much that we click up with each other, and then we want to take the other guy out for crumbs. So I think it goes back to respect. And I'm not disagreeing with your premise because ultimately, you know, it does take some sort of caring and sharing, right? Type of attitude to get this going. But the respect is the foundation, in my opinion, right? And that is where, because I see niggas die and kill for respect, right? I really seen this shit go down for respect. So I think that's the starting point. I think that's a better starting point. We can respectfully have conversations and respectfully, you know, build something that's very, I would say, helpful for us to deal with each other day to day. Then we have a foundation, and then we can build upon that businesses, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
How can I
Can I say
respect a
something real
man
quick,
that don't love
Rufus?
himself?
Can I
Though,
say
bro?
something real
Go ahead,
quick?
I'm not respecting no man that don't love himself. What are you talking about?
Well, you ain't gonna ask me that though, right? You ain't gonna say,
No,
hey,
I'm
so
talking
you
about
love
the second
yourself?
person. I see where you're going, but you coming from the second point. You're not coming from the first point.
Right.
I'm talking about the first point is I'm not respecting no man that don't love himself and that don't be
So
himself.
I
That
Go ahead,
not.
huh?
So kind of sort of to that point, bro. We high key got to leave a lot of motherfuckers behind because I know y'all know that little
exactly.
boy, that little 6 or 9-year-old that's rapping. Look at all the people that's around him that's encouraging that kind of behavior. How are we supposed to change? How can we help build the community? And we got little niggas like this that's about to be coming up right behind us. And even worse is the people who we supposed to be working with are teaching him this kind of behavior. And that's not this. I am not gonna say it's not rare, but it's a problem in our community. I'm gonna say it's that. I'm gonna just say it's a problem in our community. You know who I'm
So
talking
look,
about?
so let me say this. Yeah, I know you. I forget that little nigga name, but it's a couple of them 5, 7, 9-year-old drill rappers, right?
Yeah,
But here's the
yeah.
thing, though. This is what I would argue. I think if we're gonna sit here and use rappers and entertainers and politicians and sports motherfuckers as the builders of our community, that's what everybody's gonna aspire to be.
Does propaganda not run most of our minds? Not all, but most of our minds.
Um,
Isn't that the whole point
I
of propaganda?
I would say that's 50-50, dog, because people know when to turn that shit off. People
A
know
lot of
when
these
not
niggas
to pay
don't.
attention.
Okay, let me say this. My bad, Taz. And let me say this. So with rap, people are easily influenced. They think they got to go out and actually what's that? I got the Mac on my lap. Wherever it is. Rap easily influences a lot of us. Look at NBA YoungBoy and all the people that he influences. I always say this shit. Change the propaganda, you change the media, you might change the influence. You know what I
But
mean?
you don't
I
but you
say that
don't
shit all the
own
time.
it. But that's the thing though,
Exactly.
and that's what I'm
Exactly.
talking about. You don't own it. So I'll give you one of my strategies since I know certain people don't want to share theirs. My strategy is to buy shares in companies like iHeartMedia, like Urban One, right? Buy shares. Why? So you have a voting voice,
It's a
right?
start. But if they were to
It's
sell off,
it wouldn't matter. Listen, let me tell you something. If we as a collective said, okay, Black House wants to buy 1% of or 2% or 5% of whatever company, they're going to take notice. You guys should really look at how I think Rufus is in California. The biggest, I don't care what they say about a politician, the biggest mover and shaker is the California teachers pension out there. Everybody pay attention when they say something. When they say move, they move, right? Because they got the money to invest in whatever structure, whatever company, whatever stock that's hot or whatever. And when they say, oh, we want this in action, people pay attention. We don't have power, fam. We talking
okay,
about
so
integrity and character. Hold on, just really quick. We talking about integrity and character, and those things are important. Those are the things you should be getting at the crib. But we talking about out here competing in the world where ain't nobody talking about no integrity and character. They cutthroat. So I don't understand how we understand all these rules that are in the street. We understand in the street you got to produce. Ain't nobody respecting you if you're on the block if you don't produce nothing. You can't just walk up and say, "Just give me my respect." Nigga, you got to take that shit. Ain't nobody just respecting you off the muscle. So how we
you know what's
understand the street rules and then it don't apply here in real life?
so I'm gonna
Because
say this.
these are all
Hold
about
on,
the
hold on,
scenarios
real
that
quick,
you're in.
G, real quick. real quick, just give me 3 sentences. You know, so you know whatever the fuck this sector this is. I don't even know what fucking sector this is of YouTube. You know, there's a beef sector, right? And a troll section, right? Where until we start going over there and dropping knowledge on them niggas, we high key can't change a lot of things. We ain't
So
we ain't
link
even gonna
it.
push the needle. Them niggas don't
So
think
how
like
we
we
link
do.
it? How can we link the stream labs to them?
That's a start. That's the beginning of a conversation. They don't think
What's
how
up?
we
What's
do.
a link? Give me a name of one right now. I'll pull us in there.
Yeah, he don't rock like that. But I mean, what's his
Nah, I
name?
don't be over there, brother. I don't be over there.
Mahea in the lab. Them is niggas. I'm sorry to say, them is niggas. They don't give a fuck. Like like I said, I've been over there lately. All them niggas do is argue, high key. They do a
Oh
little.
no,
They
I'll
do a
pass on
little.
that anyway.
They
There's
do a
no
No,
little.
issue
They
no,
do
there.
a little
listen,
shit
that wasn't my
together.
point. My point wasn't to go over there because that's the same as if
No,
I was to go ahead.
my point was we can't. We're not pushing this need. We're not. Our narrative needs to be in their minds, those type of people's minds.
No,
Until we start to change their minds, we're not. We're
nope.
we're it's a
That's a
we're
dead
mixing
You
call,
colors.
way
Okay,
man. We
off,
let's
gotta
just
Unc.
say
end that.
You way off.
no.
We got
Let's
right
say
You
we're
way
back.
mixing
off.
colors. Nah, not at all. Let's say we're mixing colors. You got this big dumbass. You got a gallon of red and you have a pint of blue. We're the pint of blue. We're being poured into a bucket, but we're being overwhelmed by that gallon of red.
No. So have you read Malcolm Gladwell's Tipping Point?
No, I haven't.
I actually
Okay, so
heard
in the
of it.
tip, yeah, so in the tipping point, he talks about the 10%. Like it takes 10% to move the needle, right? It's not that you see everybody doing it at the same time. You got what you call early adopters. They the ones that, like when people talk about jumping on this wave or that wave, whoopty whoopty whoop, right? It's not everybody jumping on it at the same time. There was a small segment of people that hopped on that wave first, or they initiated the wave. Then other people started picking up, right? You just move with alikes and build with alikes and continue to try and grow the base of the alikes. You don't go get everybody else first. When they was doing the whole civil rights wave, and again, Taz is a statistician and historian, he could tell y'all better than I could. Everybody wasn't riding with King. Even when he died, everybody wasn't with him. Black people wasn't united like that. It
Well,
was
let
a
me just say it. Let me
small.
say it simple
Go
for
ahead.
you, right quick.
Go ahead,
The
bro.
Black Power movement was in rejection of Dr. King. The whole Black Power movement, because some confuse the civil rights and Black Power movement. Black Power movement started in '66 with the Panthers. That was an outright rejection of Dr. King's movement, to the point where you can find Dr. King, Bayard Rustin, and many others speaking against the quote unquote militant Black Power movement.
Bam.
Yep.
That's deep.
Yeah, that was a drop mic. That was a drop mic.
So
No,
see,
I couldn't
but
come off of mute quick enough, man. I got my phone in the
oh,
other room now. I got a Bluetooth headset on. So this is what I
go
was
go ahead,
saying.
brother. Go ahead,
The
bro.
point of bringing all that up is it's not about having a huge wave, right? It's because the mass is not gonna go until they see like a group of cool people, or when they see the wave forming, they come in at the last part of it, and that's when you get the groundswell. But you got to start the crescendo first, bro. You got to build with alikes, man. You got to vibe with your tribe. So it ain't about going into other sectors and trying to convince them. They gonna look at you like oofy goofy. Who the fuck you talking to, right? They not ready to hear that. But if y'all are building right here and saying, well, shit, man, whatever, like homie said, how do we start now? I can't. My boys, when I talk to my boys, man, they ain't concerned with what the fuck was going on in the '60s and '70s. They ain't concerned what's going on in the '80s. They was born in the 2000s, bruh. They want to see what daddy doing now. They don't care about what daddy did in the '90s,
They don't
right,
like it
or in
when
the
daddy
'80s.
pull
They
up in
want to
that.
know what he doing now.
Yeah.
Like I keep saying it, change the propaganda, change the imagery, and then we can start changing the people. So we control that media outlet. But I understand
I
what you're
think
saying.
that we don't
What we're
realize
doing,
there's
keep
no
going,
such
but
thing as
We're on
controlling
a
the media
media
outlet
outlet.
anymore, brother.
I
That's
can't
not
hear.
controlled by us. So we have to
I
make
think your
our
mic
own
is
at
low,
this
bro.
point. We have to
Your mic
create
is
our
low.
own wave of people that actually want to see us flourish and actually destroy the people that are no longer trying to get us on the right path as a society. You see, every time we do something in a positive direction, we get an influx of negative energy from the people that had the establishment beforehand. The only way to truly get out of that is to do the work as the people that are trying to get rid of the people that are getting all the resources. We have to do the work and actually gain some type of leeway in their own thing. See, this is where we get it twisted. We have to get something going inside of the bad thing. Like make it
You mean
where if
this is a
everyone's
media
trying to
outlet.
twerk, yeah, or
What are
like
we doing with
where everyone's
this?
trying to twerk, we'll make sure we throw in some spoken word there or something like that, where we always have something to offset it. And I'm not saying use that exact example, but use that situation and try to throw in your own little flavors. So
But that's
what
what I was
you
talking about too, Taz. Exactly what you just said, right? What are we doing with this? So I would be curious to know how many people own shares of the Alphabet company on here, right? Like,
no,
right. So,
I call
or hold on, Rufus, hold on, brother, because I know when you get in here, you're gonna get to going. Hold on, please. How many people? So, like, when the brother was just talking about again, reiterating my point that we don't own none of these media outlets, right? So, like for me, I have a problem with BET. Right now, I can sit up here, whine, complain, this, that, and the third, whoopty woo. What I do? Once BET got bought out by Viacom, Viacom owns BET, CBS, VH1, MTV. How many of us own shares in Viacom,
so
But
okay.
see
right?
what but see what
Or
what
Disney?
I would argue, Rilla, is
Go
that
ahead.
instead of looking at those conglomerates as the future media, we are the future media.
I don't disagree
And
with that.
until social media is shut down, everything's trending in this direction. Propaganda and mainstream sources came here. They brought their information here. They left their platforms to come here. I remember when CNN couldn't get views. Remember when Fox didn't have shit on here. Now they came, they invaded these spaces, and now you get as many views on a Fox, CBS, NBC on here as they do on regular TV. And there was a time when it wasn't that, but they came and brought a lot of that shit here and invaded the space. What I'm saying is, if people use this to block those entities, let those entities make their money on TV, and social media was used to pass those same messages, eliminate the propaganda conversation. Yes, they pay people on here. They pay you to run your media on here. We choose not to use it as media. People get on here and have fun. It's just entertainment. It don't have to be.
nah,
Yeah,
man.
it Taz, I would say both. Like I would say it's both and not like I'm not saying what I'm saying is like the only way to do it. I agree with you 1000%, which is why I challenge some of these conversations we be having. These are like that whole conversation with the black woman, man. That shit, we need to dead that. Like if she ain't on your program, fuck her. Keep moving, fam. They
That's
gonna
right. Every
come. Scarface already, y'all, y'all idol Scarface told you first you get the money. You know what I'm saying? You get the power, then the bitches come with it, or however he said it, or however Al Pacino said it. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Go ahead, Rufus. I know you want to get in here and cook, bro.
Y'all be cooking a little bit. I like it. I like it. But I think we're missing one key factor, right? In the part of the building process, whether it's a financial institution or a educational institution, we have to be indoctrinated. Our people need to be in a proper indoctrination, right? We have to, and it can start here. We have to first build the foundation, and then we can put the finances and all that, and then people can help each other. But as long as we're here divided against each other, because a house divided against itself won't stand. So we have to first figure out how to bring it back together. Then we can move to the finances. Then we can move to the investments and stuff like that. Well, we skip it over that, just say, oh, let's invest. Buy companies, invest. But we're all divided. So if somebody's going to buy something, they're not going to give and no help nobody. They're going to move to Beverly Hills or, to where the white folks at, gated community, and shut their motherfucking door and live their life.
Ruthless, are you familiar with Earn Your Leisure?
No.
Okay. So Earn Your Leisure started, I think, in 2019. They're not dedicated to the fuckery. It's strictly financial literacy for black people.
right.
They've
That's facts.
expanded they've expanded their platform. Okay. When we did Houston, the peak when we was in Houston, we probably had under 500 people in that room, right? But it was dope. It was a dope experience. Earn Your Leisure had 5,000 people in Houston. The same weekend we was in Houston, they drew 5,000. We had 500. Talking about pussy and dick. They talking about money. Okay.
Get money now.
When we
Get
went
money.
when we went to Atlanta, because you said we got to unify first before we can talk about money, right? So they do Invest Fest in Atlanta, and then I think they just took it overseas for the first time.
Yes,
Go look
that
at
is
their
correct.
numbers. Go
Yeah,
look
they
at
worldwide.
go look at their numbers while we sitting up here talking about. And I'm not saying it's not important, brother. What I'm saying, we can walk and chew gum at the same time, right? You go look at their numbers, go look at their YouTube numbers, go look at their streaming numbers, and then go look at the Invest Fest attendance from last year to this year. This year, I think they drew 50,000, either 20,000 or
Wow,
50,000 in
that's
Atlanta.
crazy.
In
Wow, that's
Atlanta
crazy.
at the Georgia World Congress Center. Do you know how hard it is to get the Georgia World Congress Center full of black
Where
people
was you going with that
talking
point, though?
about?
Where was you going with that point?
Because he was talking about like we got to unify first and not worry about the financial stuff will come second. And what I'm saying is, while we're over here having these conversations, those financial conversations are happening, and there
Are
is
being
a group of
had.
people, yeah, and there's a group of
Yeah.
people who are, yeah, implementing that stuff. So when I'm talking
Mm.
about building, y'all could have used EYL easily. When Taz
Yeah.
talk
Earn
about
your
what we doing
and
on when, go ahead, my bad.
I'm not cutting you off. You can have it right back. Anything that you really want to invest in, Earn Your Leisure has already done a podcast on it. All you got to do is go do your little research over there. Whatever the fuck you into, housing, trailer parks, whatever the fuck it is, just go to EYL and they'll tell you how to invest. They break everything down. Well, how did you get into it? Da 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 da. They over there. That's financial literacy 101 over there. But go ahead, really, you got it.
Nah. I was landing the
I just
plane,
wanted to
bro.
tell him. I just wanted to
Yeah.
tell him anything that has to do with financial literacy that you want to know about. They've already done a show on it. I promise you. That's why they bring in. That's why they attract the crowd that they do. They're not like really just said. They're not over there talking about dick and pussy. They over there talking about getting money.
But for the love of money is the root to all evil.
Well, so what is the love of money?
That's what we're
Wrong
talking about.
relationship
The
with
hate of
no.
self.
Listen.
Love of money is the hate
Wrong
of self.
relationship. You got to translate that, man.
That's
It's the
real.
love of money, not money.
The love of
That's what I
money
Wrong
said.
is the hate of
relationship.
self.
I said the love of money is the root to all evil. That's what I said.
Right. So what was okay, so let me ask you this, Rufus. Your point in saying that was what?
Well, if our foundation is capitalism, then we're in trouble.
Well, who said the foundation is capitalism, bro? That's what I'm saying, Rufus. Now
Talking about
you being disingenuous.
investment.
We
I'm saying
can't move the people. Wait, hold on. All these movements that you talked about move with money, brother. The civil rights movement move with money. The Black Panthers ain't feed the community, feed them kids for free out of thin air, brother. It was money and resources. So we need money and resources for the movement, brother. Stop
we
doing that, man.
got the money.
Who got it? You got it.
Black
Hit the
people,
And you
cash
ain't
app.
telling nobody else how to do it.
What
black
the
people
fuck?
got it.
That's
Black people
always
got
the problem. We always got these people that truly want to have an opinion about the way that we should do things and stuff like that. But when it comes to actually getting support with the people that are trying to put it together, it's never any support, man. We got to stop that shit because that ain't what's going on, man. We got to wipe them type of people clean. Them is usually the people that don't do the work. These are usually the people that are taking advantage of other people's situations, whether it be capitalism or not. We can't pull it all together if you're trying to hate on the next man, you know? So if we
Facts.
get rid of those people right there, and we can just get all the good people that want all us to move forward, and we get all us right, and we gone, man. We get it
Facts.
all right. We get out of this bullshit situation we've been in.
Honestly, Rilla, that's the most I've ever probably seen black people come together was EYL. Not even gonna lie to you.
Man, that shit all right, man. That shit
Nah,
all
that
right.
shit
Some
fire.
good advice.
I mean,
It's some good advice.
if you in the money like I am, shit, that shit is
Some good
everything.
advice.
So look, you just said, hold on. Let me
Go ahead.
just real quick, just for you, brother. The brother that was speaking, because I'm moving through rooms. The brother that was speaking, you were just saying when people come with a solution, we gotta stop the negativity. And hey, that man just said he resonates with what EYL is saying. You like it's all right, it's all right.
I'm saying let's
No,
keep going there. Hell yeah. So let's keep going
What I'm
right there.
saying is no. Listen, he said EYL is financial literacy 101. For
Anything
me,
that you want to learn, financial literacy, anything.
it's
They already have done the
let me
show.
say this.
Two
Let me say this. It's
brothers,
not
two black.
hurting. Yeah. it's not hurting our community, man. It's showing us in a simple way, you know what I'm saying, how to think different, different
It's
people to
certainly
check
not
for.
hurting, bro.
Most people,
That's not what
most
I'm
people
saying.
only know Robert F. Smith from what he did for Morehouse. They didn't even know about Robert F. Smith till he did what he did for Morehouse, right? Check his interview on EYL and then check what he's
Fire,
doing to put them in
fire.
rooms, right? Don Peebles. Does anybody know who Don Peebles is? Rufus, you should know him because he out there in Cali with you.
I don't know
Anybody
who.
familiar? Okay. Research Don Peebles, the wealthiest black real estate mogul in America, right? Reginald Lewis. Anybody know who Reginald Lewis was?
Yeah, I got his
Go
book
read
on me
White
right
Men,
now.
White Men,
I got
White Men Shouldn't Have All the Fun.
All right,
I got his book.
all right.
Phenomenal.
I got
So
his book on me
here
right
come the
now.
pushback, fam. It's time to shit all over
Go
that
for it.
shit. You naming
Go
a bunch
ahead.
of niggas who marry white bitches.
Talk to
Okay.
us, man.
Okay. Wait. Now let me push back because that's cool. That's their relationship. Is the information and the strategy and the method they use, is there anything different that would hurt our community? And
It's
Reginald
hurting the
Lewis did marry a
community.
white woman.
It's hurting the community if we're talking a black conversation and pulling ourselves up and blah blah blah, and then these niggas you name and marry white bitches.
Okay, so who are the black ones that you would replace in those names?
I wouldn't. I'm arguing the point. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe in the following that people talk about. I believe we by now I'm 46, bro. Motherfuckers supposed to have their
Mm-hmm.
own goddamn mindset. I don't believe we supposed to be
Right.
looking at Robert
I'm
Smith
not.
for shit.
On Super Chat, shout out to Hank in
He
the
ain't on it,
basement for the
man.
$2 bone. He said Ruthless is an idiot. You
Damn.
seen the
Relax,
fucking
Hank.
Goddamn.
you
Relax,
heard
Hank.
the fuckery. You go ahead.
Yeah, I consider myself a lifelong student, so I'm taking lessons from everywhere, and implementing it. Right, I have my
That's
own
real.
core foundation and mindset, but I'm not turning down no. And I understand what you're saying in terms of I hear that argument.
Fundamentals.
I don't disagree with it in terms of black men marrying white women, and we having these conversations around black. That ain't no different than people say, oh, we need to look at this ethnic group and learn from them and learn from them. No, we do appropriate stuff. We do learn from other cultures and other people. So that's the
But
point that I'm making.
if
Ultimately,
we build in black, doesn't it require for there to be a black foundation there? I mean, because again, for me, it's not that Robert Smith married white, it's that Robert Smith gets put in the conversation about building black communities when he doesn't even have a black family.
So just because he has a white wife doesn't mean he can go to the black community. Like, let's just say my neighborhood where I grew up, and he couldn't build apartments and build a school. Is that what that means?
Well, for me, my contribution to the black community daily is a lot different than one who would be married to a white bitch. So, for example, me and my wife go out and we do shit for somebody. I don't think that it should be put on a high pedestal or no shit. But if a black man takes his white wife out to go do some shit for the community, how is that the same? If again, if we're talking black, and you bring a white bitch in the room, we ain't talking black no more.
So real quick, Taz. So you don't see my anguish
That's true.
at the beginning of this
Ruthless with the
conversation?
$20 ball say time out Hank. All right, Hank, you on time out.
Big bank take little bank, nigga. So Taz,
Nigga.
you don't see my anguish when this topic to begin with was a black woman telling other black women how to attract white men. You don't see my anguish in that now, because you have a
But
problem with.
I've spent years in that conversation. I don't think it's going nowhere. So I guess if you just now seeing it, I understand. But bro, that shit don't worry about that, bro. That shit ain't going nowhere. It's a hustle. That ain't going nowhere. You know what I'm saying? That shit is barely off the ground. They've been trying to get black women to uplift and praise white men for years, fam. It's not gonna happen.
Facts. I'm not worried about that so much. That doesn't really bother me what black women doing on that part.
Do y'all truly believe that we can actually get some type of praise outside of our race and it actually make a difference?
What you need praise for?
Outside of my race, I don't give a
I
fuck.
I think you do get praise outside of your race though, all the time.
Do you think it makes a difference because people do get that praise from other people?
Yeah, I do. We wouldn't be talking
And
about Robert F. Smith and others right now if they hadn't been praised by other groups.
so you know where I'm going with that.
Yeah.
How come we can praise these people, but when it comes down to someone being among us, let's say one of y'all on the panel right now, is one of those people that are actually doing the exact same things that, they were doing, but just behind the scenes or something. Isn't it fucked up how we would try to snipe that person down? Why do we do that? Because the white people would never do that to us. You know what I mean? That's how programmed we are. Like the
I
fact
don't
that
know
I
what
just
you
said what
mean.
I
You
said.
lost me right there, bro.
Yeah, I'm a little lost. I'm a
Lost
little
you?
lost in the last 2 sentences.
My bad. Sometimes I be going too deep, bro.
What do you mean?
I
That's
just excuse that.
you said they wouldn't do that to us, or they would? Like, what do you mean?
Like how I said a second ago, sometimes we have like white people that would defend us with their life. But if we go to the hood, we'll have that same black person that we thought was our brother try to kill us. And if we flip it though, we'll look at that white person as the better person. How come in the black community we don't do the same thing?
I'm glad you said that because I did a little thing on that brother, we try to assimilate white people so much that we hate ourselves. So we do need to stop knowing that America ain't the only motherfucker. White men ain't the only motherfuckers. The prize. We the prize. We better than them.
I don't know where y'all getting this shit. I'm confused as fuck, bro. Like
My bad, bro. I think I went too deep and then it just started going.
See, like, because what I don't get is I feel like we praise white men more than anybody. Black men pedestalize white men and Asians more than anybody.
Facts.
We do it. It comes from us.
Facts. And I think we do it too damn much.
And that's
We
programming.
need to stop. We always on everybody else nuts. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck is we doing?
So who programmed it? Who programmed it? Was it the white man or was it you?
Well, that goes back to propaganda. As kids, we're shown these Disney movies where the white man is the savior, and all these cartoons and all these
then
shows
who are
where.
you? So
What do you
then
mean,
if
who
that's
am
the
I?
case, truly,
I'm talking
then
about propaganda. You asked me a question, and I'm trying to tell you about propaganda.
Go ahead, because I was trying to put it all together for you. But go ahead, brother.
Trying to put it together for me. You asked me a question. I'm
For
telling you,
everyone.
it's the propaganda. We're shown to love these motherfuckers, and it takes a leader. It takes a true leader. It takes someone who's, let's just say, a good father. Let's say something like that to teach us. Go ahead, Gov.
No, real quick on Chicago Rilla, the $20 bar. No heat slam there on up here. Stay on these niggas' head, beloved. You guys are crazy, but go ahead.
Yeah.
All right, so we're shown to like. I'm not gonna say worship these motherfuckers, but well, let's say picking Barbie dolls. I think that was a documentary how everybody wanted to pick the white Barbie doll over the black Barbie doll, even the black little girls. Like, why is Santa white? Why is Jesus white? Like, why are we the only race of people who worship a white Jesus type shit? Well, Mexicans do too, but why is our God not the same color as us? That's a problem. Everybody
It's
else is
not. Like, at some point, fam, like, for real, that the problem is what you're saying is that thought process. I mean, we are 100 years into Marcus Garvey bringing in the picture of the black Jesus and people coming to church saying, yeah, Jesus should be black. We're 100 years from that, bruh. Like, why are we still saying this shit?
So you don't know anybody with a white Jesus in their house?
What I'm saying is, does Jesus' race matter? Jesus ain't even fucking
To me,
real.
no.
It's a
To me,
belief
no.
system.
You can't tell you can't tell a black woman that. People in churches, you damn sure can't tell them that.
I'm going to go back to what I was saying earlier about how come we can.
Y'all want to make this a focus, this money? Let's go.
That we are being
break your
programmed to
motherfucking bank,
destroy
nigga.
ourselves. Because if we are being programmed by these white people as we're growing up, that means that who we truly believe we are is a part of what they believe in. And if that's true, then who the fuck are you? Like, truly, because we don't have anything with our culture that pushes us
go to
to
war.
Hey,
there's
damn.
nothing there that actually
Shout
gives
out
us
to
any type of stability. Oh shit!
Shout out to Ruflo with the $100 bar. Y'all is
Am I
crazy.
safe?
Time out Chicago Rilla and Hink out. Well, that's $100, so that's 50 minutes. That's like an hour. All right, they're going for an hour.
Let's go.
Go ahead, my bad, boss. Go ahead.
Let's go.
Go
Let's
ahead.
best
Go ahead, boss man. You can finish.
best of black. Let's best of the black business. Let's do it.
God.
Yeah,
So,
my bad. I9, repeat what you just said, bro, because
So I won't repeat everything. I'll try to sum it up for y'all. So if we're being programmed as kids and we're being programmed and guided by the things that we grew up with, and these are all Jewish things. These are my bad. These are all things that are
small hats
programmed by white people. And what happens is we don't have any culture for ourselves anymore. The culture that we actually were given is from them. When we get around actual Africans or anybody that actually has some roots outside of the United States, we are completely uncomfortable because our
No,
values
I'm
that we
not.
are doing.
Fuck
Listen
Africa
real
and
quick, Taz.
fucking
I'm gonna get you there. I'm
Africans.
gonna get you there.
I was
And
about
then
to say
every
that.
time that
Fuck
we say
Africa and
I don't
fucking
think we all
Africans.
came from there. I don't think we all came from Africa. That's just me. But
and then every time we actually get some type of positive role models or get anything that would actually push us forward, we look to demoralize and make them look smaller than the people that are actually making things worse. So that goes to say, who the fuck are we then as a race or as a community of black people in America, if not but slaves or whatever it is that the white man wanted us to be when we were growing up and being programmed.
What?
We have to constantly look at ourselves and try to love ourselves. And goes back to what I said off the rip. Love yourself, be yourself, and then we ain't got to worry about no other shit, man. We can just all be men. We can make things come together.
Unfortunately, everybody doesn't have that. Me personally, I grew up in foster care.
And we got to cut them.
So
we got to cut the things. We got to cut the things that don't serve us anymore.
Listen, do you understand that? Okay, listen. Okay, this is gonna be an example. If I were to grow up, let's just say there's kids out here who grow up with their biological parents, their biological mother, who doesn't teach them love, who doesn't give them hugs, don't tell them that they're great, don't tell them who they truly are. Do you understand that? So this little nigga gonna grow up emulating what he sees on TV, back to propaganda, thinking that's our culture, that's our true culture, that's who we supposed to be, that's who we are. When high key, that's not who the fuck we are. You understand that?
Exactly.
Man, I don't. So here's my thing with the propaganda thing, dog. I'm gonna be honest with you. I feel like it's an excuse for dumbass people. Like at 20 something, right? My son should be able to spot and identify propaganda. He should be able to weed out the propaganda that was taught to him as a child. Propaganda can't be an excuse for 30, 40, 50-year-olds, bro. Like propaganda can't be the reason why the next generation fails. So if it's so much propaganda, that means it needs to be so much work to undo that propaganda, and that's what I don't see.
And that's what we don't have control of.
What do you mean? We got so much control of it.
The media.
We are the media. We're on the media right now.
Everybody's not watching this though.
That we have right now is being
controlled because you know how many viewers Ocho Cinco and Shannon Sharp had? Hold on, you know how many viewers Shannon Sharp and Ocho Cinco had tonight? They had over 20,000. If we had over 20,000 people, we can start pushing some crazy messages. We can start pushing some great messages. But until something like that happens,
do you realize Tasha K had 20,000 all the time?
The other day, I'm good.
I'm not really sure who the fuck.
I'm just saying, just a gossiper, bro. So whether it's the gossip shit
and
the sports shit,
and what is she pushing?
Kevin Samuels was doing those type of numbers. I'm saying that.
What was Tasha K pushing? What was Tasha K pushing? What kind of media is she pushing?
Gossip.
And how is that gonna help us?
Don't none of this shit help us if you don't view this as a media entity. That's why people on here doing what they do with it, because we don't view it as media.
Yeah.
No, I'm not. Because when you say propaganda, the propaganda now is coming from like them bitches you were saying was pushing white men. Okay, who's pushing that propaganda? Them bitches. Where they pushing it at? On social media. You see that as a problem. I would even agree. But if we don't look at this as the same medium as an NBC, CBS, we're losing. This is a fucking platform, a medium, a media.
Thank you, Taz. And this is why I say the building could start here. You're absolutely right, Taz. There's no fucking question that people are influenced by the shit that's said on here. But we want to treat it like we on the streets in the hood selling dope and shoot at each other.
My whole point is people are going to drift the shit they want to watch. If they want to watch Ocho Cinco, and Shannon Sharp, that's what they're gonna go watch.
So they're going to
That's
drift
what
to propaganda, right?
to that propaganda. If they want to listen to Tasha K, they're gonna drift to that propaganda. If they want to listen to some real shit, they're gonna go over to your channel. That's all I'm
So
saying.
listen,
It's
so
different.
here's the thing. So you
What's
remove
grabbing
the
their attention? My
propaganda
bad.
from
Go ahead.
black spaces because I don't think there's nothing wrong with gossip. I don't think there's nothing wrong with what was the financial channel y'all was just talking about?
EYL, Earn Your Leisure.
Yeah, earn your
All of
leisure.
all of those things are supposed to come together as black media, eliminating the old propaganda of like Operation Mockingbird and controlled media. All
That's
of
not
us are
familiar.
supposed to become that media, which eliminates controlled media.
Uh-huh.
Because they're still going to be there. But I'm saying when you see people walking around with their phones in their hand every day and looking at their phone, nigga, they ain't looking at NBC, nigga.
Right. What
They're not.
controls you? Right.
They looking at YouTube, Facebook, Twitter,
Dumb
Snapchat,
shit.
all them shits.
Dumb shit,
That's
like
your
you just
media
said.
now, fam. Those are media.
Yeah.
YouTube is the fastest growing social media platform right now in
And
America.
then they created something called the algorithm. So if you start watching this dumbass shit, you're gonna keep getting that dumbass shit on your timeline, and on your timeline or whatever the fuck YouTube call it. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Where you scroll up and
Newsfeed.
down. Yeah, and your newsfeed. That's what you're gonna keep getting. That algorithm. Whatever the fuck you watching, you're gonna get more and more and more. Keep you drawn the fuck out, spaced away, staying away from what's real. People don't. It's like something's really fucking wrong with people. If you really listen to some of these people on these panels, I'm talking about over here where people are supposed to be intellectuals. Something really like, oh, I'm done. I'm muted.
Yeah,
I
we
think
gotta
we got to
move
get past the talking, man. I think
if
we
we
be
don't
on here.
recognize this as media, though. Like I said, it's been Facebook is media. Like man, we literally watched a girl climb up a flagpole in South Carolina and get some laws changed. The shit went viral. That had everybody talking about it. The only reason George Zimmerman ever went to trial was because of social media.
That's a
Some
fact.
things were just social media driven, and we should be able to see the power of it by now.
That's a fact. That's a fact. That what's her name? Not Carlisha Hood. Which one is it? The goofy bitch that saw the little white baby on the side of the road and kidnapped herself.
Oh, Carly
Carly
Russell.
Russell.
Okay, Carly Russell. She went to jail because everybody was like, nah, fuck that. She false flagging over there. Arrest her goofy ass. I believe social media had a good portion to do with that. Good hand in that. So there's a good and there's a bad. There's a gift and a curse to social media.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
But
I
see
think a
that
lot of
comes
times people just be talking, man, and talking and listening. Like 99, I think 95% of the people that be paying attention to stuff that, even people that's watching stuff that where they trying to learn something, 95% of them is not gonna act on it. So it's only when people is actually doing stuff and putting in the work to actually get the change. You know, you can sit up here and listen to, you know, somebody tell you the right thing to do, but if nobody's going out there and doing anything and making any moves, we just gonna, be logging back in and watching the next show tomorrow.
That's a fact.
Well, so since we talk about money, he and motherfucking Chicago Gorilla can make music together off this motherfucking panel.
Hey, I just dropped a song on my page, man. It's called Genjutsu.
Yeah, they can eat Cheerios and look at each other's pictures because they're not gonna be on this motherfucking panel. Like if I did even see a fucking wink of these niggas, I'm dropping a bag. So listen, since y'all won't talk about finances and romances, nigga, these finances is finna move some mountains on these panels. So we niggas need to come up here with some real shit, intellectualization, because half of these niggas are embarrassment. I ain't even gonna lie. I just feel so ashamed how niggas be using their money to shame people, how the women, black, y'all broke, and all this shit. They don't, how you know my bank account, bitch? So I'm just saying, like, we gotta keep this shit real. You know what I'm saying? All this motherfucking, this, and Taz, me and Taz became a long way, and I really understand him now. I didn't understand him at first. And then I understand him now. But this shit here is a building block. This YouTube shit for black people is a stepping stone. This shit we get to participate in. We get to talk to each other, get to know people that's in another fucking state, and we want to sit up here and bash each other like, you know, this shit is just the streets. Niggas need to get some decorum in their life. Conflict resolution, niggas.
You know something that I like realized but years ago, but like it just kind of hit me today. I don't know, a couple seconds ago. It's like, so we're talking about black. That's cool. You know, that's, you know, I love my black people, but until we realize it's like really about high key classism, the poor versus the rich, I think that's when we're gonna start waking the fuck up. Let's get real. Let's realize. Hold on. Let's realize the real reason why Martin Luther King was killed. Was deleted. Let's be honest about that shit. Because once you found out, oh, that speech that he gave was the reason why they deleted his ass. Oh, he ain't just trying to help black people. Oh shit. He trying to unite the lower class people. Oh shit. So I think once we all come to fucking together, we can get a lot further. It's not just about black, white. I think we all need to start coming together. I mean, I love my black people, and I'm all for segregation. I'm not gonna lie to you, but we all in trouble. Let's be honest. We ain't the only ones. We ain't the only ones that's broke as fuck. Let me just say that we're not the only ones that's broke as fuck. These white motherfuckers out here, shit.
We ain't broke. Nigga, who you talking about? Anyway,
we all broke. We all broke.
Nah, we ain't broke, man. We tripping.
Okay, so black people need to be tamed, and any great civilization that's tamed needs violence. So violence, the new violence is money, right? So nigga, if you get online, nigga, you financially getting ripped, and until you can humble yourself. That's what it's going to be, right? We're gonna have to use money as a new weapon to get some decorum in this motherfucking bitch. That's what's going to happen. And just like the homie said earlier, we gotta leave some motherfuckers behind. Get down and lay down, niggas.
For real.
That's where it's got to go. We got to stop any. Listen, I like this bounty system now, especially, you know, because we can use this to filter out those who are pro black success, and those who are against us, we can just buy their asses out.
Yeah, a lot of our culture is distracted trying to be rappers and other goofy ass shit. Bitch, go get your CDL. Go get your money. Nobody wants to hear your story, bro. Go be a fucking tow motor driver. We have enough rappers.
But here's the thing, the white people are giving up the bag for them to rap, so we can't really say that, right?
I'm saying not everybody need to go try to rap.
Yes, we got to be. I know that.
Hear these dirty ass niggas.
What I'm saying is we got to become anti-establishment and pro people. And that's the only way we're going to ever see that, like the needle move on that part. As long as you pro-establishment, you voting for Biden, Trump, these rappers are going to keep getting paid, nigga.
So who do we vote for this election? What do you think?
We got to be pro people, right? Like we have to. Only way we have a chance to. I mean, if people want to move the needle for as community, you have to be pro people, not pro government. And that's just the way it goes. If you're pro government, they're going to come and subsidize everything. They're going to wipe you out eventually, and they're going to propagate, right? Just like they did the civil rights movement, just like they did the Black Panther movement, right? Based in Islam, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Because one thing about white people, they got a watchful eye, and they watch everything. And as long as you're voting for them, they got control of you.
Oh, yeah. I agree. I think they always have control. I don't believe that you actually can have any type of, like, chance.
But you know the one thing,
some type of white person behind you.
You know the one thing they got that we don't?
Wow.
They got indoctrination, right?
What is Vivek? You know that nigga Vivek, the one that's running? What is his ethnic background?
He's Indian.
He's Indian?
Yeah, he is.
I
think he's not a bad candidate. I actually watched one of his little
Trump is wiping everybody out.
Yeah, Trump ain't bullshitting with nobody though. They said 2025 he trying to get the he trying to start a new world order, ain't it?
Shit, that's the most money everybody can agree. That was the most money we ever made when Trump was in office.
I'm gonna tell you this, man. I ain't never seen a white president go to jail, get booked, and wiping everybody out in the voting. Like, God, what the fuck? Like, this is this man went to jail twice. Well, he didn't go to jail, but he got booked twice, and he's still wiping motherfuckers out.
I think the president is like people put so much faith and
Yeah,
you know,
man, that's too
they
much.
allow the president to have power over their lives. The president, it don't matter if it's Donald Trump or Joe Biden. That shit impacts you so little in your life, but people put so much thought and energy into that shit. Like you just got to be able to adjust. It don't matter if Trump or Biden get elected. You just got to understand who they are and be able to adjust.
It's that
You know,
motherfucking Congress you got to go after.
that shit don't matter either like that, bro.
Listen, you
Like
gotta
people,
let America have what America belongs to America, man. Because the only way you're gonna
that shit,
take this thing is by blood. And the only way they're gonna give it up is by blood. So leave that
exactly. And
alone.
if you're not ready to do that, you know, just
Yeah, so let's leave that alone.
you can't even worry about it. You know,
Right, but
just
if you
worry
can want to
about
build your people, and you want to build your legacy, and things about black people, et cetera, we have to build. First of all, we got to get these bridges reunited, right? We got to. There's a lot of burnt bridges out here, a lot of shed blood amongst each other, right? And it starts in the poor community, and that's the only way we're going to have a slight chance. But you know, who knows?
Maybe we would have had a chance like 10 years ago, 20 years ago. Honestly, these days, man, we probably don't even have that same chance. That chance is
No, I
slim.
agree.
The people that are actually there now, they're not the people that are of old that actually had values and stuff. These are the people that disrespect the people that had the values. And then they had kids, and then they had kids. You got to.
I'm just
We
wondering
got to
why
start
the
taking that
average
into
age
account
in
when we think
Congress is
about the
80
poor.
years old.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Biden
Because
can barely walk. I saw him walking the other day. He's like, he can barely fucking walk. Like, what?
listen,
Taz, hold on, because I gotta. Taz, can you hear me? Taz, can you hear me? Can y'all hear me?
yo,
Okay.
I'm just curious as to what is the purpose of having an 80-year-old in Congress or anywhere in there? Just like what is their logic? Because you remember how do you have to be president? Is it like over 50 or
35.
45? 35? Okay, it's 35. Oh, I thought it was a little older than that. So what's the purpose of having these people that's in office who are about to check the fuck out? As humans, we know for a fact men only live to 72, women 78, 79. So I'm curious, what is the point of having these people in these offices after anywhere after the age of 50 to 60? What's the point?
because
I
they're
think
yes.
you
Hold
asking
on. That
about
was for Taz.
familiarity. I think because most of the time what you're talking about is people just getting elected on name recognition. You're not
Okay.
talking about people getting elected based on the job they're going to do or even how their community looks. Most of these politicians that are career politicians like that, they're getting elected based on name recognition. People going in and checking the same fucking name every time. And then that
Yeah.
name is recognized and known. So you just keep putting that motherfucker in office. You know what I'm saying? Now, I don't think people doing no research on a politician enough to compare the two. So naturally, the first person that gets chosen is the known name. That's how they end
Okay.
up in there for 15 fucking terms.
yeah.
Well, they need to start putting their age right next to it because we know one thing: older people, geriatrics, they don't like change. They don't like if you put a piece of technology in front of them, they're not gonna fucking like it. If their iPhone updates, they're not gonna fucking like it because they don't like change. So I'm just, why are we having this
But
individual
wait
in
a minute. Now,
office?
hold on. Slow down, bro. You just went to a bad example. I don't necessarily want to update all my Apple products either, though. Because look, here's why though. Here's why though, bro. I just don't know if you know what I'm saying to get like because I ain't even going like Vault 7 on you, right? I'm not going into what they upload into your shit. I'm more so
Okay.
talking about how the performance of your shit start changing over time the more you add their updates. The
Okay. That was a
performance
bad
of
one. Okay. No, okay. iPhone was a bad one. Let's just say you at the end of your street and there was a stoplight there, but now they put a roundabout in there. Motherfuckers don't like that. There you go.
Yeah.
They changed it from a
I
stoplight
don't, I
to a
don't, I don't
roundabout.
know, bro. That's
The
another
whole point is they don't like change. They don't
like
like change.
a roundabout means I ain't got to worry about random motherfuckers coming down here though. Yeah, I'm saying like you bring your ass down here, you better be turning right the fuck out. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
not a cul-de-sac. I'm talking. Oh, you must live in a cul-de-sac. No, I'm talking
Yeah,
about a
he lives on
roundabout.
Nah,
the
Like
hell
hill.
nah, I don't. That's what I'm saying. I'd be cool with that though.
I'm talking
Oh,
about a
you talking
roundabout where
about
you don't
you
have to.
talking about them
Yeah,
ones
where
where you gotta
you don't have to
yield for
stop.
the traffic and shit.
high key, you shouldn't have to stop with a roundabout.
Yeah, they got
Technically,
some of them out here, bro, in Vegas, bro. Yeah, I don't like them either, bro. You right about that, bro. Yeah, I don't like them either, bro. Hell no. I know exactly what you're
but
talking about now.
all I'm saying is, people who need help wiping their ass, why are you in Congress? Sorry, I'm done now. My bad. Y'all got it.
No, I think 80 years old is too old. But honestly,
That's
I,
crazy.
I think I think if somebody is 70 and they still got a sharp mind, I think that they have the potential. They should be able. They have more experience, so they should be able to be a better leader than somebody that's 35. I know it might sound crazy because of like if somebody's been in there that long, a lot of times power corrupts people, and they don't go in with the same intention that they did when they was elected their first term. But in general, somebody that's 70 years old, if their mind is still sharp, um, just
J
the
Hub,
experience.
who do you trust more, a 45-year-old or an 80-year-old? If you had to have somebody drive you
You
to the
saying
fucking
80?
airport,
You saying 80?
yeah,
I'm not.
that's how they are in Congress. But I'm just
Yeah,
saying, if you have a 45-year-old and an 80-year-old, who do you trust more to drive you to the airport?
but we're not talking about a physical job. That's what I'm saying. You
Oh my
make it seem
God.
like we going to. They got to go do a 5 mile hike or something to be able to do their job.
Doesn't Biden go to different countries, hop on an airplane? The nigga has fallen off of a bike, fallen up the stairs twice. Come
I
on,
think
bro.
you. I think you. I
I,
think you
I
feel like
understand what
I'm
you're saying,
trying to defend. I think you
but it's
think I'm
different.
trying to defend him. I'm not. He's too old. His mentally, he's declining.
I've
I'm
already
saying,
said he has dementia, but okay, go ahead.
yeah, I
But
agree. Well, I'm saying in general, somebody that's 70, that's been through 70 years of life, and if they still mentally sharp, they probably could do. They should be able. They should be able to
that's too
do the
fucking old.
job better than somebody that's 35. I,
Okay, a 50. You keep saying 35. I'm talking about a 45 or a 55-year-old. I trust a 55-year-old because they're not too fucking old and they're young. They're young enough to understand what the fuck we're kind of what we've gone through, what we're going through, and they're old enough to have experience and knowledge. That's just me. Are most men granddads by the age of 55? Taz, you a granddad yet?
Am I muted?
No, yeah, I don't think he
Okay,
is.
no, I said
Because
no.
you're
I
only
said I wasn't
48.
muted. So my kids don't have kids, but my wife kids have kids. So I mean, yeah, I'm
Okay.
a granddad.
Do you think your knowledge base has changed a little bit? Has gotten a little better that you become a grandfather?
Hell no,
Still
it
the
ain't
same?
changed. It ain't nothing changed. I mean, if anything, like it's I feel like the knowledge base expanded when my children became adults, and then smaller children came around, and I can help. Let's say them with issues they might see in their kids. So, I mean, I
That's
guess
what I
in a
just. That's
sense,
what I'm saying.
yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm kind of pulling back from that answer. I'm saying in a sense, I guess you can say it expanded.
So J Hub, all I'm saying is, yeah, 35 is too young. Cause I'm 34 and I'm still a fucking idiot. I'm still immature. I don't give a fuck. That's not what the country needs. But somebody, let's just say Taz age, who's matures, who's I ain't gonna say been through everything, who's been through enough. But 80, nigga,
yeah, I
Do
I
you
don't.
agree.
feel like
80's
one
too
has
old.
to have traumatic experiences in order
I'm
to be
sorry,
the
I don't
president?
trust them to drive me to the airport. Fuck what you talking about? It's not even that physical. What is the age limit on driving?
That
I
nigga
get where
said
you're
I'm
coming
on a
from, but
decline mentally. All right, liberated. That's why I'm be looking at the chat, bro. Nigga said I'm on a decline mentally. That's fucked
damn.
up. Now look, I could just imagine how Joe Biden feel waking up every morning seeing that shit on CNN. Cause that shit just jumped out at me in a chat room.
80 is
Yeah,
crazy. I think one of them just died a couple weeks ago. I think, was it a couple days ago or a couple weeks ago? Somebody
I'm
from
probably
Congress
talking
passed
about the
away.
Jewish dude. He was an old Secretary of State. That's probably what I'm
Okay,
talking about.
okay,
What's the
okay.
what's the dude named Taz? You know what I'm talking about? He was 100.
What happened?
The
God
dude,
damn, yeah, he was 99.
he was a Secretary of State for Nixon and them dudes during the Vietnam War. The white dude,
Oh no,
I
I'm,
can't.
I'm thinking about the
Shit, I
Taylor.
don't know. I have no idea who was the Secretary of State under Nixon during this
It's
fucking
he
Vietnam.
was he served under two presidents.
Yeah, you
Let
just
me
hit me
see.
with a Jeopardy question. Yeah, I missed that one.
Real estate Kissinger.
Yeah.
Oh,
Kissinger, yeah.
Henry Kissinger dead?
Yeah.
Hell
Yeah.
yeah, he
What
did.
today? What today?
The last few days or last week or
Yeah.
so. It's very recent.
Why Taz laughing?
All right, yeah, nah, I do some content about that shit because he one of them, he owed money, bro. He one of them motherfuckers that, you know what I'm saying, like motherfucker gotta roll out the red carpet like we glad to see you go, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like for
Yeah.
real, get your bitch ass up out of here.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm
Nah,
serious though, man. Kissinger, Alan Greenspan, the Bushes, some of them motherfuckers, bro. Some of these people, I don't think like their kids can't even be bad as them. The next person that's coming behind them can't be as bad as them. Like that's the old. We talking about the truly the old structure from the 60s and 70s. So yeah, when you say the Nixon administration, hell yeah, Kissinger, yeah, get his ass the fuck out of here for
I
real.
just saw
It
something
is
where it
what
was
it is.
talking
Hey,
about
David. Hey, I ain't
like what
kidding.
he did
Play
in
on 99
Cambodia.
Bash. You see the name. You see the channel. It's the same name. Yeah, it's
you
me.
do look like Kid
Hi.
and Play,
How are
nigga.
you? Hold on. Let me move the
I had
screen
a
out
I
the
had a
way.
Kid and Play. I did
Hey,
have a
it's
Kid
me.
and Play joke earlier,
How
but
are
I
you
was like,
today?
nah, I ain't gonna say it.
You know, it's early for you, but it's another day for me. We're gonna get some money. We're gonna do the work. We're gonna appreciate each other. We're gonna love ourselves as men and women. Many blessings. Let's continue the conversation.
Shut up, nigga. We don't want to hear you say something smart. We want to see you dance, nigga. Start
Keep
dancing.
talking shit about Kissinger now. Fantastic.
Nah, I saw something talking about Kissinger in Cambodia. How he blew up, killed 100,000 people, or deleted 100,000 people, or something like that.
God damn, what?
Bro,
Yeah, like
that motherfucker, he's like the goddamn orchestrator. He another, like I say, man, we talking about
yeah,
something behind the scenes, cats. I do think that the next generation has a better shot of running this country than some of these old motherfuckers that's in there and kind of stuck on the old ways. Because no matter what you
Yes.
say about Biden and blah 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 and Trump, all of them, they're from the old regime, fam.
Yeah.
Where's the
right.
35-year-old president? You know what I'm saying? Because I think that's what's about due. You know what I'm saying? Like that John F.
Well,
Kennedy moment again, where the country looks at, and I even say Barack Obama. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Because when he went in
Yeah.
office, he had that youthful look, that youthful spirit. What he brought to the country was a different feeling. The country need that shit back, bro.
Yeah. Well, that's why I brought up Vivek, because Vivek is how would you say Vivek was? Maybe 44. How old is Vivek?
Yeah, he's pretty
He's
young.
about 46 or something.
46. And he looks like, when he's standing next to everybody on that stage, he looks young as fuck. He's a little dude,
He looked
but he
like a
looks
little
young as
kid out
fuck.
there.
Yeah, he looks young as fuck near these niggas. Like, but I'm just wondering, like, I just don't understand. People who don't agree with shit that we agree on, where we need to go. And come on, stop. Oh my God. These motherfuckers come from an era where they thought lobotomies were safe. That's how old these people are. Like, our science, our math, our science is much
What the
greater
fuck?
than
Bro, if
theirs.
you
They're
80,
dumb
bro,
as
you was
they're dumb as
alive
fuck
during
compared to
World
us.
War II, bro.
Hell no, they tripping.
That's a fact. That's a fact. I'm not making this shit up.
People don't even
They
know what
used to
that
think,
is. People don't even know what a lobotomy
oh,
is.
a lobotomy. Oh my God.
Bro, you take
They used to
a
think,
needle and you put it right here, and then they hit it with a hammer.
well, I'm talking about the shock, the shock therapy one type,
Oh
where
shit, I don't know about that one.
they take the they took two little balls, they put it to your temple, and they turn this big ass shock wave up, and it turns you to a numbskull.
What the fuck?
They used to do it for patients who were schizophrenic, but they just fucked them up even more. They
Yeah,
they're
that's
not,
what
it's not
that's what
safe.
they took Nikola Tesla's technology and did that shit.
That's
That
fucking
was
crazy.
CIA was doing that shit to people, bro. Mental shock therapy and all that shit. They implemented all that shit around the same time they was doing the acid treatments and LSD and shit.
Yeah. And these are the people who thought that shit was safe. None of their science, none of nothing, not a lot of what they were doing.
Nah, bro,
What?
they know that shit was. See, bro, like keep in mind, like they gonna always lie, bro. They know that motherfucking shit wasn't safe, bro. Come
Oh, you think they
on,
was doing
man.
that shit for fun type shit?
I mean,
Oh
not even
hell
for
no.
fun, bro, but like there's a history of human experimentation here in America, bro. We just don't talk about it
Facts.
like that. The Tuskegee
Facts.
experiments was human experimentation.
They used
You
to
know what
think
I'm
they
saying?
That
thought
shit
that
Like,
shit
was
was
crazy.
safe.
and they can
That's my
easily
whole
say,
point.
well, we didn't know it was gonna be that bad. Yeah, the fuck right, bro. The fuck?
Yeah.
That's my whole point. All that shit comes from these motherfuckers' ears, and we supposed to listen to them. None of them niggas could do math better than anybody our age, bro. But whatever, I'm done, man. Whatever.
You
What
don't
what other?
I
understand
agree.
politics. You don't understand politics.
I agree.
It ain't about
I don't.
age. It's not about age. It's about the yes man. Who is going to be the yes man? You could be 1 year old or a million years old. Whoever says yes the
That's
most
real.
gets the position.
You can yes man the fuck out of an 80-year-old. I don't trust my 80-year-old relatives to do shit. I don't trust them to pull a fucking pie out the oven.
Nah,
The fuck you
Daryl
making?
Reese. I don't
That
agree with
one
that
said,
shit.
"Oh, I want to ask that question. You think the crack era was an
Nah,
experiment?"
dog. I'm one of the few people that don't I don't agree with that. The CIA dropped crack off of cocaine. I don't agree with that shit, bro. Like
I don't agree with
motherfuckers
that bullshit
motherfuckers
either.
wanted that shit in the black community,
Yeah,
bro.
Yeah, they was going for that, man. Hey,
it was all about
I'm not even from the old era. I just know what I seen. I know they was going for it.
it was all about capitalism. That's all it was.
Yeah, I mean, an economy was created in black communities, bro, and I
Yeah.
don't think that was the goal of the CIA. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes I think even if you look at the 70s, bro, there was a drug culture. It just wasn't crack. We have to deal with the drug
Cocaine,
culture.
LSD,
Even now,
acid.
just right quick, even now there's a drug culture and it ain't crack. Can we deal with the fucking drug culture and stop making excuses? What we gonna say in 50 years? They came and dropped a bunch of Molly off in the neighborhoods. Come on, fam.
No,
You
that shit
right.
crazy. I
You
know.
already
I
know what
know.
they gonna
Like
say.
when I was young, like rappers used to rap about selling drugs. Now they like glorifying actually using them and being addicted to drugs, which is
That's
crazy.
a
I
fact.
mean, you know, it's like a whole different mindset. But
No, that's
that's
a
where we
fact,
at.
J Hub. We went from rapping about selling it to now these young niggas is using it, using all of it. I'm on that
But
lean.
ain't that what happened with crack? That motherfucker like ride the white horse and all that dumbass shit, bro. They was, they
Drink
was
your
talking, they was
Wawa.
making cocaine seem like it was cool.
Drink your
Well,
Wawa, y'all.
this is just
Drink your
this is
Wawa.
this isn't. I just heard this from another party, but I heard out in California they snort coke like it's just weed, like it's nothing. Like they just do it right in front of you, like
Bro,
it's literally nothing.
In Miami, bro, they roll up cocaine and weed, nigga, like it's normal, nigga. Nigga ain't even smoking the weed with you if you don't put no cocaine in it.
Oh hell no. My best
I was
friend
never
moved
gonna.
out there. My
I
college
was
best
never
friend
gonna
moved
say
out there. He was
nothing.
like, he called me like nigga. They out here doing cocaine right in front of you. Like they don't go to the bathroom, nothing. They just right there.
But remember,
And he,
Cat said that shit though. Cat Williams said that shit. I think he
yeah,
was talking about some
yep,
Hollywood shit. But shit, Hollywood is in California.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And my man, he lived right across. I'm not sure which area it is, but wherever the Los Angeles, where the he said he lives across the street from the stadium, whatever the fuck the stadium, the arena is, whatever the fuck, whatever.
What,
But
Staples Center?
yeah, whatever the Staples Center is called now. But this was like maybe 5 years ago where he told me this shit, and I'm just like, for real? I ain't think too much into it, but now we see this pandemic of opioids in 2015, 2016. Them motherfuckers was strung out. Everybody in jail was on that shit, which is sad, but
Dog,
I ain't.
dog, dudes is rapping about they knew the perk was fake and they still ate it, and everybody is singing this shit. You know what I'm
They're
saying? Like
Kodak
that
said
shit's
some
really
shit
crazy.
like that. Kodak
J
said
Hub, they're
he ate
making
the
songs
he
about
knew it
popping
was
perks.
still 80. Crazy.
Like,
Cause he a
They talk about
gremlin.
they talk about having sex while popping perks. I don't know what the fuck. Last time I took a Percocet when I got one of my teeth removed, I was
oh
real
shit,
relaxed.
tell on
I wasn't
yourself.
trying to fuck. I got my teeth removed. I got a bunch of my teeth replaced. I have implants. I
That's
tore them
good
out and
stuff.
I
That's
put
good
implants
stuff.
in. Yeah, very
Oh
expensive.
shit, bro. If I
Get your
had
dental work
implants,
done,
bro, they'd be
brothers.
doing videos about me and shit, my nigga.
You said they do what?
These motherfuckers been trying to say I got implants in my mouth for 5 years, my nigga.
Oh, what you got? Nice teeth?
I guess, bro. I don't know.
Nothing
Niggas
wrong with
weird,
that.
bro. It's just funny to me that some niggas can come on here and just say that shit. So, like, 'cause, you know, some people just got a whole goddamn set of veneers on this motherfucker. Like,
Yeah.
what's that nigga name? Lead
Anton.
attorney.
Oh.
The lead
Oh yeah, he
attorney
got the
nigga.
motherfuckers on him. He got
You know
them.
what I'm saying? Niggas will get a whole, set of teeth on this bitch and won't nobody say shit, but they'll roast about somebody's teeth who's never had, no teeth put in yet. Because trust and believe, I don't see shit wrong with it. My shit get all crooked and shit, nigga. I'm going to Costa Rica somewhere, nigga.
What do you guys think of the playoffs coming up?
What?
Shit. I gotta see it come together. We'll see a playoff picture this weekend, but I don't see nothing yet. You know what I'm saying? Week
Eagles versus
13, man.
KY's
Who y'all rocking with? Who y'all rocking with?
Oh, I'm a Niners fan.
I rock with Baltimore. NFL hard to predict though. Shit always.
I'm on that college weekend first though. We got a huge college weekend that playoff gonna decide some shit this weekend, but we still got a few weeks for the NFL though. But that college shit coming to a head this weekend.
Mm-hmm.
Did they already have the championship games or they
You
just
said at Washington? Okay.
Shit, it's good money on Washington. I got Washington for the money. You know what I'm saying? They got Oregon as a 10-point favorite for some reason. And that went up because it was 9 yesterday.
Yeah. I'm actually rocking with Oregon, man. I'm gonna go ahead and get my easy money.
We say it's easy money.
I'm gonna go ahead and get my easy money, brother.
The Cavs were supposed to be easy money today too, and they got their ass
Man,
spanked.
fuck me over, man.
You thought it was?
The fuck, man.
They got spanked on the under by Portland. Nigga, I sit there like, gee.
Portland. By Portland. Stop fucking playing with me, man.
Oh yeah.
Who else lost? Was it Denver yesterday or Denver lost a couple that cost me a couple bands. Hold on, let me see who else. The way I'm starting to see it, if a team can afford to lose one game, especially if they're supposed to win, the whoever they're in association with, affiliated with, on these sport booking apps like FanDuel, they'll tell them like, "Hey man, just go ahead and lose this game. I know you don't need it. Just go ahead and lose it for us, so we can get to recoup this money." Because
You think that really happens? I think that
This
happens
nigga
often.
coming to chat talking about how about them Cowboys? Like them motherfuckers ain't
barely
escaping
won.
a
Y'all
nickel
barely
from
beat.
pass
Y'all
count.
barely beat the Seahawks. Stop fucking playing.
Like for real, bro. Get up out of here with that shit, bro. You wouldn't even be here this morning, nigga, if they wouldn't have came back and won that game.
Hey, what app y'all use? Y'all use like Bovada?
I'm in Vegas, bro. I just go
Oh,
down
yeah.
there.
Yeah, that's
I go down to MGM usually. Make my bets on the app at the crib.
I used to use Bovada. Like Bovada is always a half point over whatever the normal line is, and that half point will fuck you up.
So currently, I'm actually running promotion where I'm matching deposits. I actually am a gambling streamer. I'm streaming with this woman named Lady Luck Slots, and she gives you
Wait, hold on, bro.
$50
Say, wait,
deposit
you matching deposits for who?
No, a deposit match. So if you wanted to sports bet or something online, there's a
On what
casino
site?
called
What site?
Gamdom, and it's
I'm asking what site you working with though.
It's a Gamdom, GAMDOM.com. You need a VPN to get on it, but once you get on there, they got all types of things from slots to blackjack to sports betting, and you get a deposit match of $50 and a free $10 when you sign up under her code Lady Luck Slots. Just throwing that out there.
All right.
I'm gonna drop it in chat. I got y'all.
It's
put it in the back. Put it in the back chat.
Oh shit. Cleveland, the Bucks and the Pacers lost yesterday. Cost me money. Crazy money. Ain't no reason the Pacers lost. Ain't no reason the Bucks
was on
lost.
the road. I don't know why you took the Pacers on the road against the Heat. That was a bad bet.
Hey, Taz,
That man Halliburton been on fire.
I'm gonna send y'all her shit too.
Somebody said something to me.
Yeah, somebody asked you a question in the chat. I don't know what you're talking
Turkey, Taz, or Believe It or Not, Philippine. Wait, what? Where at? Hold on. Oh, Taz, I asked the question yesterday, but in your opinion, are sports rigged or scripted? Hell nah, bruh. Listen, man. I don't know
Tweet.
if you've ever played basketball or any of that type of shit, but fam, I've been on. If we played games, we was
Yeah.
down 10-2 and won the game, right?
Joseph from where know about it.
It's just it would almost be impossible to rig a game.
Nah, this shit. Nah, I disagree. I disagree. I used to be a
Right,
ref. I can manipulate a whole game just off
right.
putting somebody on the free throw line.
But I was going to say without it being noticed. I mean, it's gonna be noticed, bro. I mean, when we talk about that Kings and Lakers game,
Kings and Lakers,
we
yeah.
can look back at it and see, yeah, that was some bullshit.
Yeah, that
I
was
just don't
crazy.
think you can do it without it being obvious. You know, one team has 26 penalties. A lot of them came on third down. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? That type of shit is
yeah.
you have to. It's going to show.
That's
You know what
real
I'm
funny.
saying?
What
You think
about
that paid the
the
But it
Ohio
ref?
comes
State
down
Ohio
to one.
State game? He took the ball out that nigga's hands, and they wouldn't call the interception or the touchdown. 2 different
You
times
think
it
they got
happened.
like a specific set of referees where they pay them extra to get off on calls?
You already had
Yeah.
the dude that used to fuck Iverson over come out and say, "Hey man, sorry man, I used to
See,
fix the
I
games,
do
man."
think I think the human element is always there, but I think that's why, as a former athlete, I think you have to come into it as the game ain't supposed to be that close anyway. If one
Mm.
call
Facts,
decide the game, nigga, y'all blew it. You know what I'm
facts.
saying?
No, that's a
That's
fact.
how I was taught as an athlete. You know what I'm
Yeah, that's
saying?
a
Not
rule. That's a rule.
like you know what I'm saying. If a motherfucker cheats you on the last play, motherfucker, why was they close enough to get to the last play? You know what I'm saying? You can never really blame the ref as an athlete.
Yeah.
Not if you want to be a good one anyway.
What the fuck?
Because I think about it like in the grand scheme, right? Now, it is some moments, fam, where you scratching your head like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? For example, over, under 3 points.
Yeah, they could
The
shave some
score
points
is
though.
the motherfucker up 9, 30 seconds to go, and they throw a bomb and score, and then end up only losing by 2. You know what I'm saying? As the clock
Mm.
run out type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
I see wild shit like that happening where um, a team can cover the spread, they kneel the ball, that's game. Or on the flip side, they kick the field goal and do cover. You know what I'm saying? And I just think it depends on the coach. Because not every coach is gonna kneel the clock out and go for the under and just accept it. Alabama just did that shit a few weeks ago. Could have scored, got the over, everything would have been great. Instead, they kneeled the ball at the 10-yard line, 2 minutes left. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? It's fucked up. Like, you know what I mean? If you got the over in those games. And so how do you know? Because to me, it's gonna be one or the other. How can you rig that? It's either gonna be over or under. So, you know what I'm saying? How do you rig? You go in at halftime and say, all right, y'all, stop running the ball. No more passes. Let them score 4 touchdowns this quarter. You know what I'm saying? Like, how does that work?
Man, I ain't gonna lie, man. Some of them goddamn over and unders, man. The spreads. There's no fucking way these niggas knew. Man, I don't care what nobody say, man. That shit.
Now
You
that
can't
should
tell
be
me.
impressive, bro. I mean, I give it because I know what you're saying, bro. Like the over under is 219 and a half, and they get to 219,
Yep.
right?
That half point.
But
That's
somebody
what I'm saying.
bet the under. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, you know what I mean? So, like, even if, because I'm just saying it's only one or the other. So
Yeah.
we can't say it's rigged if you just bet wrong, nigga. You pick wrong. Even if they rigged it, motherfucker, you pick wrong. Like, you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like,
Yeah.
Nah, man.
No, I
Oh,
know. Like
man. I'll be seeing some shit because I really be betting,
You
and
fucking
some of this
right, you
shit
did.
be.
Stop acting like that. What happened?
But Taz,
Nah,
how do they know this game is about to go straight to 219?
bruh, I don't think they
Not
know. I
not
think they
230.
predicting. I think they predicting
He missing
because
the
look,
point. He missing it.
Nah,
some of
man.
them
Hell
games
no.
now, bro. It was a game the other day that man, these motherfuckers was like 155 to 140. The over under was like 220, bro. They damn near had 400 points in the game, bro. Like
With
it's
that Hawks,
literally 300 some points scored in an NBA game with the over under at
Man,
like 240.
this fat bitch need to come on. She saw me out here. My
Like
bad. I'm
there's
finna.
no way to explain that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like Virginia basketball and college basketball. These motherfuckers play so slow, bro. They over unders be like 124, and they end up only scoring 60 points and win the game. They never get to 120. But you know what I'm saying is the game you go and bet on them to be under that these motherfuckers will score 70, and you know what I'm saying it'll be a game that's on the over. Like it happens. I'm just
So
saying you got to
I'm
be
gonna
able
share
to.
some sauce with you. I'm gonna share some sauce with you on what I be doing. So on the gambling site, they got this thing where there's a percentage that goes up. So if you pick two things over 1.5 odds, then you'll immediately get an extra odd point. So what you'll do is you'll pick all the NFL games for the day, let it be like 5. And your bet will come back and it'll be like 100x odds if you hit them all right. So what I'll do is, I'll always bet on the low teams. You'll automatically get a 25x regardless. So just a free salsa team, little extras.
I ain't follow none of that shit you just said.
Well, just move.
Yeah,
Well,
either.
moving
For the people
along.
who
Hey, Will.
follow, that's what's up. Get your
That was
money.
some
Well, moving on.
questionable shit
Well,
right there, Daryl. That was
well,
questionable.
You said
well.
Daryl, nigga. Don't ever call me Daryl. I just
No,
gave
not
some
Now
you.
free sauce. Don't
I'm
behave,
reading out the
man.
chat, man.
You talking about the chat? You talking about the chat? But moving along, I don't know everybody's aware. Ti checked his son again at a over there in Atlanta. Chicago really just told me I got the clip. So let's play the clip and let's talk about it. Give me 1 second.
Ain't nothing happen. Ain't nobody taking no money. Ain't nobody coming in the motherfucker. Ain't no party until I get straight.
My bad,
Ain't
boy.
nobody coming in the motherfucker until I get straight. Ain't nobody getting
Oh, that
nothing
wasn't for
until
his
I get
son.
straight. You want to see it? You want to show it to him or should I? Yeah, fly with me and my motherfucking son on it. Somebody show it to him. Somebody show it to him. Nigga, get what? Nigga, I'm gonna address it every night. Nigga, tomorrow night, the next night, the next night, the next night, the next night. The next night. The next night, nigga, ain't nobody getting no money. Ain't nobody getting no money in this motherfucker. Ain't nobody getting no money. We have a chat. We have a chat. For real, I feel manipulate your child. Nigga, what the fuck? Nigga, look. Do you see it? Do you see it, nigga? Do you see it, nigga? Huh? When a nigga put your child face on the motherfucking flyer to promote the blog, nigga, you can talk to me. Until then, ain't nothing going. Ain't nobody getting nothing going. Nothing. Call who you need to call, do what you need to do. Ain't nothing happening. No money, no beers, no partying, no sections, nothing. You put me and mine on the motherfucking flyer, nigga, give me everything. And if you can't, don't play with me. I don't know if y'all from here, but nigga, don't play with me in this city. It's my motherfucking city. Don't play with me in this city.
That little nigga be wildin' out.
Yeah, no, he tried to. Promoter was trying to make some money off of that shit.
Yeah.
Off of that
I'm
club.
not upset. I'm not upset. I have no emotion. Yeah. Cut the music off. Serve the drink.
Yeah, that wasn't about his son. I mean, it was about his son, but that wasn't like his son wilding the fuck out type shit. They try to
Nah,
use
but
it to
this
promote the club.
right. That's what I was saying though. Like people got all this scrutiny for T.I. as a father, right? And I had a critique of it too, right? In terms of how his son was embarrassing him. When you talking about standing on business for family, fam, like as a father, I don't care right, wrong, and indifferent. I'm gonna check my son to do what I gotta do with my son. But don't be out here trying to make a name or make some money off me and mine, man. That's how you stand on business, for real, for real. I don't know y'all take on it.
No, that's real.
Yeah, for sure.
Flat out.
Wait, so what did I just see? Because here's my question, bro. Like now, who set the party up?
So
Some
the
random
club
promoter.
is so the club is 1150. It's 1150 in Atlanta, right? So that's the club. Whatever promoter was there, I didn't get the name of the promoter or what team was promoting it, but they produced a flyer for like a R&B. This happened yesterday, Wednesday. They did like an R&B Wednesday at the club, and then somebody sent the flyer to Clifford, and he went up there to check the situation.
And okay, so who was on the flyer?
Him and his son.
Oh wow.
So they put him and King, but promoters do goofy stuff like that all the time, right? They'll capture a moment, an internet moment or whatever, and then they'll put that on a flyer. Now, typically, because Atlanta a big party city, them cats be running up on people all day long checking folk. Like if you got me on the flyer, then I'm getting an appearance fee or something. Right? That's what he was really checking. Like it's an appearance fee, and you playing with his family, but they usually get like something if you using a celebrity on the flyer.
Yeah, that's right.
Go ahead.
I just wanted to make sure like King hadn't set up an appearance nowhere.
Nope.
Okay.
They was trying to capitalize off a moment, and he went up there, however many deep, and shut it down.
Yeah, on some nigga shit. What he's
Yeah.
supposed to do, for real.
Yeah. This is my city. Don't play with me.
Man, don't put me and mine on no flyer, nigga. You ain't clear shit with me. I don't even know you niggas.
Hey Taz, so look, let me ask you this. So in light of all the people that got all this conversation for him, and I get it, his leadership in terms of how he raised his family in question. What's your take on it?
Yeah, I'm actually that's my panel for tonight because I had held back all week on that shit. Hey, bro, I'm
I'm gonna
saying
pull
like
up.
this. When it come down to it, my son ain't gonna play with me, bro. You know what I'm saying? Now, if we in the house and you want to get a little heated and whatnot, I might not, you know what I'm saying? It might never come to nothing. But fam, if we out somewhere and you already hear me saying, hey, my nigga, you embarrassing yourself, calm down, you tripping. Once you take that next step, I might fuck that nigga over. I might make sure I get him on camera.
But
This what happens.
mm-hmm.
I'm just saying.
But that's
Hey,
me and you though in real life, that's me and you, right? He in the elevator, and that's why I had to pull back on some of my commentary because they had a suite at the Falcons. It's a whole bunch of sponsors. I know you don't care. I know.
I don't think Tip moving no different, bro. Like just over the years, if we looking at Tip, fam, some niggas let that money and shit and that fame get to him and shit. I think Tip goes so hard to be authentically a nigga that he'll pull up at your shit until you shut this shit down. Nigga, who the fuck y'all think I am?
I think Tip doing that.
Still,
I think he doing that in the hood. To be honest, I think he doing that in the hood. He not rolling up on them pink people the same way. And I ain't saying that like he a coward or nothing like that. I'm saying in that room, I don't see him japping out like how he did on them folk at that club. I don't see him doing that at the Falcons game. You know what I'm saying?
See, I don't see them fucking with him for that on that.
Oh, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Because can anybody equate to what your son can? Like I say, like my son, bro, don't like my nigga. You can't play with me, bro. I'm more inclined to punch him in his chest than I am to fight one of you niggas. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, now Taz, let me throw a curveball at you real quick because this is the other thing I was thinking about. And I ain't got my stuff off the ground yet, but if I had it, I would talk about this. So do you remember when Creflo Dollar got arrested for allegedly choking his daughter out, and there was an uproar over that?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like people got like all these opinions and whatnot about fathers and people parenting stuff. I remember people going like ham on Creflo on the fact that he allegedly put his hands on his daughter or whatever. That's a child that's running to call the police or doing what children do, whatever.
Hey, y'all remember Kirk Franklin and how he was talking to his
Oh
son?
yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
See, I did
Fuck you think you talking to?
Man, just a week ago, everybody was talking about you not even supposed to.
Chicago really don't go
kids
against
no
him again. I will drop the bag on you.
Rulers, we having a conversation or not?
That's all I'm saying. Next time I time a nigga out, stay out my business.
Nah, you time it. Hey, listen, you time it. Hink out. You finna drop another hundo. That's my dog.
You want to battle?
What I'm battling you for? You want? Hey, you want to battle to see who could build who block up the quickest?
I mean, I'm here to
Come
put
on,
black
we ain't
men.
gotta have a pissing contest, man. Come on.
Yeah, we could have a
Had a
contest to
convo.
see
Come
who
on,
build what
y'all.
the quickest.
No. I had a convo. Ruthless. Come on, baby.
But see, look, here's the thing, though, bro.
Go ahead,
Excuse me,
Taz.
though, Rilla. Here's
Okay,
the thing that I gotta
I'm
say.
finna drop
So,
about 300 right now. Is that what we gonna
so
do?
look,
Dylan?
so
We
look,
ain't
here's
gotta have a
No,
pissing
send that to me so I can
Come on.
flip it tonight on
an
these bets.
but here's an opportunity for black fathers to stand on business, though, bruh. Because this is what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
As much scrutiny as we get, as many conversations of
Mm-hmm.
there are that about our non-existence. Hey, fam, this
Mm-hmm.
is the time when it's supposed to be establishing before you even give your motherfucking opinion about
Facts.
T.I. and King. Acknowledge we talking about a black father first. Then we can get into any other conversation. But first, can we get through the first hurdle, which is generally accepted that the black fathers ain't around, the black fathers ain't in the home, the black
Mm-hmm.
fathers ain't raised the kids. Okay, well now here's a black father. I get it, celebrity, blah blah blah. But if we're gonna talk about this shit, can we at least acknowledge first that this is the black father?
Mm-hmm.
Then
Facts. 100%.
if you can't get past that, you can't even have a conversation with me, fam. Cause that's how I'm rocking. You know what I'm saying? Son, daughter, whoever, hey fam, don't play with me like that. I die for you out here. So don't embarrass me.
Right. No, I'm 100%. That's why I said you can't see me really comment on it publicly. Then when my man posted, my man Nick posted that, and I caught wind of it from him first. You know what I'm saying? The conversation that they have, well, at least the men that I know, the conversation that they have around this situation, like, yeah, you know, I wouldn't allow my son whoopty whoopty woo, but as a father, still, you understand what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, ain't no telling what happened when they got to the crib. And here's the other thing, because I think I've heard you speak on dealing with children that are on the spectrum. So, like, we don't know if the King dude is on the spectrum or not, right? So he's supposed to yoke him up right there if he on the spectrum and he know it. He just ain't disclosed it to the world that he on the spectrum. Like, we ain't considered none of that. But to your point, you 1000% right, bro. The first thing we supposed to lead with, that's a black father active in his son's life first.
Rilla, I said this. Can you hear me, Rilla?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Damn, I shouldn't have went out.
That's I can hear you, You let that Amazon driver pass him up. Yeah, dog.
I ain't even realize my mic was on this whole time.
Ruthless. What's your thoughts on it, Ruthless? What's your thoughts on T.I. as a father and black fathers in general? Raising sons, raising kings out here.
I like him showing the part I do like. I mean, I think he could have been a little bit different about it. Me, I would have brought lawyers off the top and ripped them all off. But he wanted to get loud and bust his chest out. Just show a little black pride. All right, I'm cool with it. You know what I mean? Instead of show a son that we can be together in this situation.
Sorry.
Well, I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it.
Yeah, you ain't getting no lawyers for no club promoter, G.
Yeah. If they were using my name on something to promote and profit, I would let them go through it. Then my lawyers would be in touch with them first thing in the morning. And
That money be already gone. That's cash.
No, it won't.
See that
Let me
shit.
say,
They didn't check the hey dog. They didn't check the dough and the bar. They out of there, and that club promoter ain't operating as an LLC, man.
No, it
Who
doesn't
you
go
gonna
like
sick
that.
them on?
Sitting on a business. I'm suing the business. The club is a business, sir. I'm saying, what you gonna do? Hide all that money from the government? We're going to civil litigation. What we talking about? And then once they make that call, well, hold up. Where you gonna hide all that money at? They'll freeze all your accounts. They will garnish your. Well, then what we gonna do? I'm not going there beating my chest up and talking about. Because then it might become gunplay. That might be too. I ain't going that route. But hey, that's T.I. You know what I mean? That's just how you run the show.
I feel you on that part.
Yeah, Atlanta a different beast, man. Atlanta a different beast.
It was
Can't pull
risky.
up to the doorstep.
It was risky, but he pulled it off.
Yeah, no, I don't know. I don't know. Well, yeah. I think we talking semantics at this point. I just know. Yeah, I don't think it was for him because
I mean,
for the
I
promoter, it was
almost
definitely risky.
though. I wouldn't have went that route though. I would have been okay. You know what I mean? I would have been. We would have been in the courts, but I mean, T.I. maybe he may have a chance to lose everything like that. I don't know.
And look, I think in the video he was saying, it ain't just a bag for him. Like you using me and my son, we both getting something off of this.
That's true. I mean, that's cool. I'm cool with that. Just that was a risky way though, because if somebody wanted to get prideful and then pull up.
Now I will concede that point. You know what I'm saying? Like that ain't the best message to send to the young bloods, but I'm talking about for the grown ups that are sitting up here with all this conversation for a man who's who been there with his family, raising his family. It's just interesting. Now I'm thinking about it, Taz. You bring up a good point because it's like it's always when we see black fathers doing something, we got all this conversation and smoke for black fathers.
I'm gonna say like
all
this.
this conversation.
I'm gonna say like this, Rilla. The most disappointing time in black father history was when LeVar Ball was getting scrutinized. Here's a black man that got three of his boys in the NBA, and y'all talking down on him. Oh, he just wants attention.
Yeah,
that
ain't a black father. Man. Yeah, that ain't a black father.
You don't think LeVar Ball is?
He married white. He married white.
What? Hell no.
He married white. Don't get to
black women, nigga. What the fuck? I ain't finna sit up and act like some nigga that's fucking white bitches doing the same shit.
I ain't mad at that, Taz. Taz standing on business.
Now, Prime can get that. Prime can get that support, but I think LeVar.
Wait, is Pilar is black?
That element out and having a conversation about LeVar, bro. You don't think he did too much, bro?
No.
Nope.
He did what he was supposed to do.
He
got the attention he
Michael
needed.
Jordan 1-on-1.
Yep.
Come on.
He has it's entertainment. It's all entertainment.
I'm serious, dog. He taught that same talk. He taught that same talk Muhammad Ali taught. He was selling tickets.
But you ain't the one playing, nigga.
Thank you, Rilla.
I agree with you.
Thank you, Rilla.
No, nigga, you're not playing though.
I agree with that. Yeah, he not the one playing. He was what's your man's name? Richard Williams, King Richard. That's what he was.
Man, hell no. I mean, and what the bad part is, like, them niggas got to the league though. They really was that. You know what I'm saying? Like them niggas.
Except for that, what's his name? Leangelo. Except for Leangelo. Hey, but look, Taz, real quick, or anybody on the panel, really. I don't mean to keep going.
Did he get a 10-day? I thought he made it.
He did. He got pulled in. He got drugged in there.
He actually a real good. He actually a good shooter. He was just, I don't know.
He made it though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I ain't gonna take that from him. Hey, but I was gonna say, speaking of Richard Williams, man, like we got to get that man his flowers too, bro. We got to get that man his flowers.
Joe Jackson, let's talk about it.
Let's talk about it.
It's the same thing. I think the discipline, having a father being disciplined, like making his kids focus and holding them accountable.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's missed a lot of times. So when you see it, people can say it look harsh and all that kind of shit, but when you got a kid and you can see the potential in them, you know what I'm saying, and you literally, sometimes they might not even see it in themselves, but you that one to stand on them and pushing them to be that. I think that's that shit's commendable. And I mean, people can kind of look past it sometimes and try and make it look bad, like, oh, he too hard on him. He trying to live his dreams through him and shit. Like everybody that you name that had a father like that. Well, I ain't gonna say that. All of the people that we naming, they turned out to be some of the greatest people in whatever it is that they did. You know what I'm saying? Serena Williams, Michael Jackson. I know the Ball brothers ain't Michael Jordan, but you know what I'm saying? They still.
I ain't see Jordan at none of his kids' games.
Hey man, LaMelo, low key, LaMelo feeling it though. Like his
nigga.
He carrying Puma right now. He carrying that whole brand right now.
He with Puma?
Yeah, he been with them for a minute. Well, he been with them since he came to the league.
Yeah,
Because
he's that
the
good
ball
too,
brand
though.
got a lot. He got they got a lawsuit.
Puma
He
got a lawsuit.
he
No,
really
ball
is.
brand.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
No,
he the
yeah.
best of the three of them. I got to give it up to him. He's an actual
Yeah,
market.
I'm pissed, man. They need to get Lonzo Ball up out of here. Hey, but
I
look,
think
so
he
now
is done. I think he injured.
no, I mean like they need to get him up out of Chicago. Period.
Oh,
Like get him up out of here. Like
that's
for
fucked
real,
up,
for real.
Rilla. That's
Hey,
fucked
so
up, Rilla.
look, so why, like, cause bro brought up the thing with Joe Jackson, right? So why is it all this smoke for Joe Jackson, but then when Bud Crawford mama telling him he ain't gonna be shit and they stand and start whoopie whoopie woo, then it's she was just motivating him. She was
Wait,
just pushing him to be better.
the Bud
Nah,
Crawford movie got to come out.
nah,
Cause
cause
nah, for
that
real though,
mental
you know
abuse.
a lot of that shit, bro. It's like The Color Purple and all that other shit, bro. I do think the depiction of it changes the perception of it. What
I hate.
people seeing it would
That's true.
actually that shit in
No, that's true. That's true. You right.
I'm
you know what I'm
just
saying?
saying,
Hey, no, you got
Taz.
a point though, because when I be hearing these stories about and God bless her soul or whatever with Tina Turner and how
Yeah.
how
Yes,
everything was depicted and what's love got to do with it, but then in real life they talk about how how she was with the program the whole time. She was riding with the campaign that Ike Turner was putting down the whole time, pimping, slanging dope the whole time. Like, yeah.
yeah. That Judge Joe Brown pissed me off though, man, when he said Tina Turner was the one running the operation and she was the pimp and all that type of shit, bro. Judge Joe Brown snapped on Tina Turner,
Oh,
bro.
he said that?
Yeah, bro. He
High
tried
key,
to
they
like
said the same thing about Whitney though.
he tried to clean Ike up, bro. Like, and you know what
Oh
I'm
no,
saying?
don't clean him up. No, you can't clean him
Ike
up.
was the homie. Like, you know what I'm saying? I think they from Memphis or lived in Memphis or some shit, but
Yeah.
Ike was his homie. So yeah,
Oh,
he put a whole lot of dirt on Tina, bro,
yeah.
and
I
tried
ain't
to say
know he
Ike was
said
the
that,
victim.
but
Hey, Rilla,
yeah,
to your
I heard
point.
it from somewhere else. Go ahead.
Hey, Rilla, to your point with the Bud Crawford and Joe Jackson thing. I think the Bud Crawford, the mental state is worse than the physical. Cause like I tell y'all, I told y'all a few times, ass whippers wasn't nothing to me. I get my ass whooped. She used to give me the option. Do you want to ass with my foster mom? She used to give me the option. Do you want to ass whooping, or and be able to go outside and play, or do you want to like stay in type? Do you want to be like stay in the house the rest of the day? I'm like, oh yeah, give me the ass whooping so I get the fuck up out of here. Hell yeah. But she'll give me an ass whooping and make me stay inside. But some of the things that were said, hands down, Bud Crawford's mom, that shit foul, bro. The things that you say, I will never forget the shit that you said. That ass whooping wasn't nothing. I could take ass whooping, no homo. I could take ass whooping all day. That's nothing to me. But the shit that you say to me, man, the most foul thing my foster mom ever said, I remember I told her I want to be the first black man on Mars. She laughed at me, nigga. How do you think that shit felt? You know what I'm saying? So the things you say, y'all need to watch some of the things y'all say to these kids, man. I hate when I'm
Hey,
out.
Unc, man.
Yeah.
Hey, shout out to you, man. I keep hearing you talk about your upbringing through foster care, and it's making me think about the sister in the city, Inglewood Bari, who went through that foster system, and she don't never really had nothing good to say about it. So I applaud you, people who can make it through those situations and still come out on top and standing on business, man. Like shout out to you, bro. I just wanted to say that to
Thank
you.
you, sir. Thank you, sir. But I just hate when I'm out in public and I see. Yeah, thank you. I just hate when I'm out in public and I see moms be mean to their kids. Like y'all don't understand what them words do. Like you can smack me in the back. Hey, smack me, smack the shit out of me. That's cool. That's fine. But some of the shit you say to these kids, man, I just and can I ask, really, can I ask y'all? Is it my place as a man to step in and be like, hey, yo, you shouldn't be doing that to that kid?
So
No. Okay.
to me, like if they in public and she not doing nothing brutally like
I
to
was just gonna say,
abuse or
like,
harm, yeah.
if it's egregious, I think you know the line. You know what I'm saying? But
Uh huh.
just some normal checking shit that might be a little over the top. You just kind of I just gotta kind of just keep it moving on that shit. I don't like to see kids get cussed at in public and shit.
One
None of that shit.
thousand.
I don't think you should embarrass your peoples in public. But unless
Right.
you putting your hands on them and flopping them in the aisleway or nothing, I ain't got no business in that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying?
No,
I
I
ain't got
think
no business
You
saying
said
shit,
flop
bro.
that. You said
I
flop
think
that little nigga.
the
But
Buck
I
Crawford shit a little different though. Like his mama was literally telling them that like you ain't gonna be shit. Like that type of shit. That's crossing like
Yeah,
a whole nother line than just like cussing your kid out or even beating the shit out your kid. If you
that's what I just
literally
said.
telling if your mother's telling you that you ain't gonna be shit, you ain't worth a damn like that, that's what you projecting into your child. That's worse than that's
But see,
literally the worst thing you could do.
yeah, but how many? And I don't disagree with you, but I'm saying how many mothers done told they sons you ain't gonna be shit just like your daddy.
A
I don't
lot of
even
right.
want
these,
to
a
project
lot of
that and
these
act
musty
like everybody
bitches.
doing it. I ain't that's
Hey,
that
I
was
just
the
want to
I
first
ain't
say
gonna say
time
thank
I
you for
heard
letting
everybody.
me
some
into the
shit like
panel.
that.
Whoever brought me up, many blessings.
All right,
Enjoy
bro.
yourself.
Gov.
None of your
All
business.
right, I
Have a
nine.
good day.
Salute,
But
salute.
but what if it's just an observation and not meant to be like a future prediction?
Mm.
Like,
So
cause I'm not saying it's right, and I'm against talking to your kids like that. But I do think sometimes, cause like people don't mind saying King is going to prison someday, or he's gonna have to go to prison or some shit like that.
Right.
To me, that's the same shit.
I mean, if you
Mm.
qualified and
so
say if you don't change the way that
there we
what you
go.
doing
Yep.
right now,
Yep.
then you ain't gonna be shit. That's cool. I've even not necessarily that harsh, but I done kind of told my kids the same. If you don't change your actions, then you're gonna end up you more than likely can end up a certain type of way.
Now
That's
put a
different than
pin in it, J Hub, 1 second, right? So just with that thought process, what if you keep getting suspended after your mom told you that 25 times?
Now that's a
um
substantiated observation. That's
um
substantiated, right?
I mean, I would still leave the option because it's like once you say you ain't gonna be shit, you close the door for you literally closing the door and saying there's no way you're gonna change. You literally not gonna be shit, and your parents telling you stuff can impact you. Like I literally like it's stuff I done said to like my little cousins that I can look back at my life now and say I could if I would have changed what I said. I reinforced negative shit that was going on in their life by the words that I use. You know what I'm saying? So
But
for a
is it
parent to
but J Hub, what I'm saying is it possible for a parent to see in their child that talking to them one way may direct them in a different direction as opposed to coddling them or even being soft about it. Too soft in your approach might not work for your child because what I would argue is it
I do
worked.
believe in
He
tough love.
became the 100% complete opposite in how much of that is the motivating factor to the point where we're talking about it now. Because he said it, because it came from them. So how do we know she wasn't using it as somewhat of a motivational tool because she did see her son striving based on that statement alone? That's what made him work harder.
I mean now that you say that, maybe I don't know they inner like the inner workings of their relationship. So maybe he was a child that he went against everything his mama said, right? And then if maybe she deep down understood if I say you ain't gonna be shit, he gonna try and do the opposite because he do the opposite of everything I try and tell him anyway. Maybe then, but I still just kind of find it hard just to make a declarative statement and say you ain't gonna be shit to a child. That's kind of hard for me to kind of understand and relate with. But I mean, I can.
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
got you. I agree
yeah,
with you though. That's something that we don't disagree on right there. I just don't think you say that to your child. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
For no reason. There's no reason to say that. We agree there.
Now I get what you're saying, though, Tucker. You're saying she produced a result, right? So I would say that's the exception and not the norm,
Yeah,
right?
we
Like telling you,
shouldn't
because
be.
most people project. Like when people say, like, say me as a father, if I see my son not putting in the work, right, and I say, okay, well, based on these habits, if you keep doing A, you'll end up with B, right? That's one thing. But what we hear from mothers, and I'm not making this a gender issue, but what we hear from mothers a lot of time is you ain't gonna be shit just like your daddy. And usually it's out of frustration, and that's after you've seen the child
Right.
exhibit some mannerism that reminds you of their dad,
Right.
right? That's usually when that comes. That part, that's a projection.
But does a
Not go ahead.
but Gorilla, does a mother's frustration play out the same way a father's would?
No, I don't think it does.
Yeah,
You
women
know
are
what I'm saying?
very
Because
emotional.
to me that's the TI reaction we talking about right there. You know what I'm saying?
Mm,
Instead of saying some shit like, damn, I wish I wouldn't even had you, a nigga just gonna choke his
that's
son
a
up.
fact. That's the fact.
Like I'm a beat your motherfucking ass before I say that to you. You know what I'm saying?
Mm,
But a mom, that might be the first thing that fly off of her lips in a moment of grand frustration.
yeah.
Because
And
Yeah,
we
they're
I
wicked
think
with their
women
mouth, bro. They
understand.
wicked.
I'm about to say that. I think women understand the things that come out of my mouth can hurt you way more than me choking you, me physically harming you. I think they understand that.
Hey Taz, what time is your show tonight? Not to cut you off, but what time is your show
No,
tonight,
you good.
G?
I was done.
I'm
I was
gonna
done. You good.
start at 6 o'clock West Coast, so 9 o'clock East Coast. You in the city, so
Okay.
it'll be
Yeah,
8.
yeah. 8 o'clock. Okay. I should be good by then. I'm gonna go back and watch this. What's the name before I pull up? I had started watching that Tyler Perry documentary on Amazon, and the dude was talking about like he has all this shower of praise for his mom, and then he was talking about like how his daddy hated him or something. And then the cousin up there like, yeah, his daddy was an a-hole, blah, they skip, woo, woo, woo. So I'm sitting up there saying, well, did y'all miss the lesson? Like, was the dad like a strict disciplinary to get you to be something and go somewhere, or are you just saying the man was full of hate? I'm gonna watch that before I pull up on you, bro, and have some
No doubt.
commentary around that, man. Because I think by and large, most fathers, even when they in that strict disciplinarian mode, is from a place of love. My granddad did not play that shit, fam. But it took it. I didn't understand everything he was teaching me until he passed, right? Because then that's when I had to apply everything. While he was here, he was still the safety net and really the strength of our family. When he passed, there were gaps, right? Even my uncles couldn't feel because I don't know, they just didn't pick up the lessons or whatever. Um, but it's like when he passed, I was like, oh man, that's like my granddad. He the one that taught me the nuances of driving. You know what I'm saying? He the one that taught me like, man, you ain't got to hit the brake like that, man. Just come off your accelerator and roll into your stop. Keep your head on a swivel. You don't drive. You drive like everybody else don't know how to drive. You know what I'm saying? Like he taught me the nuances of that stuff, man. And it's like I didn't get the lesson until he left. So even when they being strict disciplinarians, right? That's coming from a place of love.
Facts. And like I say, it is gonna look different when a woman's saying it, and that's why, you know what I'm saying, again, like my mom was strict on me once my pops left this shit. Like she was strict as fuck, and I give her credit for trying her best, nigga. I was in somewhat of a competition with her. You know what I'm saying? If like you can punish me, but I'm gonna do what the fuck I want to do. And so in that, I can't say some of the things that she tried to implement or whatnot is harming me today. I have to understand that she was trying to deal with an unruly team, which I was, and leave it at that, and give her that grace of not knowing what I know now, and then implement that with my kids, and that's why my kids ain't like me. You know what I'm saying? I just it has to be passed down. The lessons you learn from the hardships you put on your parents, you ain't supposed to want that from your kids. You're supposed to raise them a little better, a little different.
Wait a minute, Taz, wake that up, man. You just said something, man. You said that's why my kids ain't like me.
Yeah,
And I think this is the other thing about most fathers. Most fathers want their kids to be better than them.
no doubt.
I want my kids to be 10 times better than what I was, right? And what I've been hearing from dudes, a lot on these panels, especially when we get to talking about parents and mothers and stuff like that, it's like I hear dudes talk about how the mothers are jealous of the daughters, right? Or how, and I'm not saying all mothers, I'm not saying not all, not all, but I'm just, we have these conversations around parents and fathers, man. Like, I know for me, I drive my kids so hard because I want them to be 10 times better than me. I don't want them to have to work the same way I work. This is
Like I
this
was,
is
but like I
not the
look at it
best.
like this though, real. I was on my way to the penitentiary when I was 20. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know it. You know what I'm saying? Like I wasn't trying to be, but it just was what it was. Like I don't see that trajectory for my son. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I say when I say different to me, I mean better. You know what I'm saying? Like and my daughter, of course, it's not even a question. She was better than me at 13. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? So what I see out of my children that, you know, I can be proud of is that they are moving in a direction that I didn't even see for myself when I was their age. Yeah, I mean, they see the world a whole lot better, a whole lot different, and it's a wider spectrum for them than I had, and I can appreciate that for them.
Do you think social media uh taking an account that has helped them
Pull that back up. I
emotionally?
couldn't read it.
I think they were the tail. Like, for example, like, let me give you an example. I feel like social media didn't start meaning shit till 2016,
Yeah.
2015, 2016. Like, that's when it started mattering the most. They're on their way out of school, they in high school and shit like that. I don't think it mattered as much in raising them, I'll say, as opposed to like my granddaughter who already knows how to work YouTube at 4 years old. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
No, right.
Like,
Now
yeah,
let
I
me
mean,
ask you
like,
like this: do you think you would have made different decisions if you had YouTube and social media when you were younger, when you were in your early 20s? If I could see these successful people that are on these social media platforms, do you think you would have want to strive to be like them, or you see what I'm saying? Do you think because we're
I,
only subjected to what we see, one on TV, and then two, who's around us in our environment. But if I saw a motherfucker on YouTube that's real successful, uh, like was it Robert Smith? Is it Robert Smith? Like a man like that, because they don't show that shit on TV. You know what I mean? You have to go search for something
they
like
do
that.
though. That's the only place you're gonna see that shit is on TV. That's
But
what
I'm
we
saying
saw.
if we had not, I didn't see him on TV when I was younger.
Robert F.
I'm not
Smith
gonna lie. Yeah, I'm
or
not even gonna lie to you.
Byron Allen.
Nope,
None of them.
nope,
None of
nope,
they shit. That's what I'm
nope.
I
saying.
never
It's
I
like,
never heard of him
that's what
until
I'm
lately.
saying. We responsible for putting them black people out there in their business ventures and their channels and shit. You know what I'm saying? They networks and whatnot. Those are men who did start some shit. But like I say, I think society doesn't care about that type of shit, bruh. Society don't care if we see that shit. It would be up to black people to show that shit, and we don't.
I'm saying if I had EYL Earn Your Leisure, if I had Earn Your Leisure in my early 20s, I mean I was still on some other shit. I mean I probably would have flipped that money and put it towards the stocks and goofy shit
Bro,
like
we
that. You know.
wasn't but see that, like, in that, when I was growing up, bro, what nobody trying to sit around and watch shit, bro. Like, niggas was on the move, bro. Like,
But
you know what I'm saying?
but
Niggas wasn't trying to
Taz,
sit around and
Taz,
watch
they
shit.
But Taz, they have the thing about Earn Your Leisure. They have people like Rick Ross on there, Steve Harvey, other rappers. Really, you can help me out with this one. They have all kinds of people from hip hop on their platform talking about that, making it cool, making it look cool. Like, oh
Yeah, but I
shit, I
think
so
in the
you mean I ain't
last
gotta
20
pop bottles
years,
to be cool?
nah, because look, in the last 20 years, I think they've only brought people closer to this celebrity shit. I would say 20 years ago, people wouldn't even gave a fuck about that shit. We ain't know about these
No,
motherfuckers'
I
backgrounds, and
disagree.
a lot of time.
I
But that
disagree.
shit was gossip. That shit was gossipy, bro. Niggas
Why was
ain't care
No,
Tupac
about nobody
famous? Whoa, whoa,
background
whoa,
and
whoa,
who
whoa,
they
whoa. Why was
family was
Tupac
and all that
famous?
shit.
Why was
We
Tupac
didn't have
famous?
access to that shit, bro. There was no Twitter and all this shit, bro. We wasn't dick riding people like that.
Like they is today. But why? No, no. Why is Tupac famous?
For the movies and the music.
He got shot
Not
what 6 times?
no, bro. He was famous before he got shot.
Okay, even okay, that's even better. Okay, but people were paying attention to celebrity. That's all I'm saying. That's the
But
whole point of
I
that.
will
People paid
argue
attention.
Pac's story wasn't known until he died.
Yeah,
About Matulu and his mom and the Black
I agree.
Panther shit and
that's
all
a
that shit. A
fact.
lot of that
That's a
shit
I
fact.
didn't
agree with
even
that.
get
I
flushed
agree with
out
that.
until he died.
And you know what's
But the
crazy, Taz? He
early
talked about that in
2000s.
the music from the first album.
Right?
He talked about it. They wasn't paying attention then.
I'm just saying, if we had somebody that made financial literacy cool and hip when I was younger, in the early, let's say mid 2000s, early to mid 2000s, we probably be somewhere a little bit better because the way these guys have taken off in the last 2 3 years, it's amazing. It's great that more
It's a
black people
song I
are
want you
being
to
hip.
listen to, bro, by Ice Cube. It's called Black Korea.
Oh
Right?
Uh,
snap! Oh
Nigga
snap!
ain't have to, bro. Nigga ain't have to see no fucking YouTube video, bro. 3-minute song that outlines the whole shit, nigga. Every time I want to go get a fucking brew, I gotta go down to the store with the two Oriental 1 penny counting motherfuckers. They make a nigga mad enough to cause a little ruckus. Thinking every nigga in the world got a take. So they watch every damn move that I make. They hope I don't pull out a gat and try to rob they funky little store, but bitch, I got a job, nigga. The fuck? We ain't need no,
That's not
I ain't
teaching.
need no
Yeah,
fucking
cool.
financial.
Cube the
That's
goat.
fire. That's fire, but it's not teaching financial literacy.
Why
No,
ain't it?
no, but hold
So
on.
okay,
Here's the
let
thing.
me do the rest of it. So don't follow me up and down your market, or your little chop suey ass will be a target of a nationwide boycott. Juice with my people. That's what the boy got. So pay respect to the black fist, or we'll burn your store right down to a crisp. And then we'll see ya, because you can't turn the ghetto into Black
Black
Korea.
Korea. Yep.
Nigga, what do you mean that ain't financial
I think
literacy?
that more has to do. No, that definitely has more to
No,
do
no,
with
that's
discrimination and being
No, bro, that's
no.
getting
He's
some
talking about
money in
and
the
being.
fucking
economics. Yeah.
stores in your neighborhood, nigga.
Hey,
No,
but
I
wait,
understand that. I understand, but
uh,
that. Come on,
wait,
come on.
you arguing
That's not
you
teaching me
majoring on
how to
minor.
do it. No, I
No,
understand
you.
what you're saying. No, I understand what he's saying, but I'm saying that's not teaching me how to do it.
So listen, do you remember Black Enterprise with Earl Graves?
Earl Grave. No.
Right. So Black Enterprise was Earn Your Leisure, right? When I was coming up, they had the covers with Russell Simmons on it. They had this is a black magazine. It still exists. It's just in digital
Oh,
form now.
Black Enterprise. Okay, the magazine. Okay,
The
gotcha.
magazine,
Gotcha.
correct. Do
Yeah,
you
gotcha,
remember
gotcha,
when
gotcha.
Russell Simmons was touring at all those HBCUs? I remember, I forget what the name of it was though, but it was something about financial literacy, right? And I remember
No, we got
he brought that
Ebony at my
tour.
crib. Sorry, but
No, no, no. This well, yeah, I got Ebony too. Go get them
you
five
see
hip
what I'm
hop covers.
saying? You see what I'm saying?
What's the name? He brought that tour to Atlanta. He had it at Morris Brown College, right? And this is the first time, like this is when Killer Mike was still doing Grind Time Rap Game, right? And he was on stage and called and he said it like he didn't say it in a mean way. He was just talking how he normally talking. He called Paul Wall a cracker, and everybody in the room was clutching their pearls. But he was saying because that's the relationship that they have. He's like, this cracker taught me this, that, and the third. Whoopty whoopty whoop, right? So we've had these vehicles and platforms. The problem is, what do you do with the information that you get? Right? I
Right.
gotta act on the information that I get. The information is there, and again, like I said that last time I was over here with y'all, man, the world is still moving. They ain't waiting for it to be spoon fed to you. They ain't waiting for it to be, wrapped in a pretty little bow for you, man. These motherfuckers is out here getting it, G.
Right.
We the ones that's gotta wait on celebrities. They ain't waiting on man. Listen, I keep telling niggas, I'll be 50 next year, man. Let me tell you something. At 50, and Taz, no, I ain't lying. The L7s are winning. The niggas that y'all call nerds and squares and neutrons and this and the third, them the niggas that's winning right now.
Man.
Big
Yeah.
facts. Big facts. Not your celebrities. Not your celebrities and they celebrity divorces and all these gossiping motherfuckers. Not the L7s are winning, nigga. Big facts.
Yeah. I mean, shit, it ain't even a question. Because I mean, for real, when you look at the direction people try to point most of the youngsters in, it is kind of a to be that STEM and whatnot. It is to get away from
I don't know
what I'm
if my
saying,
mic
some of the
went out.
quote
My mic
unquote
went go out.
popular. What you say? It is to get away from some of the little popular things though that you hear most of the time. Now it is being promoted to be a little more square and anime and all that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I don't see nothing wrong with it. It does kind of offset some of the imagery. So I don't see nothing wrong with it. Although I do talk my shit about anime, I don't see nothing wrong with it.
Nah, Ninja Scroll is the GOAT, man. I don't know nothing about this new anime, but Ninja Scroll is the GOAT. But to that point though, Taz, like we gotta push these kids. They gotta see something different, man. When I'm out here talking to these shorties still, and I'm talking about to the young bloods, man. I don't really I don't have that much conversation for females because I think females should be having that conversation with other females, right? But when I do talk to these young bloods, man, they still saying rapper, ball player, athlete. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, you don't want to be the CPA. Man, did you see what Rich Paul just did with Whoopty Whoopty Whoop with Clutch Sports? Or like
Right.
who? Like, do you know how much money you can get as the man? Like, if my thinking go like this, if they paying LeBron X, Y, and Z, who cuts that check and how much do they make?
That's realistic.
Right?
But see, I ain't gonna lie
Like,
to you, really. When I was in high school, I thought I was gonna make it to the league. I think every kid think they gonna make it. Honestly think that's what it is. Till you hit
My
like
man,
I
Unc
think
man
every
said, why does it
I think
gotta be cool though in order to learn about money and making money and get financial literacy? That's one of our issues. It shouldn't have
you
to
said
be
why does it have to be
cool. How
cool?
about it?
Because they think it's cool to
Yeah,
be a
why
rapper or a ball player.
but why do we gotta
That's what
make it?
interest.
But listen to what
That's
I'm
what
saying though. But listen to what I'm saying. Why do we gotta make it cool in order for you to benefit like that? Why can't it just be about me learning about getting money? It doesn't have to be cool. Let me tell you, it's not cool to learn all the time.
that's,
It's
I know
not.
I understand that. I understand that, but you have to do what people are gonna follow what they're interested in. To make people interested in it, they had to pull
So
up people like Rick Ross and this other person, things like
so
that.
so I gotta go the extra mile to make you want to make money.
I mean, they were doing
No,
their
that's
natural
and
thing.
that's why we are so far behind because we got to put it in the goddamn rap song in order for us to go do something.
Yes, yeah, I agree. I agree.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy as hell to me.
I agree. But I
uh-oh,
think
y'all done woke Hink up.
all I'm saying
Yeah.
is, if I was hip, if I was had knowledge of the things that they're teaching today on EYL, I probably would have a couple million in assets right
No, I
now,
understand what you're saying.
liquid,
I
a
I I,
million
I
liquid.
understand.
Cause y'all
I
gotta
do.
start recognizing just cause a motherfucker say they're a millionaire don't mean it's liquid. It might be in
No.
assets, but
Yeah, it's on paper. The same way they say
you know what I'm saying?
Jay-Z, Kanye, all them people are paper
Billionaires.
billionaires. Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah, it's on paper. All of it's on paper. But here's another thing, and I see other people coming in, so I'll pipe down real quick. There's nothing sexy about Warren Buffett. There's nothing about investing in paper goods. Nothing sexy about Procter and Gamble. Nothing sexy about Target. None of that. Nothing Charlie Munger. Nothing.
Coca-Cola.
But they
Yeah.
Coca-Cola, right? But these are the things that produce over time. We got to get off this dopamine hit that has got to be dope or cool or sexy or flashy. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Like, man, listen, these dudes, when you go through Buckhead and you see it's funny, the poor people want to dress rich, well, act like they rich, and the rich people dress like they poor.
I agree.
I remember when I used to sell car audio for Hi-Fi Buys, right? The shorty came in. This story went around for years. The shorty came in to the location in Buckhead, which is like a really rich section, old white money section of Atlanta, right? Kid came into the showroom and looked like a bum, looked like a little skateboarding kid. And he was looking at the car audio. And, in that day you made commission and spiffs. And so the kid was looking around, whoopty, whoopty, whoop. And everybody just ignored him. Nobody would help him. Nobody would help him. He asked one a question and they kind of blew him off because he didn't look like they had money. They would run to the dude that came in and looked like they had money. Boom. 2, 3 weeks, no, a month later, it was a month. A month later, he came back and this was when Hummers were popping. So he came back with a Hummer, had it kitted out, had the rims, all that stuff, had a whole, I think a $50,000 audio sound system in there. And he pulled up to the salesman and showed them his system that he had sent his car to North Carolina to get it done because they took care of him. He didn't care. He had the money. He just didn't look like it, man. We got to stop going for what's flash.
50,000. I better be able to talk to Jesus. What the fuck? I better be able to
At
hear
that
Jesus
time,
with that.
listen, in
What
that
the
time, that's
fuck?
what it was. That's what you was that's what niggas was putting in their car, right? The point is about us ignoring because it looks like the boring thing. That's the point that I'm making. He looked boring. He didn't look like money, so nobody paid attention to him. Coca-Cola doesn't look like money. Procter and Gamble doesn't look like money. You know what I'm saying? L'Oreal doesn't look like money. But if you know anything about women, they buying beauty products every day.
Yeah.
So you should have some money parked in L'Oreal. Go ahead, bro. I'm gonna pipe down. I've been talking that money talk for a minute.
No, spit your shit. I would say one thing is
I think we're fascinated with the get rich quick schemes. I don't want to call it a scheme, but I don't think a lot of these kids understand. Like when I was training my nephew for basketball, I used to try to tell him he only like 6'1". I'm 6'2". He only like 6 foot 6'1" maybe. But I used to always tell him like, bro, there's literally levels to this shit. I'm 6'2", but there's niggas that's 6'6", 6'8", 6'10". Like there's nothing I could do with them. Like I was okay when I was younger, but I'm like there's nothing I could do with them. So I think you need to keep an open mind. And he used to roll his eyes, roll his eyes. Then he want to be a rapper. I'm telling him like, you know how many people on this planet want to be rappers? I'm not discouraging you from doing whatever you want to try to do. I mean, fucking do it. I'm here I'm here to help you if you want to do that. But just understand how many other people are doing this. You need to be focused on your main goal, and then push towards doing that. But just to be honest, how many people you got high key be chosen? You know how many dope ass college players don't make it to the league? Like I mean, cold ass niggas. Like it just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I don't mean to discourage nobody. You know what I'm saying? Or I'm definitely not hating. But I think we're fascinated
Well,
with that get rich quick.
if that boy's in college, aspiring going to college, encourage him to get a college degree paid for by everybody else.
That's real. Yeah.
Encourage
Gotta
him to
get scholarships
get
and all
a
that.
free
Yeah.
ride
Yeah.
and enjoy the experience. Encourage him to do that. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying? You can work
Hank.
on your rap
Definitely.
career with your college
But do you
degree.
understand?
It
But do you
can
understand what
happen.
I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. But do you understand what I'm saying?
I
Like
understand.
they want that
But
quick money. They think this shit is quick.
I,
Hence the
yeah,
drugs. Hence
but
the
that's
sports.
but yeah. You look, 'cause you got grown ass men my age feeling the same way about that. They don't want to work for it because they never want to work for it. They too lazy to get out
God
there and
damn.
grind and get their hands dirty. I mean,
Yeah.
even got cats men Taz age. It doesn't matter about what age you are. A lot of cats are like that because they feel like they can get the quick fix and the quick money, man. And it doesn't
Yeah.
always work like that. Sometimes you
Yeah.
got to
It's
take
true.
that slow money and build. Just like
Hey,
when you see
Hank.
some of these YouTubers, they build their channel. Man, they don't come in hitting the lick off right there. No, you got to build. It takes
Exactly.
time. When you put your nose to the grind, you can do it, but you got to be willing to work.
The stock market the same way, and sports betting is the same way also. Just because you got $10 and you want to put it on this team, bro, did you even look who the matchup is? Like if you NBA, did you see who the fuck they playing? Like it's a lot to it. Did you look up their averages? Like who'd I be arguing with on here? Ray Midnight. Shout out to Ray Midnight. It's my man's Cleveland 216. But I'm saying I don't give a fuck what this person averages. I'm going way under so I can hit for sure. I'd rather put more money on a lighter ticket. If it says, let's just even say negative 111, I'd rather take that than positive 1246.
Yeah,
Hey,
Everybody
man,
put
y'all Cleveland
man,
niggas some betting niggas,
that's
man.
something.
Y'all are some
That's
betting
something. But
niggas.
man, that's something different though. You know what I'm saying? That's
I'm,
something different.
but I'm
This
saying
this
this
ain't
this
got
is
nothing to do with.
no. This is part of that
Go
get
ahead.
rich quick. This is part of the get rich
Oh,
quick
okay.
schemes. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to relate it to. Everybody think this shit's so simple, and I'm just trying to put this money. I'm trying to get it real quick, real quick. No, do your research. I'm agreeing with you. So a lot of us need to do our research, due diligence, and just do the research, man. That's
No,
all
I
I'm
just
saying.
thought about that as soon as you said that about Ray Midnight, man. Y'all every Cleveland nigga I know is a gambling nigga, man.
We
Y'all some
hitting, baby.
betting niggas, man.
We hitting,
Like real
baby.
talk. Hey, Hank, I
Yeah.
wonder how many people know like about the athletes that either make it to the league or don't make it to the league, or they went to college, got that degree paid for by somebody else, and are super successful in other areas, in other business, like Junior Bridgman, 250 Wendy franchises
Yeah,
on
yep.
on
Shout
his
out to
off
Junior Bridge.
season. On his off season from playing in the NBA, went to work at Wendy's so he could learn the business, flip
He's
burgers,
a he's a
drop
he's a he's a
fries.
he's a product of the 502.
Hey,
Can I
look,
ask you a
and he owns Ebony.
Can I ask you a question, Rilla?
Oh, he
Which
married
one
to a
is
Go
more?
black
for it,
woman
Joe.
too, just in case y'all
Which
didn't
one?
know that.
Yeah.
Which one is more detrimental? Which one is more well? Which one is more important? Uh, Becoming a millionaire and flipping that and becoming a billionaire, or being a millionaire and losing all that shit? Because a lot of these athletes they get that bag and they fucking fumble it. They become bankrupt before they even leave the league. Which one
The
do you think
most
is
important
more
thing,
important?
man, is be the best version of yourself, man. Even if that means you lose it all, but you gain it back. Be the best version of yourself, man.
Well, apparently
Man,
some of these niggas don't ever get it.
yeah, I
That's
don't
true
know,
too. But
G, because when you
does
say
it make
that,
you less of a man? Does it make you less of a man just because you don't get it?
I'm not really debating whether you're a man or not. I'm just saying which fundamental is important. What,
That's not about
because
saying
we're,
if you're a
because,
man or
because,
not. Does it make
because
you
we're,
less though, man? If we
we're
can't
talking
look
about
here, we can't
financial
just.
literacy.
I understand, but you can't just base everything about off of money, though, man. You know what I'm saying? Money's great. It's a great necessity, but at the end of the day, man, it's about your character too. You gotta have something. You gotta have that too.
he ain't coming in here with ruthless point.
I
That
don't know
was
about
ruthless
that part.
point. Yeah, that was ruthless point earlier. He was focused on the
Damn,
character
well,
integrity, and
I'm about to tap out if that's the case. I got it. If
I
I'm real
said,
ruthless, something must be wrong.
I said, and I agree, right? That character integrity is important. Those are foundational things that we should get at the crib. But by all means, brother, we gotta have those resources. We gotta strive to have those. Now, you don't put those resources over people. You use those resources to put people in positions of power, right? Whether that's your own family, nepotism is not a bad word, right? Or whether it's people in your immediate community,
Hell no,
but we gotta have them
I'm all
resources.
for it. I'm
One
all for
thousand percent.
nepotism. Fuck
One
yeah.
thousand
Now, look,
percent. I can't answer
hey,
your question though.
Yeah.
No, but real, I say this. I don't have no power in nepotism, brother. Y'all going to do it while you can, because when our time comes, best believe,
Yep.
look, he gonna be that next king.
Yep.
His little one's gonna be the next one, and we're gonna keep
Yep.
passing thing, and we ain't giving it back. Hell no, I'm all for nepotism. So whoever's got it now, enjoy it. We coming.
Yeah, and my thing with the nepotism is even to the degree, like I said, Black Enterprise, Earl Graves. I mean, I look at Herman J. Russell Company. You know, they passed it down to their seeds, and I bring them up to say this: make sure your seeds are in position to handle what you've given them. What you sent them to school for to be able to come back and take care of. Make sure they're in position to handle that. But the reason why I was saying I really can't answer your question because I think that if you can make a meal and flip it to a Billy, obviously that's the better way, right? But then I also look at somebody like Will Smith, who started out as a rapper and low key, really dope MC. I ain't talking about lyricist. I'm talking about MC. Like he's a really dope MC, right?
Yeah.
But he lost it all, and then pivoted. He hit a pivot and gained it back tenfold. I ain't talking about the character of the man and who he done slapped and what his woman do to him. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the person that knows how to generate income and revenue. I don't know. I don't know because I think there's a lesson in that when you fail and bounce back and get it and know how to get to it. Yeah.
Because we see stories about these athletes who go bankrupt with being out of the league a year or two. You know what I mean? We see that shit all the time. So I think that just goes back to financial literacy, how important it is to learn money, to know money.
I
A
don't
lot
have.
of us ain't
It's
got shit
2023.
because we
I'm
don't
gonna
know
tell you
money.
this. In 2023, with everything that we know about this is why I don't have no mercy, no sympathy, no nothing for these rappers that say, "Oh, I signed a bad deal." It's 2023. Q-Tip told you in 1990, industry rule number 4080. Industry rule number 4080, record company people are shady. So we'd have known this for 30 plus years, and you still out here signing bad deals. That's on you. You want to be a hawk. If you an athlete and you blow through your money, and I didn't even know this, that they paychecks, they don't get paid in the off season like that. It ain't like you get a regular check coming in. You know, you get the money comes in big sums for whatever time it comes, and then you got to make it stretch and make it work. So if you out here making big purchases, and you got to remember,
That's why they
you
go
just
broke.
because you in a new tax bracket now, so 50% to the government off top, then your agent, then your business manager, then your lawyers, then your accountant. That's 5 or 6 different people getting paid before you see one dime, and you out here balling. No,
And most of
fam.
them still have agents after retire. Why do you still need an agent after you retire from the game? Because what the hell is you doing? Unless
Let
you
me
in that
ask you,
field,
Nick.
maybe
Nick, let me
so.
ask
What's
you.
up?
So you play college ball, right?
Yes,
Do you know anybody who made it to the league?
yes.
Where are they now?
Well, he owns a couple businesses, a couple car lots,
Okay.
and a couple rental spots. But no, he
Okay, so
didn't stay long. He played about 5 years for the Philadelphia Eagles.
that's pretty good.
Uh,
5 years, that's pretty good.
but yeah, he didn't stay long. But of course, the politics and injuries, that's what really hurt him. So,
Yeah.
But
but
you
yeah,
find
I
a
mean,
lot more athletes that's like that go into business, like Mel Farr in Detroit. That play, I think he played for the
mhm.
Lions actually, but one of the biggest car dealerships, black owned car dealerships in the country. I mean, it's a ton of athletes that like if you saying go to the league for that, then cool. But a lot of these shorties, they not saying they want to go to the league, to use their gift and talents and all that other stuff. And a lot of times they not even like, yeah, they can get a quick bag, but you know what I think people really do it for, they like that attention. They like the spotlight. They like
Yeah.
the spotlight. They like everything. That's why we come to the social media. That's why we check for likes and views. That's why we do the subscriber supremacy, right? I specifically said I was not launching. And everybody kept asking, when you launching your channel? I ain't doing that because I don't want people to think I'm doing it for likes and clicks and views and money. When I do it, it's gonna be like I got everything lined up and it's time to go, right? Like, yeah, cats, we got to be honest when we having these conversations. In terms of these, I'm talking about these athletes. Like, you know what I'm saying? We talking about the athletes and the money right now. We got to be honest and let them shorties know. Like, because I had to ask my daughter, like, okay, well, what do you want to do? And she's talking about she want to do one thing, but she's in a performing arts school. So how does being in a performing arts
Line
school?
Texas. On my phone. Go ahead.
No, I just don't. I was saying for my daughter, how does being in a performing arts school help you get to X? If you were saying you was going to do theater and all that other stuff, cool. Do that, woo, but that's not even what you want to do, right? You just like being seen and performing well, and people get to clap for you, like, and that's a lot of our kids like to just be those that are extroverts like to be seen and clap for. And no, no,
I'm hearing actors don't even make as much as they like we think they do. That's what I'm hearing. But I have a couple friends. I actually have a couple friends who went to school for mass media communication. That's actually the one that was moved out to California. Saw them niggas doing cocaine and shit. He one of them, but he had a couple acting gigs, but I don't think they did shit. But the other
hey
girls,
man,
yeah, they
Terrence Howard got paid 12,000 for Hustle and Flow. Y'all see that story circulating where he talk about getting paid 12,000 and how Paramount did him dirty because he's
Exactly.
supposed to
That's
get the
crazy.
royalties. He's supposed to
Yeah,
get the
that's crazy,
royalties for
right?
Hard Out Here for a Pimp. Oh no, that's a dirty game with a nasty name, man. That's how we supposed to play it, right? But
Yeah.
we do it to ourselves, man. We will we will start a record label and complain, like we'll complain about the way the big record labels do us, but then we'll go and rape our artists the same way. You know what I'm saying? Rake them over the coals and fleece them out of their bread. But for those who don't know, Terrence Howard said he did Hustle and Flow for $12,000, and then when the royalties and stuff like that from Hard Out Here for a Pimp and Whoop That Trick, that's a separate entity. That's part of the soundtrack. He's supposed to get royalties for performing those songs. Well, the way they did the paperwork, the way Paramount did the paperwork, the film, not the production company, but the film company, the way they did the paperwork, the songs were, I mean, the contract was under DJ, right? It wasn't Terrence Howard performing as DJ. It was contracted to DJ, and Paramount
that's
owns the
foul.
name, title, and character of DJ. So the royalties that should have went to Terrence Howard for performing went to Paramount.
So now, right then and there, that's an example of somebody didn't read the paperwork. So he got an agent, and his agent didn't do his job. So hopefully he fired his agent after that situation happened. But guess what? It's one of those
Facts.
situations like a child. When it's something hot and you touch it anyway, you got to learn them tough lessons. Hopefully it doesn't happen to Terrence Howard again. Hopefully it was a one off. You know what I'm saying? If you don't learn your lessons after that, then hey, you meant to be
He
getting
did.
ripped off. But I'll tell you
He
another thing
negotiated
about
different
this.
for Empire, Hank. That he
Well,
said
that's
he
what you're supposed to
negotiated
do.
different Empire. Yeah.
You
Go
you,
ahead, bro.
you
My
live
bad.
and you live and you learn. You live and you learn. So another thing is, well, another one of our problems, we don't know how to say no. Man, I tell my mama no if I have to. Mama, no, I ain't got it. I can't do it. I'm sorry. But we gotta learn how to say no sometimes. Not everybody deserves to hear a yes from us. Not everybody deserves our time and our attention. They don't. And sometimes you got to say no. Either that or stay broken than motherfucker. Because you buying every story somebody got to tell you. Every sob story, every situation. All my family, man, we ain't paid our rent and due over 6 months. Man, like Bernie Mac said, why didn't you tell me after the first month? Now you 6 to 7 months, a year behind. Now you want me to help you out, bail you out?
That's funny as
No, that makes no
hell.
sense to me. So learn how to say no.
No, that's real. I think a lot of people think they're obligated to help their family members. Does that make sense? Oh, this is my mom. I gotta
No,
help
no,
her.
no. You're not obligated to do anything for anybody you don't want to. You're not. I can't sit there and tell my son, I got you all the way to college. Pay for your scholarship. You make the league, you're obligated. No, you're not, son. No, you're not, brother. You're not. Whatever. If you do anything for me, it's a blessing. You don't have to. I'm not asking you to. But no, you're
I think
not obligated to nobody.
I'm saying I
You're
think that's
obligated to
how.
yourself. That's the only person you're
Yeah.
obligated to. Yourself, and if you have a family, that's it. That means your kids, your wife. That's the only people you're obligated to. Other than no, no.
Then how come? Then how come some people feel uncomfortable when it, like for example, when they become successful and they feel like, oh, I have to move my parents in or I have to help my parents out.
Ronnie, because they never learned the art of saying no.
Mm. No, that's deep. That's deep.
You had me. You chose to give birth to me. You chose to get pregnant. You chose to have kids. It wasn't me. I didn't have an option. I didn't have a choice. You're obligated to your kids. Your kids are not obligated to you. You grown.
Damn, that's deep. I ain't gonna lie to
Man,
you.
you
That's deep.
lucky. You lucky some women ain't up here, cause I know they'd be start lighting them torches and pitchforks. Shit.
That's what
Okay, it
I'm
doesn't
saying.
matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, dog. Stop cowering down. And see, that's another thing what's wrong with us men. Let me talk about us men. Why do we move to what women think? If you the leader, if you call yourself, you that dude, then move accordingly. They
Right.
will follow suit.
But I'm saying I think a lot of,
Pussy don't
especially,
move me.
I'm just saying mothers.
Stop doing that, fellas.
I think a lot of them are entitled. They feel
Who,
entitled.
who, who?
Mothers. Mothers.
Shit.
Yeah, they do feel that way.
Entitled. Oh, but why? Because you had a
Cause
child?
they, yep, that's
You chose to
exactly
you
why.
chose to get them 20 minutes of pleasure? Shit.
20 pumps or
Let me
20
let me
minutes, Hank.
let me tell you, I give you your credit. I give
Two
you your
pumps
credit
in a
every Mother's
swirl.
Day. I give you your credit on your birthday. And if I want to, I'll do it on Valentine's Day and maybe another made up holiday that man throw out there. But no, I'm not obligated to do those things. I'm doing this because I love you and out of kind of my car, but I'm not obligated. And a shame on the mothers, the fathers, the parents that try to guilt the kids into doing that bullshit. Shame on you.
Wait, I stepped away. What guilt the kids into doing what? I mean,
Taking care
Paying
of
for
you,
shit.
looking
Yeah.
out for you, buying you a home just because I go to the NBA or NFL
oh,
or
got you. Yeah,
MLB,
yeah, yeah, yeah,
or
got
just because I hit a lick. Shame on you. Be happy, be proud of your children. Be glad that they made it. Celebrate that shit. But don't look with your hand out with selfish
Man.
ambitions.
See,
Don't do that.
I'm not even
So
rich, but the
now,
people
how do I know? Only reason why you had me because you looking for a meal ticket? You ain't shit.
I'm just saying, Hank, I'm not even rich, but the people who got their hand out and give birth to me, even if they did, wouldn't give a fuck. But the people who got their hand out, it's like, and then they mad at me when I do say no. I mean, I don't give a fuck. They already know I don't give a fuck. But I'm trying to tell you about this entitlement
that entitlement feeling. So you get money. I don't even like coming around. I don't even like going around most of my family, honestly, because they try to push that guilt trip on you, type shit. If that makes sense. I mean, I don't give a fuck, but that's
Yeah,
just
yeah, yeah.
I don't,
It's not.
I don't want
I don't
nobody
know
to be uncomfortable.
if there was an opposite word for survivor's remorse that could describe that. I know what you're talking about. I just don't know what it is. But like I say, even in my family, like I'm done with the first one to do this and the first one to do that, man. I'm done with all that. And family that think, oh, you think you better because of whoopty whoopty woo. No, no, fuck them,
Not
dog.
Rilla,
Like real
not
Hey,
talk.
Rilla,
If
Big
not
Mufasa,
Rilla.
I don't have
My
no
bad, guy.
problem if you choose to take care of your parents, but don't make me feel guilty if I
Yes,
don't. If I
yes,
choose not to,
yes.
I don't have no problem with
So
anybody who decides to do that. But when you make it like it's mandatory,
so my
no,
thing is,
that's not
my
cool,
thing
man.
is,
That's not.
especially when it comes to my siblings, because I met them in my early 20s.
Right on to you, Big Mufasa. Much love, my brother.
I met him in my early 20s. My thing is, Rilla, back when I was saying, okay, let's put all our money together. We got this income tax. Let's go get a Ford unit. We all can stay in it and flip that.
yep,
Do what we need to do with it.
yep,
No, nobody listened to me. So now today I'm looking
yep,
like, bro, you know how up we can be if y'all ever fucking listen
yep,
to me. I'm
yep.
cool, bro. Leave me
No, you
alone.
got to keep moving. They ain't, cats ain't want to listen. Then look, man.
My
Like I say,
nieces, some of my nieces are mad at me because I don't want to buy their mom a car and da da. Well, you got it, da da da. You big money, da 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 da. Okay, okay, that's cool. That's fine. I even try to pay for one of my sisters. I'm like this, bro. My sister, she won't even go to. I even told her I will pay for your remedial driving course so you can get your license back. I will pay for all that. The fines, I'll pay for all that. But you want me to buy your car? I'm not about to buy your car so you can get the bitch taken. Step by step, man. I'm cool, bro. I'm cool.
nah, man. Yeah, no. I just listen. I with my family, I try to tell them certain things. And again, when I say everybody ain't gonna go, everybody ain't gonna go, man. If you got people in your own family that won't go, man, how you think you gonna save an entire community and you can't even get
Flat
your
out.
family on unified and on board? So you got,
Flat
I
out.
think what I think I heard Hank say this earlier. Maybe it was you, but you got to keep moving, fam. Plan your work and work your plan. You know what I'm saying? Plan your work and work your plan. Now, Hank, to your point, I hear you. I told my kids, y'all better not put me in no damn nursing home. Y'all better not. I'll find a way to walk and beat y'all ass. Put me in nobody nursing home.
Hey, I embrace the nursing home. We about to turn the fuck up. My generation,
The hell you
shit.
say?
We about to
Hey,
turn up
mate,
in that
was it
nursing
on
home.
here? This what made me think about nurses home. Well, I've always been against it, but cause my grandma, I was like, nah, it's too many, it's way too many of us. My grandma better not ever see the inside of a nursing home, and she didn't work hard all her life to have that house. Somebody better be over there taking care of her. But that's when you want. That's out of love and gratitude. That's my grandma ain't saying nothing one way or the other. Matter of fact, she didn't say it before. She'll go to a nursing home, right?
Now,
But she
Rilla,
don't. We had that house 50 years, 50 years in the family, and she worked. Her and my granddad worked fingers to the bone. You know what I'm
now,
saying?
Rilla,
Nah, she's
no,
staying in the house. Go ahead.
no disrespect when I say this. No disrespect when I say this.
I ain't taking
But
it that way.
if or when she passes away, who's gonna be entitled to think they
There you
supposed to
go.
get that house?
Now these are the type of conversation we should be having. Number one, I don't take it as disrespect, bro. And number two, that's a thought I grapple with every day in terms of how what happens when she transitions, because she'll be 85 next year.
Uh huh.
So those are conversations I'm willing to have, and my uncles are willing to have, but the women in my family are not willing.
There you go.
Why you bringing
There
that
you
up?
go. There you go.
Why you speaking that into existence? Like that's a reality that we got to deal with. She's 85.
And
You
that's
know what
why
I'm
I said no
saying?
disrespect because I don't know where your mental
Yeah,
is. You
yeah,
know,
yeah. No,
speaking.
I feel you.
I don't want to make it
Yeah, yeah.
personal. You know what I mean?
No,
So
no, no. I don't trip on that, bro. I think our people got to know, and I'm saying we got to have these conversations so people, number one, can realize, oh man, it ain't just me. Like they see people on stage and they think like we so far away from them, or we people
right.
so celebrity, and like fam, I work a job every day just like y'all. You know what I'm saying? I bleed just like y'all. You know what I'm saying? I put my pants on one leg at a time just like y'all. You know what I'm saying? So if we're not having these conversations, then people don't know. So now in my family, I'm gonna tell you again, because I keep saying my age, because with that age comes a lot of I don't give a fuck no more mentality. right? So I say what I say and I feel how I feel, and that's just it. Um, I don't give a fuck who feels entitled in my family to anything if you ain't over there putting in the work with my grandma and putting something on that house. You can feel entitled all day, but for me and like my uncle, we the ones over there making sure the house is straight, right? You know, keeping the yard cut, keeping everything up to date. You know, me and my other cousin make sure she eating good. We plotting on buying the lot next door. We didn't had that house demo. There's a lot of vacant spaces in Chicago. So black people don't even understand when the cities are so run down and so many vacant spaces. We look at them as blight and all that other stuff. Other people are looking at it as opportunity. Right? So we looking at how many of these lots can we buy? How many? And look, we want to buy them and start like, okay, because you can't do any commercial activity or anything like that for like 5 years when you purchase it or whatever, right? So cool. We're gonna turn it to a community garden or something like that, but we're gonna fence it off. You know, you got to get creative with it because in Chicago, the political game is just a dirty game with a nasty name. You know what I'm saying? But my thinking is just different. And so for people in my family or people in the community, just thinking linear, and oftentimes you find it's the same people that's always looking for a government handout, looking for a government subsidy to supplement them or their income or their lifestyle. Man, fuck that. I don't need the
No, but
government in my
So
business for
let me ask you
nothing.
a question. Let me
so
ask
Go
you a
for
so
it.
so
question.
when you was talking about your family and all of that,
Yeah, I want to ask
those
you
are
guys
type
a
of
question.
those are type.
Hey,
Yeah.
hey, I
Oh,
want
my
to ask
bad.
you in Chicago really a question. What do y'all consider to be a family? Do it have to be blood related, or is it someone that
No,
you know you kicking with?
family ain't got to be no kin.
That's a fact, Hank. Family. Hey, who in the trenches with me, bro? When I lived in Atlanta, them 20 years, bro, I didn't have blood kin in Atlanta with me. I was down there solo dolo, so it wasn't blood kin. But when I tell you, like, I got brothers and sisters down there, big brothers and sisters down there, man. Like, yeah, family ain't always blood.
Mm.
Yeah. So what really was talking about how those people that don't speak any of this, ladies and gentlemen, we all gonna die one day. Lord's willing and the creek don't rise, we'll do it sooner than later. But
I'm
we
just
all
saying,
gonna meet
cause
our maker
my bad, Hank.
because we got to prepare. You got to prepare. And see, those are the type of people who's gonna be at the church selling goddamn church and chicken and fish dinners to try to put your ass in the goddamn ground. When the only thing you needed to do was prepare properly, financially budget, and get you a life insurance policy.
But I'm
Even
just
if it's just enough to put
And
your
get a
ass in the
will.
ground and don't put, well, you always should have a living will, but enough to put your ass in the ground so you don't put them burdens on everybody else in the family.
niggas don't think like that. But I'm just saying, how many
It's just
families have you seen
unfortunate.
torn apart? Just all these dumbass arguments just because y'all want to argue about this house that nobody
Well,
nobody nobody was there in the last couple of years. Ain't nobody. And this person been there. Okay, I've been there 3 days, but I've been there 4 days. I should get it.
but
Like,
man, you know the problem is even with a living will, you still can have those conversations. They still gonna have them arguments. You still gonna have the disagreements. When it comes to money and death, man, that's an ugly thing. I don't know if y'all been through it
that's what
yet,
I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
but promise, please believe me, it's gonna come. It may not be your family directly. It may be two cousins down. You know, your second and third cousin. Man, cuz I went to the funeral, man, they was there fighting because they knew big uncle knew he had some nice things in the house, and now they fighting over it. Even though he had a will, they still fighting over it. That's the
That's
craziness, man.
crazy. That's crazy.
You keep talking that shit, I will spit a bag on your ass, Hank.
What are you talking about, dog? Ain't nobody talking to you.
But you know, stay
Go
in your
die
lane.
slowly in a corner, motherfucker.
Good morning, sir.
What's up, dog? You good?
Y'all
Yeah,
funny
I'm
as
good. I
hell.
was letting you know you be good.
Go to hell. Who do you think you controlling here? I'm a grown ass 48-year-old man.
Talking about
You
finances right
talking
now.
to?
It goes right along with
Man,
you.
I'm always talking about money, dog. There's never not a time I'm not talking about money. Get money. I
But
stay broke,
you also
motherfuckers.
you want to get you want this
Shout out to my boy
to get roll
Mufasa. He likes to
you
stay
want to
broke,
roll this bitch
motherfuckers.
out? You want to roll this bitch out? Where you want to roll? Where you want to go?
What are you talking about, Ruthless?
Where you want to
We
go?
up
You
here trying
heard?
to give lessons and message and help some people out. You
All right.
about that fuckery. Now, if
Hey,
that's where you want,
I'm leave it on, but don't poke the bear now.
let me know.
Don't poke the bear.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Shout out to the fuckery.
Hey,
Fuckery, King Fuckery.
he woke up looking for problems. Come on, man.
No, I'll just let him know that funds can be released. Welcome to America.
Nah, but I'll just ask that because I just see way too many families. Because my family, they ain't got shit. They don't own shit, nothing on top of shit. So ain't gonna be much fighting there. But I'm just seeing like my adopted family. I literally got brought in the year that the grandmother passed, and it was just I got brought into the middle of a war. Like they was so tight, and then all of a sudden, grandma passed, and now everybody don't want to talk to everybody. Like and
So
everybody picking sides. They pick sides.
no, so to your point again, that's similar to what I anticipate for mine, right? So like my grandma, we already anticipate. You remember that scene on Soul Food where they was looking for Big Mama money and all that other stuff, and then they went to the uncle room and it was just like all the money was in the uncle room.
Yes,
We
sir.
figured like we gonna stumble up on something like that for grandma, right? But what me and my uncles and them keep talking about is just straight leadership, bro. Like
Yeah,
I'm not concerned.
keep praying to that porcelain God, hoping that money is there for you. See what happens.
Oh no. I ain't worried. Like listen, whether my grandma got money stashed somewhere or not, like I don't care about that. That's not even what I'm focused on. What I'm more focused on is preserving legacy and building family, and not so much as who gonna come to her funeral. Tell me, oh my God, I can't believe she gone. Slap the taste out your mouth. Fuck out of here with that shit. Oh my God, I just can't believe it. She was just so young. It wasn't her time. She 85. She done lived a good life. She sit up there and tell my kids about what went on in
She lived a
Arkansas.
full life. She
Brother,
lived a full life.
look, Pink. When my kids was here, and she told my kids what it was like to be out there picking strawberries on the they wasn't on the plantation, but it was like a like sharecropper. When she talked about what it was like as a kid to be picking strawberries and how she pricked her hands and all this other stuff, and my kids were sitting up there like they like, oh, you just read about that in books, like you really did that, grandma? Yeah, I did that. And the little girl she said the little white girls used to come up and touch my hair and talk about, oh, look at the nigga hair. They said that to you, grandma? Like, yeah. That's the stuff I'm more concerned with, being able to translate in real time and create memories. All that money shit and the house shit, like I want to preserve family legacy, tradition, history, right? Those are the things I'm concerned with, because if we're not preserving that, what we see in a lot of our families in our communities, when Big Mama passed or Medea or Nana or whoever, when they pass, that's the end of the family. That's the end of it.
So another thing is being a pass down of knowledge. Man, not everybody's going to the NBA. Not everybody's going to be a professional actor or a rapper or a performer. There's other means to make money. The most important thing you can hand down to your future seeds is the knowledge. How did you do it? The blueprint.
That's real.
If you got family members who's broke, struggling, they willing to learn. Be willing to teach them. Be willing to bless them. Don't even charge them. Bless them with the knowledge. Now, if they're not willing to accept that knowledge, they offer, no, man, I want you to give me something.
Yeah, 1,000.
Stay broke, motherfuckers. I'm not going to give you shit. Let me tell you, I'm going to give you the knowledge on how to get this. I'm going to help you out. I'm going to be there for you. I'm not even charging you like I'm doing these other folks. I'm doing it out of the goodness of my heart. But now you're turning your back on me because you want me to give it to you instead of letting you earn it? Mm-mm. If I give you a fish, you eat for that day. If I teach you, you eat for the lifetime. Get your pen and paper. Let's get this knowledge, baby.
That's what I be telling my nephews. Ain't shit free, bro.
Yeah, I done told when I be talking to my wife, I'm like, man, these folks need to start giving black people shit. Start giving niggas shit. Teach them how to get it. Teach them how to get it, bro. Because if you teach me, then I could replicate that, and I can get it myself, and I could lose it and get it back. I could, mess it up and get it right back. But if you just give it to me, now I got to come back. Now I got to come back to you every single time to figure out how to get some more. That's how you get these women trapped, looking for government daddy for some food stamps and some housing assistance, so Section 8. The fuck? Bro, I don't want no say. The only people that's excited about Section 8 are people that own rental property for investment. They not even excited about Section 8. Them niggas, well, shit,
Niggas
yeah,
is
they
lazy,
not
flat
excited
out.
like that.
These niggas is lazy.
Man.
That's all it is.
And it ain't,
Everybody want
and let me
handouts.
say this too. It ain't just black people that's lazy.
No. Definitely, because there's more white people on it than black people. So we know that for a fact.
Well, no,
No,
yeah,
I'm saying
it
just
goes across
period.
the color barriers. I promise you that. It definitely goes across the color barrier for
Yeah,
sure.
yeah. And I ain't just saying welfare. I'm saying period. Like all these now hiring signs and folks don't want to work. Like where I'm at, I'm struggling to find good people, and the position that I'm hiring for is entry level, basic.
Hey, Rilla. So it fucked me up yesterday. I was on the phone with one of my homegirls, the main thing, and there was a dude outside the gas station. Long story short, he was trying to get people to sign a petition. He was one of those people that wanted people to sign a petition to raise the minimum wage. And I'm just like, okay, I declined, but I just sat in the car, and she was like, yeah, why you quiet? Because I'm just thinking, like, why the fuck would I want to work for minimum wage? I just don't understand. Like, why wouldn't you want to strive to do more, to be more? You know what I mean? Because
That's one part of it. But the
I think
people
Well,
that's
if you
passing those
raise minimum
petitions out
wage,
are
then
dumb.
everybody
Tell
else
them,
gonna
Hank.
get raised too, though.
Tell them, Hank.
It's a snowball effect. So if you
Tell them,
raise
Hank.
minimum wage, it means now me as a person, I can go in there and demand for more because now they're getting too close, and my skill set, my certification
That's
says
correct.
I deserve and earn more. So
That's
it's a
correct.
benefit to us all if they do it. Now, of course,
Hey,
inflation's gonna go up every year. That's not gonna
yeah.
change. But guess what doesn't go up every year? Minimum wage. But if we raise it, it's a snowball effect for everybody else to benefit. So I'm all for it. Maybe you need to go find that dude to sign that goddamn petition, though,
hell
Unc,
nah,
man.
Hank.
Nah, I'm
Hell no. I'm
cool.
gonna tell you why I'm not for it. Because in the same, like, inflation does go up, but not in the way that you're saying, like it's just stagnant or static. Static is the word I'm looking for. Nah, the way that it's working right now, like for what I make, it does not mean the same. It doesn't even mean the same as what 2019 or 2020 when that virus
Yeah,
hit.
yeah.
What I make now isn't even the same, bro. I remember, I remember when I first moved to Atlanta, bro. Gas was like 75 cents in '95.
Damn.
75 cent at Quick Trip in Atlanta in '95, bro.
Oh, so you
That
moved
shit.
down there for the freak Nick, and your ass never
Nah,
came back. Yeah, all right.
nah.
Yeah,
It
he
happened
moved
though.
down there he moved down there for the last go around.
Yeah, I went to the last one, but nah, I wasn't there for that, man. But nah, I just look at it like this. So then, if because you are right, they will raise the wage because for everybody in the company because they have to keep a certain separation, right? But then everything else is going up too. So when they
Exactly.
raise your wages, say McDonald's, right? If they raise your minimum wage at McDonald's, right? Then your little 99-cent double cheeseburger that you don't even know what type of meat they using, that's gonna go up too. So that's not gonna be $1 or 99 cents. That's gonna be $1.25. Or they're gonna put it in a bundle, right? So now instead of a $2 bundle, it's a $3 bundle with you get the fries with it. They're gonna
Right.
figure a way to pass that cost off to customers. And when that
Well,
stuff start happening, it's ripple effect. It impacts
well,
everything.
I
Yeah,
remember
but
the Big Mac
that's
meal
doing it
used to be
anyway.
only like
I mean,
the
it
Big
will be
Mac
a
meal used to only be like $6-7. That motherfucker like $10 now. It's high key for you to feed two people at McDonald's. It's about a 20 ball now.
You know what?
Nuggets are $10
You know,
like a meal.
man, I kind of agree with you on. You should strive for better. You know what I mean? Nobody should want to just stay stagnant where they at. 'Cause I'm talking about wage wise. When you say you should want to strive for, a better paying job or whatever.
I understand some people can't.
But
I understand.
yeah. But the reality is, man, saying that everybody ain't gonna get that high paying job. Not how this infrastructure is made up right now, man. So
So you don't
that's just reality.
So that's where
Yeah, but why am
education
I gonna
comes in.
pay? But wait, why am I paying the fry worker at McDonald's $20 an hour?
Exactly.
But you know
You
what?
flipping fries, bro.
Now, real, hold
You
on, hold
flipping
on.
burgers and
Really,
fries.
really, really. Let me say this. Hold on, real quick. Two sentences, Dante. Two sentences, Dante. So Chick-fil-A workers, they over here making $18 an hour. When I was a welder, I'm making 25, getting burnt up in the smoke and inhalation and shit. How am I supposed to look with that? They're getting 18. I'm over here busting my ass for 25.
Sound like you need to make a decision then. No, y'all not looking at y'all not looking at the catch-22 motherfucking system is. When they raise the wages, that means
I don't know if it's my
that's
phone or I
inflation
can't
is
hear anything
going
you're
up.
saying.
It's
Yeah,
my
Dante, your
you can't
No, he
microphone having a
Borgen.
catch 22,
You
brother.
Borgen. You Borgen, fam.
Catch 22. Get a better phone, nigga. You might have to drop down and come back.
Hey, God damn.
Y'all cold blooded. Cold
He hit,
blooded.
That's what I
he hit him
said.
with a better phone.
Nah,
Shout
but
out to the
it's
Obama
just
plan.
Chick-fil-A
Why
really.
am I gonna pay why am I gonna pay the high school kid that flips my burger? Why am I paying them $20 an hour? You in high school.
Exactly. But I mean, I don't mind if you're gonna bust your ass, cause I'd rather pay for that type of service. But
Nah, G.
but no. See, here's where I'm fucked up, cause you got people inside the grocery store. If you're not pregnant or a mother that's working part time, like a grown ass man is over here, like you see these videos of these DoorDash niggas throwing people's food at them and shit like that, mad kicking their drinks over, talking about you're not gonna tip me, you're not gonna tip me. This is my
It's
job,
the
this is my wife.
entitlement. Right.
I'm like, bro, if you don't get the fuck out my face, bro,
Hey, but
the fuck
look,
is wrong with
hold
you, a
on. I'm
grown
gonna
ass
tell you
man,
something
bro?
else.
Go
Hank,
ahead.
I'm gonna tell you something else, Hank. Hold on, Dante. Hold on. I'm gonna let you go. Hank, I'm gonna tell you this too. Don't that minimum wage expectation that gets passed off to small businesses too. So like the
But
businesses,
okay,
so the
now I can
suburb,
agree with that. I can agree
yeah,
with
the
that.
businesses, the small businesses in the city. So look, in the city of Chicago, there's a different wage altogether. Aside from the federal minimum wage, aside from the state minimum wage is 15.25, I think now. 15.50 or 15.25, something like that.
Yeah.
That's for the state of Illinois. But in the city, they minimum wage is completely different. And guess what? If you're a black owned business operating in the city of Chicago, you have to pay your workers that minimum wage too.
Like I said, before I dropped, there is a catch-22 to this shit. And fuck you, Unc man. And check it out. It's a when
I know
anytime
that's
see I
right,
was
Dante.
when I was here in Florida, bruh. When I came down here in Florida like good 22 years ago, man, every time the wages rose, the goddamn economy rose. I'm telling you, every time they want the minimum wage raised, that's mean they're gonna raise the influx. As soon as they do it, soon as they put their bill in with the wages, that's when
Yeah,
the
it's
economy
inflation.
goes up. That's when inflation
No,
goes up.
that's
Don't you know?
inflation.
Rick went down here in Florida when I was here like good 22 years ago. Rent was like what for a 1 bedroom? You can get it for $400 or $500 for a 1 bedroom. Now you be paying a goddamn 1,000 or more for a goddamn
Let
one
me ask you a
bedroom
question.
apartment.
Did they
What's up?
change anything in those apartments?
Oh, I don't know, man. I don't
The
know.
answer is no. They ain't changed shit. I remember these apartments that was $550. Now they want $1,200. They didn't change shit. They still got y'all know in the hood. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Where they take the
Not
paint
one
and
curtain.
they paint over shit. They paint over
Nope.
shit like that extra thick ass paint. They paint the sockets, the wall sockets. You can't even plug shit in. Y'all know what I'm talking about. They paint the
Man, hey
windows.
man,
So now you can't
don't
unlock the
snitch on me.
windows.
Don't snitch on me.
Don't say that, Hank. They say my people might be listening. I'm just saying they raising these rent and ain't shit changed. So when this last time when they raised this, cause everybody around the nation was screaming for higher wages. Oh, y'all niggas want higher wages? All right, fuck it. I feel like that was an excuse. They pushed that agenda just so they can do the inflation, so they can increase this shit, increase inflation. Like this is bullshit. Interest rates are fucking ridiculous. As it was this time last year, I think it was almost 3%, maybe 2.5, maybe 3%.
That motherfucker almost at 8 now. The national average is almost at 8%. Oh my God,
Yeah, we looking at
niggas that
houses
don't
now.
own homes.
It's 7.59. Yep.
7.5. God damn. So
Yep.
niggas that don't own homes and ain't never looked into it, that means if you were paying $700 in mortgage, that means this time this year, if you were paying $700 last year at 3%, this year you're paying almost $1,400, $1,500. That's what that means, because it's double.
Hey, Hink, and then this to Unc, man, to his point that he was making earlier about you should aspire to want to do better, right? If I could make $20 just flipping fries, why would I want to be a manager? Why would I want to be a district manager? Why would I want to go corporate,
Exactly.
right? Like,
You're
what
right.
40-year-old person, you know what I'm
I want
saying?
that responsibility. Yeah.
Exactly.
Hold on a minute. Good morning, Supreme Goddess, PH Diva.
Uh-oh.
Good morning, Governor. Who's talking about uh-oh?
You already know. They know what time it is.
Diva, you got out the shower?
Yeah, I'm at the shower.
I mean, we'll be right back with this commercial break.
As a kid who grew up in a single-parent household mired in poverty, I wondered, was the American dream for kids who were devastated by poverty, devastated by the challenges of life?
Yo, I'm Jay Prince for president. I'm signing in an executive order giving the Black House government to do powers such as 1, pay $5 to time people out for 5 minutes. Pay $10 to time people out for 10 minutes. Thirdly, pay $20 to change the topic at any given time. And lastly, pay $50 to create their own law inside of the campaign. In addition to that, anybody could come with the additional $50 to change that law into their liking. I'm Jay Prince for president of United Negro Kingdom, and I approve these orders.
Debate night, but we're not in Milwaukee.
All right.
From the courtroom to the grill, Judge O'Brown JJB barbecue sauce. Man, the last time me and my girl was barbecuing and we got us a bottle of that JJB barbecue sauce, I licked my fingers and I dare her lick hers. Judge O'Brown ought to be ashamed of himself for bringing all this smoke to the barbecue. I'm Jay Prince for president, and I approve this message. You gonna finish that?
Good morning to the Queen of Section 8, Diva.
Turn this motherfucker into
You know what? You starting already. Got it.
Nah, it's all good. Now we up here talking about your money. It's right up your alley. We touched on that a little bit yesterday.
Oh yeah. What were y'all talking about today?
Estate planning.
A little bit everything.
That's basically what the woman that I met with yesterday was talking about. So she was trying to get me.
I was wondering how that went.
Yeah. She was trying to interest me in an indexed universal life policy because it's one of the ones that gains like cash value, but also you can use it. You can get a, what do they call it? Some type of rider, but basically it'll pay for your care if you need to go into like a rehabilitation home, like some type of long-term care facility, basically. So that's what she was trying to tell me to get, and do all of my estate planning. So the advance directive, the trust, all that other stuff.
So Diva, how expensive is it?
Diva, if you need a beneficiary, I can email you my information.
Jesus Christ.
God. I was like, I don't need most of this stuff. I don't have any children, and I'm not leaving
it. Can't hurt to ask.
Right.
The worst Diva can tell me is no.
I hope the young bloods heard that.
So what you plan on doing, PhD? Even leaving to like your nephews or something?
Now I'm gonna spend it all.
Oh, that's real. But I mean, you don't never know where you're gonna go. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing about life. You never know where you're gonna go.
I'm spending it all.
All right.
I ain't mad at that. You can't take it with you.
Right.
You can't take it with Scam up here. Man, what Scam been, man? I ain't seen Scam in a good minute. He got a ton of money.
Nah, I'm broke. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, let me
You
hold
a
a
lie in
dollar.
the truth ain't he
Let me hold a dollar.
look, he lying, man. I done seen the drop
I
top
know it's
Bentley.
right.
All right.
Nah, I don't know what you're talking about, bro. I'm on section 7. I'm super broke. All right, who's getting trolled? What's going on?
No, we was talking about how families argue over Big Mama's house when she passed away, and everybody just feel entitled, and that's why I asked you that, PhD, with because you know when you pass away, oh, I was here for her last year. Where were you? You know, just shit like that, and just really talking money, shit. You know, but
Talking about
Yeah,
money that people don't even
honestly,
have.
if I was, going to like leave people stuff, I would probably do it before I even died. Like, look, there's no need to fight. This is what you get, and this is what you get,
Oh wait, Scam just brought up a good point. So I would say this. Hank, was that a god doggone Lion-O?
Yeah.
That was Super 7 or was that the original one?
Nah, it's original. I don't think I ever seen the
Jesus
Super
Christ.
7 one.
They
I've never
they
seen the Super
they did
7 one.
some. So look, this is the other thing that I was gonna say to Scam's point, because I think we think there's only one way to create money or acquire assets. Collecting art, which is something that I'm really getting into. Well, I've been into it, but I'm getting more and more serious about it. Collecting art, um, anything collectible. Like I say, I bought this Hebrew Brantley Fly Girl Gaia, I think it's how it's pronounced, Gaia, Gaia, statue for like 200 at Rotofuji here in Chicago. Sotheby's, the auction house, is selling that for $875. And that's like what, a year or two ago I bought that, right? A lot of them, when Hank be doing that vinyl, the vinyl, if you get a first press, that's definitely money. If you get a reissue, depends on how valuable that reissue is. But that vinyl and them Funko toys he be I don't want to say toy, but the statues, them collectibles that he be posting.
baby dolls.
Y'all,
That's what they are. His Funko baby
stop,
dolls.
Diva. Stop, Diva. You
Yeah.
gotta pay attention to that stuff, man,
Man, look
because
at
that stuff.
These ain't shit, man.
How I ain't gonna even ask him how much that collection worth, but if you just look at his background when he on air sometimes, it's big money. It ain't what you think. Like I collect, I buy these the inspiring women series. I buy them for my girls, right? The Barbie collection, and I got the best one I think I got for them is Tina Turner. Tina Turner going for 300-400. Oh, and I got a Celia Cruz for them too. Right, them the only ones I buy. I don't buy the ones that you'll find in the store every day. My point being is that there are different ways to invest in assets that will potentially generate income. I know art is one way, especially if you depend on the artist that you get, and it don't have to be like the antiquated or the old school artists, of Romare Bearden's or Jacob Lawrence and all that other type of stuff. It can be an emerging artist too, but research, and look for other ways to park your money. That's the point that I'm making.
Yeah, hey, Rilla, when they had discussions about money most of the time, they only want to argue about free money or free work. No, be honest. The government, how come the government don't give me this? Why don't they give me that?
Oh yeah, we shut that conversation down a minute ago.
Yeah,
Up here.
arguing about increase minimum wage. Like you doing minimum work, bro. Like literally, go to Dunkin' Donuts, go to anywhere except for Chick-fil-A because they got it on point, but they pay their people more.
Mm-hmm.
Go to Target and ask somebody, hey, I'm looking for something. Do they know the answer? No. They don't know anything. They do any thinking. The retailers, they don't even understand the basics or even retail. Somebody comes with a question, they want you to solve an actual problem, not just answer the damn question. So honestly, I think they're getting paid too much. That's my opinion. Minimum work, and the more money, you're just enabling the same bad behavior. And unfortunately, a lot of poor people have too much money. I've been to other countries. I've seen what not having a lot of money.
I
Huh?
apologize, Scam. You said I apologize. You said poor people have too much what? You cut out right then.
Money.
Poor people have too much money?
They complain about, oh, we ain't eating, but you're fat. Really? Not working, but fat, complaining about we ain't got enough money to eat.
Oh
Everybody in the house
shit.
fat. But
That's real.
yeah, poor is a mindset. But capitalism is what it is. And when people grow up in the environment, they get cheated out of the mindset to actually make money and do better. So, not
So
to
when you
just
heard
bash
Ben
them,
when you
but
heard Ben Carson say that, what it oh shit.
I don't listen to him. I'm
When you,
anti-political. I don't listen to political garbage. I ain't
okay,
waste
no,
waste
Ben
of time.
Carson said that and he was crucified for saying that. But if you really sat the fuck down and thought about it, it actually makes perfect sense. But
Well, it's telling the truth and it's telling people what they want to hear. And every year, critical thinking is going way downhill. Well, to be honest,
I agree.
critical thinking, the old 50s, 60s generation, they couldn't do any critical thinking because they grew up, don't look left, don't look right, or we're going to beat the shit out of you. That's how it was. A bunch of beatings, whoopings, shame, and all the other dumb shit that makes people screwed up and can't think. Then the Gen X and millennials, there's some of them that can think, and then it's oh, y'all soft, dumb shit, but are able to do some critical thinking and able to make some changes. Now we got the new generations who are taught that they don't have to do any critical thinking. Because be honest, the younger the generation, the more they can outthink us easily, no matter 15 seconds, if they're taught to. That's how they can play. Like my nephew, 12 years old. I've been playing Halo 1 since 2002. Know all the dirty tricks. He played me. I show him my dirty tricks in 2 days. He's smoking me in that game. He 12. But they used to, I mean, I grew up playing with one joystick. Then it was Nintendo with 2 buttons. Then Sega with 3 buttons. They starting out with 58 buttons, VR and all that stuff. That's their norm.
Right. That makes sense.
Damn,
Yeah,
Scam, you had Atari 2600?
800.
Damn.
No, I ain't that old. I grew up on the 800 and the Commodore 64 at first, with the joystick. Then we didn't have a Nintendo, but then later Sega Genesis. But yeah, critical thinking. The older generation don't know what it is, but they didn't have a choice. It's not just to beat up on them, but everything's about
No, I didn't
do
think
what you're
about that
told.
though, Scam.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
were
you're
told do what
right.
you're told because I
You're
said
exactly right.
yeah,
You're
do what
exactly
you're
right.
told because I said so. It means don't think. So they didn't. Then some people in our generation start asking questions. Why? How? How does this work? What about this?
Yep,
A
you're exactly
percentage of
right.
them got the shit beat out of them because you're not supposed to do that. A percentage of them rebelled and pushed back. Thank God they did. The percentage of them were allowed to actually do some critical thinking. And some of the things actually were able to affect some change. But the generation now, overpaid, underworked, taught not to critical think, or that they don't have to, and somebody owes them something. So you got what you got. Man, who's
Yeah,
eating
that's
that
why I
nigga?
told my boss I got to get out the field, man. I gotta get to the back office, man. I'm done being in the field. I can't. Yeah, I ain't got too much more time.
What do you do?
I ain't gonna say it here. I'll say I'm in retail, but I'm in a position of leadership in retail. And I don't want to do multi-unit leadership. So I work with a lot of young people, and I enjoy it because in my personal life, I work, one-to-one interaction with young people. So I love investing in the young people, but I'm also, I think a part of leadership is understanding when it's time for a new change in leadership, or your style of leadership. If you're not willing to update it, it's antiquated, and it just doesn't. That style of leadership just doesn't work anymore. So career-wise, that's just kind of where I'm at. Where there's still use for me within the company, just not at the level that I'm at right now.
Hey, Rilla, question. I'm sure you took some leadership development classes, read leadership books, worked with leaders, workshops, some sort of something like that, correct?
Yeah, I read a lot. Yeah.
Have you ever seen John C. Maxwell or top leader conference or anything, them saying, you know what, we need to shame our employees?
Never.
How about
No, I just, you know
corporal
what's crazy? I
punishment
just,
and beat the shit out of them? You ever
I know
seen
where you're
that?
going with it. No,
Never seen it.
no, never.
So why is that the first thing in the households?
I think it's well, I don't know. I know your stance on corporal punishment. I have a different stance from yours, but I do agree with you. I've never seen any leader, and I just brought a new book from John Maxwell. But I've never seen any instruction, guidance, or anything of that from any leader or any thought leader in that realm that says, either shame, guilt, beat, degrade your people, and you get the best results. I've never seen that. And that's not true at all.
Yeah, if there's John C. Maxwell talks about 5 levels of leadership. The lowest one is leading by position, which is do as I say because I hold this title. That's the lowest.
Yep.
Where would shame, ass whoopings, and public humiliation and all
Lowest
this
level.
that would be like -1, right?
Yeah.
And we're talking about making a community full of this, which already is, and it's already failing.
That's a fair point.
Then we
That's
say,
a fair point.
well, look overseas. They doing it. They having the same problems. But you work in leadership, and you saying you ain't seen it. Because I'm saying
I have not.
Good. It should be in it should be chapter 1 in John C. Maxwell's book, right? I'm just saying.
It should be. Hey, look, and for everybody in the chat, you keep hearing them say John C. Maxwell in these books. If you a man sitting up there talking about leadership and how your women won't follow you and all that stuff, I strongly suggest you write John C. Maxwell down and get to read. Straight up. 21 Irrefutable Laws of Leadership should be your first stop.
That's a good. I read all this stuff in my 20s.
Nah, he's dope, and you spot on. I agree with you. I didn't even think about it from the position that you speaking on, especially with the generation of do as I say because I told you to. Right? You a child, stay in a child's place, know your role. Like you spot on with it, brother. I ain't gonna shout you down when you preaching good.
Yeah, there's a message that's said and there's a message that's received. And the words I love you can be expressed in different ways. So you tell a kid you love them and they don't hear it or they don't feel it, then you pretty much didn't say anything. I love you, then you smack them in the back of the head. They heard I hate you. And they're going to process what they heard. It just is what it is. But no more shame. No more beating the hell out the kids. No more humiliation, negative talk. It's not the way. It doesn't work. If it did, before the Super Bowl, they'd have a whole bunch of Q dogs with paddles beating the shit out of all the players. And that team would win the Super Bowl. I'm just saying.
Now, look, Scam, to buffer your point, though.
Be the most negative you can think of. To have Satan in the locker room if it worked. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just saying because I did say I take a different position on corporal punishment, right? And that position is this. So, I've used corporal punishment with my children, right? After they were 5, I didn't. I don't think you should be laying a finger on a child like after 5 or whatever. But having this conversation, I'm even more open to it now. Changing my position even more because I'm thinking about that, and you're right, man. Like, and now I'm not saying we should be Timmy go in timeout. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think that's the answer either.
That's actually emotional. That's emotional neglect. That's a form of corporal punishment.
Yeah. I don't think the timeout method is something either. But I'm a lot more open to not even putting even when they born, not putting your finger on them, having to whoop them or anything like that. But that was how I was raised too.
In 2023, corporal punishment is used less than it's ever been.
Okay.
And our kids are worse.
They're not worse.
Yeah, they are, Stan.
In different
They
ways,
are.
yes. Different ways, no.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Let's talk. We talking about behavior wise, right? That's what we're
Okay.
talking about, correct? I'm not talking about as far as education, knowledge, and how if they got that get up and go. No, we talking about as far as their behavior.
Violent crime was the worst about 1992, 1993. That's a fact.
Okay.
I lived through that, but Hank, I think what
Are
we're
you
ultimately
talking about
saying.
adults or you talking about kids now? Right? We're talking about kids, correct? We're not talking about adults, Scam. We're talking
Okay.
about kids. Okay.
All right.
I don't think 92 was worse than it is 2023 as far as kids.
Okay. Go into class, go to a school or go ask any teacher. I was a teacher. I taught for it. Matter of fact, you worked in the school system.
Yes, I did.
The classes.
So currently, right now, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Hear me out.
Go ahead.
The most effective classrooms, teacher of the years, the classes where you go in is peace and quiet, structure, order, and everything. You'll notice that those teachers speak the most positive and they speak the quietest. But if you go and you hear teachers yelling, cussing, doing all this other reckless stuff, the kids are behaving worse. Why is that? And the adult is the leader.
So in 2023, Scam, you're not allowed to discipline the kids in no form or fashion. You're not allowed to suspend the kids in no form or fashion. Why? Because it messes with their mental. That's what they tell us right now. So you're not even allowed to discipline, even though they're acting out the most. They're fighting teachers. You in 92,
You
kids
missed
wasn't
my whole.
fighting.
You
No, no, no,
missed
no,
my
no, no, no,
whole
no.
question.
Scam, stop,
Nah, that's a
stop,
fact.
stop.
You
That's
missed
a
my
fact.
question.
Scam, stop, man. Let me finish. I didn't say that while you was talking. Come on, man. Let's keep it all the way on the line. So kids are more volatile towards adults now, towards authority now. They have no respect at all
No
for
respect.
authority in these classrooms. None at all. So you're thinking, why is this happening? Why are they doing this? And they're not being corporal punishment as much as they used to, like you said, back in 1992. They're not.
You
But they're
missed it.
worse. Their
You missed
behavior
what I
is
said.
worse.
You missed my
Okay.
question.
Oh, was it a question? I thought you just made a statement, brother. My
No.
bad. What's your
The thing
question?
is this: Teacher A, no corporal punishment. Effective leadership. Doesn't have to yell, kick, throw. There is none because they're communicating effectively. Teacher B, all these shaming, reckless tactics. Kids, sit your ugly ass down. They get worse.
Damn.
Why? This is a fact. If you've been in the school system, you've seen it.
So again, do you think most teachers are talking like that? Do you really think most teachers are talking? Do you realize that them kids will pull that phone out, record it, and they will be fired on spot? Fired on spot if they was to talk just like what you just said. These kids are pulling out their phone every day on anything.
Hey, I think you're missing what I'm saying. What I'm saying
I ain't
is
gonna lie.
I
The
answered your
nicer
question,
teacher get
brother.
more respect.
Yeah,
But if you
well,
like,
you're
that's a
missing what I'm
given.
saying.
Then
Not
okay,
trying to take a shot.
then what are you saying, brother? What are you saying, brother?
What I'm saying is,
Don't beat around the bush.
effective
Get straight to
leadership.
it. Don't.
Okay.
Just say it. Just say it.
Effective communication and leadership. Effective, proper, positive. Works better than torture, what they call discipline, corporal punishment, and it's a proven fact. You'll see it in the classrooms. Go to the teacher of the year. Walk in them classrooms, you won't see them using any form or even directing anything towards corporal punishment. These kids need to get beat. Sit your ugly ass. You won't see it. That means it doesn't work.
y'all really saying
It
the same
works for the
fucking thing.
negative.
The teachers that's getting their ass beat is the ones that's disrespectful. No teacher that's respectful and really nice
Not
bringing
necessarily,
snacks for
dude.
these kids.
No. That's not true, man.
So you seen a nice
Look
teacher
here.
get their ass whooped?
Yes, these kids prey
It's more
on the
to
weak.
it than just no.
These
Nobody
kids
said weak.
prey on the weak.
Nobody
They do.
said
If
weak.
you, no,
That's a
stop.
false narrative.
Stop, brother. No,
You're
no, no,
saying
Scam.
weak.
Listen, what?
That's not what we're talking about.
No, okay. Well, call it what you want to. If you are too nice or overly nice, are showing some of these kids. I'm not gonna say all of these kids. Some of these kids that you care enough about and you're trying to help them, they will step on you.
Where did too nice come from? I was talking about
Okay,
effective.
brother.
No,
No,
hey,
I'm not talking
where did
about what
too
you're
nice
talking
come from?
about, Scam. I'm not talking about what you're talking about. I'm talking about what Unk Man was just talking about, buddy. I already answered your question, but you keep on talking about effective communication. I agree, but you're talking about how, excuse me, how these kids are now worse than it was back in '92. That's what you're saying, and you're saying the reason why because of corporal punishment. No, some of these kids need corporal punishment, or else them four walls in their prisons and jails are going to be their corporal punishment.
They're gonna get real fucking familiar.
I'm not saying you go beat me. No, 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 no. But there should be consequences. Like I said, you're not even allowed to suspend these kids no more.
So I'm just wondering, can I actually? I don't mean to interrupt. My bad, Hank. I
Go
just got a
ahead.
quick question
They
because
have to do something
both of
dramatic.
you guys were
You
teachers,
you
right?
have to go in there with.
Yes.
Yes, I was a substitute for like
Okay,
5
so
years. Yes, sir.
I just got a quick question. So you see these videos of these kids whooping these teachers' asses, and I know the process because a fucking teacher accused me of throwing a snowball at her, and it didn't happen. So you go to let's just say this kid whoops this teacher's ass. What are the parents like?
You're missing. No, you're sliding from the
Terrible.
point. No, here's the thing. It's sliding from the point to the
They
narrative.
the type parents say, "Don't touch Johnny.
What
Johnny
I'm
don't
saying.
do this." I
No,
know
here's what I'm
Johnny don't
saying.
act like it's.
Because even in the
Johnny
black
don't do.
community, I'm seeing
Johnny
the
don't
black
do this at
students
home. Johnny don't do this at home, but Johnny does it when he gets away from you and your dictatorship.
No, you're missing that. You're missing the point.
Well, what's the
The point
point, man?
is,
You keep saying
there's
we
a teacher down
missing
the
the point,
hallway.
but you don't never tell us the point.
No, because you're pushing a narrative. There's a teacher down the hallway that's not having these problems. There's a teacher
Nobody's
who is.
disagreeing with that, brother. Nobody's
So
disagreeing
they're
with
just
that.
beating the hell out of every teacher. They just show up
No,
and say, you know what, I'm gonna beat the hell out of a teacher today.
nobody's
Isn't it?
saying that though,
No,
Stan.
some of these kids are just fucked up, bro. Like
yeah, some of the
mentally.
parents and teachers are too. But here's my
Scam
point.
don't believe that. Scam
No,
don't believe that.
don't believe what? I
And
don't
some of
believe
these kids
what?
will be fucked up. Even
Yeah.
when they come from a good 2-parent home, they still be fucked up.
No, Hank, you hear what you just said? How do you come from good 2-parent home and be F the hell up? That doesn't even make
I
sense.
got you, brother.
Kids,
I know you don't
kids gonna
believe
do
that.
It's
whatever they
like
want to
saying
do.
I
know
ate a
you don't
good
believe
diet and I'm
that.
400 pounds. That
I
don't
know
make
you
sense.
don't believe that, though, Scam. I know you don't believe that.
Define good.
But they do.
That
Okay,
means
well, there you
okay.
go. See
That
now
means
now
the
you're gonna find
2-parent
some.
Went on
household is not
semantics
effective.
now.
When I do this, you're gonna find some chick in the army. Oh well, his daddy worked 40, 60 hours a week, and he
What are you
wasn't home
talking
like he
about?
should be. So that's not a good household. Come on, Scam. I know how
No,
you do,
Hank,
brother.
Hank, hear me out.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Hear me
I'm
out.
listening.
If you go over somebody's house, there's pee in the corner, the couch is flipped over, there's stab wounds
Oh
all
hell
over
no.
8 of the kids. How you gonna say, well, it was a good house, the kids just did something? Would you drop your kid over there? Well, it's 2 parents. It was good. Don't you judge how good it is by the effectiveness and the
I
out
think you're playing on
product?
semantics.
No, I'm talking about don't you judge it by the out product? If the kids are jacked the hell up, that means the parents failed. Not, well, we did our
So you just
job.
kind of
And he just decided.
you just contradicted
Like,
yourself. So that house, the way that house looks, shouldn't matter. That's what you're saying. It's about
I'm
how
not
those
talking about
kids
how
come
it
out. That's
looks.
what
I'm
you're
talking
saying.
about the end result. If the kids are F the hell
Oh
up,
my God! You just said, would you
how do
drop
you
your
say
kid
there
off
was
at
good
somebody's house
parenting?
with the fucked up ass couch, stab wounds in the couch, and shit like that?
Right. The outcome is bad. How do you say the parents is good? And you know damn well you wouldn't leave your kids over there.
You can't control everything your kids do, bro.
Here we
That's the
go.
thing. That's the thing.
No, that's
I'm
not. Hey,
see. No,
no, I know what he's saying. That's not what he's
Wait.
saying.
Hold
That's,
on. Because I'm gonna say this about being a parent, whatever. I call it being
yeah,
a guardian. I'm guiding you, a guardian. I'm guiding you
sure.
to be the best individual possible. Go ahead, Rilla.
And
No,
if
I
it's
agree
not
with that.
effective, then you
I'm just
fail.
saying. Well, hold on. Scam is arguing a different point. He's not saying his basic premise is that I understand it because if my seeds is acting out, right, then we judge him by the end result of the product, right? So you can't say they come from, like, if you come to my house is ransacked, finances are out of whack. There's no structure in the home, but it's two of us here. It's the mother and the father. When then my child goes to school and exhibits a certain type of behavior, you can't say that this bad product or this bad child came from a good home. They came from a good two-parent household, right? Like they didn't come from Cliff and Claire. That's what I believe I'm hearing
Yes,
Scam argue.
ineffective creates defective. If the leadership is right, the fellowship is right, and you'll have a finished product. And people are like, hey, I want to take my kids over there because I believe you're going to get a good finished product. But somebody has 4 kids, 2 of them are in prison, 1 got stabbed, and 1 went to college. Your effective rate is 25%. You failed.
Like I said, you can't control everything your kids do, bro.
Right.
I'm here to
Obviously,
guide
they
you.
didn't control 75% of it. They failed.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my
No,
God.
damn. Now I'm sitting up here thinking. No,
I mean,
real talk. I'm thinking about the
but that's
dude that
every
stayed across
but
the
that's
street from me.
every parent that Scam. That's every parent.
Every
You
parent,
never
what?
find a fail.
In a lot of ways, yes. A lot of parents are failing. In a
Okay,
lot of ways,
brother. Well, I
parents are
mean,
succeeding. You're correct.
it means we'll never get no word in with this.
All parents. You know what, Hank? You're right. All
What you
parents are
about to say,
perfect. They're
Rilla?
doing a great job. All of
No,
them.
I didn't say
Nah,
that. I would never
hold
say that,
on.
brother.
So
But
how do we
but
determine
what I'm but,
how do we determine what parents are effective and which ones aren't, other than looking at the kids?
Man, like I said, you can't control shit. So I'm gonna tell you like this before I
You
cut
can't
out because I'm about to
control
go in the
shit. What do
store.
we need you
Look,
for?
look, look. I'm saying, bro, I'm here to guide you. I've
there you
seen
go,
great
Scam, bro.
parents, like
Come
I'm
on,
dead
to
man.
Hink's
serious.
point. Hold on. To Hink's point, I've seen great parents. This kid in front of his parents, yes sir, no sir. When they got to college, they turned into fucking junkies. Like who the fuck is this kid? Nigga, that's not how you were raised. What are you doing?
Are you sure
So,
that's not how they were raised?
bro,
That
oh
means
my god.
that means
See,
Come
somebody
on,
had a
okay,
Scam.
problem.
okay.
God damn.
Scam,
Are you
okay, he's
sure?
trolling.
You gonna find
He's a
a
troll
you gonna
master.
find a loophole in every goddamn thing, ain't
No,
you?
he's trolling.
Y'all
I see you
wildin'.
are. I
He's
got you.
trolling.
Do your
I
job,
No, hear
understand
me
what
Scam.
he's
out.
saying.
Scam, do
No,
your
hear me
job,
out.
baby. I see you clocking in.
Y'all are wildin'.
No, hear
Y'all are
me out. Why
wildin'.
Working
don't you
nine
ask the
to
kid?
five. It's another way of living. I see what you're doing.
Hey,
Do
No,
your
why
hey,
don't
job,
you
Scam.
Scam.
ask and find out why they turned
Shout
into a
out to Dolly
junkie?
Parton and that terrible
Y'all
halftime
stupid.
show she did on Thanksgiving.
Wait, I'm about to drop down in a second, but you listen. I enjoy the conversation, so I am taking a little bit from what Scam's saying because I'm thinking about my best friend from like when I was 5 years old. I've known this dude. I spent more time, especially in the summer. I spent more time at his house than I did at my house. There was no yelling in that house unless she was like unless his mom was calling for him to come downstairs. That's the only time you really heard yelling. You didn't see fighting. I don't think the boy ever got beat the day in his life. I don't think he got whooped or nothing. And his parents were always they were just into using different methods. They wasn't perfect. I'm not saying him or his sister turned out perfect. I will say they turned out productive citizens. You know what I'm saying? Like no major issues, working class, contributing to the community, solid people. And not again, everybody wasn't allowed in their house, but for those of us that were, like, we loved going to his house. Like,
Yeah.
they thought different. They introduced us to different things, different foods. They were the first ones on the block to put a garden in their backyard. I remember his dad, he had a Hyundai Elantra hatchback. It was a stick shift. His dad had us out there with him. He broke the car down just to put it back together. He took the engine apart just because he needed something to do or wanted something to do. Took it apart and put it back together again. And I bring that up just to say, like, what Scam talking about in terms of parenting styles, right? A lot of us parent off of what we knew or what we understand to be true. And what I have learned, even with my own seed, is to what Unc's saying, I'm your guardian or guide. I'm here to guide you, right? So it's not for me to impose my will on you on what I think you should be. It's for me to understand who you are, part of your purpose, and help lead and guide you into that. So
Exactly.
I understand what you're saying. I understand what all y'all saying, but I'm listening to you, Scam. Like I say, I don't always agree with you, brother, but I won't shout you down when you're preaching good.
Now, I'm just saying, if there's kids, you the adult. You're supposed to be the center of influence, the guidance, and everything. They didn't choose to be here. And you're responsible for the environment. All this leadership accountability bullshit that you always be talking. How in the hell are you going to be the parent, they the child, they end up screwed up, and you blame it on the kids?
So, Scam, you don't think that other kids don't influence, let's just say
Right.
your kids?
You are correct. That means those other kids are more influential than you. They might as well be the damn parents.
You can't control everything, like I
Most
said,
kids are,
bro.
brother. In case you didn't know that, most kids are more influential. You know why? Because more
They
than
want to
likely,
fit
them
in.
other kids spend more time with you than,
So you
than
have an
your own
18-year
parents.
head start, and you can't beat little Johnny over here who don't even believe in his damn self. Why you
Bro, these
smoking
kids
weed?
are
Doesn't
growing up
matter.
in the same
Damn.
grade. No. Hink, if you live in a
Neighborhoods, you
small
grow up in the
county,
same churches, you grow up in the same
exactly, same
same
Means
school.
sports
your
teams.
influence game sucks. That's what it truly means.
No, man, because they can relate to somebody that looks like them and sounds like it and can relate to each other,
Hey,
brother.
Scam, I
A,
swear to God,
a child can't relate to an adult.
That's real.
So you
No,
Come
got to
on,
adult
beat the
can't
brother.
relate
shit
to a
out of them for
child.
them to relate. Okay.
No. Who said anything about that, Sam? Come
5
on, brother.
minutes,
You
that's
just,
where y'all
I
gonna
got you,
go.
man. I keep forgetting. Working
Each
9
generation is
to
different.
5. It's another way you live. I got you,
No,
Sam.
my
Keep
question
doing
is,
your job.
if you can't influence and can't do that, we can't control and we can't. What we need your
I
weak
work.
ears for then?
I work,
What do we need
baby.
it
I got you, Sam.
for?
I got you. I get the job done. Shout out to Big Daddy Kane.
Hey, that nigga hit you with the Big Daddy Kane, man. Think you ain't shit on Friday.
I got one more for you. I go to work. You remember that Kubo D?
Like a doctor. When I rock the mic, you got to like the way
Yeah. See, Sam knows his song. He knows his song.
Hey, that was
Yeah,
a
how you like me now, huh? How you like me
shout
now?
out, shout out to Cool Mo D.
I'm
Hey,
just saying.
you know Cool Mo D biggest song, which should still be getting played today is that Go See the Doctor. That's
Nah,
these
I go to work
that's
was
what
his
these niggas
best.
need to be listening to.
I go to work was the best one. 1989. That was the
Nah,
track.
that Go See the Doctor. Go See the Doctor.
I don't know, man. Hey. To me, that this song he had for LL Cool J, that's probably his best one to me.
Come on, Death Blow.
Yeah. I don't know if it was Death Blow.
Or How You Like Me Now.
Nah. Well, that and Wild Wild West. That was another good one too.
Yeah, Kumo D ain't got nothing for Jack the Ripper.
No, I love that song, but man, I don't know, man. What he said, LL stands for lower level, live a
Oh, was that Death Blow? Yeah. Hey, Scam, was that Death Blow? I don't know if that was Death.
Death Blow was the one where he was in the boxing ring.
No,
And LL had
no, not the video. I don't know if this even had a video for it because you're right. He was like lower, lame, loser, something.
Yeah.
Like he started naming out all the L's. Yeah, he killed that one. Yeah.
Let me look it up real fast. Shit. Now y'all got me thinking.
Yeah. But
Unc man, you getting a
long
music
story
lesson
short.
right now, Unc man.
I know a little something. I mean, I'm over R&B head, but that's just me. Like I know a lot of Isleys. Like we can go all the way back to the Isleys. My
No, I want to talk about R&B now. We ain't got to go back. Who you listening to now?
I don't
All
know
this
shit
do
now.
is Spanish music.
I'm old school. I'm an old man for real.
I don't know the new artists. All this do is Spanish R&B.
Nah, there's some dope R&B out. Some new Will Jordan, James Fauntleroy just did something with Terrace Martin. Alex Isley, Ernie Isley daughter, she dope as hell.
Nah, it's not Death Blow. It's called Let's Go.
Let's Go. Yeah.
I don't know that
Yep.
one.
Oh man, listen to that one, Scam.
Huh?
Listen to Let's Go, Scam. Kumo D, Let's Go. Listen to that one.
I'll check it out. But shout out to Hank. Got a son in college doing his thing.
Right on. Thank you, sir.
No, for real. Shout out to you. Got your kid in college doing his thing.
Hey man, I know your son made a ton of money that night. Y'all did that stream, man. Shout out to the little Hank, man.
But I'm still gonna cross his ass over, and I'm dunking on Hank with 2 hands. It is.
That was a whole.
Now, the part about dunking on me is possible. My old ass can't play. I ain't gonna lie to you. But crossing him over, yeah, I don't think that'll happen.
What's up with it, JP?
You on mute, man. You on mute.
What's up,
What's
Rilla?
up,
What's
boy?
up, Scam? What's up,
What's the
Goose?
word,
What
boy?
up, man? Man, these kids is when people talk about the correction of these kids. I think the problem is we allow the government to tell us what. I think we open the doors
Nope.
from safety.
Go ahead, though.
How can you hear me? When you think
Yeah, we
about
can
the
hear you.
safetyness of kids, yes, true. We have allowed we open the doors for the government to provide our kids safety to the point where the government bars that door in, and now they controlling us to the point where they tell us how we should raise our kids. The only reason why kids is fucked up right now in schools because they know they got a government that they could go run to correct their parents. That's the only reason why. If you remove the government from these schools, I mean from like telling these kids who they can go to, they get their ass beat. I guarantee you, kids will be a lot much better because now they know they don't got nobody to go run to and manipulate the situation. But since we have a government telling our kids in school behind your back that if your dad do this, your mom do this, your mom do all of this, come and tell us.
Jay Prince had a question for you.
Yeah.
You grew up in corporal punishment, whoopings, beatings, told you ain't this and all that other. Didn't you grow up in that? And I'm trying to take a shot.
Yeah.
What was your behavior during those time frames?
My behavior was still messed up.
That answers your question, or that answers something I was speaking about earlier.
Yeah, but that don't answer it because it
means it doesn't work.
Stuff with, but that still be in my mind. Like I have fear. If you don't have fear of your parents, it's gonna be hard to raise them.
Jay Prince, have you ever seen the other side where there's no corporal punishment, but there's effective leadership and
for good
positivity?
kids? Yeah.
You ever seen that?
Yes,
not just no
kids,
corporal punishment, but have you ever seen where the kids are being motivated, they're being inspired, they're being rewarded for good behavior, and they actually see people that they look up to and they're following that lead? Have you seen that?
Yeah, I seen that. Yes, I seen that throughout my school. It was kids that was good kids. All kids is different. There's a reason why there's a reason it's an alternative school.
Are you saying that those kids were good before, or they were behaving good in that environment?
No, what I'm saying is all kids are different, right? So it's the reason why they had an alternative school for all the bad kids. And the good kids, didn't have to worry about no mean whoopings and beatings because they knew how to follow direction. When you having kids, there's no select one way to do things. But when we had a community raising our children, the kids turn out way more differently than they was than what it is now. Since they removed the corporate punishment.
What if I told you that wasn't true? What if I could tell you that's not true?
I'll call
the
you
community
a
liar. The community that raised the kids, supposedly 1950, where they keep lying and say everything was better, created 1970, the heroin phase, the crack phase, all this stuff. Who raised 1990, where 1992 was about the peak year of all the violent crime. They were raised by the people in the 60s and 70s who created what you have now, which means it didn't work.
Well,
because remember, kids don't get to choose their environment. We grow up how we grow up. You get where I'm
So what you
going?
saying, kid? Yeah. So what you saying? Even though we had a poorer environment in those days, but that environment has some type of especially like when you got your ass whooped from everybody in the neighborhood when you did something bogus.
Right.
Now everybody.
It taught people how to be violent. It taught people how to be public humiliated or humiliating. So a lot of people turn to drugs. A lot of people turn to violent crimes, and the world looks the way that it does. And people are still referencing these as solutions, beating the shit out of people, which is the same thing as slavery and police brutality. Same thing as a point of something that fixes a problem. And you said yourself, all the stuff that you went through growing up, you were still acting out, which means that it wasn't effective. Where I can show you other kids who had a different, and I'm not trying to take a shot at you at all.
No, go ahead.
Whereas other people had inspiration, they had positivity, and they had role models, and they turned it up different. And no one laid a finger on those children.
Well, I live in a whiter community, right?
They beat the hell out of their kids too. It's the same thing. White,
no, they
Hispanic.
do not. No, man. I was in a as a CNA caregiver. I had to when C19 came out, the kids had to stay at home and stuff. The kid was beating up the parent. The kid was telling the parent what to do, and every time the mom say, "Man, I should go upside your head or whatever," he said, "Go ahead, do it. I'll call the police in here, and you go take your ass to jail." Just like talking to his mama. So the kid understood the fact that he's not gonna get disciplined for whatever he wanted to do. And I'm looking at this kid, and I'm saying to myself, boy, if you was my kid or a family member, or if you was one of our family members, dog, you would have a beat-in face. You won't be able to do this. The only reason why you doing this because you know you're gonna get the system gonna protect you. It got to a point where she was definitely ready to get the kid up.
Just bad leadership on the parent, but it's not necessarily related to corporal punishment. But that's a whole nother.
They in a good environment. They living in a $200,000-$300,000 house. I'm saying a big house. He in a good environment. She put him in the best schools up here. We don't got too many wild schools like it is in Milwaukee. It's a big difference. To know what the problem is, the kid seen the opportunity. He like her other son was good. He did what he's supposed to do. Her younger son did what he's supposed to do. She didn't have these problems with out of one boy, but it's just this other son. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like in my environment, okay, we all got our ass with me and my siblings, but my siblings, they was good. They got good grades and all this other good stuff, but I'm the bad kid. There's no answer on how to raise a bad kid in a way. Yes, it is. The daddies.
Who told you were bad? And where did you come up with I was a bad kid? Where'd that come from?
I did bad stuff. You got to keep in mind when I was going to school, we was doing all kinds of stuff. I got in, like older niggas in the hood, you know, I was robbing. I got into robbing. We already done seen murders. I already seen murders. We used to get into a lot of fights, a bunch of fights.
Okay, where did you learn this question? Let's say you were about 14, 12, 13, 14. Where did you learn to put your hands on people, fighting and robbing? How were you taught that? Where'd you learn it from?
Well, you said what age?
Let's say you're 13 and you're getting in fights in school and fights and whatever. Where did you learn that from?
Shit, that was already I had been learned that. Shit.
Where?
That's nature. That's nature.
Oh, I think it's the end of I think they're kicking us off the show.
No, I think the stream y'all kicking us
even ending the show. Is she? Oh, maybe not. Oh, go ahead. Whoever's talking.
Fighting is an instinct.
Really? It's an instinct.
Yes.
So why do you command? Clue? Police brutality is an instinct too. It's fighting, ain't it?
Fighting is an instinct.
Oh.
Everybody.
Did you beat up your? Oh, so when you saw your mom, it's an instinct to smack shit out of her, right? Your mom and your dad and your sisters.
No,
it's an instinct.
No. Instinct is not thought process. It's different.
Oh, it's different when it comes to beating up on women or little kids.
Instinct is just something that you naturally do without any teaching or anything. You just do it, but it doesn't have a thought process. You automatically do it. So if two little boys in a room together never seen nobody fight before, and they have a conflict, they might hit each other.
No, behavior, the point is this: behavior is taught.
Yes.
Like, no, here's my thing. You speak English because it's what you hear, and it goes in your subconscious mind. You hear and you comprehend English.
Okay,
just
that's
like
not instinct.
Okay, instinct is where it becomes. Instinct is a taught behavior that comes in your subconscious.
No, instinct is natural.
No, it's
listen. If you take a dog right now who's never been in the water, right, and you throw him into the water like a pool, you automatically doggy style, no matter what.
Okay, so how do you explain people who've never been in a fight if it's instinct?
They got lucky.
No, instinct. Instinct ain't got to do no luck.
Instinct of fighting is mostly a defense, not an offense.
Somebody got to swing first. How does that make sense?
It's mostly used as defense, but it can be turned into offense. But it's instinctively. You know how to fight instinctively. Now, whether you're good or not, that's a whole nother. Now you might have to get trained. Somebody teach you how to throw a punch or something. But instinctively, people get mad. Instinctively, people get sad.
No, it's a taught behavior. Jay Prince will even tell you that.
No, it's not.
Ask Jay Prince. He's somebody who used to get in a lot of fights. When I taught fourth grade, I had kids that snap and just say stuff. I beat the black off you. I'm gonna knock your head. Where did they learn that?
That's thought. It's not instinct.
Where did it come from?
That's nature too, though.
They just made up the words in fourth grade. It's in the back of the book.
No, they learned.
But this is my thing, Cam. Though this is my thing, though. We want to get on parents for how violent the kids turn out, but
yes,
we're living in right. But we're living in a violent country. Period. Where our law enforcement believe in violence against kids and people. Our four leaders, there's only so much that you could bring to put it on the parents. But if the government is violent, the people is going to be violent. If the government is peaceful and they command peace, it's going to be peaceful.
Hey,
for the most part.
Stick to what you just said. If the government, let's just say the government is in charge and they demand peace, the people will be peaceful. That wouldn't
because
that
they
mean
got
that
the law, they have the law and they got the.
Wouldn't that mean the parents can be peaceful and have peaceful children too?
Not when you're living in a violent society. In a way, this is a violent society. We can't keep. Yes, you might got the anomalies, the kids that had never had a fight and all this other type of stuff. But this country is a bully. It's a bully type of country we live in. And violence and drugs. This is the country that been introduced. The drugs was introduced by the government. The guns was introduced by the government.
Jay Prince, how do you explain? Me, my brother and sister never used drugs. I don't get in fights. I have a 380 over there somewhere. It's not my only gun. I got.
So why do you have a 380?
I got all this stuff. Zero confrontations. Zero. And I live in the same world. I'm older than you.
It was always those kids that too much didn't have to go through stuff.
No, what I'm saying is
but
this.
you can't imply
I understand
that.
you don't get to choose you don't get to choose where you grow up and how you grow up. But I'm saying, if you put people in a certain environment or do certain things and how you guide a child, you'll get a different outcome. Meaning there's things you can do. PhD Diva teaches anger management. PhD Diva, you there?
I'm
PhD would
here.
teach anger management.
She
I've
teaches
taught it
anger.
before. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Meaning
no one.
it's not just an automatic thing that people are just have to do what they have to do.
That's funny.
Matter
Boy,
of
shut
fact,
up.
PhD Diva,
Yes, sir.
drop some knowledge for her. You teach anger management. Speak
I
on it.
just
Tell
came
us
in, so I
something.
don't know what y'all were talking about.
Oh, well, damn. Talking about people becoming violent and people not becoming violent in so many words.
Okay, say that again. I was just distracted. What happened?
And I'm not taking a shot at Jay Prince, but I know his story, and me and him are different. Thank God, thank parents, thank everybody, because I'm nobody special. I grew up in a good environment. It wasn't violent, shooting, stabbing. There wasn't going on where I grew up. There were fights, yes. Did I get whoopings and stuff? Yes. My dad, even to his day, will say if he could go back, he wouldn't have whooped us when we was kids. But hell, it was 17 and 19 when they had my brother who's older. They ain't knowing no damn thing. But anyway, Ruthless Truth was saying violence is not automatic. I forgot the word he said. Violence is natural. What was the word he used? Somebody in the chat. Violence is ruthless.
It is a natural reaction, though.
He said it's natural. And I'm saying no, it's taught behavior.
Well,
Instinct.
you
That's what he
see,
said. He says violence is instinct.
but you
And
got
I'm
to keep
saying
in
no,
mind, though,
it's a choice. But it
and
can
what.
become to where it becomes instinct, and that's actually the bad thing. That comes from abuse and trauma.
Well, you got to keep in mind, and that's what I was trying to tell him. A scam. When you look at countries that don't have that much violence, is because their government is not a violent government. So you got to keep in mind we learning this violence because we living in a violent country. You can't take the put the blame on parents where the whole entire country this is how they is. This is our setup over here in America. It's all about bullying, it's all about violence, it's all about drugs, it's all about all of that. If it wasn't the case, there is other countries where none of this is taking place. And they got black people and they got people that's living in poorer environments.
I actually agree with what
But
you're saying, but only to a certain level. But continue.
so they got poor environments. The leadership of the country is the people that you should be complaining to about this. Not the parents, because the parents only nowadays the parents can only do what the government allows them to do.
Okay.
People want to
Both
blame
can be.
parents for
Oh, go
beating
ahead.
their child, what they call beating their child. But yet, every country, everywhere you go, they understand laws and consequences. And in a lot of countries, there's physical consequence. If you steal in a different type of country, they chop your hand off. So when you talk about parents whooping their kids' ass, there's laws and there's consequences. Point. You need the consequences to uphold the laws. If America didn't have consequences, as far as like physical or putting them in dungeons, do you think people really will follow the laws?
Jay Prince, were you put in a dungeon and were you whooped? And did you follow the laws?
Yeah, but
Or did you get it?
it's certain shit that I was scared to get caught for doing. But what I'm saying, you still got you will have your outliers where they just I think my main problem was we didn't have fathers growing up. Everybody want to go all the way around that, but I truly believe that we just didn't have fathers growing up and seeing the how can I put this? Let the fathers be a better influence. Because when you think about post our days, when you think about post welfare days, kids weren't acting like this. They
Hey,
didn't
Jay
have no
Prince,
written in the 60s.
what is that better influence from the father? Let's just say if you were at 9 years old, we're going to throw 7 fathers. We're going to throw 7 fathers out here. What would you want those fathers to do? We're sending them to Milwaukee in an Uber. Here they go. You say them to be, what is it that you want them to do?
Well, it would take more than 7 fathers, but
No, I'm just talking about for 6 kids or for 3 kids. We got 7 fathers readily available. What is it that you want them to do? Or would you suggest them to do? What's lacking?
little boys at one point looks up to their fathers.
Okay,
They
explain
wants
that
to be
looking up
like
to
their
the father.
fathers.
Okay.
Okay, they wants to be like their fathers.
Okay, describe
And
these fathers.
okay, let's just say, like for an example, where like you got a father that's very royalty, or a father that did real well for himself. A son be like, I want to be like my father.
Okay.
And the father could have been a hardworking man, saved money, took care of his family, raised his children, and all this other type of stuff.
Okay.
The problem with the parents is a lot of these parents have became lame, and the streets became more popular than their parents. You don't want the street. You don't want to become lame to your children. You always want to be the it factor to your children, at least till they get to a certain point. My thing is the problem that we having, and I hate to say this, is too many people with no kids, with no experience with kids. Even majority of the people that's in the CPS system, the majority of them don't have children. I personally think that if you don't have children, you shouldn't work in you shouldn't be allowed to be make decisions on how people should raise kids. You just going off your belief system.
JP,
Your belief system is not real. Go ahead.
You saying that people who don't have kids shouldn't be a teacher?
What I'm saying is, the people when you talk about discipline and how you should correct a child, I don't think we should get no input from people that don't have children.
How has it been working with the ones who do have children?
You still ain't got no input
Because
with my.
Oh, hold on. Let me give you a better
speaking out of
example.
ignorance.
No, hold on. Let me give you a better example. This government that you hate so much, all the system, them people making the decisions and doing this, most of them are married and they have children. How about that? Probably 90-something percent.
But when you
How
talk
about
about
that?
we got most of our laws, children laws. We have allowed people with no damn children,
You
no
missed what I
experience
just
of
said.
raising.
Most of these people have children, probably up to 90-95%, because the higher up you go, the more people are married. These are men. They are married and they have children. You would have to hunt for a government official that's not married with children. You have to look for one.
Okay, Scam,
They're
for an
married
example.
with children. That is a fact.
But sometimes a lot of people is not prepared for certain types of kids. Like for an example, I want to be prepared if I had a son and my son said he want to be a woman. I'm not prepared for that.
Neither am I, to be honest.
I don't care how well I was brought up, how much good environment that I was in, put him in, and everything. I'm not gonna be prepared for a kid that want to be. First off, I don't know if I would have accepted or not. So when you talk about post our days, a lot of parents didn't know what to do with kids like me. So the government said, "Don't worry about this. Give them some of this drugs. I'll give you a couple $100 a month." And we're gonna do an appointment once a month to make sure he's taking those drugs to continue on that little check.
I've seen that. The problem is, how to explain it? Actually broke my damn heart. I was in a school system. A kid who wasn't coming to school, just wasn't. Irresponsible parent. Then it's like, okay, he ain't been to school, so his reading is bad because he's not coming to school. And it's like he needs to be referred for special ed. And it's sad that the way to motivate the parents to do the paperwork for special ed is we got to tell them how much money they get from the state. It's sad. So then the parent is like, well, how much can I get if I put him in that class over there? So she want to throw him in the lowest of the lowest of the lowest special ed class where he's playing computer games just for the money. Utter disgust.
Hold on, let me. Tanya Grace said, "JP, didn't you just say that kids are violent because they know they can run to the government to prevent parents from beating their kids? Wouldn't that mean the government promotes peace? Absolutely not. The government is not promoting peace. The government is doing the same shit that they did with the fathers and the mothers, instigating the issue amongst the kids and the parents. They not promote no fucking peace at all. It's making the kids becoming the parent and the parent becoming the students. Because if that was at the end of the day, if your kids fuck up around them, those same so-called government that promotes peace is gonna get violent with your fucking kid. Because they understand the shit that they put parents in jail for. Let's say if your kid try to swell up at you, you beat his motherfucking ass with your hands. That same kid could go to the government and he put his hands on a teacher and they got police there. Them police is gonna get violent with them. My thing is, how come it's okay for the law to get violent with your children, but not you as a parent? Because when parents get violent with their kids, they get violent out of love and to protect their children.
Question. Somebody in the chat, put a 1 if you swung at your teacher or you swung at your parent and you called the government on them. Put a 1 in the chat.
Hey, y'all mind if I get in here just a little bit?
Yeah, go ahead, Big Mufasa.
I don't see any 1s. That means there's not a lot of people doing this.
Hey, sorry, I'm in
Hey, Mufasa, your phone
highway if I'm a little loud, but
your phone is breaking up. No, go ahead. You're good now.
Hold on a minute. Okay, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm in this highway on this truck. But we were talking about corporal punishment earlier, and to be honest with you, I think corporal is still breaking
your
up.
Phone is bad.
All right, yeah, my signal trash. I'm on the highway.
Try again.
Yeah. We was talking about corporal punishment, and I think that corporal punishment can be effective. I think it's the way that we've been taught to do it is absolutely wrong. I think we're just doing it wrong. So I think it's a bad thing to say get rid of it completely. And Sam said something earlier. He was talking about leadership, and I want to ask him a question. I mean, and my question is, can you have an effective leadership without consequences.
Okay. How to put it? I'll just put it this way. The most effective leaders might spend 5% of their time dealing with consequences and 95% of the time moving forward. The ineffective leaders spend 95% of the time dealing with the consequences, which means people aren't following. Do you understand where I'm going?
Yeah. I understand where you're going.
When your program is effective, there's so much buy-in, you don't have to spend as much time dealing with consequences. And the consequences will be different. Like, you can't participate in this, but they want to be involved. Versus
that's not the
forcing
life we
people to
live.
participate in a program they don't even buy into.
Okay,
That's the ineffective side.
That's not the life that we even live in. Okay, do you believe in laws? Do you believe in if I break a law, I should go to jail? Do you believe in that?
Okay, Jay Prince.
Just a yes or no
What you're
question.
doing? No, Jay Prince. What you're doing is actually showing the very thing. Go ahead.
Nah. Do you believe that if I break a law and I commit the crime, I should do what? Do the time, right?
Yes and no.
What you mean, yes and no?
Okay, two things. Number one, commit the crime, do the time. Does the time help and actually develop anybody? No, you know that.
Right.
That's a whole nother conversation. I don't want to get
y'all
into.
Still and y'all still advocate for people to go to prison.
But I can buy into what you're saying. I'm just saying that's
y'all still advocate for people to go to prison, even though most people that goes to prison come out a better criminal.
Who is y'all?
Not effective at all.
You are correct. No, different. You are absolutely correct. We're saying the same thing when it comes to that.
But y'all not willing to get rid of that, though.
Jay Prince, we're not the people just saying, hey, we want to get rid of this, get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. What I'm saying is this. No, hold on. Hear me out. The first thing we're talking about, leadership in the system, and you're already talking about people breaking laws. You're over in the consequence, people screwing up side. When I'm talking about leadership, I'm talking about people going forward and doing the right thing. You ain't got to worry about the laws. Like in a lot of the conversations when they talk about discipline and children, all it is kids screwing up, yelling at teachers, all the negative. It's not incentive. The kids doing better, running stronger, eating better, becoming faster. It's always fixing what's broken. There's always dealing with consequences and punishment versus the encouragement and doing the positive stuff.
But
Where do
it's
people
always
say, hey man, my daughter did this. I'm taking her to the park. I'm spending quality time. It's always beating, negative, punishment, accountability stuff. That's what I'm saying.
You know, Ruthless. But it's anytime you have oppressed people, it's always going to be. Anytime you try to rule over people, it's always going to be crime. The reason why we have crime because
the
reason why we have crime because we rules over people. America rules over us.
Right,
Countries
I'm pushing
rules
back
over
against
people. Well, how?
Okay, there's what you can control and what you can't control. I can't say, hey man, you know what? Me and you gonna just stroll up there and change every law that is, and we're gonna take the whole thing over and run the country. That's not reasonable. We can't control all of that. We're in this world. I don't run the state. You don't run Wisconsin. I don't run the state of Florida. But we have to live here. You have a family. I don't. What can we do better with what we do have? But first, if we have to live in this world, how can we first, meaning before you go to a war, the first thing you got to do is train the soldiers. You got to recruit them and train them. So you can't go in the first day talking about how we're going to blow up Moscow or whatever, or what. Oh, I don't think I can say that on my bad. But you can't say you're going to do something war related to a whole country and you dudes ain't even got a uniform.
What happens in
and keep working forward, huh?
What happens in the military if a military person break some type of rule against his chief commander in chief or whatever the case?
I get where you're going, but I'm trying to redirect from where you're going. Yes, if you break rules, there's consequences. A lot of stuff I
Hold
don't
on, you
agree
said you're
with.
trying to redirect.
No, what I'm saying is everything is always what happens if. What if you punch the teacher? What if you break the law? All the negative.
But
Where's
well,
the
don't
things
people
about kids
in the
doing
military
something
break the
positive?
rules? Don't people
Huh?
break the rules in the don't have there been lots of people breaking rules in the military?
Okay. Is this all kids do? Is this all people do is break rules all day? Or do they actually
Yes,
do stuff
because
right?
when you oppress people,
No,
when you try to rule over people, when you create your personal laws and expect people to abide by it, it's gonna always be people breaking them.
Yep. I don't agree with rulership by deadly force. I push back against it. Even with government and all that kind of stuff. You are
No, you do not,
correct.
because you supported the country who you know that always have been this way,
Jay
that's
Prince.
violent and all this,
Jay
and you went to
Prince.
their military, so you do
Jay
support it.
Prince. I didn't marry the military. It's a job. I didn't marry the military.
Why I will not participate in one of your job was to beat kids.
Probably won't apply for that job.
One of that's the best job that's going. That give you all
Probably
these
not.
type of benefits.
hold on, because you kind of go somewhere good.
No, it's
Don't derail
legit.
it. Scam, you said consequences. Hold on, no, you were talking about consequences earlier, and I would argue any leader has to do have some consequences.
No, I agree.
It's parents. You're trying to either limit or take away one of the most effective forms of consequences. Now, there are ways to do corporal punishment, and and to do it effective. But you have to have consequences as any kind of leader in any position. You have
You're
to think
correct.
about them. You have to implement them, and you as a leader have to implement and uphold those standards.
You're correct. But here's what I'm saying. There's a 5-year-old who comes to, and I'm babysitting or something. I'm not going to pull up a 15-page book of consequences and everything in the conversation, consequence, punishment, consequence, punishment. That's what they do every time they talk about children. Consequence, beat them, get them. They're bad. They're swinging at the teachers. They're doing this. They're turning gay. It's a 5-year-old. Enjoy the time. Hey, let me teach you something. Let me show you something. Talk to them. Listen to them. Motivate them. Inspire them. Tell them when they're doing good. And you'll have less conversation to worry about consequences. It'll be 5% of your conversation instead of 95. But everything in most conversations
No,
is
you're right, Scam. Scam, you're right, and I can understand that. But the thing is yes, if that's needed, but it's also hey, if something is getting out of hand, and I've talked to this child, then maybe they need a pat on the rear end to remind them who the leader is around here. Not too much, not too much, but maybe just a pat on the butt to remind them who the leader of this house is, and I will respect it. I don't think that's so far fetched. Now I think after every time you do that, you need to explain why you did that, and you need to make it to me. And what's your action?
Okay.
For punishment.
Okay. Big Mufasa. My nephews, 18 and 12-year-old. I've never put my hands on them. Never had to. No behavior problems. My sister, her husband, maybe a couple times in their whole life. And it's just a jacking up. They're just letting them know, hey, we can do this. Meaning, they paint these pictures as if every kid is just waiting to go and keep challenging the parent and waiting to fight all day. I'm not taking a shot at you. I'm talking like just in general. When there's 10 people on panels, they act like these kids are just waiting to do every form of destruction every hour on the hour. And
Yes,
we gotta
they is.
get them.
They is.
If they are, I wonder where they learned it from. And if you hear these parents talk and people talk, they're talking about whooping ass off. That's where they got it from.
No, because this type of stuff, I thought it was just in black folks' environments. It's
No,
extreme.
it's all
It's more
races.
extreme than it's more extreme numbers in black people environments. But in those same environments, we do have people. We did have children that never got in trouble. That can follow the
What
rules.
did you ask them why? Go
No,
talk to
because
those kids and those parents.
they always say, because I don't want to get my butt whooped.
There's
Or
some of those, but there's a higher percentage of them that, how to say it. I didn't even, and I'm being honest. I didn't even learn this till I was an adult.
a lot of those kids that didn't get the whoopings and stuff, that for the most part, there was a lot of introverts.
Some of them is
Like my
natural
big brother,
personality.
rules didn't matter to my big brother, because my big brother can follow rules, right? He knew how to
Why?
follow rules and do it because that was just his personality.
Okay.
My personality was to try stuff.
Okay. Now we're talking.
Stuff. Yeah, my personality was to try stuff and be me and explore things and do stuff. Where my
Okay.
brother, he would sit in the room all day, play his video game. Mama tell him, man, y'all make sure my house clean, stay clean, and don't get into no trouble. My big brother, he clean up the house and get on his video game because that's his personality.
Mm-hmm.
Where I like to be outdoors. I like to try new stuff. For an example, it was an older cousin used to come around. She liked for us to suck her titties. He didn't want to do it, but I didn't mind it. I wanted to suck some titties. My big brother, I was like, dude, what is wrong with you? It's just a titty. Suck the bitch. Suck it. I got mad. I got mad at him. I said,
Oh,
man,
man.
suck it. Shit, she giving it to you. You don't ever know when we're going to get a piece of titty again. And he wouldn't suck it. But me, I would. So what we can't talk, you can't put blanket statements like we all supposed to operate the same.
You're correct. We're all different.
We all different. It was kids that their parents could just look at them. Or if their parents yell at them, they be so hurt and feel so disappointed to the point where their behaviors was corrected. Where they got sisters and brothers, they yelling, looking at him, they ain't gonna do nothing till you whoop his ass.
Hey, Jay
That's
Prince,
somehow that
question.
little motherfucker gonna sit his little ass down.
What would it have taken? What is something that if you would have had or could have been done different, that you would have behaved better?
I don't think nothing would have been done different that I would have acted. But no, the problem was that I wasn't a bad kid. It was just that I was labeled as a bad kid because the kids that's like to explore stuff and explore and do something new is labeled as bad.
You're correct. And it's wrong.
That was the issue. Fighting, right? You said I like to fight. That's violence.
No, hold on. Jay Prince, were you told that you were bad?
Fight because, huh?
Did people tell you that you were bad often? And did you believe that you were a bad kid?
Yeah.
Okay. The fact that you believe that you're bad, you were, encourage you to be bad. But continue.
No, it didn't encourage me. No, the thing is, like when you speak about violence. You speak about violence. Okay, when there's some big move for us. When you do speak about violence, right? Violence is in our nature. So instead of if you see a kid that's violent, this is what I'm saying. That's why we need a fathers. If you was my son, Scam, and you was violent, I would have redirected it. Let's say you enjoy being violent. I would have redirected it. I would have put you in a mixed martial arts.
That's what I'm talking about. To give you some
type of discipline.
Redirection. no, Jay
but
Prince. This is the
go ahead.
stuff.
But
The stuff that you're saying
one
is
thing I
stuff that's
want to throw in there.
Oh, go ahead.
One thing
Whoever's speaking.
I want to say real quick. One thing I want to throw in there is Jay Prince is talking about an extreme case, but me having enough of these kids at this point,
Hey,
these
Big
kids have
Mufasa,
different personalities. There are some kids.
We're trying to work with that mic. It's still bad. Big Mufasa. Big Mufasa.
Is it any better now?
You sound it's pretty bad.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you. It's just crackling.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm trying to
Yeah.
work with you.
All I'm saying is like you can redirect kids like they violence. Then you got to keep in mind, especially with black people. Black people is put in animalistic environments in totality, where
Poor
it's a
people,
bunch of
not just
hungry
black.
dogs. No, and black people poor in the poor environments. It's a bunch of hungry animals, and that's how the government treated. We is animals in an animalistic environment. So we're gonna have animalistic behaviors, animalistic reasons, mentally reasons. We reason with animalistic behaviors in a certain situation where a kid like you that wasn't born in those environments do not. When you're born in a survival mode, lack of fathers, lack of resources, lack of everything,
Okay.
you can't expect. Put like this: if we had a dog right now, if Big Mufasa say, okay, I'm trying to choose between Scam Likely or Jay Prince to raise my dog, whatever, right? You live in a decent environment where you got a lot of resources to provide for the dog. I do not. Who you think gonna raise that dog to become? Because that dog got two options. That dog gonna either be a good dog or a bad dog. Who you think most likely the dog gonna be a bad dog from? Me or you, Scam?
No, I agree, but hear me out on this. And this is kind of a sidebar. I can show you in the neighborhood that I grew up in. Beautiful home, $300,000, $400,000, and some kids who, mentally and emotionally and other ways and physically, because let's be real, don't think that income it might be less, but people beat the shit out the fathers, mothers, whatever, beat the shit out the kids. That there are some kids who grew up almost worse than some of the stuff that you may say. And they ended up, some of them are dead, some of them are in prison, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not just an income fix all. You can be in a nice, beautiful green grass in a driveway and be neglected and put in a corner your whole life and be miserable and shoot up a school. Or not had a love and neglect, have one sibling treated better than you your whole life, and you hate yourself and hate everybody. It's understand there's other factors. But I do agree what you're talking about if you're growing up in a violent neighborhood, because then there's in the house and then there's out the house. So if you step out the house and you're right there on the block and stuff going on, it's going to have an effect. So I'm just saying there's other factors too, but you are correct. The environment is going to have an effect on a person. But I'm just saying, I love the fact that you were talking about redirecting behavior. Like you got a child who likes to fight and whatever. That redirection and a lot of that is better solutions than I have a violent child, so I'm gonna just keep beating the shit out of him and get him, and I'm gonna set him straight.
Okay, but here's
I
another
love
thing
that you're talking about redirecting behavior. Love
yes, that's right, and that's real, right? Now here's another thing when it comes to black kids, right, and education. Black girls can follow the schools because girls is easy to women and girls is easy to be submissive, right? And they
It's
not
easy
as active
yeah,
as
it's easy for them to
hold
sit
on, let me
still.
finish. Let me get this out.
Yeah.
Let me get this
Oh,
out.
go ahead. I know where you're going, but go ahead. My bad.
They not that active. But
Active, correct.
when it comes to black boys, we do not see ourselves in the education that we are being taught. We send other races but us. This is typically why boys and men don't be in Christianity. We the first ones to drop that Christianity religion church because we don't see
Really?
ourselves in it. So when I was in school,
Jesus was black. You know that, right?
no, I do not. I'm Jesus is
He
white
was
because
born
that's
in
the nigga
he was
that they
born in
created.
Egypt. He
That
was a white
Jesus is
boy
white
born
because
in
that's the nigga
Africa.
that they created. Hold on, I don't want to hop on that. Right. The thing is, the reason why people are able to say black boys got a fourth grade reading level and they never in school because we learn about a culture that's don't have nothing to do with us. It don't teach us about us. It's crazy. It took for me to become an adult when I started learning about who I am and outside of what other people done told us, and I found out that damn, black people had a history before. Black people had black men had black people had a different type of history before slavery. That education system, first off, that's another thing you got to check. What are these kids been taught in these schools? See, you just want to teach our kids to shut the fuck up and listen to the teacher.
Who is you?
Maybe
Me?
wait, hold on. Maybe it's a reason why your kids are rebelling against the education that has been indoctrinating on them. Nowadays, they teach your kids to be gay. My nephew got up in class and said, man, why y'all keep talking about this gay stuff? Fuck this gay stuff. Those are his exact words. They suspended him. He couldn't go back to class unless he get in front and apologize.
Okay.
He had to apologize and participate. If you don't want to participate, he couldn't be in school. The participation is they had boy dolls, playing with dolls.
Huh?
Yes, they play with dolls. They got dolls
Oh.
for boys.
Hold on. Are you telling me they made him play with?
Yes,
Oh
that's the
God.
reason why I got suspended because he
No, you're
listening to
saying the
us.
correction was making him play with dolls?
Yes, it's a boy doll. See, this is the thing. Like, it's been parents all over the globe going inside these schools. I'm like, man, what the fuck is you teaching my motherfucking kid? We put too much trust in school in education. We trust the white folks too much. We think the white folks mean us something well, mean us good. We think white folks don't do nothing wrong. We think white folks' education system means the world to us. And that's where
Jay
we're us.
Prince. There's
No,
only
no,
one
no.
thing.
That's us parents done fucked up that.
There's only one
We
thing that I
rely
think
on
about
that.
the white folks.
We rely on these white people who do not give a fuck about your kids.
There's
It's
only
crazy.
one
How
thing
come
that's
all
true
these?
about the white people. They're
How
white.
come? No. I'm talking about education. Their education. How come all of these black kids turning out to be gay now? Y'all want to sit up here and say, "Oh, it was just more hidden back then." You a fucking lie. You weren't fucking gay.
All right, now I'm lost.
All
All right,
these
go ahead,
boys is
Jason.
wearing purses now and want to be a punk. That's their education system. Fuck trying to blame the parents. It's easy. It's always easy to put blame on motherfuckers that you can punk on. Check what they teaching your kids.
So if the parents aren't the responsible party, what do we need them for? And why should they even bother submitting to their parents?
What I'm saying is we
No, here's what I'm
trust
saying. The person says, I brought you in this world. Boy, you
and I
better
take
follow
that.
me because I'm your parent. They want complete control. But they're not even responsible if the kid turns out good enough.
No,
You're either a
because
leader, you're in
9
charge,
times out
or
of
you're
10,
not.
9 times out of 10, when the kids
If
is
the
at home with the
government is
parents,
responsible, then people need to submit to the government.
No. 9 times out of 10, my kids are well behaved when they around me.
Okay.
I don't have that problem that the teachers is having. Now you got to think about why is these black kids, especially black boys, it's hard for them to focus in class. They didn't lead no fucking Ritalin. That Ritalin was to make them sit down because it was something naturally inside of us black boys that was rebelling against that
Jay Prince, you were correct.
indoctrination. We was naturally rebelling. Hold on. We was naturally rebellion against that indoctrination that their education tried to put on us.
That's fine, but
Jay
so
Prince, the
knowing
first
that,
people I knew
then
to be on Ritalin were white people, just so you know. It's not,
no, but
everything
knowing
ain't
that,
black.
Jay Prince, so why didn't black men develop an alternative system to educate their children, or especially their black sons, if they knew, like, okay, they're rebelling against the system or
And
whatever?
why are they dropping them off at these schools and being codependent on the schools?
Right. So that's
Then
what I'm saying.
blaming
Like,
the
why not
schools,
just create your
saying
own
that
way
they're
of
raising the
education?
Right.
kids. And if the school's
Because
raising
we
the
are
kids, what do we need the
indoctrination.
parents for?
Us, like, I'm indoctrinated to believe that my kids supposed to go to these people's schools.
Okay. Are you still dropping them off at those schools?
If the problem is yes. And if you don't take them to the schools, you go to jail. But the problem is our women is not on our side no more.
Oh my God. Oh
Now
my
we're throwing the women.
God.
Now we're
Wait a
blaming the
minute.
women.
Hold on. What?
Now we got to find. We're
Our
blaming
women
the
is not,
government.
instead
Now
of
we're blaming
trusting
the
it.
women.
No, it's not blaming women. I'm calling out the
Hey,
facts.
hey,
But
Jay
the women don't need
Prince.
to be on your side for you to create
But see,
something,
if I
right?
could real quick, Jay Prince,
Go ahead, big
you
man.
can't. But see, I think the next step as a good parent is to let your kids see your intellect. This is why we have
Mufasa, you
in
breaking
school, which
up.
you can.
Mufasa, your mic is breaking up. We really can't even.
I'm not saying the gender war. I'm saying we need our black women to be on the same line as us. When the men is saying, "Man, look, when we should never had a problem." This is what I mean when the women is not on our side. When this gay shit first came out, instead of the women taking the side of the man, saying, because we was trying to debunk that shit, but the women said it's okay. I'm still gonna love my son. He gonna always be loved. Instead of saying no, fuck that. We us black men was saying fuck that. Why is our boys walking around this bitch with purses? And the mama was saying, oh, and so the mamas was going against it. Then went up until these little boys and these men start. It went up until when these men and boys, these gay people, start affecting them. Now they got an issue. I'm not trying to go back to the gender war. Gender war is almost over with. What I'm saying is, I truly believe that black people, we need to start our own education system, because ain't nobody gonna tell the truth about you but you.
Right. And so that was my question though. So why haven't black men started that education system ages ago when y'all realized that, this education system wasn't for you?
Because black people is in the mindset of survival mode. We've been in
No, but we're
survival
talking
mode
about
since
the
we've been
men,
here in
right?
America.
No. We're talking about the men though, right? Who are supposed to be more logical, don't think out of emotion. So how have y'all not been able to discern the need for you to
Because
create
we
your
was put
own
out
system to educate your children,
our
and why haven't you done it?
okay, when our women got the throne,
Oh my God.
instead
What
of
throne?
the throne of the
Y'all
kids
can have
having
this one.
kids.
This
Hold
is
on, no,
Dusty
no, no,
Fun
hold
coming.
on. This is not a gender war conversation. What I'm
She's
saying
making it
is,
one, and you're falling for it.
no, I'm not. What I'm saying is, when women got the throne of getting the kid, right, of having the kids
What?
primarily. When women got so we're gonna pretend like women didn't have the majority of women didn't have the opportunity to have primarily sole custody of the kids
That was
instead
a
of the.
function of men thinking that women should be the raisers, the primary caretakers for children. That ain't had nothing to do with women. That was a decision y'all
Are you
made.
serious?
Yes, I'm serious.
So let me ask you a question. Do you think true or false? Is it
Not
true
true or
that
false.
that women could okay? Do you think that men and women? Do you think that black men and black women could have still worked together
What do you
when it came to
They
the
can
kid?
still work together now.
I think
But
you
they
can
never
still work
did.
together now. What are you talking about?
But they didn't though. The woman didn't. The woman didn't add these men into to that. She added the system because these devilish motherfuckers.
That's
The
not true.
system. The
Oh, them, yeah.
system. Yeah, right. These devilish motherfuckers worked against us and how we raise our children. They still doing it till this day. They
Jesus.
instigated
So
us
I guess
against each other.
who? What?
I got
Who
some
instigated
disagreement.
against who against each other?
The better outcome
You
is
keep
still
saying what
working
men should
together.
have did. You keep saying what men should have did, but
No, I
you throwing
asked
away.
why.
You try to pretend like it never existed that women didn't include these men.
But that's the thing. In the time period you're talking
Men
about,
created that
it
system,
wasn't
to be
up to
honest.
women to include the men. The men
I'm
had
talking about black
control of
men.
the men had control of the institution. So how would women need to
Yeah, this is created by men.
include them?
You said what?
Right?
Like for
Every
example.
system that you complain about was created by men. It's still run by
Okay, but
men.
scam. But
Yeah,
scam.
I'm not
I'm,
understanding.
I'm glad Supreme God is on here, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is what I mean. Us black men calling out the education system. But Supreme Goddess is a black woman, right? And
Is
she's
what?
good. I
Oh
said
God.
Supreme Goddess is a black woman, right? You're a black woman,
Uh-huh.
right? And we are
Yep.
black men, right?
Yes. Yes.
Yep.
We telling you that system didn't do nothing but fucked our black boys up and miseducating them and not teaching them shit about them. The reason why black boys got fourth grade levels because they don't see themselves in the education system. We
That's not
tell you
true.
as black men, your peers, that system ain't shit.
Okay,
You on
but
the
my thing is,
but you wait. You on the other hand support their education system. That's the conflict. We not on the same team.
But that's the thing, Jay Prince. You act like, okay, so first off, if black men felt that way and knew all these things, then they didn't need anybody else's support. All they had to do was go out and build the schools or, create the system whereby they could educate their own, specifically black boys, right? I don't think most black mothers would have had a problem with that, but y'all
They
did not
did.
do it, right? No, but y'all
No.
didn't even
They
do it.
did.
No, they
They
did
did.
not, because we see Dr. Umar been able to scam black women out of money for damn near 20 years on the basis of, I'm going to create a school for your sons, right? And so, no, I don't think the women.
She went all the way to Umar. You went to found the worst
But
black man you could
Scam, do
find.
you
Oh
understand what I was trying to say?
Pitch.
Here it is, me
No.
and you as black men. Me and you as black men. We tell him Supreme God is a
No,
black
no,
woman.
no. Hold on. No, but
I
that's
got
the
a
thing.
different
You
opinion,
did
Jay
not
Prince.
do it. You didn't do it, right? And so you talk about all these things and how y'all know all these things, but if there's no action behind it, then what's the point, right? So the black women have been able to be scammed out of money for almost 20 years on the basis of Dr. Umar building a school for their sons. So those women wouldn't have had a problem with it, right? But again, y'all didn't do it. So why didn't y'all do it? If that's how you felt and that's what you knew, then why didn't you go out and build a way to educate your own children, your own son specifically? Go ahead.
No,
Don't
I'm
tell my
saying
son
something
what to
different.
do.
She's
This is
gaslighting.
my
I'm not.
motherfucking son. He going to this school. I feel like he should go to this school. This my motherfucking son. Don't tell my son what to do. I'm his mother. I know what's best for my child. Quit yelling at my son.
Well, I don't know. I don't date and
Do
deal
you
with
pay
women
some bills
that
in this
don't respect me.
motherfucker? Is you dropping some money off on my motherfucking hand?
Oh, you might want to
That's
get
what
some
we
money
get
then.
from the women.
I mean, I'm just saying.
When niggas in the community,
I don't
when
deal with
niggas in the
those women, so I can't tell you that. I don't talk to those.
but this is happening though. A large
Oh,
population
they got a problem.
of us
Okay,
black
if you
folk.
deal with those women, then that's gonna happen.
Scam. If you see me fucking up as a kid, you my teacher, or you just a nigga in the community, and you see me fucking up, you know what's best for me, and you know what can redirect me and change my life, right? You talk to Supreme Goddess is my mama.
Okay.
You tell Supreme Goddess, I don't think your son should be in that school because here's the multiple reasons why.
Okay.
She already look at you like you ain't shit. The man that she see and trust is white men.
That now you're fishing. Jay Prince. There are men that women listen to, and there's men that women don't. And the other thing is, once you talk to a woman and she's not listening, that should be the end of the conversation.
No,
then
that's
she's
not
on her own.
Okay, but
She's not
you
listening.
see what you did? You see what you did? Look how easy you
that's
were.
for them to deal with.
Right. But it's a kid on the line though.
Or you can come back and try to redirect or change the way that you present it to try to be effective in a different form of
been so
communication.
easy
That's all you can do.
This is what fucked us up though, Scam. What you just did.
What?
Sister, you posed a question to Supreme Goddess, and Supreme Goddess didn't listen to you, and you said, "Well, that's the end of that conversation. Then you gonna go by your way." I'm Supreme Goddess' son, right? I'm the son. So by
Yes,
you,
her son
so
has a
since
problem.
she didn't listen to you, you walked away from it, right?
Yes,
you walked away from it. Now, but I'm still since you walked away. I'm still that kid that you're walking away from.
Yes, you are.
So now when I grow up, because Supreme Goddess is my mama, she keeping me in these fucked up schools, whatever, believing in what these white folks tell them. And you just prove my point. The reason why you had walked away because Supreme Goddess wasn't on your team.
No, Jay Prince, I'm not your father. I can try to advise, and everybody doesn't win. And everybody, it's not it's not a microwave thing where you just show up and be black, put a suit on, and everybody you talk to gonna just change their ways because you said you was black. That's never gonna happen.
Chicago will say go build something.
Right.
We don't have older black men to teach these boys what to build.
Yes. Oh,
you the older black man.
But what I'm saying is,
no,
white
there's
folks
plenty
don't
of
teach
older
black
black
boys.
men. Y'all just aren't listening to them.
No, white folks
They're in
don't teach
Milwaukee.
black boys how to be rulers, how to build their own community.
Okay, tell me about the ones you have found. How old are you? 36, 37?
38. I'm getting up there with you.
Okay. Give me some names. Let's just start with YouTube. Give me some names of people you know that built something in YouTube.
Give you some what?
Jay Prince, give me some names of some black men that you know that are handling some business and they're on YouTube.
Q Butter, Dr. Umar.
Oh God, you picking the worst. Oh God,
Dr. Umar is handling good business. Y'all formed an opinion on him because he's a nigga. Because y'all already was skeptical because he was black begging for money.
No,
but since he didn't,
there are other black
people would
men
be skeptical
other than
of
him.
him.
It has nothing to do with black. It has to do with what he's doing.
Well,
Prince,
since y'all, but my thing is, can answer that before we get to where you going, right? We all skeptical about Umar Johnson because he pitched something at us. We threw our money at him. Okay, I'll give you that. But y'all don't do the same thing when it comes to these presidents. Y'all just go vote for these. Y'all just go vote for these crap ass Donald Trumps.
Do you see me waving flags for any of the presidents?
Right.
When you seen me saying you better follow? You see me with a Trump shirt on?
But I'm not talking about you. But I'm not
politics?
talking about just you. I'm not talking about you and Diva. I'm saying in general.
Oh well, hey, we got some slave-minded men. I can't argue with that. There's some victim dusty slave, and I troll them. You've seen it. There's some victim dusties. Oh, white man
Ed Unchained. Ed Unchained said the education system is fine. Why are you listening?
I never said it was Jay Prince.
No,
I worked in that
Ed
system.
Unchained in the chat said the education system is fine. What do the education system teach black folks, black boys about black boys outside of they degenerate, they worthless, they need to be workers, they need to be slaves in a way, and they gay now.
No, Jay Prince. I've worked in the education system. It sucks. I've worked in multiple systems, and a lot of them are garbage. Some of us on smaller levels or whatever levels are trying to affect change on a voluntary basis. It's not going to be the change you want, where you show up and be black, walk in a white man's office and throw him out the window and say, we want it all to be black because of black. That's not going to happen. Because honestly, if you threw these black in charge, you might actually get a worse result. Because every black man ain't your friend. They will bang your wife in your face faster than the white man will.
The white man will bang your wife too.
Yeah. I'm saying there's crappy people. I don't know why y'all don't be calling out white folks that do the
same shit.
No, that's what I'm saying. They will do the same shit. Black men, white men, whatever. Crappy people do crappy things. Shady people do shady things. Gay people do gay things. Good people do good things regardless of race.
What is that? What category do you fall in?
Dusty. I'm a troll.
No. Don't get started trolling. We having a real conversation.
I have to.
Out of all those categories, what do you fall in?
Jay Prince, I don't get on the internet bragging about what do you ever hear me talk about how much money I'm making and all this other stuff?
I'm not talking about making money.
No, what I'm saying is I don't know. Jay Prince, you're supposed to spend time doing stuff versus talking about stuff. Man, I'm not going to get up here waving logos and all this other stuff. I did this for black people. What you didn't do? I'm not going to do that.
I agree.
That's not who I am.
But what I'm saying, I'm asking you a question.
Dad doesn't do that. You just do. And also, I have problems too, just like everyone else. I'm no better than anybody.
So don't give me this non-perfect crap because you the one sit up there and said good people do. You said good people do good shit, bad people do bad shit, gay people do good. So where do you fall in a category? Where's your category?
Wherever you decide to put me is where I'm going to fall in your mind.
No.
You want to say I'm dusty? I'm dusty.
So no. I'm not saying nothing. I'm picture me as a student, Mr. Scam. I got a question. Yes, Mr. Prince. When you say that good people do good stuff, gay people do gay stuff, bad people do bad stuff.
I wouldn't say that,
Mr. Scam, where do you fall in that? What category do you fall in, Mr. Scam? Whatever category you are in, I want to be in.
No, a kid, I would tell them, well, let's wait and see. I'm going to show you some things, and you get to decide. That's what I would do. Because I want them to use their own critical thinking and decide what actually is good, bad, whatever. So they can actually learn, and they can see it, and they can actually feel it. versus telling them something, them trying to lock it in their subconscious mind. And then if I make a mistake, or somebody can easily influence them. He's just like
Umar did a lot. He gave us information.
Jay Prince, I'll say this about Umar and I'll be done. Because I really don't like that guy. Here's the deal.
You don't know him not to like him.
No, Jay Prince. I work in budget. I've worked in education. I know money. And when it comes to putting organizations and that type of stuff together, getting money from single moms who have boys and producing nothing and no school is scamming. And it's doing more damage than the white man is doing. He's going direct to the source and emptying out the pockets of single moms who got boys. And doing it with a black face. That's worse than the white man.
No, the white man is
and I would tell him to his face if I saw him.
Is paying your black woman to fuck him up.
No, Jay Prince, here's the thing. I do budget. I could have a 5-minute conversation and say, pull up your spreadsheet. I want you to show me what's going on with the money. I can see this in 5 minutes and tell you scam or crook or whatever, or legit. That's not even a 5-minute conversation. With spreadsheets. Where are the budget professionals backing what he's doing? Where they at? Or is it just one fat ass dude talking with a dashiki talking some black stuff? I'm talking about discipline and he's fat. But I'm done with Umar.
So wait, so scam, right? Because we can't talk about Umar. We can't talk about nobody else.
Than a white man can do.
Right. So what is scam doing?
Worse than
trying to change. What is scam likely is doing to add his contribution?
I answered that question already.
Change the trajectory of black folks. What are scam likely doing? Fuck Umar, because I truly believe.
What is Jay Prince doing?
No. Hold on. I truly believe when it comes to these leaders and stuff, like you can't talk about Umar if you didn't even take a step, but if you never took a step to even try to compete with him as far as like trying to change the trajectory of black folks. So what have scam likely? You can't be. You can point out and critique them at all you want to, but if you could do it better than Umar, what are? Give me some examples. What scam likely have done to try to make? Because I truly. Let me finish. Let me try to get this out. It's almost like talking to presidents, right? You got the Democrats talking bad about the Republicans. You got the Republicans talking bad about the Democrats. But you're not even in office running. He is.
Who said
and all
office?
I'm saying is when is you gonna get in office and try to run and try to compete with him instead of competing against him? Because you can't always shit on him, and you're not even doing half of the stuff that he's doing.
You're right. I'm not doing what he's doing. That's to answer your question.
Right. So as a black man, if Umar ain't doing it right like you wanted to, you supposed to be doing it better.
Based on what? And who said?
Based on the fact that you are a man and you was in education, right? You said you taught education. And he taught education. He teaches education.
There's the problem right there.
You're supposed to sit up there before you shame Umar Johnson, who like they shame Tariq Nasheed. All these other people, how are you going to shame these people behind on your bed? At least he out there on the ground. You know him.
Who said? Who said I wasn't doing anything? I
Because
answered all your questions already.
You know Umar Johnson because he out there in the streets paving whatever plan he had.
I answered all your questions. Plus, I gave you information.
Because Scam Likely is not doing what Umar Johnson is doing. No matter how much you.
I answered your questions. Now it's troll time. I answered all your questions. You weren't listening. Now it's
troll time because you don't want to hold yourself.
Because I answered your questions. And I even told you more than I wanted to tell you.
All I'm asking you, Scam, If you cannot critique leaders, or I'm not even necessarily calling Umar Johnson a leader. If this man got a mission, right? He was a man enough. He thought of whatever mission he thought of it, and he went out there and tried to execute it.
Is that what he really did?
You can't critique him unless you try to do the same thing.
You can. No, you can critique people.
Is that what he really did?
And you're not doing the same thing. People do all sorts of things. It takes
You're
all
missing the
that.
whole argument.
So
but he ain't doing nothing. People, they ain't doing nothing.
It doesn't matter. You can still say, hey,
I'm not
what
doing
you're
what
doing
you
ain't
want
right.
the way you want it done. Therefore,
But
it's nothing.
You a woman though, Supreme Goddess. I give you that pass.
And here we go.
But I don't need a pass from you.
But
I don't need a pass from you.
You got a pass because you got that ass. But when I'm talking about
you
Scam, he's a grown ass man. If you don't like the way Umar Johnson is doing, Scam not supposed to be sitting up in the comfortability of his bedroom, ain't doing jack shit for the community at all.
Here we go. Here goes the dumb shit.
That's not what he said.
Answered this question plus some.
How that's dumb.
Here comes the dumb shit. And I answered your question multiple times.
Scam, how's that dumb, dog?
And you skipped it over to make Umar the hero and make me the nigger. So
Okay,
you know what?
wait. So
I'm
wait.
nigger.
So
I am.
Okay, no. Let's have a real conversation. Because
we tried. You failed. We tried to have a real conversation. You failed.
No. We having a real conversation. No. Umar Johnson, a lot of people look at him like a hero. Scam likely. What
Don't you think that's the problem?
Considered a hero. How should we look at you as the hero?
Look at me however you want to look at me. That's your
choice.
No,
man. Come on. No. Let's be
you
a
said I
grown
was
man.
Dusty it is.
No. We having a real conversation. You want to play about this. You want us to believe that you want us to believe that Umar Johnson is shit. Right? Umar Johnson, I agree with you. He ain't shit.
He's a hero. What are you talking about?
Let's throw Umar Johnson away. So
let me say this, JP. I'm not gonna say that nigga's a hero.
He told you. Look here, he told you what he's gonna do to you, JP. He told you he's gonna troll you. So you might as well get ready to either deal with it or drop him.
I'm not saying
he's gonna troll you now.
Yeah, scam trolling.
Hold on,
I answered your question multiple times.
This is a grown man. Scam likely. See, you get this trolling. You know why you gonna get to start trolling? Because can't come up and say,
because I answered your question multiple times.
What's up, Flora? The reason why you gonna go to trolling is because only thing I'm asking you is a simple question. What is you doing better? The reason why you gonna go to trolling because you can't come on here and say like Umar can and say I have done this, I'm doing this, I'm out here in the streets doing this and doing that.
You ain't did shit, Scam. You ain't did shit.
There you go. Cool. I ain't done not a damn thing.
You in your bedroom with that musty ass wife beater, nigga.
Oh yeah. Want to see this wife beater?
No.
Hold on, relax.
Oh yeah.
No, see,
shit. If that's the case,
he really got the wife beater on.
No,
hey, we gotta look at JP and this mustache white beater too.
Calm down. No, they was having a good conversation.
JP, you got your mustache white beater on too, don't you, JP?
JP, you just wasn't accepting his point. He was telling you what the business is. You wasn't accepting it. You trying to. So what he was listen. What Scam actually he did give up more than probably what he would normally say on these panels.
Yep.
And he was saying when he said he's in
Umar
business,
Johnson on the streets though.
When he said he's in finance and education,
still ain't listening, Rilla. He's still not listening.
I know. When he said he was in finance and education, that should have been the end of the conversation, or at least that line of questioning. He just told you what he did. You want to talk about how he impacts the community? Does he have the visibility of a Umar Johnson? No. Does he have the reach of a Umar Johnson? No. That next line of questioning should have been, okay, so from your leverage, and he told you he was a teacher. So from that leverage point, what are you doing directly in the community? That would have been
no. See, Scam already knew that he was teaching, right? Scam said he got out of teaching years ago. Now he just an alley cat. But he said he used to teach years ago. He no longer teaches.
See what I'm talking about?
I was listening.
What is an alley cat,
Jay Prince is a senator, right?
Finance and education. He said, I am in finance and education.
So, Scam, let me make this clear because months ago you had said you no longer in education. What are you doing? What are you doing now?
Selling crack.
You're supposed to
I
say
sell Ritalin
slang,
on the side.
slang.
I sell Ritalin, fentanyl, and crack.
Fuckery Friday.
Underage.
Man, we was having a
Don't
good
fiend, man.
conversation
I
up here,
gave another
man.
hit.
Come
So
on,
don't
man. We having
being
a good
said,
conversation,
I
man.
don't give a shit if your girl kneels down and sucks
So
my
my
dick.
thing, you know
You
what?
want to critique
It
Umar
all
Johnson,
happened
but if
in
I
that
ask
jacket
Umar
of smoker.
Johnson, so if I ask Umar Johnson,
shout out to Ice Cube.
Let's look at Umar Johnson and Scam like that as potential black presidents for the black community, right?
Pick Umar. Go with
No,
Umar.
hold on,
He'll tell you what you want to hear. Bend you
we
over.
picking both of them.
And
They
fondle every
are
woman
running
that he
to be
can.
presidents, right? They
Pick
are running
Umar.
to be presidents. No matter what you say about Umar, what we see of Umar that he really he really believe what he say and he actually putting in work, right?
No,
he
he's
out
not.
there on the
JP,
ground.
that's
ask
not
this.
true.
I'm
He
done.
been on the ground.
I gotta ask this, JP.
Trolls unite. I'm done.
I gotta ask this.
I agree with JP. He is putting in work. Isn't he building a school?
Okay. So
that's almost done.
Okay, so let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. If y'all really think he's putting in work, would y'all all agree to donate $100 right now to it and his organization?
All right, we raising money for Umar, y'all.
If I had $100, I will.
No, I gotta ask a question.
No, JP.
Y'all, we don't have no
Send all
problem with
y'all
donating
donations
to the
for Umar to the Cash App, brother.
We don't have
JP.
no problem with putting our.
Let me get my
We want to critique niggas,
JP.
but we don't have no problem
No
putting
20.
our money in the
Y'all
church.
listen to shit. Hold on.
We don't have no
JP.
problem putting our money in the church.
JP.
And
November the
so-called supposed to be
27th.
building something.
YouTube direct deposit you some money. Send $100 to Umar. November the 27th. YouTube it sent you some money. Donate $100 to Umar and his cause.
You're paying Umar to
between
bang your baby
the
mama.
21st.
That's what you're doing.
It's between the 21st and the 27th.
I want to clarify this. When he was asking for money, I have something $50 like 3 or 4 times each.
Okay.
This is what
Did you feel confident? Did you feel confident in sending that money to that man? Do you feel confident he did the
Yes,
right
I
thing
did.
with that money?
And I still don't feel bad that I did it.
How much did you give Derek Jackson?
But he's building the school. Like we know that for a fact. We just did an argument about this over on Fight Club.
Y'all
We
believe
we already looked all this
You know
shit
what?
up.
You know what I learned though.
Okay.
Man,
What's that, bro?
Let me say this real quick. Hank. Let me say this real quick. I wish Umar would never did this. He did what I did. Hold on once. Remember I was talking about my food truck and stuff, right? Hot dog carts and stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
Since I didn't produce it on the time, on other people's time, the same shit that they saying about Umar, they were saying that shit about me. The same exact shit. Why y'all keep trying to help Jay Prince?
No, JP. Let me tell you.
No. Hold
JP,
on, Hank. Hold on. Hank, let me finish it. Let me finish. The same shit. Why y'all keep trying to donate that money and help Jay Prince? That nigga ain't trying to get no damn food truck. He's trying to scam us. It's videos. He just trying to scam people out their money. Since I didn't get the food truck and hot dog cart on their time, what they expected, how they expected when they expected it, they've got to start saying I was a scammer.
That's real.
Okay, JP, let me tell you the difference, JP. This man's been doing this over 10 years. Over 10 years talking about this bullshit, and 13. Still we see no school.
You
13 years, okay.
No, we see the school. No, stop it.
With a school
Stop it.
And a new curriculum, that shit could probably take longer than 10 years. You gotta understand what he's trying to do.
No, it doesn't.
We've already done all the research on this shit.
It doesn't, JP. It doesn't. You're
he's
making
doing all of it by himself.
How do you know it?
No, he's doing all this shit by himself.
Did you
man, he's not doing it by himself if he's getting donations.
No, hold on. And then he said,
if he's getting donations.
No, wait. And then he said he tried to get black contractors to help him with the school. They played him every single trip, so he had to go. He had to go to white people.
No,
that's what he said. I'm just going off of what he said.
He didn't do it by himself. If he's doing it by himself, that means he's financing everything by himself.
Niggas ain't shit. I believe him.
Okay, and I got a bridge in Arizona to sell you too, man. Too, I got you. But look here,
what to sell me?
A bridge in Arizona.
The fuck does that mean?
That means it's not real, motherfucker.
Wait. So,
don't you see that as the very problem that he's trying to do it by himself? Don't you see that as the damn problem? That means it's probably a damn lie.
Okay, because he's a scam. He's not doing it by himself. If he's asking for a donation, he's not doing it by himself. JP
he has to rely on donations.
And whoever else donated helped him. He didn't do it by himself.
We always
No, now I got to come in here with the big mic since y'all act like y'all can't hear nobody. Now I got to come in here with the big mic.
Too, nigga.
I ain't turned shit up. I had a question to ask JP.
Yo, let me come in with the Jesus mic. You don't want to do that. No.
Y'all
before you come on now. Let's have a good conversation.
Go ahead, JP. I got a question after you go.
All right. We every time niggas ask for some money on stuff, we look for something bad to break. We so willing to tear niggas down, right? So, but at the same time, the niggas.
Well, that's the part. We should be donating to N-words.
Hold on once. The niggas is tearing niggas down that want us to believe that this man ain't shit, right? I would say you should be the motherfucker. Before you tear him down, replace him. You said that it don't take that long to build a school. I didn't say that. Wait. You said it don't take that long, JP. Don't take that long. As if you built it, motherfucker. Like you want to?
No, JP. Listen what I'm saying, JP. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, bro.
Let's kick Umar Johnson off the map. Where's Hink and Scam?
Let me tell you this. I got you.
Scam said he are in education. Chicago Rilla.
JP, I got you. Listen to me.
Chicago Rilla said
from Scam Likely to Scam Artist.
Let me finish. Scam said Chicago Rilla highlighted the fact said since Scam Likely said he was in education, I should have just ended right there. So Scam Likely, I'm asking, we shooting down a motherfucker that trying to do something, get to school, whatever. Y'all say he a scam or whatever. So Scam. You in education. Are you you making money? You making good money. Are you building a school? You in that program.
Jay Prince.
Let's throw
how much money am I making?
Off the map.
Jay
we
Prince,
want to throw that nigga off the map. Let's throw his ass off the map.
Cool.
Now,
you said I'm working in the alley somewhere. That's what you said.
Do you have an elementary school for black boys?
So JP, can I answer the question?
Yeah, yes, I do.
Okay, so let me answer the question. This is where you can start
at. Cash App in the back. I want you to send it.
Okay, well, Scam, let me have it since you're not trying to be serious right now. I understand why you're doing that though.
I tried. It didn't. Hank, I tried to be serious. I really did.
I got you. He wasn't accepting it. I got you.
No.
So JP,
because I asked you questions that I mean, you want me. I didn't try to joke with you.
JP, you asking questions. Can somebody answer your questions, brother?
Yes,
I answered his questions.
Because y'all trying to dumb down saying Scam was trying to be serious with me. It seems like he started joking when I start critiquing. After he started critiquing Umar Johnson of making steps of not just talking, he actually out there doing shit. And
what is he doing, JP?
Wait, hold on once, Rilla. And Scam and Rilla and everybody else saying, "What is that nigga doing?" All this other shit. So
right.
I said, "What shit?" You don't want us to look at him like the leader. He ain't doing shit. You want us to believe that he's a crook.
Ain't nobody said that.
So what is y'all doing?
You asking me?
I don't believe in Umar no more. I want to believe in Scam. I want to believe in Chicago.
Okay.
Really. Let me believe in
JP,
him. What is y'all niggas doing?
JP, can I answer the question now?
What talking?
Can I answer the question, JP? Okay, there you go.
Go ahead. I'm done.
I can't tell you. Keep going.
Go ahead.
So what he could do is rent a space. You don't have to necessarily have the building right off hand, but he's not even doing that.
Well, there you go. That's your job then.
Okay. JP, are you gonna let me answer, brother?
Go rent the school.
Hank, I tried to tell you, bro. I tried.
Okay, you ain't gonna let nobody answer, man.
Hold on, when y'all done, let me know, because I'm gonna snipe all that.
So the thing about it, though, that he could rent an office space. He could get a couple of trailers. I'm sure he raising enough money to get some trailers. If he should already had the curriculum together before he even decided on actually building that building. Hopefully, if he didn't, he's ass backwards. He has to get this curriculum passed by the state, whatever state he's having the school in. First things first. He's going to have to get the workers, the teachers, the instructors, whatever he needs to get. All of that needs to be in place way before the building needs to even get built one brick. He could start by, like I said, renting office spaces. He could rent some trailer homes and start right there and have a foundation. He's not even doing that, though. That's why I think he's a scammer. That's why I don't take him serious. That's why I don't think he's not legit. Just my opinion, though.
All
right, wait,
JP. I just real 5 seconds, Rilla. And all I'm saying is, Hink, since you have the blueprint and you made the blueprint sound so easy, and if it's that easy,
I didn't say it was easy.
Wait, let me respond to you.
Okay.
Why are you not doing it? You sit up here and say, Jay Prince, you just a broke motherfucker. I got money, all this other type of stuff. So you got the money for this, and you got a blueprint for this. Wait. Hold on one second.
Let me tell you. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why I'm not gonna do it. I don't give a damn about most of you motherfuckers to do that for you.
I'm responding to you. So
I got you.
You trying to tell this motherfucker how he should do it. So obviously you got the better blueprint. So how come you not exercising that blueprint that you created? You already brag about that you got money. So you say that you
I don't brag about my money. I don't brag about my money.
Kids. You say you want the betterment of black kids. Why haven't you exercised that or started that blueprint? Why you didn't start that blueprint?
Because I don't care about y'all enough to do it. That's my answer.
Oh, that's how you.
All right, now wait. Let me. Hold on, JP. Let me go ahead and end this shit for y'all.
Keep it always serious. I do it on a small scale. I don't have the blueprint like what you said. I just gave you suggestions. That's all I gave you. No. I gave you. No. I said what he could do.
How you know he didn't think of that?
Because he's not.
No, he said out the gate he don't want. He said out the gate what he wanted to do with the school. Like the argument around Umar, we shouldn't even really be having, right? Because Umar done already said what he want to do and how he want to build the school and how he wanted to go. That's his vision. JP, if you choose to support that man, cool. It's a gang of us that say, hey, I done checked the brother out. I'm not with that program. We not buying. We not going. Now, what I'm more curious about is you got a King Randall down there in South Georgia who done built the school, who's educating boys and ain't asked for one dime from nobody.
Fuck out the way.
Now, why we ain't talking about him? And if you want to ask what I'm doing, hold on. If you want to ask me specifically, because I'm not coming up here like I got the blueprint. I know my role and I know how to play my part, right? So what I do at my school, my high school alma mater that I'm here in Chicago, I'm very active with my alma mater. I treat my high school like it's college. What do I mean? Booster clubs. Alumni, we like for homecoming, we just bought out homecoming to send kids that couldn't afford to go or whatever. Any kid in that student body that wanted to go to homecoming went on our dime. And we man, calm down, and we packed out them stands. You understand what I'm saying?
You talking about activity. We talking
JP, okay, JP, hold on. No, because I don't like when people do that. I don't like when they do that. So because I don't like when people do that stuff, man.
JP, I shared some game with you, and you turned me away because you said, "Oh, you ain't doing it, but just send me to the white man. I don't want to follow the white man's money."
So what you? So wait. I want to know what you want me to talk about. You want me to talk about the thousand we done gave in scholarships to send kids to college? What you want me to talk? You want me to talk about how we went down there and for paint day painted the school? You want me to talk about how we just organized cleanup day at the school? What you want me to talk about, JP? I don't like don't try and downplay what we doing, bro. Like I ain't coming up here like shitting on Umar, nothing like that. You saying talk about an activity? What you think these kids need? What? Nah, I said no, I didn't. I said I ain't with this campaign. How's that downplaying? Wait. You tell me this, JP. What has, other than getting on Breakfast Club and other than going on talk show circuits, giving great speeches, what has Umar done physically? 1, 2, 3, go.
Why does it have to be physical? Maybe no. Hold on, JP. Why does it have to only be physical? It can also be mental. He's educating others on, hey, watch what these teachers do because they're going to label your kids to be mentally deficient.
The reason why, is because we were talking about building. Calm down. We were talking about building.
No, because that's part of building.
That part is legit about educating the kids on the medicine. I'll give you that.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So
That's
I'm
part of
not
the
even
building.
saying throw the whole man
No,
away.
If I'm no wait. If I'm a build with anybody, no wait, hold on. Hold on, because I've been quiet for the last hour. I've been quiet for the last hour.
Who built the school. Why don't Omar go down and have a conversation with this
stop.
brother and
To
figure
build
out how he
anything,
can do the same
no, okay,
thing?
I can keep talking. To build anything, you have to start with the mental.
Okay,
I'm not building shit with nobody who doesn't have the right mind frame.
Okay. Oh, hey, Unk man.
But he does
Okay,
it, though.
so
That's
he
the
got you. So
problem.
he got Unk man. So he got you in his corner. You campaigning for him. Cool. Where the rest of y'all at?
I'm rooting for him.
I hear you, Minister Jap. You, JP, y'all are rooting for him. Who else over there rooting for him? He should have the school by now.
If you're not okay, I should have
the
a
school
million.
by now.
I should
Then.
be a millionaire by now, but I don't have it
What?
yet.
No.
I'm working by
Charlemagne,
myself.
look, no.
I'm
Charlemagne
working by
put something
myself.
on it. No. Charlemagne put something on it. Envy put something on it. He should have
How
it
come
by now.
everybody know Umar don't know Chicago Rilla? That tells you something.
What do they need to know me for, nigga? That they know me in my city.
Because you trying to be the same advocate. You trying to be this man.
I'm not trying to be the same advocate. I'm not competing with him. What part don't y'all understand, bro? Listen, what part don't y'all understand about?
Really trying to make it sound like it's so easy.
If I sit up there and say, if I set up there and told you there's some of us that don't want. If I sat up there and told you, hey, y'all on his campaign, cool. It's some of us that's not. Cool. Why does this conversation keep going? Because we ain't riding with Umar. Ain't nobody shitting on the man. Ain't nobody saying he fucked up individual. I don't entertain those type of conversation. I'm not with that campaign.
Actually, I said he's the effed up individual. I said that. But
I'm not tearing the man down. I just said I ain't with his campaign. The same way certain people ain't with my campaign.
That'll be me that's tearing him down. That'll be me. I did it.
No. No, I ain't helping them out. I got too much work to do over here, brother.
Y'all better do some research.
But okay, really, you talking about doing activities for kids?
I don't want.
So you think so? Wait. Hold on. Now this is the point. Wait. And what they gonna do at that school? They not doing activities at that school?
I'm gonna tell you,
They doing activities, but they also getting a black curriculum.
With black
Wait.
kids.
If there's a white person that doesn't,
y'all are wilding.
The crazy part, because JP, the crazy part about American system, about the American academic system, they taught us all this bullshit about white people and the shit they did, and 90% of this shit was lies. We're indoctrinated with that fuck shit, and they wonder why I want to pay attention to this goofy shit. They had a white pharaoh on the front of my history book.
Y'all
I already
know.
We got you, bro. We got you, fam. We got you.
I don't rock with Umar, so I'm linking that kid. I'm not one. I don't rock with Umar.
I understand.
I'm not tripping on anybody that does. I'm just like I don't understand why we gang banging so tough for bro, man.
I got hope for him. I don't like when people talk down.
Okay, well hold out, huh?
Like that.
I got you, man. I got you.
If he told no, because y'all downplaying the part. Somebody did downplay when I just said he had black contractors. They fucked him over, so we had to go get white ones. He said I had to.
Okay.
I got you.
What about the part? Okay, but what about the part he
you just muted my mic.
Probably Diva.
Dude, Ron is talking. Do you not understand that, man? So they're gonna mute your ass.
I was talking. Then
he took some of the donation and went to the casino. What about that part?
I don't know shit about that. I ain't see it.
You never do.
I didn't see it. I didn't hear about it.
Ron, what you said? Y'all better do your research.
Got to research. Do research.
Okay, I'm not really tripping off that because here's why. Let's say he took some of the money, went to the casino. Okay.
Why you're not tripping off that?
Wait, hold on, Hank. Wait,
Jesus Christ.
So I want to hear why he not tripping off of it.
This is what we're doing.
The reason why I'm not tripping on it because the same reason why we don't trip on these white people who've been doing this shit the same.
Oh damn, man.
Man, no. We ain't
damn,
JP. Y'all put y'all money.
Now we gotta go to them.
No, hold on once. Y'all put y'all money into white folks that been.
We trying to do our own thing.
Wait.
Right, bro.
Y'all been putting y'all money. Y'all don't mind dropping y'all money off on motherfuckers that's been fucking y'all. They been over here. Like,
why you keep saying that, JP?
Y'all get a whitey so much grace, right? And
why you keep saying that?
Hold on, man, because we always want to critique when niggas do something, but y'all don't. These white motherfuckers lie to you niggas every fucking day. They manipulate
Hey,
y'all
JP.
bread every goddamn day. And y'all
Hey
not
JP,
sending money to the
Brett Favre
bitches.
stole all that money. They ain't say shit about that shit, bro.
You a bullshit lie.
That's a lie.
Nobody
That's a
said
lie.
shit
You a
about that.
bullshit lie. You a
That's a
bullshit
lie.
lie.
I
I
lied.
Ain't
talk about
nobody call him
everybody
out.
in the state of Mississippi for
I
that
lied.
dumbass.
You a
You know that.
bullshit
Stop
lie.
it.
They was on his motherfucking head. You
That's
a
why that
Hey,
nigga
I
bullshit
still
lie.
free.
remind Vic.
Man, stop it.
Hey, I
Man, stop
remind
it.
Vic all the time
Now
about
hold
that dumb
on,
shit.
JP.
JP
Yeah.
even did a show about it.
Hold
JP.
on, JP. I'm raising money for my high school right now. You gonna donate to it? The school is already built. We got black teachers in there and the whole nine, and the curriculum. It's a STEM school.
Yeah, kick some
I
money
seen
out.
you them. You gonna send money?
Hell no.
I would send money if it was serious.
I'm serious. I'm dead up.
You said if it's
No.
serious,
Hey, listen, JP.
but you
I'll tap
believe
in
what
with.
Umar has to say is
No, look,
serious.
Hold on,
But you
fam. Y'all
believe
gotta.
Umar going to casinos is
No, look,
okay, but you
listen,
won't kick
listen.
some money
No.
to that
Man,
school.
I send you
Come
the
on,
video.
I
JP.
got
You sound like a
JP
goddamn
personal
hypocrite.
info. Nah, I got his personal info. I'll tap in with him on the back end. I got his personal info.
Yeah.
We straight.
Unc man is serious about the casino. That's not no lie. That's for real. You can even Google that.
I don't
Yeah,
know nothing about it.
How y'all
Again,
know?
How
How
they
y'all
know?
you
How they
gotta
know?
do your research.
Wait a minute.
How
Wait
you
a minute.
know?
Hold on. I got
It
a
was
question. Right? How y'all know he used the money from it? Like
he
he don't
said
make
it.
money. But
He
what I'm
said it,
saying
Jay
is,
Prince.
he said he went to the casino off their dime.
Yeah,
Right?
he did. He did because he said you guys not donating enough. I had to use the money in the casino, and hopefully I hit. Mm-hmm.
I agree with that. Then he trying to get the money for
Oh, man.
How
Wait.
else he gonna get that money?
On the
So
pole.
JP,
Is that the answer?
JP, I'm gonna ask you
JP,
something.
Next thing you know,
JP,
this fat ass
I'm
gonna
gonna
be on the
ask you
pole.
something.
By any
Did
means,
he
Next
abdicate?
trip
he is
7.2.
doing by any means
Wait, let me ask
necessary.
JP this.
Use
JP,
your
did he
God's work when he
abdicate?
go to the
Hold on,
casino.
hey, hold on. Hey, JP, did when Umar did that, did he abdicate his fiduciary responsibility or no?
What?
He has no idea what you just said with that word, bro.
Yeah, man,
Break it
go with
down
all
for him.
that. You don't got to talk like you. Everybody know that you went to school. I hate when
No,
these
I did. That's the
people.
thing. I
You
didn't go
want
to
to talk.
school. I didn't
Y'all want
finish
to talk
school.
these big languages. Like the world don't even talk in those big languages. You look
He said the
foolish.
big
The
languages.
point, listen. The point that I'm making is the man is in education. You're asking him to be trusted with money, and he's telling you he's gambling the money in
Hey,
hopes of raising more money for the
Jay
school,
Prince, I
and
got
you
the
saying
evidence
you
in
cool
the
with
back
that.
chat. Jay
But
Prince,
you
I
the
am
evidence in
cool
the
discredit
back
me
chat.
who
by any
works in
means
Jay
budget
necessary.
Prince,
and worked in
click the link in the
education.
back chat. The evidence right there in the back chat. Man, you click the link. It's in the back chat. I can't download it, but it's literally on YouTube right now. I promise you.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you why that
But you got a
I
budget
agree
person
with
on the
that.
panel. You don't want to ask them a question.
I'm gonna tell you why that I agree
Man,
with
the back chat. Check the back
I'm
chat.
gonna tell you.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna tell y'all why that I can see why he doing that. Because I had to do some
Damn.
underhand. I had to do underhanded shit to get what I had got going on.
Do
Damn.
what?
So then I'm gonna send my. So wait. So I'm gonna send my sons to him, and he's gonna teach them how. If you ain't got the money, or you ain't out there working for it, or raising it on your own, go
Go
to
play ball.
the casino and raise the money. That's what I
Or
want to teach my sons.
Go sit
no,
down at that left hand
make
band
listen.
and wish for the best.
But I would say no. But I would say well I'm gonna teach my kids to go to Chicago Riddler for what? To hear somebody gossip all day.
Who's gossiping?
Or
Would you hear me got
Lucky
that?
seven.
Hey, wait, hold on. Now JP, was that a shot? Are we throwing shots?
that wasn't no shot. What I mean is to
So who's gossiping?
not gossiping. I ain't mean to use the word gossip. What I mean is like you say you doing activities. He changed a curriculum.
Okay, so I said one thing that the alumni did for the kids at my alma mater. Then I named a whole bunch of other things that you conveniently didn't hear. So who's gossiping and why you throwing shots, bro?
I didn't mean to say gossip. I
Okay,
just
well I'm talking about real spill, what we do here in Chicago on 103rd, dealing with black boys in real time. One activity that they did was we sent them to the homecoming game because some of them couldn't afford it, and they wanted to show up and represent for their school. So we diminishing that? That's little?
It's not about diminishing.
Okay, so what about the ones we sent on scholarship to college? What about those that we pay for books and stuff like that? What about that? Is that okay?
But here's my thing with that. Like this is my problem. You sent them to college to get more books and all the other type of stuff. That's okay. We're gonna give you. That's a good thing. I like what Umar's doing is because he trying to tell these people, and Kubota is doing the same shit too. They teaching them about black folk shit. We don't need no more white people books. If that's the case, why is there so
JP, you
much
lost me.
free? What I mean is,
You lost me.
okay. What I mean is, Kubota and Umar talking about changing the curriculum and educating black folks about black folks, educating
Okay,
black
so you
children
want me to show you the difference in
about
what you're
black.
saying? I'm showing you something
We
we
don't need no
actually
more white
did.
people. We
No,
don't
I'm
black
showing you
folks.
what we actually did in
So
STEM.
what?
Just so you
So you're
know,
not hearing what I'm
science,
saying?
technology, engineering, and math is not a white thing.
That's something I give you pass on. But what I'm saying is, a lot of black boys.
We don't need a pass. Like,
He's
I'm
giving
down
you a
there with the
pass.
kids. What are you talking about, bro?
No, including
I'm
myself.
down there with the kids physically. Like, I'm
Hold on,
preparing to go deliver. Wait, hold on. Just so you know.
hold on one
Wait,
second.
just so you know, real talk. Like, I'm preparing to go take. Okay.
I'm just trying.
Let me
I'm
make
trying
sure
to
I
clarify
understand
my
you, brother.
statement.
My bad. I got a little bit passionate. My bad, brother. Let me calm down. I'm sorry.
What I'm saying is, I like the ideas what Umar and Kubota is doing, because as a black boy myself, the reason why I didn't last long in school, and so my peers, because they was teaching us shit that we didn't see ourselves in. All that white boy shit and all this shit, like even the Jesus shit, the education
Jesus
shit.
Christ.
Like, come on, man, stop interrupting me, dog. All of that white shit, we didn't give a fuck about that shit. That's the reason why my sister could graduate and her brothers and them didn't, because my sisters and them is women. They submissive. This shit, I'm not finna sit up in no class, learn about some motherfuckers who don't represent me. And every time, and when they do speak about motherfuckers that represent me, it's some slavery bullshit that they done made up.
JP, the school that you went to, is it still there?
What the fuck up? How the fuck? Why
Is
the
the
fuck I'm
school
gonna
still
sit up
there?
here and listen to this hunky? Why the fuck we gotta sit up here and listen to this hunky tell us lies about us and pop themselves up like they big and better? That's
I
something
got
that
you.
they do in our
Is your school
soul.
still there?
Lying.
Is your school still there? The school you went to, is it still there? Is it still standing?
Well, yeah, it's
So
still
the
there.
only classes that you went to was history? That's the only class you had in your school was a history class?
Jay Prince, you want me to play the
You
video?
didn't learn math, science, and English?
Yeah, play the video, girl.
Hold on, play the video. Let me play the video.
My skin glowing because I'm the Bruce Leroy of this shit. My skin glowing because I'm the Bruce Leroy of this shit.
Las Vegas, free games. What we got? What we got? Let's go, baby. Let's go. We need $1 million for the Frederick Douglass High School. Come on. Got a credit of $16. Let's see what we got. Total bet. Let's go, family. Give it to me now. Give it to me. Give it to Big Papa. Give it to Big Papa. What we got? I don't even know what I'm doing because I don't know how to gamble. This is crazy. Let's go. I am a tiger. Tiger year just ended. I am a tiger. I need some money to the Grand Buddha. I need some money. Come on, let's make it pop. All right. What we got? We got some credits. Hit the cash app. We got to get money by any means necessary. Frederick Douglass High School renovations coming right up. Okay. Let's see what we got. What we got? Am I going to win some money? When am I going to win some money? I need some money in here. Shout out to Las Vegas for packing the auditorium. West Las Vegas Public Library auditorium is packed. We need funding, brothers and sisters. We need funding. Marcus Garvey, Elementary School Operations, Frederick Douglass High School, renovations. Marcus Garvey Elementary School Operations, Frederick Douglass High School, renovations. Understand, overstand, and understand. There can be no black power without the black dollar. I need you to understand and understand. There will be no black power without the black dollar. Wait a minute, I just hit, y'all. Look. I just hit. What's up? Wait a minute, they said I just hit. I just hit, family. What we got? I just hit. What I win, y'all? What I win? Las Vegas Queens showed up and showed out last night. Las Vegas Queens showed up and showed out. Extra 5. You said it's time to cash out? Let me see.
That's the real.
Wait.
Fair use.
Let me explain what I see from that. For one, I like the fact that he was transparent. He didn't have to even bring that to our attention, knowing that it's going to be people like, oh shit, he used the money for the casino. And I'm glad that you played the video because it gives more context. Like I was saying before, this is my first time even saying this. And like when he made statements saying that he don't really know what's going on. So clearly he's not a gambler, right? And what he said was by any means necessary, he really trying to get this school and stuff like that. Some people go to extreme measures to get to their goal. So I don't see him abusing the money on gambling. I don't really think he's a gambler. I think that he used that video and he's not really familiar with gambling because obviously he didn't know when he lost because he played the money back and didn't even know that he won some money. He ended up playing back. So that tells me that he don't even know that he's not a real gambler. That's one. Two, the fact that did nobody catch him at no damn casino. He went live, right? So that gives more credence to I can see somebody catching this nigga at the gambling casino every goddamn day. No, this man went live and he kept stating the fact for the school by any means necessary. What he was doing was basically like telling people like, man, he still haven't given up on the school, and he was saying like he need the money to get to school.
Hey JP, if I ever get locked up, I want you to shoot me bail like you shooting Dr. Umar right now. Shoot me some of that same bail, brother. Is it fair to say when you say they didn't catch him? Wait. When you say they didn't catch him in there, is it fair to say that the people that would normally associate themselves with Dr. Umar wouldn't be in a casino to catch him to begin with?
I'm just saying people in general. Like,
well, the people in general that was in the casino didn't know who he was.
But Chicago, really, you know how many people that knows Umar Johnson? You mean to tell me?
No, we the only ones that know him.
No, it's a lot of people that knows Umar Johnson. If they was to see that nigga in a casino, motherfuckers would have recorded that by video. And see if they see this man in a casino every goddamn day. It's a lot of people that know. It's a lot of people that know Umar Johnson and would have spotted him out.
JP, do you know what Robert Frederick Smith looks like? I got you. Do you know what Robert Frederick Smith looked like?
That bullshit. Is that what we doing?
Wait, do you know who Robert not who he is, but what he looks like?
No.
Could you point him out if you saw him?
No, but a lot of people know Umar Johnson.
Could you a lot of people know who Robert Frederick Smith is too, right? And a lot of people don't. My point was the people, by nature of the character and what he represents, the people that associate themselves with Dr. Umar normally would not be found in a casino.
If that's your own moral belief, but you not up there helping him get no money though, get no school.
No. I'm speaking to the point. No. I'm not gonna help him get money, but I'm speaking to your point about he didn't get caught. Somebody didn't catch him. Yeah, because the people that would recognize and put him on camera wouldn't be in a casino to catch him.
But really, what I'm trying to say is, because y'all trying to make it seem like he just gambling all of the money that these people get. What I'm saying is, if he was in
He
that
shouldn't be
casino
gambling
every
any
goddamn day
money.
or every weekend, just gambling money and stuff,
That's
people
not
would
what they
respond and
said.
hit his ass out.
You asking for donations,
No,
brother.
They saying he's irresponsible with the money. Can you concede that point, bro? He was irresponsible at best with the money.
No,
Yeah,
I
because he
do
was
not see
asking
that.
for
I do not see
donation.
that.
Oh,
How you
okay.
know how much
Okay,
money he
Now
spent?
we understand.
you
Now
How
we
much money
understand.
did he spend at the
Your moves
casino?
ain't shit either, JP. God damn.
How much money
Come
did he
on,
spend at the
brother.
casino? You don't know if it's
He
$5 or
got.
$10.
He should have spent a dime.
Now he shouldn't put no money in the
Even with
casino.
his image, he shouldn't have been at the casino to begin with. It's a bad
Exactly,
look.
shouldn't be in there at all. That's what we're trying to say.
No, I disagree with that.
Jesus,
I don't
I
really.
know you do, JP.
I personally don't think that he was really going to casino.
Not surprised.
I think he's trying to make a statement. It sounds like he's trying to make a statement more than anything.
You comfortable with your seeds going to his school?
JP. He could have went to casino.
We
not played not one game.
Jay Prince, what Umar got to do, bro? What else he got to do? Fentanyl, bang his three baby mamas.
It sounds like it's
what else
extreme
man
measures
got to
to
do?
like try to diminish this man's character. But no,
it's just because
he did it
used the money
himself.
for donation.
No.
Even if he used $5, it's remember those hard earning people money for the school, but he went to the casino. It's the same thing like somebody gave you money for your food card, but you use that money to go in the strip club. It's like, hey, we doing that.
But you okay? Here goes another thing.
No, it's a matter of if I see you in the strip club doing one.
Wait,
your
Chicago
credibility
really was
is
born
gone.
up in church, right? Chicago really was born up in church, right? We
Yes,
all know. Yeah, Rilla was born in church. He also believed in tithing, paying his 10%. He bragged about it. How many times those pastors said
Boy, stop. Now I couldn't get off mute quick enough.
Wait.
Boy, stop.
The building fund, the doorknob broke, and all this other shit. But when you go outside, they got a brand new Bentley.
Yeah, man, you got little to no standards, brother. God damn.
Y'all will put y'all money in the church when the preacher.
Who put their money in the church? What black man? Wait. What black man do you? Number one, what black man do you see in church today? And number two, what black men do you see putting women fund the church? Women, brother. Ain't no black men in church right now.
So you never put money in a collection plate?
I didn't say I've never put money in a church. I have. What's that got to do with the cost of tea in China?
Find out
Hey,
but
once I did my research, they didn't give another dime.
You have put money in the church, right? You have put money in the
once
church,
I did my research, they didn't get another dime from me.
Are you saying that? You say you put money in the church?
Do your research.
That is correct. I answered that 3 times.
I'm keep interrupting because he keep interrupting.
Okay, that's fair, brother. We could just have a conversation past him. You ain't got to pay attention to him. We can have a conversation past him. He understand what we talking about.
You said that you put money in the church. We all know that
yes.
Pastors. We all know that pastors and all these
some
been taking the money that we put in the church for their own personal benefit. Y'all said that he couldn't spend $5 at a casino, but yet every money that people done donated on these streams, done donated to pastors and all that, you cannot tell me they didn't spend some.
Streams and pastors are two different things, brother. Let's keep it on the pastors.
Let me finish, dog.
Well, listen, you said streams.
You lack emotional intelligence, boy. I'll tell you that.
Tell me that they have not spent money on personal shit.
So pastors, by law, they have to have bylaws and a structure by which either they get a salary, they cannot access like corporate or church funds and take out the church fund and spend for themselves. That's how they get in trouble. Not every pastor does that.
Oh, so you didn't see that pastor that was in court, huh? What was his name?
What pastor that was in court? No, I'm not up on that. I don't follow church news like that.
There's also pastors that are not in court that aren't doing this, but you only want to focus on the ones that are.
They keeping the books.
They hiding it.
Accurate. Yeah.
JP, hey, sometimes I'll be believing you jealous because you couldn't hit the lick like some of these guys you be bringing up for examples.
Oh
Like
yeah,
what?
JP has a disdain for people who got money. That's why he hates on me.
But then I'll ask for super chats.
Stay broke, JP. Stay broke.
No, Chicago Rilla. I've been listening to you.
No. I'm talking about the past. I mean, if you're listening to me, then we should be having a much different conversation. But I appreciate that.
He's not. Can't hear words you saying, brother.
what I see from Chicago Realtor, and I could be 100% wrong. Now throw that out there. You a follower
of who?
You a follower of the masses.
I'm the follower. Okay, go ahead. Let me hear this.
If the masses say this, you don't got your own principle that you stand on and you stand along on and you stand strong on it. You go with the wind blow.
JP, don't you do the same thing?
Wait, hold on, Hank. Let him get this out because I want him to prove this point.
Like for example, you did it with me. You asked me did I pay for some viewers on IG, right? And it's crazy.
Oh, this feels like Daryl Long all over again. So you bringing a private conversation to the internet? Are you? Let me just make sure I'm clear. Are you bringing a private conversation to the internet? Is what I'm asking you.
Okay, I'm finna
He'll drop a dime on you.
Wait, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let JP answer the question.
No,
y'all got to stop doing that shit, fam. When we having private conversations, that's us. Fuck is wrong with you niggas, man?
Okay, I said.
Man, you talking about me and my morals? Where yours at? And you a street nigga. Well, you supposed to stand on business.
I don't know. JP will call the police on you in a minute.
Damn.
I have seen you publicly on Lil Peep and other channels.
Okay.
When the masses, something like an Island Girl Q, when the masses believe one way, you began to believe that way.
What does she got to do with this?
I remember.
Wait, hold on. Give me an example where you see me on the platform.
Okay, when you
wait
me on K and Kayla's show, right? And like before I even have a conversation with you, everybody used to ask me, "Damn, let me finish, dog."
Go ahead, JP.
I'm trying to save your black ass because you about to say some silly shit.
No, I'm gonna say some real shit.
Yeah, go ahead. I want to hear this. I want to hear how I'm a follower.
People,
go ahead.
When I'm making a good debate and challenge a lot, when I used to challenge and have a good debate, challenge people's thoughts and stuff like that, everybody used to say, "Jay Prince, you need therapy. You need therapy. Did you talk to Ken yet? Did you do this?" One time we had a conversation, and I knew Willa already knew. Willa come up. Did you, JP? Do you chime with your therapy? Do you need therapy? Did you check with Ken yet about your therapy? Knowing
what?
Like since he couldn't hang with me in a conversation, he brought up therapy and brought up did I check with somebody about being in therapy? I remember
bro, you need to pull them tapes, bro. I ain't never came up to you and asked you did you talk to somebody? You said a Kenya? I asked you if you went to Kenya for therapy.
No, you asked me about my therapy because everybody else was asking me, telling me that I needed therapy. So
brother, that's consistent with what I do. I'm an advocate for men's mental fitness. I go to therapy. What the fuck is you talking about?
You use that therapy stuff to manipulate your point and try to win the argument in the conversation.
What argument? I wasn't in an argument with nobody. I was genuinely checking on you. What are you talking about?
I don't want to play word salad. What I'm saying
is, but why can't it just be?
He see the need. What I'm saying to win the debate, you use what the majority of people were saying about me to your benefit of the conversation that we was having.
Brother.
JP, I thought you was about to say something profound, but you saying a bunch of bullshit. You should have just let me save your ass from saying this dumb shit.
You are wild, G.
No, Chicago Willa. I truly believe that Chicago Willa have a follower mentality.
I follow the masses. Let me tell you something. If you talk to people in my class, hold on, JP. Hold on, JP. So I follow the masses, right?
You do the same
so
thing.
I talk all the time. About being a neutron.
Okay.
I talk about being an L7. I talk about never selling drugs. I talk about not doing anything that anybody else has done my entire life. I ain't no vice lord.
Rilla, hold on, Rilla. JP, don't you have a bounty? JP, don't you have a bounty system?
He said he'd never do it.
Put the flag down.
Yeah, didn't he? But yeah, he's following the masses. So you a follower too, hypocrite.
He said he'd never do it either. Said I'll never do it.
I don't believe in muting nobody. I don't believe in silencing nobody. The reason I start my channel because they try to silence me.
You don't know the reason why.
Hey, did you follow the bounty system?
Out of a whole year.
Yeah, he followed the masses. That's the
masses. Umar Johnson money. That's what it was.
If I'm trying to do the body system, I'm the only motherfucker who held that belief system for a whole year. A year in like 2 months that I could have implemented the body system. The only reason why, because now this whole setup, everything seems like it became more about money than it is conversation and growing. Everything just became about money.
Morals out the door.
Implemented the bounty system. That's when it came.
And I was like, damn. So the support system.
So you follow the masses. So you follow the masses, right?
The support system. People didn't want to donate.
Johnson.
You know, they barely wanted to donate and all this other type of stuff. We got to
I
have
know,
money to
JP.
fund the shit.
JP, again,
oh, you
follow
sound
the
like
masses.
Umar. You sound like Umar.
You follow the masses.
I'm glad it sounds like Omar, but this shit is a lot of work though. Doing 12.
Yeah, it is.
JP, I agree with you.
No.
I agree with you, brother.
Hold on one second, because I want to clarify this. We have been doing this 12-hour shit 4 days a week for about at least 7 months. A lot of people don't even last trying to do that. We have been consistent since March. We up in December. That's 9 months.
JP, you barely go 2 days a week now, brother.
No, I miss a week. I miss 1 week, and you trying to say I'm
No,
barely
JP. So you saying you go 4 days a week? You ain't been doing no 12-hour train for 4 days a week, JP.
Oh my God.
Tell it live if you want to.
We have been doing
okay, I thought so. No, I thought so.
Yes, we have.
Oh, maybe I could be wrong, JP. I have seen it. I've been looking for you, buddy.
It's been a few days where we missed, but I'll make it up during the day.
Then that's not consistent then.
But no. I said you can't take. It seems like you trying to find and nitpick some shit to contradict what I'm saying. I just said
you doing it yourself.
If we miss a day, if we miss a night, we'll make it up in a day. The 12 hours still happening. That's 12 hours. And some days we went double. We in the stream and come back on. This shit is a lot of hard work.
For those who do it, you are correct, JP.
We bad boy killers.
But JP, you ain't been consistent like you said. You said you was doing it 4 days a week, 7 months straight. No, you haven't, brother. You only did it. This only the second time you did it this week, brother. I ain't gonna lie to you. Now I enjoy coming over. I have fun with you. We have a good time. We cut up.
Right. So once people stop trying to support you, damn right. Why continue trying to bust our ass and all this other type of shit when people don't want to support the channel? And to be honest, God, you can't put out no bullshit and don't let me finish.
J Prince, I say go to the casino.
JP, you got 4,000. You got 4,000 subscribers. Somebody supporting, right?
Yelling on my own goddamn platform, dog. God damn.
Man, go ahead, man. God damn.
Don't put out no bullshit statement. I'm going to clarify that statement. The only reason
go ahead, bro.
The ballot system is because I'll say, well, they don't want to support and all this other type of stuff. Well, we got to do something. We can't just do this shit for free. And I'm the poor motherfucker out of everybody bragging about that. I've been getting my rent paid, homeless, all this other shit. And I was turning down bounties, $500 bounties, $100 bounties for months. Now we implemented. It seemed like motherfuckers want to see nigga fall. That's what it seems. So we ain't finna sit up here and do all this work for nothing. So they was barely super chatting. And so I said, well, shit, I guess it seemed like everything is about money. They supporting these channels. They supporting all these other channels with these bonding systems. It seems like everything is about money. It's not about the conversation no more. It's not about having a good conversation no more. It's about money now. I think the good conversation is dead. You would go on other people's platforms and have a damn good conversation, then the motherfuckers will come up with some money. And bam, the conversation dead. So it's not about conversation, it's not about building, it's not about none of that. It's about gossip, talking shit, keeping up drama, and paying and giving the people in the chat the power to boot people.
Yes, you are correct, sir. This is the
JP. Do you ever? JP, let me ask you this: do you ever go outside of these so-called trash walls that you go to on a regular basis? They do make money. Where channels they talk about good, wholesome conversation. You see over 3,000 to 4,000 or 5,000 people in there viewing it, and they get money and not doing a bounty system. Do you ever visit other channels?
Yes, I do. Actually, I'm connected with other
And do
channels.
you see what they do?
Outside of Lapeef
He
sector,
visited
I
Cindy
have
G.
connected with outside of Lapeef sector, outside of these, because I'm starting to look at Lapeef them sector. Like a lot of these niggas over here, I hate to keep it all the way thorough with y'all, women and men.
You hate to do that. Okay.
Right. I hate to keep it thorough. A lot of these men and women, a lot of these people are just how can I put this? Well, people do come on YouTube for drama, but a lot of these people is not stand-up people. They don't stand on they don't got principles. They don't stand on principles. They don't stand on none of that. And a lot of these people is jealous-hearted. A lot of these people is lame in real life, so they relate to other lame people. A lot of these niggas that come, bitch, a lot of these people that come watching this shit is some lame people in their real life, right? They lame as a bitch. A lot of people is haters like a motherfucker. And the fact that it's men that would sit around, I could never understand how men would sit around and gossip about other men's dicks. That shit is wild to me.
JP, this is a capitalistic country, and it's all about capitalism. You said it right the first time. So, nigga, you get online, I will put the bounty on your ass.
Fuck you, cocksucker.
All I'm saying is
now drop me, bitch.
And I see more of these lame niggas in the Lapeef sector. And I see like people that's witchy.
Why are they lame,
I don't
JP?
I don't believe in playing both sides of the fence.
What makes them lame though? I don't understand that. What makes them lame, JP? I'm just curious.
Playing both sides of the fence. Let's say me and Hink enemies.
Okay, we enemies. Okay.
You go over here, talk your shit about Hink. Then you go over Hink shit, talk your shit about me. That shit whack as fuck. That's some in real life, dog. In real life, when you see people playing the dozens, what we call it, playing the dozens. You come over here, it's two-faced them off, smiling in your face, backstabbing motherfuckers. They come over here, smile in my face, talk shit about one person, which I didn't ask them to do, but they just insert themselves in doing it. Then go over there, talk the shit about me, the same thing. Motherfuckers in real life get whacked for that. You would get a bullet and get your head domed playing shit like that. People that lost their lives on that shit playing that. Got their shit rocked. Cause now you snakish. You come over here with a whole knife behind your back. Then go over here smiling that man's face with a knife behind his back. But behind your back trying to play him. That's some snaky shit. And I see more of that over here in Lapeef sector. I don't see real motherfuckers over here. I don't see I'm not gonna say I don't see it. Let me clarify it before people take me the wrong way. I don't see a lot of stand-up people, women or men. They don't stand on principle. They accuse me of false allegation on Fatty, right? I'm gonna have to throw this out there. And the only thing I did was went off what this man said out of his own mouth. They made it seem as though I made up this shit. Why? Because they want to go now. I guess he got some clout now. And a lot of these people is clout driven. They did the same thing with me. They did the same thing with Anton. They did the same thing with Lapeef. They just happened from clout to clout. Tommy Sotomayor, they did the same thing with him. Whoever got the clout, that's who they defended. Look how long they let Anton say some bullshit. And I'm the only motherfucker that checked Anton. Nobody else would. Why? Because he had the clout. He had opportunity. So people, Lapeef sectors is filled with niggas they touch their dicks in. And it's filled with women that are groupies. The women are groupies. The niggas is groupies. They tuck their dick in of who got clout. Not no real stand-up niggas over there. Over around these ways. I'm not gonna say not no real stand-up niggas. It's not too many of them. Shout out to Rufus True. Hinks needs to rest. How much was that?
50 ball.
Shout out to Chicago. I said Chicago. Ruthless Truth. That's an hour. That's damn. That's for the rest of the show.
Yeah, that's it. The show's done. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, but we don't have too many in the peep sector. They don't have no real step. I think that's part why I stood out the most, because the majority of people in the Lapeef factor was some corny ass niggas. They fake. So when I came over there, I probably would have never stood out if it had been more realistic ass niggas, authentic ass niggas. It wasn't. It's not.
Jay Prince, I got a question for you.
Go ahead.
Everything you said is pretty much true. You're right. It's a bunch of gossip and the men's, the women's, the men's, the women's. Well, nigga, I'll pull up in your city. Blah. What you say, nigga? That is what this space is. Matter of fact, tomorrow on your show, you're going to see the same thing. And probably Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. The white man, the black man, the same stupid stuff. You were correct. This is an entertainment platform called YouTube. It's entertainment. I happen to represent the Troll Illuminati. If it were a business productive meeting, I'd probably wear a suit. But if it's a monkey cage or a zoo with all the damn cages wide open, I'm not gonna wear a suit to go there. It is what it is. And you know it. And that's what you do. Your space, these are dust panels. That's what they are. They are profitable. They are entertaining.
Hold on, super chat.
How
much is that? I can't see the price.
It's $2. $2.
$50.
$2.
Supreme Goddess, is you there?
I think she in the meeting.
Okay. So Hink the basement said, "Fuck it, it's $2."
That's what this is. That's what they come for. Dust.
Hey,
These are dust
JP.
panels.
Hey, JP.
Yeah.
I like to use $10. I use $10 of that money to time him out in the chat too.
Gov, you want to time him out? Wait,
I already did.
I won't be able to do that.
I already
If you
did.
pick them out for the rest of this. Oh, okay.
I already did. You only
It's not
got
even
one
hour
hour
stream left. So
yeah, you timed
Hey,
out.
Ruthless. I'm on sale for 20% off if you want to get scam likely.
No, this is what I'm saying, right? I'm gonna bring up this. I hate to bring up this. Look how these people they did with what's his name? Beans. Now all of a sudden, they feel as like Beans ain't the it no more, and they go to whoever got the clout. Now whatever that person with clout say about Beans, they're gonna believe. It's not about. So we really be having pointless conversations because it's not about the truth. It's not about being organic or being real. It's about who got the clout. It's about keeping up. But this is what I'm saying about men. Like this was kind of like got my heart out of this. I love talking about some real shit and having real conversations. That's what when I first came to Fight Club. Scam, you was around. Governor was around. Chicago Willa was where he was on Lapeef. I like to do the real conversations and stuff because the real conversations actually saved my life and actually helped me out with a lot of stuff that I was doing that I was going through mentally. So, but we have allowed other people to come in to change the trajectory of it. I guess the old shit is dead. The real conversation is dead. So that's why I'm kind of trying to like do other shit, like far as like meeting with like different type of people and bringing different type of content because the original shit that we was on, like really having real quick, Ruthless. We used to have conversations that used to somewhat help people. It helped me out a lot. It kept me out of jail, well, a few times. It kept me out of going to jail and all this other shit. So that shit was helping. Now it became like lame to me because now it became like a business opportunity as far as like getting money. So all we doing now is creating a drama. Some people come on your channel, start shit just so they can have a big, so they get a big following on their show and have a show and to just make some money.
JP,
Yeah, pretty much.
Pick a side, nigga. Pick a side. That's what it's all about. And let's roll. The war is on. Niggas got money.
Jordan, come here.
Niggas beefing over here. I just spent 200 on your motherfucking channel because I'm beefing with niggas. Simple. They get out of line and no decorum. They don't know how to have a conversation. They out of here. So let's go.
Oh, I'm on sale, just so you know. 20%.
Let's go.
But that's all.
Hey,
that's all I'm
down to 15% now.
JP, pick a side, nigga. You got to pick a side. That's your problem. You in the middle. You, Ditus, all y'all in the middle. Y'all want money though. Motherfuckers ain't gonna pay for niggas in the middle because now you're gonna have.
Yeah, with this, of course we won't. At the end of the day, we won't. Of course, we want money, but we also want because this shit is a job.
Pretty much, y'all want to.
So, what the people don't understand is, I understand why you don't understand it because I didn't understand it. Being a content creator, it's a lot of work.
Pick a side.
Jay Print, you can't say, well, you want the space to do this. You want the black men to do this. I want to say what I want to say, and I want everybody to listen the way that I want them to listen. I want them to pay how much I want them to pay. That doesn't work. It just doesn't work that way. If somebody wants to be entertained on your channel, they can come. They can be entertained. If they want to donate,
what are we talking about here? Pick a side, JP, and roll.
That's their choice.
Up.
So what you mean? What you mean? Pick a side.
Yeah, you got to pick a side. You in the middle, JP. You right down the middle.
I'm in the middle?
Well, you somewhat you call women's behaviors out, but you support them at the same time. You call out the guys' behavior. You support. So you're kind of the neighborhood friend, right? You got to pick a side. Dude, the channels that are getting paid.
No, I don't pick sides.
You got to though. If you want to make money.
You say I call out women. I call out women.
Don't pick the women's side because women don't pay.
Times, I call out women, but a lot of times I support women.
Hey, Ruben,
right.
That's because I go through the truth.
That's cap.
Women don't pay.
Women do pay. That's cap.
Not much as men.
Yeah,
men. Men
are more on this platform than men. That's a fact. Women's
I dropped
not the biggest supporter.
Yes, they are.
Yes, they is.
Name me the biggest content creators.
On this platform,
name me the biggest content creators. Okay, I'm gonna start with Pearl.
And you know what else? Rufus, you keep telling us like when you keep telling me like pick side when it comes to women and stuff. But you know what else?
What?
The people that really see us don't get me wrong, it's men been holding us down. But the women been rocking with the Black House and supporting and staying solid.
Well, JP, because you kind of throw them a lifeline.
No, women just been solid. Even after all the bullshit that I talk, the women that support the Black House, they way more solid than these niggas.
Okay, you throw them a lifeline, right? You throw them a lifeline.
How?
You know who's the biggest. You know who's the biggest content creator?
The most egregious shit about women, and they the ones not only support the platform the most, they the ones have way more loyalty and stand solid with the Black House more than more than a lot.
Yeah, because
we don't have niggas that don't. But what I'm saying, you see more women that's way more solid, and real than I do the niggas.
You missed the point.
In fact, on all these platforms, I see more women that's more solid and more stand-up-ish and stand on principle than niggas is.
Hold on, you missed the point.
I'm not
talking about women on spaces. When I'm talking about
principles over here.
Who supports their channel? The biggest content is number one, Pearl, right? Pearly Gay, whatever it was. Her supporters are men.
Pearl is not the number one content. It's Fresh and Fit.
Yes, and Fresh and Fit, and they on women's asses, right?
No, but that's different. But look, they got demonetized. But that's a whole nother. That's
only
a whole nother.
They went a little too far, but overall, they still made over.
But I'm agree with you. I'm agree with you, Ruthless.
They made over
the man did support their platform. I do agree with you.
They made over $200,000, bro.
I'm agreeing with you. The man supported his platform. I'm not gonna disagree with you on that. I'm not. But what I'm saying is, I'm talking about Jay Prince's platform. The women support him more than the men do, and that's a fact.
No, ain't no woman spent $200 on this platform like me. I know that for a fact. Facts. So anyway, the men, Pearl is a big. Men is our biggest supporters. Fresh and Fit, their biggest supporters, men. Simple.
I think we have a selective of men. We got men
Yeah,
like
because you stay in the
you.
middle,
It's a selection of men that support the
you
platform.
stay in the middle, JP, and then you're a revolutionary type guy, so you're kind of more pro all black,
That tissue.
and it's not gonna get you paid. It's not gonna get you paid. That's all. You can do
So
what
what
you
you
do.
trying to say? He should just stay on entertainment, and that's it.
I'm just saying is in this suit place, right, Ronnie?
Go ahead.
Everybody wants the war. The men want the women to be held accountable verbally, right? And the women want to hold the man to the standards of leaders. So most big content are picking a side and they're going in. And this is where the money comes in. It's just how it goes. It's how it goes.
Yeah, I just want dust. Just to be honest, it's all
Of
stupid.
course,
I think
just bring the dust.
Fight Club is done. There's no more dust.
You know why?
Right.
This is still a dust panel.
You know why Fight Club fell off? Because Aaron is in the middle.
No, I think we Ruthless. We do have men that support over here, but I do think there's a lot of men got a little jealousy too. Men get to start competing with other men. Men get to start competing with other men.
I'm at $600 on your platform.
I'm not talking about you, Ruthless.
40
Ruthless,
days.
you
then
Ruthless,
just hear me out.
Talking about.
You just hear me out.
Right, I acknowledge Ruthless. You got to hear what I'm saying.
Pick a side, JP.
No. Wait, you all over the place. I said I acknowledge there are some men that come over here to support. I never took that away. You just hear me out. It's a few men. I can't think of names right now. But what I'm saying is there's a lot of men though is kind of like they underline and want to see us fail. They want to see me fail more than the women do. The women, when we broke off, the women actually want to held the Black House down.
That's a fact.
Okay, so let me say this, right? All I'm saying is this: I don't give a fuck about none of that. Let's go to war. Let's go to war. Let's go to fucking war. Were you scared? Are you a leader? Let's go.
No, because you channel demonetized.
Governor Ron, men in the army, load up the pistols. We going to war.
Ruthless, shut up.
Exactly. Like Ruthless,
Ronnie comment. He said the way fallout.
We got to go to war if you want to make money. Simple.
He said the way the fallout with Fatty happened turned a lot of people off. They didn't know, right? You know what turned them off? People said, okay, Jay Pence is entertainment, he funny, all this other type of stuff, but I could gain more from Fatty. As far as like he can help me with my shows and stuff like that. So they chose sides based on that.
Angry man supports men. Right. Bigger one of the biggest.
Angry Man's also demonetized.
Angry Man never came over here and supported us, and we ain't asked him. We ain't heard him.
Well, I do. Angry Man do need to come over and support us though. All that shit.
No. He don't need to. No. That got to be something from his heart. We ain't gonna make him try to get from or nothing. We ain't gonna try to make.
But Jay Prince, you kind of messed up with Angry Man. You kind of messed up with Angry Man when you went over there supporting tyranny. So you kind of see those are some of the decisions you made. Kind of put you in
well. I did what I felt like was right. When I see 9 niggas jumping on one woman, come on now.
Yeah,
and then Ron, just admit that it's a dust panel. Listen to this shit.
Go ahead.
It's absolute dust.
That's getting on my nerves, Dust.
Absolute dust, and you know it.
Dust, you relax. I'm asking you to relax, sir. Money, this is counting this country.
Get your money, fool. Come on, bring that money. Money. Kick me off.
Yeah, it's coming. It's coming, Dust.
Bring it.
And I don't like when you say I messed up. I don't like the terminology say you messed it up with Angry Man. I needed Angry Man. I never asked Angry Man for nothing. I never asked him to come over here or nothing. And I barely even went on. I probably went on his channel about 2 or 3 times. No. I don't need Angry Man support. I mean, if he want to support, he want to support. But what I'm saying is, don't make it seem like, because they always trying to paint the narrative like when it comes to me and other people, is that they up here and I got to please them and I got to keep them happy and keep them whatever. Fuck no. You got me fucked up with that? Hell no. They ain't that. No. I don't see no. He got a big platform. Okay, I respect. He got his big platform, but hell no, I don't got to be over there kissing his ass because that's what they wanted me to do at time.
This is no longer a Dusto platform. So now let's have the conversation.
But one more thing.
Yes, sir,
Ronnie, Ronnie Conley said that a lot of people got turned off with Fatty thing, but yet this is what I mean. They not stand up niggas. What Ronnie said, they not real stand up dudes, because me and that man we made a video in March or April, right? Because this man was making countless of videos of me. That was supposed to be the last of the last, right? But this man made 30-some videos about me. Then when I respond back, now I'm the bad guy. It's almost like at the same time supporting the nigga that keeping up drama and all this other shit, y'all supporting this nigga. Why he starting shit? Fatty was start making videos, and lying and manipulating situations. And I'm glad Venus called it. I'm glad Venus smart enough. And I didn't even have a conversation with Venus about this dude. But she was smart enough to say, well, she was telling Fatty, you always try to put yourself in a victim like somebody done something to you on the reason why you keep doing this. I'm glad she called that out. And nobody had a conversation with her. But this man made countless of videos, but the moment I strike back, you got niggas like Ronnie, the fallout with Fatty. I don't give a, and that's why I say, that's why I'm moving that's why I've been moving into a new sector, because these niggas over here is some bitch made niggas. I hate to say it. I hate to say the bitch sector grew a whole bunch of bitch made niggas.
JP, let's not go down that rabbit hole.
Let me read. Okay. I forgot to read your super chat.
Yeah, go ahead and read them.
Go. How much is that?
$20.
$20. Ruthless Truth. Rest dust though.
He said it was coming.
This is a capitalistic country, and he's going to make me use my power. I will use them. This is a new era.
Right,
here,
he called
JP.
it Fatty. Fatty said
I'm
the other day, you can change your beliefs.
Listen, JP.
Fatty said
you
can change your beliefs.
JP, listen to me. I am a war strategist. This is what I do. Don't waste your time on Fatty. That is a waste of time and energy, right?
Yeah, it is.
You got to move on. You got to move on to the greater future for the greater good, and that is we get these hyenas. Boot up, Ronnie Ron. Get the weapons. We're going to war.
All right, I'm already there. You see me?
I got smoke for PH Diva.
Oh no, you can't touch PH Diva. Ruthless
then got his
can't touch
security
PH Diva
check.
now.
It's the first of the month, so Ruthless got his check. That's why he sending so many super chats.
Oh my God. PH Diva, how you doing? Good morning. I just want to get your attention.
As usual, right? I ain't gonna lie, that was a good one.
I know how to get PhD.
I like what Movie said. I like what Movie said. He said, "Girl, they want JP to kiss ass. They want JP to kiss ass." LOL.
But he said he do kiss women.
I ain't going for that.
No, JP. We don't want you to kiss ass. We want you to whip ass and take names. And we got to start. We need to go after Cynthia G. The Queen Maker. Get on their head. It's time to get on the Don't let her off the hook, JP. You let the Queen Maker off the hook right now, and focus it on Fatty. That is not your. We don't need. You gotta leave him alone. Let's go.
Wait,
after
I thought Cynthia G was out of here. Is Cynthia G back? I thought Cynthia G was out of here. She back?
No, she's not.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We still need. We need JP. You need to go back to that video where she was saying all those horrible things, and we need to dissect that her atrocities, and we need to let Queen Maker also go back on her content and show how trifling she is, and we need to send it home. We need to send a message to these hyenas that We're here to motherfucking stay.
Hey, Rufus, what about the white man? Should we be sending a message to the white man too?
Nah, that's frivolous. They run YouTube. we don't want to get demonetized and all that shit. We're sticking with the battle that's at hand. Women versus men.
That's a good question. That's a good question, Jay Prince. Well, Big Musafa said, I haven't seen Sugar Bum and Rubber Ann all night long. Especially Shiesty Bum. I don't know.
Yeah, where y'all been at, Shiesty Bum? And
we got a question. Where y'all been at? Where you been at? You think I don't know where y'all been at?
Where they been at? Where they been at, girl?
Damn, Ron, you sound like a pimp. They done chose up on you. They done blew up on you.
Oh, y'all done went to the out Sugar Bum.
Let me stop before they move me off the panel. I'm joking. I don't know where they been at.
Ron said you acting like I don't know where you been at, you funky hoe. Where you been at? Damn.
Easy, Chicago. Calm down, Chicago. To pimp. That's all with for that.
I've been asleep the fuck.
Ron getting into that pimp tag. I ain't know.
Robin M and Sugar Bum. The
pimp game is over.
That everybody hate. They've been rocking with us heavy, and even when they go against what I say about them, they say some shit about me, but they take it all in. They don't take it personal. Like I really hate black women. Why she got a big rich gub and JPT Sugar?
Oh no, the reason
Sugar Bum, man. You know what? I feel. Yes, they've been rocking with us. Sugar Bum and Robin have been putting a lot of work rocking for us.
Sugar Bum, I like Sugar Bum. She talk a lot of shit though, but I like her.
Nah, I like Shiesty Bum. Sorry, Sugar Bum ain't cool.
I like PhD too, but he needs to be humbled. PhD needs to be humbled.
Nah, PhD don't need to change. They love PhD over here.
I
like PhD the way she is.
Rufus.
You need to change that name up there. You ain't nothing but a woman who's gonna die one day. Talking about Supreme God.
PhD, you must got you some dick lately because you ain't acting the fool. What's wrong?
Oh, you see that? She relaxed.
She been shopping. That's what it is.
You know why she got a big Christmas gift coming? That's what it is.
She been in Bloomingdale's.
She got her Christmas dick on the way, I guess.
No, she been in Bloomingdale's.
Damn, is that still open, Rufus? Bloomingdale still open?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, they're still around.
Oh, Dante Adams, you my boy too, dog. He said, "What about me, JP? You my dog."
Yeah,
shout out to Dante. We had a good conversation yesterday.
Mover, quit politicking, Mover down here.
I need to be. You know what else too? I need to engage with more of the. That's what the new name is. Senators for the Black House members. We're gonna call them the senators, the congressmen, senators. But I do need to engage more. Oh, Pink been supporting us too.
Yeah,
Pink been working heavy over here in Flora.
She look like Beyonce.
That's why DJ Academic so big because he engaged with his chat. He called them chat ninjas. So he chat niggas.
Yeah,
that's why he's so big. I'm telling you, he engaged.
Around, I paid your salary, nigga.
The chat do. The chat makes you.
I paid your salary today.
Hey, JP. What you think about the vote that's going to be on the floor to expel Santos off the floor?
That ain't gonna happen.
You don't think they finna get him up out of there?
No. Okay. No, they love Florida. They love him. They love him in Florida.
No. Not the governor in Florida. Not what's his name? Rich? No, not DeSantis. Not DeSantis. Santos. The LGBTQ to whatever. The dude up in New York that was lying on his resume. He ran for like Congress or something. And he been misappropriating money.
Yes, you is a Secret Service. You just been missing in action for a while.
Yeah, they voting on the floor today to expel him out of Congress.
Oh no, he gone. Yeah, he's gone.
Yeah,
he's gone.
Yeah.
Secret Service. What the hell is that?
But I heard there's a rumor too. They say Joe Biden about to get impeached. That's true. I don't know how true that is.
They finna impeach Joe Biden.
They might. They if they could do it with Trump, they could do it with Biden. He'll be all right.
They say because
but like I said, when it comes to these voting presidents and stuff like this, why is black people be so concerned about that? It's almost like picture a white boy. One of black people had Democrats and Republicans, and the red side is the Bloods, the blue side is the Republicans.
1,000%.
JP, I need to make a statement. I need to make a statement to the president.
Yeah.
Okay, so here it is, and this is I'm gonna make it clear.
What's up, Liberated?
I'm gonna You hear me? I need you to focus. If you want my support, I have a lot of money, right? You're gonna have to pick a side because nigga, I'll pick my side, nigga, and I'm supporting who with me. You either for me or you're against me. So if you financially, I got you. We need to take down these hyenas. Now I love we can keep peace with and move on all of that good. But we need to go get the Queen Maker. I got your back, nigga. We need to go get the Queen Maker, and we need to tear her down.
Ruthless. Why do you keep trying to send JP at the Queen? My bad. Go ahead, fam.
Because it's all about money. What are we talking about? What you talking about?
Hold on. They got to read the super chat.
It's get rich or die trying. Ain't that what it is, JP?
Dante Adams, $10. I'm the Black House first simp. All right, well, welcome.
Hey, Ruthless.
Yes,
why
sir.
you keep trying to get JP to go at Queen Maker when she had his legs up in the air already, man? Why you keep doing that, man? Stop doing that.
I don't want to see her.
Hold on, JP.
I don't want to see.
I got you. I got you, JP. No. You have to keep your money there, dog. Excel. You okay? You don't want this bread? Okay.
My nigga.
No, I'm not trying to buy you, JP. No. I'm trying to motivate you. There's difference.
Damn, that nigga face standing on business. I'm talking about Milltown. Go ahead, Milltown.
We're not here to make friends. We're not here to kumbaya. Who disrespect us, we're coming for them. Queen Makers ultimately disrespected us, you and all of us. Now let's go. There's no.
Wait, what you talking about Black Unity earlier?
The blood's already been shedded, Chicago. I don't know where you've been, but anyway, the blood has already
been shed. Damn.
Oh, man.
I thought we
I'm late again.
Hey, the gender war was over.
Over?
Damn.
The Queen Maker is the lieutenant. The fuck you talking about?
The
Queen Maker is what?
She's a lieutenant.
Man, y'all giving her way too much power.
Ain't too much power. She just leading the movement. Her and a whole bunch of other women.
No, y'all giving that young lady way too much power, man. Them the ones y'all should be like, oh shit, like you following her too? Oh, okay, cool.
Actually,
now you know who you ain't got to deal with.
Actually, I'm not gonna lie. I like how Queen Maker is moving though. I really don't got nothing JP. No, I don't. I really don't got nothing against her.
You're killing me.
Damn.
You're killing me.
As far as I say, I respect women that fights and stand on their own stance. Like I just brought up G. I brought up Flora. I like women. Robin M and Sugar Bum. They don't come. Robin M and Sugar Bum. They don't kiss my ass. They be hopping on my ass. But I like women that stand on a square and bring their own value.
But JP, you like women who fight. Period,
nigga. So why you crying about? Why don't nobody support you? So if you ain't cared about nobody, if you don't want to be and be everybody free, just do this shit for free. What the hell? I'm just saying, what do you want? Which is it? Nigga, you want to pay?
You can support the movie. He trying to be like Mr. Burns from The Simpsons.
You want to get paid? Or do you want to get
paid?
That's
what I'm hearing, Ron.
I'm like, he want to get paid.
That nigga said Smithers.
JP, hold on, Ronnie. Dr. Ron, excuse me, respectfully. JP, I'm asking you this question one more time. Are you trying to get paid or are you trying to get laid?
Well, I'm not trying to get laid. But I am trying to get paid within reason, though, within reason of my integrity.
We got to go to war. Sorry, brother. That's the only way. And that's integrity. It's integrity to go to war. This world is built on war. What are we talking about? You ain't been to Israel and Gaza yet? Huh? Russia and fucking whoever else? Come on. This world is built on war. Are you trying to be Mr.? You trying to, what do you want? Make a song with Dionne Warwick? We are
but what type of man if we gonna talk about go to war, what type of man we is, the first person that we gonna target is women. Is women like why not go target the people who in this position?
Because they already bloodshed. They didn't come and talk to us first. They didn't say, hey, now let's come together. No. They already shooting shots, JP. You've been ran off Cynthia G platform. She said some crazy shit to you. You've been ran off the Queen Maker. She just told you get on up out of here. Right? You trying to be decorum, Mr. Decorum. And she was like, get your ass up out of here. You bow down to me or get the fuck on. So she already shoot shots. She's already shed blood. What is there to talk about? Let's go. Mount up.
What is your idea of going to war with Princella?
Meaning we need to attack her talking points because it's ludicrous, and we need to stand on and get our respect as men. That black women need to stop this sellout movement and get with the program. We are better than every race out there. Get the fuck out of here.
So that's your plan to take her to go to war?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's enough. It's enough. You gotta stand with confidence and superiority, and we're the superior fucking men, and they need to get in the line. I'm saying, what you want to do? You want to get paid or laid? Take a pick.
No, man. Hey, listen.
If you get laid, you'll continue to be broke, nigga.
I think it's coming down to like when me and Really them had a conversation the other day. I think the conversation is over and done with. We got to have more active movements. And this is the reason why I don't talk to the young people, because I was young. When I was young, it was always an old drunk ass nigga come up here to me talking about a goal and dreams that he should have did in his own life but didn't do it, and come to me, wife probably left him because he was drunk. So that's how they was looking at me. That's how they was like a lot of these young niggas. Like, let's say if I teach them, like, yeah, go get you a hot dog car, food car. If you don't got that to show them, they just gonna look at you like you're old drunk. Your wife done left you because you're drunk, and you just fucked up. But if you come in with the evidence, then young niggas will listen to you. We've been listening to talk for 400 years to the point where that's all we know what black folks do when we in war is talk.
Hey, you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy, JP? We got a lethal weapon sitting right up next to you, PH Diva. Now we need to indoctrinate her and get her upright, but she can be in as our torpedo.
But Rich, you gotta ask him the question one more time. Okay, you gotta know the question so you can remember that.
If you want to get paid or you want to be laid.
Don't be fucking rude.